And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a modern tale of suspense entitled The Doctor and the Lunatic. It was written by Richard Connell, author of that well-known classic, The Most Dangerous Game. And in it, you are going to meet a most dangerous killer, an unknown madman with a strange obsession.
Oh, say, speaking of madmen, Mr. Barnes, ever hear of a fellow who went raving from shaving?
Why, no, Dan. You mean absolutely mad?
Well, not exactly. You see, shaving used to make him awful sore. That is, until he shaved with Molle. Now he's raving over the smooth, slick shave he gets. Yes, sir, men. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, The Doctor and the Lunatic.
Odd, isn't it? How a man will take his own sanity for granted. Odder still that he will never question the sanity of his neighbor. In the very midst of civilization, we live in a jungle, never knowing when or where a warped mind may slip its shackles and turn the well-disciplined body into a volcanic eruption of lustful hate. Tonight's story began a few moments before 12 on a soft spring night. Where it began was in the North Shore home of Oscar Barton, wealthy playboy, who prized with equal warmth his collection of women and his collection of rare porcelain pieces. Through Barton's open French doors, there stole a shadowy substance that stabbed a circle of light unerringly at Barton's prized porcelain clock.
Beautiful. So fragile. So soft and silky to touch. And I will be the last to see it. It's only right. Beauty was made for me. I must find all beauty. Then, since I looked at it last, it'll be mine. Mine.
Who's that? Who's there? I said, who's there? Speak up or I'll fire. Is that you, Jeff? Who are you? Answer me. Don't move. Go. Let me go.
Mr. Barton, sir. Are you in there? Mr. Barton, sir. You're bleeding, sir.
Chase him, Jeff. He went out the French doors. Get after him, man. Oh, good Lord, my clock. My clock smashed to pieces. Where's that gun? Had it when I came down. Find that gun, Jeff. I'll plug that fiend between the eyes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, the phone, sir. Shall I get it?
No, I will. Take that gun and look around outside. Hello. Yes, this is Barton. What? What? Who? You're talking too fast. Tex is dead. Listen, gone, and I hung him from a tree. Good heavens, man, I'm coming over. Something's happened here, too. Jeff!
Yes, sir.
Garner just came home to find his prized collie, Texana, hanging by the neck from a tree. I'm going over to his place. Hang on to that gun and watch the rest of my porcelain.
Here, I'll pour you a stiff one, Barton. We all need a stiff one. How about you, Kelton?
Oh, no, Garnet, thank you. I can't drink since my illness.
So this vandal visited your home too, Kelton, huh? What did he do to you?
My rose. My beautiful rose. I spent 11 years developing it. Most beautiful rose the world has ever seen, crushed to a pulp. The petals mashed and ground into the mud. It was so lovely, gentlemen. Such a triumph.
Yeah, well, sad. Sad, of course. But my Tex, hanged like a common murderer. What kind of a man would do such a thing? And what are we going to do about it?
Or the police?
That half-wit constable? What do you make of it, Kelton?
We may never find him. He's hiding in the safest place in the world. Because he's someone we know.
What?
The man or beast, if you will, who committed these outrages is someone who knows us well and positive. And worse than that, gentlemen, he's a madman whose obsession is the destruction of beauty.
Why, that's...
Wait, Garnet. Kelton's got an angle there. But how do you know so much about it, Kelton?
Before my nervous breakdown, I taught psychology at the university. Besides, it's obvious.
How so?
The man chose for his orgy of destruction the most beautiful of our possessions. He must have visited our homes, known how I cherished my roses, how you worshipped your matchless collie, Mr. Garnet, how you prized your porcelain clock, Mr. Barton.
Well, what makes you think I'm a lunatic, Kelton?
What else? Revenge? Can you conceive of a common enemy? No. Robbery? Nothing was stolen. No. This is the work of a warped mind. A man whose hands burn with the urge to destroy beauty. A man who knows and appreciates beauty much as we do.
Destruction of beauty. Good Lord, Lily.
Lily?
Lily Price, my actress friend who lives on Hilltop Road.
Call her.
Yes, call her.
I have a suggestion, Mr. Garnet.
Let's have it, Kelton.
My wife and I have become friendly with a Dr. Canfield who moved to the Point a few months ago. Perhaps you know him, too?
Fellow who was the famous brain surgeon on the West Coast. House on the tip of the Point?
Yes. I'm sure he could be of great value to us and advise us properly. Now, I propose we say nothing of this to avoid alarm, and that all three of us pay him a visit in the morning.
Good idea.
No answer at Lily's house. I left her there at 10:30. I'm going to drive up there.
I'll go with you. Kelton, will you excuse us? Call me in the morning and we'll go and see your friend Canfield.
Come on, Garnet.
Right with you.
Her lights are still on. Watch the back door, Garnet. I'll take the front.
Right, I'll cover the back door. Shout if you need me.
Lily! Lily! It's Oscar, Lily. Open up. Lily! Good Lord. Garnet! Garnet, come inside.
Is she... Did he...
No. She's breathing. No blood, no signs of struggle. Yeah, give me a hand here. Get her on the couch.
No signs of struggle, eh? Look.
Her painting. Good Lord, the madman's been here. The canvas is slashed to ribbons. It's worth a fortune. Painted by Michelli. Now, let's get some brandy into her. A bottle here somewhere.
Oh. She's coming too, Barton.
Good. Yeah, this will help it along.
Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Look. My painting.
There, Lily. Take it easy, darling. Listen, Mr. Garner, my neighbor.
Hello.
How do you do, Miss Price? We ran up when Barton could get no answer on your phone.
What happened here?
I'm not sure. I woke up hungry and came downstairs for some milk. My maid is away tonight. I put the light on and saw the painting. I fainted, I guess.
Get your things on, Lily. I'll drive you to your aunt's for the night.
Would you, Oscar? That's wonderful. I'll just be a moment.
Aren't you going to tell her, Barton?
Tell her what? That there's a madman loose around here? That he might be anybody? Someone aching right at this minute to sink his fingers into her throat? Why scare her? Besides, maybe Dr. Canfield can help us when we see him.
Yes. Canfield seems to be our only hope at the moment.
Let's get to Dr. Canfield as early as we can in the morning.
I'm glad you came to me, gentlemen. How much help I can be, I don't know. If this were 14 years ago, I could give you the name of the poor creature who might have done the outrages you speak of.
You mean you have an idea who the man is, Doctor?
Oh, no, Garnet. I mean that I had such a patient committed to me 14 years ago on the coast. He's still there, incurable. But my experience with that case has taught me much about the strange, insane lust for the destruction of beauty.
Is he the one you mentioned to me once on the train, Doctor?
Yes, Kelton. A man named Gabriel Fenwick. I worked hard to help him. Operated several times. Just as I felt that Fenwick was cured, he embarked upon an orgy of destruction similar to that which occurred last night.
Why, are you certain he's not at large, Dr. Canfield?
Oh, yes, I am, Mr. Barton. Of course, I'll contact the institution which has him at once to satisfy you all.
You do agree that this is the work of an insane person?
Oh, yes, Kelton.
Is there personal danger involved, Doctor? I mean, if a beautiful woman were about, would he...
We found Fenwick standing over the horribly battered body of the woman he was to have married. She had been a very beautiful woman.
Oh, good heavens.
Is there anything you can do to help us find this devil, Doctor?
Well, possibly, Mr. Garnet, but only insofar as I may detect him from talking to him. There are symptoms which are recognizable to a trained mind.
Would you advise going to the police, Doctor?
Legally, Kelton, I imagine you should. However, that might stampede the remaining vestiges of sanity in the man and cause him to abandon all restraint.
How will you go about finding him?
Well, Mr. Barton, I've been thinking it over as we discussed it. It won't be easy. For instance, 2 of you 3 gentlemen have already exhibited symptoms of latent obsession. 2 of you could be the poor creature. Please, gentlemen. I only said that to point out how normal such a man might seem. By the same token, you're as free to suspect me.
Well, the doctor's right. It could be anyone. You won't say which one of us you've absolved, will you, Doctor?
No, if you want me to help, you must allow me to work in my own fashion.
Go to it then, Doctor, and at once. You know how to reach us all.
Yes, I'll go right to work.
Yes, that would be best. Thank you, Dr. Canfield.
Oh, yes, a final word of caution, gentlemen. I must warn you to be on guard against yourselves.
Ourselves?
You are all potential murderers because you fear and suspect one another to a dangerous degree. If the lunatic is in this room, I alone must find him out. As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's play, it looks as if the doctor has already done a little psychoanalyzing to determine the guilty person.
You know, Mr. Barnes, that's the method I use, too. For instance, when a man feels like murdering someone because he can't get a comfortable shave, I can snap him out of it as quick as I can say, Molle. Yes, men, Molle. The heavier brushless shaving cream is the cream you need if you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it softens your whiskers, stands them up straighter, and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. And see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of The Doctor and the Lunatic.
A lunatic whose obsession for destroying objects of beauty has victimized 3 men on the North Shore has caused the victims to seek the advice of their neighbor, Dr. Canfield, the noted brain surgeon. They leave Dr. Canfield's home now with his promise to help them find the madman. In the heart of each man is a seething panic that one of them is the very fiend they seek. As the last of the 3 men starts to climb into the car, he slaps his coat pockets frantically.
the matter, Kelton? You lose something?
Gracious, I've left my glasses on Canfield's mantel.
Well, run in and get him. We'll wait.
No, really, Garnet, no need to. I'd like a bit of walking. Besides, I meant to ask Canfield to dinner, and I forgot to. You chaps run along.
Okay, Kelton. We'll keep in touch with you.
You do the same?
Yes, of course I will. Imagine forgetting my glasses. How silly. Maybe Canfield will take that as a symptom of insanity, too. Goodness. Comes from Canfield's. Someone's in distress. Who? Canfield lives here alone, or so I thought.
Kelton, have you been here long? I was upstairs.
I'm sorry to trouble you. I left my glasses on your mantel.
Oh, I see. Well, come in.
I'm not intruding.
Intruding, Kelton. Oh,
I am sorry. I heard someone scream as I came up.
you heard a scream. Are you sure?
Could have been my imagination, but I hardly think so.
I heard nothing. All right, it was a scream. It wasn't your imagination. It was a scream, and I'm through lying about it.
My goodness, Canfield, you're terribly upset. Something I can do? Please count on me.
Kelton, Yes. You are the only man I know who can help me. Why didn't I think of that before? You must help me. The strain's too great for one man, too much.
By all means. What can I do?
Follow me upstairs.
Very well.
What I'm about to show you has been my secret for 14 years. I've lived in a tortured, lonely world. Sometimes I wonder that I'm sane myself.
Why, a vault.
No, Kelton, not exactly. It's a steel door set by a combination. Here, see? 5 inches of steel. Smooth as glass inside. Do you admit it couldn't be opened from the inside?
I should say so.
Now, come inside. There is my secret, Kelton.
Who is he?
Gabriel Fenwick.
The lunatic.
A lunatic, Kelton, not the lunatic. He's just had a marsupial injection. It's a restraining drug. I've had him under for 5 days because of a recurrence he suffered then.
He's been here all the time.
On my solemn word. He's not left this room for 18 weeks, nor has he risen from his bed for 5 days.
Couldn't he have slipped out while you weren't here?
Look at the window. Solid steel frame set in concrete. Steel bars, not a scratch on them.
Amazing. Yet if you're so sure, then there must be...
Another lunatic?
Horrible. Whatever will we do?
Come. Now you know, Kelton. Well, you can do what you like. I'm tired, and I feel better that it's out.
I shouldn't keep this to myself, you know, Canfield, unless...
Unless what?
Unless you had a sound reason for keeping Fenwick as a private patient all these years.
I have such a reason, Kelton.
Oh?
I was intoxicated and driving the car when we had the accident that deranged Fenwick. He was legally committed to my care. I can show you the papers if you like.
No need of papers, Doctor. I believe you.
But I am as guilty of murdering the woman Fenwick killed as he was.
No, I don't agree with you. But I respect your loyalty, Canfield. Furthermore, I believe, as you do, that Fenwick is not the man we're looking for.
Bless you, man. What do you propose to do about this?
Do? Just what I came to do. Invite you to dinner tonight. Martha's roasting a chicken.
Oh, fine. You've made me feel like a new man, Matt. As though I'd given you half my load to carry. I'll be there. Thank you, Matt.
Oh, tosh and piffle, man. I'll see you about 7.
Oh, Matt.
Yes.
When I said this morning that one of you 3 could not be guilty, I meant you. That, Martha, is the most beautifully brown chicken I've ever seen.
Probably because you don't see many cooking for yourself in that big house, Doctor.
Ah, perhaps.
Here, Doctor.
Huh? What's that for? Oh, you want me to carve? This I haven't done for some time, carving.
Have you made any progress yet, Doctor, in your inquiries?
Yes, Matt, I did. I was fortunate in learning something of great bearing on things. I believe now that someone knows the story of Gabriel Fenwick, and that this knowledge is to be used for an elaborate plan to swindle a large insurance payment.
What? You don't think there's a lunatic involved?
Oh, look what I've done on your lovely linen, too, Martha. Oh, how clumsy.
Why, it's nothing at all, Doctor. Don't give it a thought.
Go on with your theory, Doctor.
Well, Matt, Miss Price's Mocelli painting was insured for $90,000. Barton's porcelain clock was insured for $120,000, and Garnett's collie was insured for $20,000.
Good gracious.
Doctor, that's hardly proof of anything.
No, but tomorrow morning I will have a credit report on all three people. That may give us a real clue.
Oh, dear, I hope you're wrong, Doctor.
I hope I'm not, Martha. Better that than the other possibility.
Why don't you marry me right now, darling? Then I could protect you every night from vandals.
Silly. Oscar, it's late. I'm going inside to bed. The maid's home tonight. I'm not afraid.
Lily, you're going to turn me down once too often. All right, go on into that stuffy house. I'm sitting right here in the car until you change your mind and come back out to marry me. I'll listen to this radio all night if I have to.
You're going to be awfully cold in the morning. Good night.
Night.
There he sits. His hands have touched her, defiled her hair. She's mine because she's beautiful, and he has defiled her. Her beauty is for me to take, and he's stolen it with his eyes. He never will again. Hey! Hey!
This is your night owl announcer. Say, I've had lots of complaints from my listeners lately. They tell me the music I pick keeps them awake on the job. Now, I like to oblige you, night owls, so here's a little number you should like.
Never again. This might disturb Miss Price's sleep, but it won't disturb his.
Oscar Barton, you go right home. Oscar, do you hear me? I won't have you sitting there all night. Oscar! Oh, you... I'm coming down. Oscar Barton, now you wake up and take off. Oscar? Oscar?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Doctor and the Lunatic.
When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with many ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Now, the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called alzan, an active antiseptic so amazingly efficient many hospitals use it. Among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone contain alzan. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Miss Trace, but what's the matter?
I think he's dead. He's all blood in the car.
Who?
Oscar Barton. He was beaten in his car in front of my house. You were the closest doctor, and so I drove him here.
She's fainted.
Yes, Doctor. He's fainted.
Felton, what are you doing here?
Pick her up, Doctor.
A gun? What's the meaning?
Pick her up.
Of course.
Now, carry her inside. Put her on the sofa, Doctor. And be very gentle. I warn you, very gentle. Good.
Now, Kelton, what's this all about? I couldn't have been all wrong about you. I know you aren't insane. Put that gun down and let's discuss this.
You're right, Doctor. I'm not insane. My only obsession is a love of beauty. She is beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, she is. You think so too, Kelton?
Yes. As beautiful as my Rose was, and as crushable. Feel her hair. How soft.
Don't do that.
I'll let you get closer to her, Doctor. Come. Feel her hair.
Stop. Don't do that, Kelton. Don't. Don't say those things.
Why? Do you love beauty enough to kill it, too? Here it is. Kill it.
All right, Kelton. You've told me what I want to know. Gun or no gun, I'm going to get...
Hello, Martha. Everything's all right. Call Garnett and have him bring the constable. Yes, and better have Garnett bring a crew of workmen to break into the steel room and rescue Dr. Canfield. Yes. Yes, Gabriel Fenwick is dead, darling. I had to. He attacked me. No, darling, we never knew the real Dr. Canfield. Fenwick, the lunatic, posed as Dr. Canfield. Yes, dear, I'm all right. How did I know the doctor was the lunatic? Well, for gracious sakes, who ever heard of a brain surgeon hacking a chicken apart the way Fenwick did?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present another thrilling story. Remember, mystery fans, this is the program that brings you the unique, the unusual. Stories that are the best in mystery and detective fiction.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. The Doctor and the Lunatic was written by Richard Connell and adapted for radio by Frederick Maytho. Louis Van Ruten and Alan Hewitt were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents another exciting study in crime.
Daylight saving time goes into effect Sunday, April 28th in most communities. Check the radio column of your local newspaper for the time this program may be heard. Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation, The Doctor and the Lunatic, came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. More than a year ago, we presented on this program a hard-hitting detective story entitled Murder in the City Hall. I received many letters from you fans telling me how pleased you were with that story. And I wasn't surprised. For that story was based on a novelette entitled Spanish Blood, written by one of the greatest of the modern mystery writers, Raymond Chandler, author of The Big Sleep and of the recent hit motion picture, Murder, My Sweet. Well, tonight we're going to repeat that fine story. So here it is, Raymond Chandler's Murder in the City Hall.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, before we get started, let's turn the clock back to 8 o'clock this morning. You know, 8 o'clock, the time of morning that lots of men hate because they have to shave. That is, except the men who shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's made for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and lets your razor clip them off close and clean. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder in the City Hall.
Down this corridor, Sam. It's the end office.
Oh.
Can you beat it, Sam? Bumping off Donegan Marr. Boy, will this make trouble down at City Hall.
Right, Pete.
2 months till election, and one of the candidates for judge is dead as a doornail.
We went to school together, Donnie and me. Carried the torch for the same girl. He won. He always did. He's a great guy.
Here, Sam, we turn down this way.
Yeah. Yeah, Donnie Moore was a great guy till he got into politics. Then he changed. Got mixed up with the mud.
Keep out of politics. That's my motto.
And something happened to his marriage, too. Went kind of sour. Feel sorry for his wife, Belle.
Still carrying the torch for us, Sam?
Yeah, maybe.
Here we are.
All right, officer. Lieutenant Sam DeLaGuerra and Pete Marcus of Homicide taking over.
Yes, sir.
Here's the body.
Slumped over in his chair with 2 bullet holes in his chest.
Anybody hear the shot, Pete?
No. Well, the office is probably soundproof.
Who reported the killing?
His secretary. She went to lunch an hour early today, and when she came back, she found this and phoned the police and Mar's wife.
Where's she now?
The secretary? They sent her home. She was getting hysterical.
Hey, look, Pete, here's a gun in his hand. Only it hasn't been used. Probably his own.
Don't see any empty shells anyplace, Sam. Whoever did it must have been smart enough to pick up the shells.
Here's his appointment pad. Somebody named Imlay was due here at 12:15. It's 1:30 now.
Who's Imlay?
Wait a minute, sure. There's an assistant DA named Imlay on Big Boss Master's ticket running for judge against Marr.
Sam, you don't think...
I don't know what to think yet. Hey, take a look at this writing on the pad.
Pretty shaky, isn't it?
Yeah, very shaky, just as...
Hello, boys.
Afternoon, Mr. Coroner.
How are you, Dad?
Well. An important stiff this time, yes? Yeah, let's see what we can make of it. 2 slugs, eh? Small ones. Look like about 25 caliber.
A lady's gun.
Close to the heart, but not touching. Must have died about an hour ago. About 12:30. Maybe a minute or 2 after he was shot.
You don't have to be so cheerful about it.
Pete, here they are.
What, Sam?
The missing shells. The murderer hid them in the humidor there under some cigar butts.
Let's see them.
Yep, just as I thought. 25 caliber shells from a small gun. Like maybe a woman would use.
I got it. Hello?
This is the Commissioner.
Oh, yes, Commissioner. This is Lieutenant Pete Marcus.
Is it?
Yeah. No, nobody's been here but the coroner. Hold everything till you get her. Sure thing. No printer, cameraman yet. Only me and Sam De La Guerra. Yeah. Yes, sir. Here, Sam. The commissioner wants to talk to you.
Hello, Commissioner. Sure. What am I doing on the case? Well, I was just standing around. They sent me over. Well, sure, I knew Donnie Moore, but I didn't room with him. Okay, Commissioner, you're the boss. Right away. Oh. Pete, you've got to take care of things till the commissioner gets here.
Me? What about you?
He's ordered me to take a run up to Mar's cabin at Puma Lake. Don't tell anybody, only I'm calling on Donnie's wife first.
Well, what's the idea of sending you off like this?
My guess is that he doesn't want me working on this case.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. My, it sure is good you came.
Well, Minnie, I'm sorry about what's happened, but I've got to see Mrs. Moore right away.
Oh, sure. Come on in, sir.
No reporters yet?
Oh, no, sir. Nobody ain't been here yet. Only the commissioner. He just phoned about 5 minutes ago.
The commissioner phoned here?
Why, yes, Mr. Sam.
What'd he say?
Well, I don't rightly know, Mr. Sam. He talked to Mrs. Moore. And she ain't said a word even to me ever since she heard the awful news. She just stands around like she's dazed.
Well, I'll go on into her. And don't talk to anybody, Minnie. Don't say anything. Hello, Belle.
Oh, Sam. Sam, I don't know what to say. It's all so terrible.
I know. Donnie was in a tough racket, Belle. And when you play with fire...
Who killed him, Sam? That's the important thing. Have you any idea?
Well, there might be one suspect.
A man or woman?
A man. Somebody connected with the Masters gang Donnie was running against.
Oh, what's this rotten city government coming to?
Belle, are you really so sorry Donnie's killed?
Why do you ask that?
I want to know.
Yes. Yes, I am sorry, Sam. I really am. I didn't think I could be, but now that he's dead...
I knew something went wrong between you two. Donnie'd been running around with a fast crowd, other women...
Oh, please, I'd rather not talk about it.
Just as you say. What did the commissioner just say to you on the phone?
Oh, how do you know he called?
Well, let's not go into that, Belle. What'd he say?
Well, it seems that a man named Imlay, one of Donnie's opponents in the election, had been mixed up with a nightclub singer called Stella Lamott. The commissioner found some rather sensational pictures of Imlay and Stella in Donnie's desk drawer.
What? Why, he's crazy. Pete and I looked. We never saw any pictures.
The commissioner thinks Donnie was trying to blackmail Imlay into withdrawing from the race. Evidently, he and Donnie had quite a row, and Imlay beat him to the draw.
Do you believe that, Belle?
I don't know what to believe.
Belle, do you want me to do anything about this?
Oh, I do, Sam, I do. Donnie's eyes stare at me from the walls wherever I look.
Well, how about giving me the keys to his cabin up at Puma Lake?
Why?
I've been ordered to go up there and look around.
Certainly, Sam, you can have the keys. But wait just a moment. I'm going with you.
You know what I think, Belle? They're sending me up to Puma Lake to get me out of the way down there.
Who's they?
Oh, the commissioner, and behind him, Boss Masters.
Sam, do you think Big Boss Masters might have had Donnie killed?
No, Belle, that doesn't add up.
Why not?
Because Masters would never have allowed Imlay to become involved in such a thing. Imlay was running on Masters' ticket.
Well, then you don't think Imlay is the murderer?
I don't know. Oh, it might be just what the commissioner says it is. A quarrel over those pictures of Imlay and Stella Lamott. After all, Donnie might have threatened to blackmail Imlay.
Oh, Donnie's done a lot of things lately I haven't been proud of.
Well, here we are at the cabin. See, a lonely little place. When was Donnie up here last?
Oh, I don't know. He was always coming up here for conferences. At least he said he was coming here.
Well, I'll nose around a bit, see what I can find.
I'll come along with you, Sam.
No, Belle, no. You wait here in the car. You can turn on the radio if you like. I'll be right back. Take it easy, kid. Calm down.
I'll be all right.
We interrupt this program to bring you the latest bulletin on the City Hall murder of Donegan Marr. The police are now working on the theory that Marr was killed in a quarrel resulting from pressure which he was putting on his rival, Assistant District Attorney Imlay, in order to force his withdrawal from the coming municipal election. A warrant has been issued for the arrest of Imlay, but at present Imlay's whereabouts are unknown. Keep tuned to this station for further bulletins.
Come on, Bill. We're getting back to town.
You find anything, Sam?
Well, let's get going, and I'll tell you on the way.
You did find something. You can tell by the expression on your face.
Yes, Belle. Something I wasn't supposed to find.
What?
A dead man. A bullet through his temple.
Sam, who is it?
Imlay.
Imlay?
Yeah, and he's been dead for hours, at least since last night.
But Donnie was killed this morning. That means that...
Imlay couldn't have killed Donnie, exactly.
Then, who did?
That's what I'm going to find out.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Marr and Imlay don't stand much chance of being elected. Now. What think you, Mr. Seymour?
Well, Mr. Barnes, would you believe it if I told you that there are plenty of men who'd be willing to change places with either of them?
Damn.
Well, almost, anyway. For instance, there's the fellow who'd sooner be shot at than shave. And say, man, if that's how you feel about shaving, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle gives you a shave as smooth as sailing, as slick as a whistle. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight as corn stalks while your razor cuts them down quickly, easily. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth, it's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder in the City Hall.
Young Police Lieutenant Sam De La Guerra suspects that the city's political machine is behind the murder of his old friend Donegan Marr. The police believe that the machine candidate for the judgeship, a man named Imlay, committed the killing in self-defense. But De La Guerra knows Imlay could not possibly have killed Donegan Marr. Now he returns to police headquarters.
Hi, Sam. Good thing you're back already. The commissioner wants to see you.
Yeah, and I want to see him, too. Listen, Pete. Were you in Marr's office when those Stella Lamont photographs were found?
Well, yeah, but I didn't find them. The commissioner did.
Did you see him find them?
No, but I don't think he planted them, if that's what you mean.
That's exactly what I meant. Now, look, Marr is murdered. So the voters are going to think Big John Masters had him killed because he was giving the political machine a run for the money.
You don't think that, do you, Sam?
No, I don't. But even if the killing had no political meaning, Masters and his machine would have to clean this killing up fast, or else. And if they can pin the killing on Imlay, the case is a cinch. Then Masters gets all the votes.
How do you figure that?
Well, Masters and the commissioner pin the killing on Imlay. You get it? But they do it so it looks like Marr was blackmailing him. So Marr's a villain, and Imlay's practically a hero because he's shot in self-defense.
Good Lord, Sam, you don't
That's
think...
the way they've doped it. Shh, the commissioner.
There you are, De La Guerra.
Evening, Commissioner.
Come on to my office here. I want to talk to you. Find anything up at Puma Lake?
I wasn't supposed to, was I?
This is no time to be making cracks. You're on the carpet.
Well, what's up?
You didn't do a very good job up at Marr's office this morning. You said you went over it, and yet you failed to find the photographs Marr had in his desk.
So you walk in and find them immediately.
That'll be enough, De La Guerra. Then when I order you up to Puma Lake, you stop by and pick up Mars' widow and take her along with you.
Oh, word certainly gets around fast, doesn't it? What's wrong with my taking Mrs. Moore up there?
Never mind. Trouble with you, De La Guerra, is that you're always too quick on the trigger, too fast on the pickup for your own good. Now, that doesn't fit in with what the department expects of you.
I suppose you're trying to say that you want my badge.
That's right.
Okay. Here it is.
You're being suspended for a hearing, De La Guerra.
And to lay off the Moore case. That's it, isn't it?
There isn't any Marr case. Imlay's admitted the shooting through his attorney. Claims self-defense. He'll surrender in the morning.
Oh, Imlay admits the murder, huh?
Yes. My advice to you is to relax a bit. Stop trying to blame everything on the political machine in the city. Pay a little more attention to being a good cop.
That's the trouble, Commissioner. As a good cop, I can add up a few things I know about this case, and they don't make sense. But I can promise you one thing. The killer of Donegan Moore isn't going to get off unpunished.
Yeah? Who's there?
It's me, Sam De La Guerra. Hello, Joey.
Okay, copper. Come in. What do you want?
I got $100 for you.
This ain't Christmas. Why?
You know a girl named Stella Lamont?
I don't know. I might.
Well, you ought to. Stella Lamont's only her stage name. Her real name's Stella Chill. She's your sister.
So what?
What about her and assistant DA named Imlay?
Nothing.
You better talk fast, Joey. You're going to be sorry. Stella's accused of the killing of Donnie Moore.
She never even knew Ma.
But she did know Imlay.
Well, what's wrong with that? She was playing him for a shakedown.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Stella and a guy named Taribo were working together on it. He put Stella up to it. So she put some drops in Imlay's liquor and he passed out. Then she and Taribo set up those pictures. She put an arm around his neck and put a bottle of liquor in his hand. And just like a dame, she gets scared and spills the whole thing to me.
Why'd she get scared?
She got to like Imlay. She was afraid Taribo might rub him out. So I followed Taribo. I live in a shutter. After a while, I trail him to Big John Masters' apartment.
I see.
Did I get my $100?
Well, it listens good so far. What do you make of it, Joey?
Only that Stella didn't kill Ma. Imlay must have done it.
Where can I find Stella?
I think maybe she's left town. Just like I'm going to do. It ain't healthy for me in this town.
Get your hands up over your head, both of you. Don't look this way, copper. Keep your back turned.
No, I...
What do you want? I don't know you.
That's why I'm here, Taribo. I want to get acquainted with you. Shall I come in?
Why not? You're halfway in already.
Yeah. Well, a nice little place you got here, Taribo. Must be in the money.
Did you come here just to admire my apartment?
No, but I might as well, as long as I'm here.
Who are you, anyway?
Take a look at my back. Ever see it before from a broken window?
What's the matter? You nuts?
You been out of here in the last half hour?
Who cares?
You been doing any shooting, Taribo, with a stool pigeon named Joey Chill?
No. Joey. Don't tell me Joey's been killed.
All right, little girl. Who are you?
Shut up, Stella, and get back in the other room.
I'm Stella Lamont. I'm Joey's sister. Don't tell me he's been killed.
About 20 minutes ago. He was telling me all about what... Oh.
There. That ought to keep that copper quiet.
Taribo, what do you know about Joey being killed?
What do you mean? What do I know?
Who killed him?
How do I know?
You've got to talk fast, Taribo. You've got to tell me where you were a half hour ago.
Shut up, Stella. Get on the phone and get Masters here in a hurry.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll return you to Act 3 of Murder in the City Hall.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called double danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills these germs on contact. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Look, Mr. Masters, he's coming too.
All right, Stella, all right. Pretty tough lieutenant, isn't he, Turibo?
Too tough for his own good. Come on, copper, sit up.
Well, quite a reception, huh? The boss Masters is himself. What's the idea?
All right, Delegate. From now on, I'll do the asking. What do you want coming here to Turibo's apartment?
I was looking for Stella Lamont.
Why?
I want to find out who killed Donnie Marr.
What's there to find out? Imlay has confessed through his attorney that he killed Marr.
Why hasn't he appeared and made his own confession?
We expect him to do that in a day or two.
Only he won't. Because he's dead. Lying flat on his face in that cabin up at Puma Lake.
Imlay? Dead?
He can't be.
And what's more, he was dead before Marr was killed. He couldn't have killed Marr.
Well, Garrett, what you say is true.
Sure. Imlay probably went up to talk with Marr as soon as he got wind of those pictures you had Taribo fake. Why wouldn't he? When he went to see Marr last night and not this morning. They must have got into a fight and Imlay got killed.
You mean Marr killed Imlay?
Who else could have done it up there?
And who killed Marr?
Yeah, who killed Marr?
How about it, Masters?
Oh, why should I have Marr murdered?
You must have had those pictures of Stella here planted in Marr's desk.
All right, Delegate. We did plant those pictures. We had to do that. Only now...
Now it won't work because Imlay's dead.
Delegate, I'll pay you $5,000 if you can find me the murderer of Imlay. How much do you know about the case?
Several things. First, Marr evidently got a fake phone call from someone making an appointment for Imlay at 12:15 today. Now, that must have scared Marr if he knew he'd killed Imlay the night before. So what did he do under the circumstances? Why, stall, of course. Send his office girl off to lunch, put his gun where he could reach it in a hurry. Be all set for trouble. And when his 12:15 visitor arrived, he got his gun out, but he didn't use it.
So what?
I'm not sure yet. But Marr was no slouch with a gun, and he was on edge. He was all set. Why didn't he shoot?
Why, because it was a woman who called on him?
A woman?
You mean Stella here because she loved Imlay even though she started to frame him.
Why, you dirty... No, I didn't kill Marr.
Come on, Stella. Talk. You must have known that Marr was going to blackmail your boyfriend.
Sure, Stella.
For you lousy...
Look out!
This is for you, Taribo. You killed Joey.
Oh, why, you little...
No, Taribo. Stella.
I got him, didn't I?
Yes, Stella.
And I don't mind kicking off myself. Only...
Yes, Stella.
You've got to believe me when I say I didn't kill Marr. Somebody else did that job.
Oh, hello, Mr. Sam.
Hello, Minnie. Where's Mrs. Marr?
In the other room. She just sits in there and don't sleep.
Okay.
Oh, Sam, I've been waiting and waiting. What's happened?
Stella Lamont just killed a skunk by the name of Taribo.
Oh.
Case is officially closed, I guess. I pinned Donnie's murder on Taribo somehow. There'll be an inquest, of course, investigations, plus a lot of people shooting their mouths off to horn in on the publicity. And the papers will play it up big for a while. But as far as the police are concerned, the case is tied up in a package.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad it's all over.
Yes. Only I'm pretty sure now a woman really killed Donnie.
A woman?
Yes, Belle. But they'll never know who.
Oh, one of those women he'd been running around with.
Maybe.
What makes you think a woman killed him?
Because he was shot with a small gun, such as a woman might use.
Sam, that doesn't prove it was a woman.
No, not exactly. But for a while, I was sure Stella Lamont might have killed him.
But she didn't?
No, I'm positive of that. Her dying words to me tonight were that she didn't kill Donnie.
And you believed her. Oh, Sam, how could you take the word
I had
of
to
her?
believe her, Belle. The caliber of her gun didn't match the shells I found in Donnie's office. And then on my way here, I began adding up all the clues.
Then you know who killed Donnie.
Donnie didn't die right away, Belle. The coroner said that. And Donnie had nerve. He tried to protect someone. Someone very close to him, Belle. And the writing on his appointment pad was pretty shaky. He must have written Imlay's name on the pad afterwards, when he was alone and dying. Well, maybe Donnie was sorry how he had treated you, Belle.
What?
Anyway, he wanted to shield you.
Oh. All right, Sam. It was the horrible kind of women he went around with. I was desperate. I had to stop him.
Downtown, they like the case as it stands now. Nobody will ever figure out who killed Donnie. I'll get my police job back, all right. And you, Belle, you're going to do what Donnie wanted you to do.
Do? Do what, Sam?
You're going to suffer, Belle,
Oh, no.
the way you're already
no, I don't want to.
suffering.
No, Sam, I can't stand
You're
it.
going to suffer the way Donnie wanted you to suffer. You're going right on living with the memory of how you killed him until you've really paid. The hard way.
No, Sam, I'm not. I couldn't bear that. I'll give myself up.
Okay, Belle. Let's get going.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present the greatest modern mystery classic of them all, Emlyn Williams's famous play and motion picture Night Must Fall. And as guest star, Miss Virginia Field, star of the Broadway hit Doughgirls and the motion picture Waterloo Bridge.
And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Night Must Fall.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play is a modern melodrama with the emphasis upon terror and suspense. It's entitled The Creeper, and is the story of a mysterious killer of that name, an unknown madman who terrifies an entire city by a series of murders. And just who is the Creeper? Well, answering that question is the challenge of tonight's play. And Joseph Ruskol, the author, has cleverly fashioned a story deliberately designed to fool you. So be on your guard. You've had fair warning.
Gee, Mr. Barnes, I'm scared before we even get started. Oh, and say, that reminds me. Men, if just the thought of shaving gives you the willies because you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or tender skin, try this. Shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream that's especially good for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and your razor clips them off clean as a whistle. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, The Creeper.
In the kitchenette of a New York apartment, a man and his wife listen to a morning news broadcast.
New York. The unknown killer called the Creeper has struck again, adding a third female corpse to his toll. Virginia Peters, a comely waitress, was found strangled to death in her third-floor apartment early this morning while her radio blared. As in the previous murders, a note was found scrawled on the wall with the victim's lipstick and the plea, "For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself." Police insist...
Oh.
Why'd you turn it off?
How awful. How awful. And in this very neighborhood.
Let's hear the rest. It intrigues me.
Oh, you. Don't go turning that radio on against Steve Grant. I've heard enough. Go out of my mind, for heaven's sake.
That's it. That's a good, solid clue.
What is?
For heaven's sake. How many men ever use that expression?
Oh, shut up.
Okay, Mrs. Grant. Pass the biscuits, my little pigeon.
Pass the biscuits. Eat. 3 women in 3 days murdered in cold blood by a mad fiend right here in the Heights. I'm too sick to go out, too scared to stay in. The lock's broke. And he sits there eating. Pass the biscuits.
There's nothing wrong with my appetite, my love.
Of course. That's what cost you your job on the police force. Why, when I even think of it.
Some men drink to escape. I eat.
Escape what? What?
An ugly tongue, a beautiful face, and a roving eye. In short, a wife.
See you starting that again. You and your crazy jealousy.
Maybe that's the Creeper's way of escaping, too, Georgia. Who knows?
Oh, shut up. Go ahead and get a divorce. Go ahead. Can I help it if men look at me? I don't know why you come home at all. Where do you go? What do you do with yourself? Where were you this morning, and why'd you come back anyway?
To eat. Someday I'll lose my appetite for that, too. When I do, my dear, there'll be no escape. Well, now I'm off again. Kiss? Still using stage lipstick. I'll wipe it off. How many times must I tell you? You're married now, remember?
Steve, wait.
Yeah?
At least go buy me my medicine.
Sorry, no time.
Oh, and don't leave me here alone. Stay home this afternoon. Please. I'm afraid.
Ah, don't be silly, pet. Nothing will happen to you. You've a doorman here, an elevator boy, Mrs. Stone across the hall, a phone. You're safe enough.
Oh, but the night lock, it doesn't work.
Well, now you can't lock me out anymore.
Something's happened to it since last night. It doesn't catch.
I'll get a new one.
Well, I can't get a locksmith. I've tried all morning. Oh, Steve, please. Oh, all right. If I want to phone you, where will you be?
Out. Goodbye, my dear. Take care of your cold.
Well, Steve Grant.
Huh? Well, if it isn't old Pearlie Chase.
Here you got thrown off the force, Steve.
Here you got thrown off the news, Pearlie.
You heard wrong. I wasn't fired. I was just warned.
I wasn't fired either, just suspended for 3 days. I eat too much. That's my trouble.
I drink too much. Here you're living up at the Heights, Steve.
Yeah.
That's funny. Me too. Here you're married now to a beautiful and lovely young... with admiration.
You can say that again. Used to be on the stage, you know.
Yeah, I think I knew her. Wasn't her stage name Georgia Dixon?
Yeah, that's her. I love that wench, but... women. How does a guy handle them? Maybe the creeper has the right method.
Thank you for taking the words right out of my mouth. Who is the creeper, Steve? Any angles?
You tell me, and I'll split the reward with you.
There's one thing, though, and I don't think even the police have put it together yet.
Yeah?
In all 3 cases, just before the creeper struck, the door locks had already been tampered with.
Don't say.
Yeah. You got a theory?
Well, sure. I mean, take that note on the wall. For heaven's sake. In every case, for heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more.
I cannot control myself.
Right. Now, what man uses an expression like that? The long and short of it is this. The creeper is a woman.
A ruse. Just like the height of the message from the floor's a ruse, 6 feet. And yet I'll lay you odds the creeper's no more than a guy your height, say, or mine, 5'9", just like us, you and me. Only, crazy.
How do you figure that?
How do I figure lots of things? How do I know where the creeper's gonna strike next?
You do?
Certainly. The creeper's not so smart, he's just crazy. You play along crazy, see, and you're 1 jump ahead of him. That's the trouble with the police, why they're up a tree. You expect logical clues from a madman? No. You play along crazy, make out you're the creeper. What's your compulsion?
Go ahead, let's see.
All right. The victims are all redheads, every one. You've noticed that, of course. 3 in 3 days.
Now that you
They all lived in the Heights, right? Agnes Martin, Jane Krutsky, Selma Davis.
Right.
What was the number of the apartment in each case? Agnes lived in 1A. Jane, 2B. Selma, 3C. Don't ask me the why or the wherefore. Don't ask me the logic. Just play along crazy. You see what I mean? See where he's going to strike next?
I don't get what
The next victim of the creeper lives in the Heights. She's a redhead. Her night lock's been tampered with. She's going to get hers today. And her apartment number is 4D. Well, why are you staring at me? You don't like my arithmetic? Why are you staring?
My wife's a redhead, Pearlie. We live in the Heights. Our apartment number is... you're just a boozy reporter.
Your apartment number?
4D, I told you.
4D, of course. I'll have it delivered. I was busy admiring your lipstick, Mrs. Grant. I've nothing like it in stock. 4D. I should have guessed it anyway.
Why?
A face is a number, believe me. Since you moved into the neighborhood, Mrs. Grant, for me it has a special number, like Double Dandy Delicious Dream. 4Ds. You see?
I'll bet you tell that to every customer, female.
I'm a ladies' man, like the creeper. What did I say? Well, what's going on in this block? Raw nerves, you can't joke. The creeper, that's all I hear all day. It's mass hysteria. Oh, there ain't such an animal.
You don't think so?
I assure you, Mrs. Grant, it is a fairy tale. For circulation of the tabloids. I'll send your prescription up with the boy.
Oh, no, I'll just wait here for it.
Well, it'll take some time. You should go right home and stay there if you're getting over the flu. Believe me, I'll deliver it myself. It'll be a pleasure.
No, I'll wait. I may not go right back. I don't want to be there all alone. I'm afraid.
Oh, very well. Suit yourself. Have a seat. For heaven's sake, stop me before I kill more.
What?
I cannot control myself. Wait! That's Creeper's note I had reference to. I'll set a fairy tale. Wait, Mrs. Grant, your prescription!
Mrs. Grant. Oh, it's you, Mrs. Stone.
What's your hurry, dear?
Oh, I just got such a scare. Since all these awful murders in this neighborhood.
Yes, isn't it terrible? You're walking home?
Huh, I guess so.
I'll go with you. It's good we live in the same house.
At least if I had a double lock. But the night one doesn't work. Can't get a locksmith. They're all so busy.
But don't you worry. We'll stay together this afternoon till our husbands come home. Think of it. We've never visited, though we live right across the hall from each other. Isn't that like a big city, for heaven's sake? Or would you rather I dropped in on you?
Well,
Then make it yours, then. Isn't it terrible? The ghastly things they're saying, the theories. One doesn't know what to expect next. You believe the latest?
The latest?
That maybe it's the woman, the creeper.
A woman?
Can you beat it? I can't imagine how in the world the police figured that, for heaven's sake, can you?
Well, I don't know. I was just thinking of something my husband said.
Though I can see where a married woman now, if her husband was faithless, say, or perhaps only weak, no will of his own against a vile, cheap thing in skirts. And if the wife, say, was merely getting at those female homebreakers. Well, I can understand such a theory. Because you take my husband now. You've met Mr. Stone, haven't you? Why, Mrs. Grant, why on earth are you staring at me like that, for heaven's sake?
Well, I don't feel well. I must get home at once. I feel faint.
But Mrs. Grant, for heaven's sake!
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, the big question is the creeper a man or a woman? Come to think of it, a man wouldn't use the expression, for heaven's sake, would he, Dan?
Well, no, Mr. Barnes, but there are times when he might say a lot worse. For instance, sometimes he's apt to say something like, gee...
Watch your language.
Well, I was only going to say, jeepers, I'd rather face a firing squad than shave. And say, man, if that's the way you feel about your morning shave, chances are you've got wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins, and get a shave that's smooth as a waltz. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up like a blade of grass and lets your razor mow them down easily. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it and see if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth, it's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of The Creeper.
Georgia Grant is in terror that she is to be the next victim of a mad killer known as the Creeper. She suspects everyone she meets, both men and women. Now, in panic, she dashes through the streets, unnerved after an encounter with a neighbor, Mrs. Stone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Oh.
Out shopping?
Oh. You're the new doorman, huh?
Yeah, just relieving Charlie. Nice weather out. Help you with your packages?
No, thank you.
Let me ring the elevator for you.
No, you don't have to trouble.
Oh, no trouble, ma'am. There. Apartment 4D, huh?
Oh, yes. How'd you know?
Doesn't take long.
Going out?
Oh, yes.
Up and down, up and down. The ups and downs of life, that's me. I'm a living milkshake, Mrs. Grant.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Stuck. Imagine getting stuck between the second and third with a production like you.
Get going, Sonny. Do you want me to report you?
Okay. Can't you take a joke? Maybe I misconstrued that smile you always give me. Maybe you shouldn't ought to smile that way. 4th floor.
Let me out.
If I dropped in later, would you be more receptive?
Oh, thank goodness at last. Must be going out of my mind. Key. Where's my key? This darn lock. This darn lock. Hello? Is the locksmith in yet? Well, I want to know how soon I can get my lock changed. Yes, of course I left my order.
Hello, Georgia. Don't you little fool. It's me. You want the whole house to hear? There. That's better.
What are you doing here?
I'm playing along crazy.
What are you talking about? How'd you get in here?
Alias Pearly Valentine. Take it easy. You haven't a thing to worry about. I've come to protect you. Give me the phone. Hello? Never mind about the lock, thank you. Well, long time no see, Georgia.
What do you want, Pearlie?
Me? A headline. Your husband wants, too. He wants I should keep an eye on you.
What's that?
Sure. You didn't think Steve and I were acquainted, did you? Yeah, from way back. Just met him at a bar.
I don't believe you. What do you mean, keep an eye on me?
Oh, just in case the creeper. You've heard of the character?
You're mad. You've always been mad, Pearlie Chase. Where is he? Why should he send you? Why should he think the creeper will come here? What are you doing here?
Told you, playing along crazy. Got a drink?
You're drunk now and you're getting right out of here. You're nothing but a no-good rummy.
And you're nothing but a no-good... you finish it. When I took to drink, it was to drown you out, and you know it. I'm still a rum pot, Angel, which means I haven't got rid of you yet.
Get out.
You little two-timing redhead. You're all the same, you redhead.
Why, you...
You haven't changed, have you? Even a wedding ring can't do that to you. Oh, come on. Don't play the innocent. My business is snooping. I make a living at it. Between drinks. So your new motto's love thy neighbor, huh? Mr. Stone across the hall? Poor dumb Steve.
Why, you dirty...
Sit down, darling. Just play along with me while I play along crazy. Sit down. That's it, just like we're expecting company. I must be crazy doing this. Why wait here for the creeper? Why not 100 other streets, 1,000 other apartments, 1,000,000 other dames? Because I'm riding my hunch, that's why. Let's have some music. Don't just sit. Let's have some music. Turn on the radio. Let's dance. That's it. Now let's dance. Give me your arm. Let's dance. Yes, sir, just like old times, huh? Around and around, just like my brain. Why are you trembling? I still love you, you little fool. Come on, ask me why. I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you, you lovely redhead. I could kill you and you deserve it. With the radio on, you could scream and nobody would hear. I could put my hand on your throat like this, see? And I could strangle you.
Pearlie, don't.
Why are you crying? Stop it. I'm here to protect you. Stop crying. Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. I can't stand it. I never could. Okay, you want me to leave? You want me to leave? All right, I will. It's your funeral. What am I saving you for anyway? Where's my hat? In a few minutes, there'll be a knock or a ringer. The door will just open, see? And you'll be lying in a pool of blood, just like the other three. Goodbye, my worthless. Give my regards to the creeper.
That look in his eyes, like a madman's. What if he comes back? He wants to kill me. Wants to kill me. Someone wants to kill me. Another 3. A pool of blood. Like the other 3. Like the other 3. Any minute now. There'll be a knock. Or a ring.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Creeper.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today. For such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are its cause. And double danderine kills these germs on contact. Now, a special ingredient named alzan is the reason for double danderine's amazing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. And of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Yes?
This is the doorman, Mrs. Grant.
Yes?
The druggist is here with the medicine. Shall I let him come up?
My medicine? Why, sure, let him... Oh. Now, don't let that man up.
Want me to bring it up?
No, I'm perfectly all right. I don't need it. You hear? Don't you dare come up. Don't anyone. Locksmith? Oh, please. Please, I must have it changed right away. My lock. My door lock. Yes, this is Mrs. Grant. Yes, I do want it, of course. Anyone can get in here, anyone. They want to murder me, but I don't know who. It's the creeper. You'll come? Right away? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, but hurry, please. Hurry, or I'll go out of my mind. Oh, thank the Lord. What if he doesn't come in time? Like the other 3. A pool of blood. Any minute now. There'll be a knock. Or a ring. Who's there?
It's me, dear, Mrs. Stone.
Oh. What do you want?
Why, I've been worried about you. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right, Mrs. Stone. I'm feeling fine.
Open up, dear. Don't you want me to keep you company?
No, thank you. I was just... Stop it!
Oh, let me in, silly.
No, go away. I'm going to sleep. Go away. You hear me? Go away. Hello.
Oh, Georgia, you all right?
Oh, Steve. I've been so frantic. It's so good to hear your voice. Where are you?
At headquarters. Coming right home. Sweetheart, is anything wrong? You
Oh,
sound...
not now. Not when I hear you, Steve. I don't know what came over me all day. I've been imagining things so silly, my nerves.
Forgive me for this morning, darling. I wasn't myself. My job had me down, but now everything's...
Oh, of course, forgive me, Steve. I've been bad, wicked. Oh, if you know what I've gone through today. The most dreadful state. And then that... Oh, Steve, did you send someone here today?
Early Chase?
Then you did.
To keep you company. Isn't he still with you?
I know. I just got rid of him.
I wish you hadn't. He's an all right guy, smart reporter. Lives in the neighborhood, too. Honey, I know it sounds cockeyed, I mean Pearlie's theory, but I was a bit worried when I got to thinking, so... Listen, Georgia, don't let anyone in the house till I get home.
Oh, I won't, Steve.
Not anyone, do you hear? Not anyone.
Locksmith.
Oh, wait, Steve.
Locksmith.
Hello?
Oh, wait, Steve, it's... Oh, thank goodness at last. Now I can breathe easy. Just a minute, dear.
Hello, Georgia. Georgia, hello. Hello. Georgia.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. Please step in. It's the lock on this door I want. Just a moment. My husband's on the phone. Steve?
What happened? There was something else I wanted to
Oh, it's all right. Everything's all right now, Steve. You needn't worry.
Didn't I just hear you talking to someone? Was that someone at the door?
It was no one, Steve. Just Mr. Frank, the locksmith. Oh, what a load
The
of...
locksmith? Georgia, listen. Listen, Georgia, that's what I was going to tell you.
What is it?
The police are on a new trail. They think maybe a locksmith. Georgia, you listening? It may be that the creeper's a locksmith. Get him out, quick.
What nice lipstick you use, Mrs. Grant.
Georgia, answer the phone. Georgia. Hello. Georgia. Answer the phone, baby. Georgia, what's the matter? Hello. Georgia, answer the phone, baby. What's the matter? Where are you?
Hello? Hurry. Catch me before I kill more. For heaven's sake.
Hello, City Desk? Pearly Chase. Now shut up and listen. On that creeper story I just gave you, had this dope. The reward for his capture goes to the elevator boy. He heard Georgia Grant scream and called a cop. The creeper was shot running from the building. Yeah. It's ironical, isn't it? Imagine the locksmith was the killer. The one man Georgia thought would protect her. What an ending to a lovely, lovely redhead.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's presentation of The Creeper. Join us again next week when we present a hard-boiled crime story entitled Spanish Blood, and written by one of the greatest names in detective fiction, Raymond Chandler. Mr. Chandler is known to all of you as the writer of the recent hit movie, Murder, My Sweet. So don't miss a real hard-hitting, hard-boiled melodrama next week when we present Raymond Chandler's Spanish Blood.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. The Creeper was written by Joseph Ruskol, and Charlotte Manson was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying good night until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Spanish Blood.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a hard-boiled gangster tale written by Martin Ryerson and entitled Alibi for Murder. It's about a very ordinary young man named Dave Whitman who was destined from birth to be involved in 2 gangland killings. Yes, destined from birth. Puzzling? Perhaps it'll all be quite clear when you meet gangster Steve Yeager.
Before you begin your story, Mr. Barnes, here's some good advice for men. If you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin, and that morning shave of yours is just short of murder, then shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth, So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is a heavier cream. The kind of cream you need if you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and makes them easy to cut. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless cream for tender skins. Molle. And now here is Jeffrey Barnes with tonight's Molle Mystery, Alibi for Murder.
3 men stand in the windowless, ill-lighted little room in the huge warehouse. They are staring in awe at the unconscious man sprawled out on the rickety cot before them. Finally, one of the men speaks.
It's unbelievable, Steve. I've read about things like this, but I never expected to see it actually happen.
How bad's he hurt, Doc?
One bullet grazed the back of his head. The slug buried in his shoulder might cause trouble. He should go to a hospital.
Hospital, nothing. You do this job yourself at my place.
But, Steve, it's dangerous. He could die.
But he ain't gonna die. You're gonna make sure he don't.
Okay, Steve, you're the big boss. You know I never argue with you.
Pop.
Yeah. Yes, Mr. Yeager?
You're sure nobody knows about him except you?
Well, it happened just like I told you, Mr. Yeager. I heard the shots while I was making my nice rounds of the warehouse. I ran outside, and there he was, laying in a heap on the sidewalk. And the car that the shots came from, beating it away in the darkness. At first, I thought this was you, Mr. Yeager.
Oh, you did, huh? You didn't catch the plates in the car, did you?
No, it was too dark, Mr. Yeager.
Okay, Pop, thanks a lot for calling me. I won't forget it. Just keep it under your scalp.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Yeager. I won't say a word.
I'm sure you won't. Better get back in your rounds now, Pop. I don't want to hold you up and make you late.
Okay, Mr. Yeager. You're very considerate. Good night. Oh!
Steve, you shot him in the back.
What's that gag about dead men keeping their mouths shut, Doc? Okay, bust things up, make it look like a robbery. Then let's get this Joe over to my apartment.
He's coming out of it, Steve.
I want to see what he does when he lamps me for the first time.
He's lifting his head off the pillow, looking around. He sees you.
I wondered did I look as surprised when I first saw him.
He can't figure it out, Steve. Guess he thinks he's looking in the mirror.
It's okay, pal. You ain't seeing things. It's us. 2 of us.
2 of us?
That's right. This is me, and that's you. You and me. They made one of us first and forgot to throw away the mold.
It's unbelievable.
You're almost identical twins. Same height, same weight, same faces, same coloring.
What's your name, pal?
Whitman, Dave Whitman.
We found you in front of the warehouse down by the river. You had a nasty hunk of lead in your shoulder. Doc here had a rough time fishing it out.
You a doctor?
Yeah, this here is Doc Kinsella. I'm Steve Yeager. You're going to see a lot of us.
I don't understand what you mean, Mr. Yeager.
Never mind. You, got many friends in town, Whitman?
No, I just arrived here tonight on a freight.
Riding the rails, huh? A hobo?
No, just out of a job. That's what I had hoped to find here. I figured I'd find me a flop down by the river in that big building.
My warehouse.
Oh, it is?
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway, all of a sudden a car comes racing around the corner and lets me have it.
Only that little lead party wasn't meant for you. That was a surprise cooked up for yours truly.
You, Mr. Yeager?
Yeah. Friends of mine. They took you for me. Then they bust in and murdered a watchman.
But I don't get it.
Forget it. So you're looking for work, huh?
Yeah, any kind of work.
Well, what would you say to a job with me?
In your warehouse?
No, not exactly. This'll earn you a lot bigger piece of change than working down there.
I don't know what that slug did to my brain, but if this is how it feels to be crazy, brother, I want to stay that way.
Yeah, I think you and me are going to get along okay, Whitman. Now see if you can grab some sleep. Come on, Doc. Lock the door.
Why? He can't.
Lock the door.
Why, Steve?
I don't want anybody to know I got me a spitting image. Sit down, Doc.
Steve, what exactly do you want with Whitman?
I want him so I can be in two places at once. There's a few things I've been wanting to attend to for a long time, Doc. Only I needed an alibi.
I don't follow you, Steve.
It should be simple for a guy with a brain big enough to earn him an MD.
If I had a big brain, Steve, I'd never allowed myself to be handed my walking papers by the Medical Association.
All right, skip it. Now, look. I don't like the kind of competition that's crawled into this town.
You mean Goldie Mize?
For one, Slapsy Higgins, number two.
Whose gunman do you think it was the other night?
Slapsy's. He goes in for that strong-arm stuff. Goldie's too wise for that stuff.
I know, Steve. I heard Goldie's lining up with a lot of tin-horn politicians in town. Guys who can do you lots of harm.
Which means that Goldie and Slapsy got to be discouraged, but quick. And Whitman, even though he don't know it, is going to help me do it.
Well, kid, you're looking fine. No one had guessed that 10 days ago you had a slug in you.
Yeah, Doc. All right, Whitman, let me look at you. Now, keep that bow tie straight.
And it keeps twisting.
Well, don't let it twist. And don't do up the bottom button on your tux.
Huh?
Yeah, pull that handkerchief out of your pocket a little further, like that.
Okay.
All right. Let's go over to the mirror and see. Well, Doc, what do you say?
Except by instinct, Steve, I'd say it was improbable. Even your own mothers could tell you apart.
I hardly know which of us is me.
Neither one of us is you. We're both me. And don't forget it even for a second.
Yeah, okay, Steve.
Now you're going to my nightclub with Doc.
Your nightclub?
That's right. The Silver Swan. I own it. Doc will point out everybody in the place to you. Tell you anything and everything you need to know about him. If you get in a spot and you don't know what the answer is, just stick a cigar in your face and let Doc do the talking. You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Now, there's only one rub.
What's that, Steve?
Lorraine.
Oh, Lorraine, she's your girl, isn't she?
How do you know about her?
I read all about her on those clippings in your press book. Sings at your nightclub. Is she really as pretty as that photo on the piano?
Never mind how pretty she is or ain't.
Steve, you usually kiss her when she comes over to the table. If he doesn't kiss her, she might get suspicious and ask questions.
Okay, Whitman, you'll have to kiss her.
Oh, I will?
But make it quick. And when you do kiss her, grab her like I do. Come here, I'll show you how.
Maybe you two would like to be alone.
Shut up.
Don't you dance with her or anything, Steve?
No, kiss her quick, Whitman, and get rid of her. Tell her that you and Doc got important business. Say you'll see her after the last show. By that time, I'll be there, and you'll be back here in the penthouse again. You understand?
I understand, Steve. Doc, this is just about the greatest experience in my whole life.
Yes, the club starts to ride pretty high at midnight Saturdays.
This place must have cost Steve a small fortune.
It did. But you better close your mouth and stop gaping like you never saw it before. Don't forget you're supposed to be the person who owns it. Here comes the waiter. Order rye highball.
But I like scotch and soda.
Steve likes rye highballs.
Oh.
Evening, Mr. Yeager. Hiya, Doc.
Hello, Mike.
What'll it be, Mr. Yeager? Usual?
Yeah, Mike. Rye highball.
Coming right up, boss.
See that white-haired man with the party at the ringside table over there?
Yeah?
That's John Martin, city magistrate. Wave to him.
Okay. He a friend of Steve's?
Yeah, sort of.
Steve must know important people.
Yeah.
Remember me, mister?
Huh?
Why, all the surprise. You look as if you never saw me before.
Hello, Lorraine.
Hi.
Lorraine.
Well, who'd you think I was? Why are you staring?
Oh, I was just thinking. I don't know whether I ever told you before, but do you know that photo of you doesn't half do you justice?
No, Steve, you never told me.
Oh, yeah. Do you mind if I kiss you?
You don't usually ask, do you?
No, I guess not.
Oh. Well,
Anything wrong?
hardly.
You look stunned.
Maybe it's because you never kissed me like that before. Seemed to be something different.
Steve, don't forget we've got a lot of important business to talk over.
Oh, yeah, business. I'll see you after the last show, Lorraine. Doc and I have got some important angles to work out.
Yeah, sure, Steve, I understand. See you later.
Gosh.
Now, look, kid. Don't let's get any silly ideas. She's all wrapped up with a big, expensive tag on that reads hands off, property of Steve Yeager.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
Oh, there's the signal from Steve, Whitman. Now, you slip into his office and out the back door. Steve will take your place and none the wiser.
Sure nobody caught wise he wasn't me sitting at this table all the while, Doc?
No one, Steve. Not even Lorraine.
Hang on to your bridge work, Doc. Here it comes.
Where?
Through the front door.
McAfee and Fennick.
Yeah, the headquarters twins. Well, if it ain't my two old sidekicks, Sergeant McAfee and Joe Fennick. Grab chairs and sit down, boys. What are you drinking?
Sorry, Steve, but this isn't that kind of a visit. Goldie Mize has just been bumped.
Goldie Mize?
Less than an hour ago, Steve.
No kidding, man. Oh, that's tough. Goldie was an okay guy. What's that got to do with me?
Captain got an idea in his head. He wants you brought to headquarters for questioning.
Mac, I've been here in the club with Doc ever since midnight.
You sure, Steve? All the time?
Sitting right here at this table we were.
Well, of course, except for about 3 minutes when I went into the office to write out a check.
And we have everybody here in the club to prove we were here. There's John Martin, Health Commissioner Woods.
They'll vouch for you?
Sure. You want me to call them over?
Skip it. I'll talk to them later. Sorry, Steve. Guess we made a mistake.
Yeah. I guess you did.
As the curtain falls on Act One of our story, it looks as though Steve Yeager has an ironclad alibi as far as the death of Goldie Mize is concerned. In just a moment, we'll see what the next move is.
Before you continue, Mr. Barnes, I'd like to say something to our men listeners. Men, I've been asking you for quite a while now to use Molle brushless shaving cream. Well, if you haven't used it yet, why not give your beard and skin a real break and try a Molle shave? When you do, I'm sure you'll find that Molle lives up to everything I've said about it. I've pointed out that Molle is a heavier cream, and it is. The kind of cream you need if you've got a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. It not only softens your whiskers, it holds them up better and lets your razor breeze right through them. In other words, when you shave with Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Now, maybe that sounds pretty strong, but if you will just try a Molle shave, I think you'll agree with me when I say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Alibi for Murder.
By a strange coincidence, the down-and-out Dave Whitman is a perfect double for the notorious gangster Steve Yeager. While Dave poses as Yeager in the latter's nightclub, the gangster commits a murder. Now Yeager and his sidekick Doc are entering Yeager's apartment.
Did you see that McAfee's puss when I told him I was sitting in the club all the time?
And how quickly you backed down when we started rattling off the names of the witnesses who saw you in the club?
Yeah. Whitman, what do you call this?
Why, you got your old clothes on. The clothes you had on when we picked you up.
You couldn't have been taking yourself a quick run-out powder, Whitman.
That's exactly what I'm taking, Mr. Yeager. I didn't expect you back quite so soon. There's a note in your room telling you I'm resigning the fine job you gave me.
Resigning?
Yeah. When I took this job, I didn't know it included murder.
Murder?
I heard all about it on the radio a few minutes ago.
Charlie McCarthy's on the radio. You don't believe everything he says, do you?
It won't work, Steve. You wanted me to take your place at the club tonight so I'd be your alibi while you killed a man named Goldie Mize. Well, it lets me out. I'm through as of right now.
Wait a minute, pal. You got this thing all wrong.
Ah, Steve, you're the one who's got it wrong. I'm washed up. I'm gone.
Stay away from that door, Whitman.
Let go my arm, Steve.
Sure, I'll let go. Right on your kisses.
Okay, Yeager, two can play at that game.
I wouldn't try it, Whitman. You might find a little tough opposition in this gun I'm holding.
Yeah, take this handkerchief and wipe the blood off your mouth. I don't like the sight of blood. That's better.
If you're smart, Whitman, you'll also get any idea you might have about squawking to the police right out of your brain.
That's right. Unless you want to sit in my lap in the electric chair.
What do you mean?
No one would believe you and Steve weren't in on this thing together. Nobody'd ever believe you didn't know what you were doing.
Doc's right. Get smart.
Yeah, smart.
There's plenty in this for you. Now, what about it?
I don't seem to have any choice.
Now, we'll work the same game Monday night.
Okay.
And look, Whitman, just in case you try anything, Doc's going to have a gun on you from the time you walk out this door until you get back again. Right, Doc?
Check.
Doesn't this club ever have a slow night, Doc? It's jam-packed again tonight.
Yeah. Well, what do you keep looking around over your shoulder for? Expecting somebody?
I'll be seeing you, Doc.
Hey, where you going?
To meet the somebody I was looking for. She just came through that little door we were talking about.
Wait, come back here.
Hi.
Oh. Hello, Steve.
Hey, you sound surprised.
It's the first time I ever saw you come to meet me.
Anything wrong?
Wrong?
Yeah, you stepped back away from me as I went to kiss you.
Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. Oh,
You look bewildered.
I am.
Why?
Why, you kissed me just now. You kissed me like that Saturday night when I came to your table. Something about it seemed so different.
Steve, we got business to talk over, remember?
Oh, yeah, Doc. I tell you what. You sit down and get all the details worked out, and I'll come back and argue the whole thing out with you.
But, there's that argument in my pocket. Might not wait.
Are you trying to tell me you'd use an argument like that on Steve Yeager in front of all these nice people?
But...
I said sit down, Doc. No, I mean sit down.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Doc seems to be kind of unhappy about something.
Doc's getting old, Lorraine. No more romance.
I never heard you mention the word romance before.
Well, there's a lot of words you probably haven't heard me say that you're going to hear. Shall we dance?
Love to.
Lorraine,
Yeah?
I've been wondering lately. Are you really in love with a guy named Steve Yeager?
That's a funny question. But now that you've asked it, I always liked your looks and type, Steve. But except for twice, I'm afraid I've never been really in love with a man inside.
You said except for twice?
That's right. Saturday and...
Tonight?
Uh-huh. I just can't explain it, Steve. I suppose it sounds kind of silly. But you almost don't seem like the same person.
Ladies and gentlemen, make your best. The wheel is ready to turn, then on the red, grab the box. Your favorite number is open for you.
Now, how did we get back here in the gambling room?
Maybe because I said I felt lucky.
How lucky?
Tonight, just about the luckiest person alive.
You got a quarter, lady?
Could be. Why?
Let me have it. We'll pool our interests. I've got a dime. A very lucky dime.
I thought you never
This
gave.
is a special occasion. Let's have the quarter.
All right. Here you are.
Here, you drop this lucky dime into your purse. There.
But I...
Come on, let's try our quarter on these slot machines.
All right.
Ah, this looks like a lucky machine. Here, you drop in the quarter.
Okay.
Now, I'll yank the lever.
Oh, those little wheels are spinning just like my brain. It's all so mixed up.
4 bars. Jackpot.
Oh, those quarters.
Oh, there must be easily $10. Tell you what, you take these quarters to the cashier and get 1 blue chip.
Steve, I'm so sorry to be long.
Shut up. Where's Whitman? Been cooling my heels in this office for the past half hour. You know I can't leave here until he comes.
He was at the big table, Steve. Let Lorraine walk away with 5 G's.
$5,000.
The dealer naturally thought he was you. Every time he smiled, the dealer touched the little button under the table, and the bell stopped on the number Lorraine had her chips
You
on.
stupid fool. This is all your fault.
But, Steve...
Shut up. Get him over to the penthouse and keep him there. I'll be over later.
Okay, Steve.
Whitman, I'll break his neck when I get him, that punk.
Hey, boss.
Yeah, Louis?
The headquarters twins just came in. Says they want to buzz you about the murder of Slapsy Higgins.
Okay. Tell Lorraine I want her in here.
Lorraine ducked out a few minutes ago, boss.
Where'd you go?
I don't know, but she looked in an awful hurry.
I wonder.
You wonder what, boss?
Nothing. The car out back?
Yeah, in the alley.
Okay, Louis, I want you to drive me home. Fast.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a few moments, we'll bring you Act 3 of Alibi for Murder.
When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with most ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germs that many outstanding authorities contend are a cause of a common type of dandruff. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. Among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone contains Alzan. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Lorraine, you shouldn't have come here to the penthouse.
Lorraine?
And you're
Suppose
not
Steve should come-
Yeager. Oh, darling, I'm glad. I'm so glad.
Oh, Lorraine, darling. I tried so many times to tell you the truth tonight, but for once Doc's right. You shouldn't have come here.
Who are you?
My name's Whitman, Dave Whitman.
Don't say any more, Whitman. I warn you.
Steve used me as his alibi for murder. I would have made a break for it, but I couldn't go without you. With that money we won tonight, Lorraine, I hoped we could go away somewhere and start over.
You've got to go, Lorraine. If Steve finds you, he'll kill both of you.
Been reading my mind, huh, Doc?
Steve.
Steve, I didn't hear you come in.
Louis just drove me over from the club. Well, it's like something out of the movies. The big hero with a protecting arm around the girl's waist. It's kind of corny, Whitman. So this is why you took the quick run out from the club, huh, Lorraine?
I was right. There are two of you.
But not for long. Whitman, where are those rags you first came in?
Why?
Don't ask questions. Where are they?
In the bottom of the closet in the bedroom.
All right, Doc. Keep that gun of yours aimed at his shirt stud. I got me a quick change to make. Hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Well, Doc, what are you gaping at?
Gosh, Steve, you look just like Whitman did that first night. The clothes, everything, even your mussed up hair.
Yeah. I'd have dumped these things.
Hey, that's your wallet and credentials you're putting on the table.
Won't need them anymore. Now, Doc, I'll take your rod.
Sure, Steve. Here, but I don't understand.
It's simple, Doc. This is the end of the line. This is where you three get off.
Three?
And Steve Yeager goes on alone.
But, Steve...
You've outlived your usefulness, Doc. Besides, you and these two are the only people in the world who know I have a double.
But, Steve, I wouldn't talk. You know that.
I know you haven't talked so far.
But, Steve, I'm not Hopper Slapsy or Goldie. I'm your friend.
I'm taking no chances, Doc. You, this two-timing dame, and the phony Steve Yeager get the lights blown out here and now.
Steve, no, please.
I had it figured out for a long time, Doc. You and the dame get it with my gun. Then while you're dying, you give it to Whitman here with your gun. Anyway, that's how it's going to look to the cops.
You're going to make them think Dave is you? That he killed Doc?
That's right. It's going to look swell in the tabloids. Doc Kinsella fooling around with Steve Yeager's girl, and who walks in but Steve?
You'll never get away with it, Yeager.
Why won't I? The cops haven't even got a fingerprint of me. I'll just fade into the ozone and become a character named Dave Whitman.
But why, Steve? Goldie's gone, Slapsy's gone. You've no more competition in town. Steve.
Too bad. Doc wasn't a bad guy.
You ain't kidding, Mac.
What?
Doc was the best.
Louis.
Ice front and drop the gun.
Don't be crazy, Louis. Take that rod out of my back.
Drop it, I said.
I don't know what you're doing, Louis.
Shut up and turn around so I can look at you.
All right, you satisfied it's me?
Steve. And another Steve over there. Am I seeing double or something?
Of course you're not seeing double. I'm Steve Yeager. This guy's just a hobo.
I don't know. I'd say you look more like the hobo in them clothes.
Louis, don't be stupid. I'm Steve, I tell you. Look at me.
Yeah, Louis, look at us. Good.
I'm all mixed up.
Now, it's simple, Louis. It's just a shakedown. He found out he looked like me, killed a couple of people, and then tried to blackmail me.
He's lying, Louis. I'm Steve Yeager.
If he was Steve Yeager, would he shoot Doc Kinsella, his best friend?
No, I guess he wouldn't.
Louis, he's trying to confuse you. Look, they're my credentials on the table.
No, Louis, they're my credentials. I just told you he was trying to shake me down.
I want to be sure. I wouldn't want to pull this trigger on the wrong guy.
You'll be pulling it on the wrong guy if you kill me.
Wait a second, Louis. You know whose girl Lorraine is, don't you?
Sure, everybody knows that. She's Steve Yeager's girl.
Then ask her which one of us she loves.
It's a trick, a dirty, rotten trick.
That wasn't very smart, him trying to rush my gun. Gosh, I didn't want to kill a guy. But, well, you saw for yourself, Steve. He was grabbing for my gun. It was either him or me.
We've got to get out of here quick before the police come.
Yeah, we better get out of here.
You go ahead, Louis. A few things I got to clean up here.
Yeah, okay, boy.
Quick, lock the door.
Right.
Good. Now then.
What are you doing, Dave?
The only thing we can do. I'm calling the police.
Where are we going, Dave?
Any place where people won't take me for Steve Yeager's ghost. Brother, what a job it was straightening out that mess with the police.
Yes, especially after they picked up Louis and he insisted you were Steve. What are you thinking about, darling?
Well, honey, 2 weeks ago, I rode into town in a freight car with a thin dime in my pocket. Now I'm riding out of town with the world in the palm of my hand.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a great study in suspense entitled The Creeper by Joseph Ruskell.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Alibi for Murder was written and adapted for radio by Martin Ryerson. Elspeth Eric, Mandel Kramer, and John Sylvester were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Creeper.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation came to you from Radio City in New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. The story I have selected for tonight's program was received with so much acclaim when we first presented it last year that we are bringing it to you again this evening. It is a story that deserves to be ranked with the greatest classic mystery stories of all time. Thomas Burke's The Hands of Mr. Outermore. It concerns a Jack the Ripper sort of character who in the year 1890 terrorized the city of London with a series of brutal murders. Arnold Moss, star of the recent Broadway presentation of The Tempest, will narrate.
Pardon my ignorance, Mr. Barnes, but what is a Jack the Ripper sort of character anyway?
Well, Dan, he's a fellow who just can't help murdering.
Oh, I know, like a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin. You know, he can't help murdering himself every time he shaves. That is, unless he uses Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, lets your razor take them right off. So you get a smooth, slick shave every time. Yes, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery starring Arnold Moss, The Hands of Mr. Ottermore.
Have you ever thought you might like to kill someone? Have you ever thought someone might like to kill you? Not murder for the usual motives you understand. Not murder for greed or hate or frustration. But a killing without reason, without motive. Murder of this kind happens so simply and so unaccountably. Two ordinary people are walking down the street minding their own business, even as you or I, and suddenly, why, no one knows. One becomes a murderer, and the other becomes a victim. Take Mr. Wybrow, for example. Mr. Wybrow doesn't know it, but he's about to be murdered. Oh, he's just an ordinary fellow, Mr. Wybrow, walking home from work of a pleasant evening, strolling casually through the cobweb alleys of London's East End. It's the spring of 1890. And Mr. Wybrow has nothing more important on his mind than buying the evening paper.
Evening, James. Nothing to report, Mr. Wybrow. Things are pretty quiet. No murders or anything in the papers, huh? Oh, one or two larcenies, but no killing, sir. It's a shame they can't schedule a good murder every 2 or 3 weeks. Helps the sale of papers, it does. People sure likes to read about murder.
For my part, I'm just as happy there aren't any murders. It's a good thing when people respect law and order.
Well, here's your paper, Mr. Wybrow. I'll see you tomorrow night.
But murder isn't something you just read about in the papers, Mr. Wybrow. Murder is something that happens to people, something final and violent. And tomorrow night, other people coming home from work will find your name in the paper. And your death will help the sale of James's newspapers. For at this very moment, as you walk down Largo Street, a man has begun to follow you. This man following you, Mr. Wybrow, he isn't a bad man. In fact, he passes everywhere as a respectable man, as most criminals do. But the thought has come into his moldering mind he'd like to kill someone. And, being without conscience, he's going to do it. And then go home to tea. Yes, Mr. Wybrow, murderers do eat. The same sort of food you and I eat. Even the same sort of fish you've stopped in to buy on your way home from work in accordance with Mrs. Wybrow's instructions.
Evening, Mr. Wybrow. What'll it be tonight?
The missus thought a little haddock would be nice.
Oh. How's this one here, sir?
Kind of small, but I guess it'll be all right. Wrap it up for me, will you?
Right away.
Now you've got company, Mr. Wybrow. The man who's about to kill you is just coming into the same fish store. Don't turn away. Look at him. That's right. There's nothing unusual about him, is there? You've seen him before.
Nice night, isn't it, Mr. Ottermore? Haven't seen you around in some time. I guess it's because I've been coming home from the shop earlier.
Here's your attic, Mr. Wybrow. All wrapped and ready.
Very speedy of you. Just charge it, huh? I'll be in to pay you the first of next week. Oh, and good night to you, Mr. Ottermore.
Quiet but friendly sort of fellow, your murderer, isn't he, Mr. Wybrow? Yes, it's a friendly world. So take your fish and leave the market and go on to your rendezvous with death.
home now, Mr. Wybrow, but don't hurry so. Take a look around you. It's your last look at the world. And if you knew it, you'd look at it more closely. The more slowly you walk, the longer you'll enjoy the fragrant air of this evening. The longer you'll see the dreamy lamplight of little shops. Pause a minute before you cross Loyal Lane. Pause among the houses that shelter the useless and beaten of London's camp followers. Hear the music of the people in the streets. It's the last time, Mr. Wybrow, the very last time. Now, Mr. Wybrow, there's only a minute or two on Earth left for you. You've turned into your own street now. And right behind you is your murderer. Listen. Can't you hear something in his footfalls? Can't you hear something that cries out, beware, here comes death, here comes murder? No. No, there's no warning in footfalls. They're neutral. The foot of villainy falls with the same note as the foot of honesty. All right, Mr. Wybrow. Go into your house.
Is that you, dear?
Yes, it's me, all right.
Did you remember to get the fish?
I remembered, all right.
Good. Put it on the table, then. I'll be ready with tea in just a minute. Oh, is that someone at the door, dear?
Yes, dear, I'll answer it.
Go away from that door. Don't touch it. Get as far away from it as possible. Go out of the back door, run to the garden, over the fence, call the neighbors, but don't touch that door. For on the other side is death.
Why, hello. I didn't expect to see you again tonight. Something wrong? Come in. Here, I'll get a chair for you. I say, what are you doing? Just, what are you there?
Henry, is that one of your friends invited to stay for a spot of tea?
I say, Crane, is this all you've been able to find out about the Wybrow murder? As editor of this paper, I expect
Well,
you to...
it's a baffling case, sir. There he was, strangled to death, and absolutely no one around who could have done it.
Now, Mr. Crane, somebody must have been there.
Well, if you think it's so easy, let me be the editor for a while and you be the reporter. Now, whoever did this murder disappeared like magic. Mr. Wybrow was seen by the neighbors to enter his house at the usual time. Now, there was a policeman at the end of the street. He saw no one else enter or leave the house, but suddenly screams were heard. Then the policeman's whistle.
Well, the criminal must have got there some way. He couldn't just fly in and out. You better go over to police headquarters and see what they know.
Yeah, very well, sir.
Yes, Mr. Crane. It certainly is a baffling case. But this is only the beginning. Even now, Mr. Crane, as you're on your way to police headquarters, the killer you seek is stalking another victim. The murder of Mr. Wybrow has only whetted the appetite of our killer. He wants to try it again and again, for he's found pleasure in killing, and his conscience doesn't bother him one little bit.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, A mysterious killer is at large on the streets of London, and where he will strike next, nobody knows.
Why, Mr. Barnes, don't tell me you can't see a murder coming.
Well, no, Dan, that's practically impossible.
Not all the time. Why, some men can see murder coming every time they stand before the mirror to shave. And say, men, if that's how it is with you, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. But you know shaving needn't be painful, not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right. Molle is the heavier cream that gives you a smooth, slick shave. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Hands of Mr. Uttermole.
The murder of Mr. Whybrow in London of 1890 was called the London Strangling Horror because it was something more than murder. It was motiveless, and there was an air of black magic about it. For no one had seen or heard the killer, and it was as though he'd disappeared into thin air. And now, as the sun fades and night deepens on a strange, dark street, the killer prowls again, and victim number 2 has run out of time.
Oh, listen to that. I'd no notion it's reached that hour. I've kept you out too late again, Janie.
Oh, go on. No, it's you that should be getting to bed, what with your work to go to so early. Let's put you on the tram car here. I've only half a block to run home.
You'll be all right?
Oh, why shouldn't I? Only half a block to go home, really.
That strangling the other day.
Oh, don't you worry about me. Oh, listen, here comes your tram car now.
Oh, it's hard to say goodnight.
I know, but I'll see you tomorrow. Don't forget, same time. Hurry up now. Get on board.
Good night, Janie. Best love.
Night to you. Night.
That's your last goodbye, Janie. Your very last. For down the street in the shadow of a doorway is the strangler. Even as you walk down the street, his footsteps have begun to echo along with yours. Do you hear them, Janie? Nothing menacing about them, is there? Then why do you feel frightened all of a sudden? Why have you started to walk faster? Are you afraid of a pair of footsteps? Well, you're right to be afraid of them, so put your head down and run. Don't look back. Don't look back. Janie, don't stop. Don't even speak to him.
Oh, no! Oh, it's only you. I don't know what's wrong with me. I started to walk fast. Scared, I guess I was, but I don't guess anybody can be scared of you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Hey, what do you think you are anyway? Let go!
Now see here, Constable MacDonald. A young woman in the prime of her youth, brutally strangled and in front of her own home. I say it's rotten. My newspaper is demanding action. The strangler must be found.
Can you find him, Mr. Crane? There's absolutely no clue. Once again, he's disappeared like a whiff of smoke.
Don't worry. I'll find him if I have to spend the rest of my life doing it.
That's only murder number 2, Mr. Crane. There are to be more of these stranglings, and each will be committed at a time when the streets are empty of any perceptible or possible murderer. Wherever people meet, in the streets, market, shops, they discuss the one topic, murder. They bolt their doors and windows at the first fall of dusk, and they yield to apprehension and dismay. For by the whim of one man with a pair of powerful hands, The structure of their daily life is shaken.
You mark my words, Alf. It's them gypsies what's responsible for these murders. Them Eastern fellas. They know plenty of tricks. I've heard sailors tell of how they make themselves invisible. How they have potions that make anything possible. The only way to stop these stranglings is to drive them gypsies out of London.
And so panic rules the population. And no one in London feels safe unless there's a policeman somewhere around. But policemen are only human, the same as the rest of us. It's possible to strangle a policeman, too. And then, where does safety lie? That's right. Victim number 3 is Constable MacDonald, who stops to talk with an old friend.
Hey? Oh, it's only you. Give me a start. All night long I've been walking this here deserted street. Every once in a while a stranger approaches the same as you've done. And I tighten my grip on my nightstick. I kept looking around so much I've got a crick on the back of my neck. Maybe if you'd just run your hand over it a little, it'd help some. Right here. That's where it helps. No, easy. Here. What are you doing? Let go of me. Let go.
When these London strangling horrors reach 3, they're almost over. But there's to be one more. And no one is ever to know the identity of the murderer. That is, no one but 2 men. The murderer himself and our young newspaper friend, Mr. Crane. And fate has a strange trick to play on Mr. Crane, as fate sometimes does.
Sergeant. Sergeant.
Oh, evening, Mr. Crane.
I've a few questions I'd like to ask you, Sergeant. These 3 stranglings, you discovered all of the bodies, didn't you?
No, not exactly. I discovered Mr. Wybrow's body, and I discovered Constable MacDonald's body. The girl, I got there just after she'd been found.
You didn't see anything? You didn't see anybody?
I'll swear on my life, there was no one around.
But how could the killer get away so quickly? Is it possible that he could have hidden right at the scene of the crime?
No, sir. We went over every bit of the Wybrow house. No one could have hidden there. MacDonald was killed in the street. No one could hide there, of course. As for the girl, it was unlikely anyone could hide nearby with a crowd around.
That's what I want to know, Sergeant. Did a crowd form immediately after each murder?
You know how people are, Mr. Crane. Let them hear a policeman's whistle and they all come running to see what's up. Do you think that has something to do with the murder, sir?
Might have, and it might not. Thank you very much, Sergeant. I'll commend you to the inspector.
These questions you're asking, Mr. Crane, what are they leading to? What idea is trying to shape itself in your mind? Do you think you're going to uncover the identity of the strangler? Men with more intelligence than you have been trying to solve it and failed. And the closer you come to finding out the killer, the closer you come to your own death, Mr. Crane. So don't think about it. Walk down the street, go into the music hall, where you can forget all these questions of murder.
Here you are, Mr. Crane. Ham sandwich and a glass of ale.
Oh, just a minute, waiter. Look at this ham. Why, it's nothing but fat.
Well, I didn't make the sandwich, sir.
Oh, now look here. Are you trying to tell me that this establishment isn't responsible for its food? After all, the ham is there. Somebody had to put it there. Just didn't fly in by itself, and... By George, that's it.
That's what, Mr. Crane?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Editor. Sit down. I think I've solved the mystery of the strangling murders.
What? What's that?
Yes. I just saw a vision in my ham sandwich.
A vision?
How did the ham get into this sandwich?
Oh, you fool. Somebody put it there.
Precisely. And 3 persons have been strangled. Therefore, somebody had to be there to do it.
You have a genius for the obvious.
Yes, and it's obvious the only way the murderer could escape was either by running away...
Yes?
...or by standing still.
standing still.
Standing still so he wouldn't be conspicuous.
Here, wait a minute. Where are you going?
Out into the streets, sir. Out into the streets to discover the man who could stand still the best.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Hands of Mr. Ottermole.
When you have dandruff, you might just as well try to combat it with plain water as with many ordinary hair preparations. For such products, simply remove loose dandruff, and you can do that with plain water. To do more, to fight dandruff effectively, use double danderine. For double danderine is a scientific product that does what most ordinary hair preparations can't do. It goes to work on your scalp and actually kills on contact the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is that it contains a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so amazingly efficient many hospitals use it. So stop trying to combat dandruff with preparations that can't compare with double danderine. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Your ham sandwich has told you a good deal about the strangler, Mr. Crane. You're getting very close to him now. As you leave the music hall and think over and over to yourself, who can stand still best and attract the least attention, the answer comes to you. Why are you being so heroic, Mr. Crane? You're on a dark, lonely street now. It isn't necessary for you to bring the murderer in single-handedly. Look, there's a police station across the street. Run over to get help. No? All right, then. Go on by yourself. Be a hero. Snuff out your own life merely to prove that a vision you saw in a ham sandwich is the correct one. Go ahead. Turn the corner now and confront the strangler.
Good evening.
Oh, evening, Mr. Crane.
Have you dug up any new evidence about the murder since I spoke to you the other day?
No, nor has anyone else.
Really? Now, as man to man, tell me why. Just why did you kill all those innocent people, Police Sergeant Ottermole?
Oh, you can't believe I did it.
It couldn't be anybody else. You were present or nearby when each of the bodies was found. There wasn't time for anyone to escape the scene of the crimes. Therefore, the strangler escaped by standing still.
God.
And who could stand still? Who could be more inconspicuous in a crowd than a policeman? Than you, Sergeant Ottermole.
You think that's pretty clever, don't you? You won't tell anybody about this.
Stand back. I thought you might get robbed, so I brought along this gun. Try anything and I'll use it.
All right. Don't worry, then. I'm not going to try to get away, Mr. Crane. I know when the game's up.
But there's still one thing I've got to know. Why? Why did you do it?
I don't know exactly. But I've got an idea. Everybody knows we can't control the workings of our minds, don't they, Mr. Crane?
So they say.
That's right. Ideas come into our minds without asking, yet everybody's supposed to be able to control his body. Why? We get our minds from Lord knows where. Maybe from people dead 100 years before we were born.
Yes. Yes, go on.
Well, might we get our bodies in the same way? Can't ideas live in nerve and muscle as well as in brains? Couldn't it be that parts of our bodies aren't really us? And couldn't ideas come into those parts all of a sudden? Now take my hands. Look at them. See how big and strong they are. Well, couldn't hands like these suddenly get the idea to choke things? Like this?
Let go of me. Let go, I'll shoot.
I told you they get ideas. Ideas to choke things. Give me that gun, Mr. Crane.
You're breaking my wrist.
Drop that gun.
Big beast. I've shot you twice. Why don't you die?
But it's my hands that strangle you, Mr. Crane. My hands.
No. Let go.
My hands, Mr.
The next morning, two men were found in the same street. Mr. Crane, the reporter, Mr. Ottermole, the police sergeant. But very much the same in one important respect. They were both very dead. Yes, and the strangler has been found out. But that's not the end. For fate still has its ironical prank to play on Mr. Crane. Poor Mr. Crane. 6 months after his death, a proclamation was made by the Lord Mayor of London.
Whereas the stranglings in London's East End suddenly and strangely came to a halt, it can only be concluded that the strangler died or was killed. In consideration of certain evidence, it has been decided that the strangler was undoubtedly a certain reporter named James N. Crane. And it is poetic justice of the most exalted kind that this strangler himself finally met his death by strangling. Therefore, I have ordered a special bronze medal struck in memory of the man who freed London of this horror and gave his life in so doing. Police Sergeant Ottermole.
In memory of Police Sergeant Ottermole.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present Patricia Wentworth's In the Balance, starring Jim Amici.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. The Hands of Mr. Ottermole was written by Thomas Burke and adapted for radio by L.K. Hoffman. Arnold Moss was featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents In the Balance.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is a modern, hard-boiled adventure written by Ray Bradbury and entitled Killer, Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the recent Broadway hit Kiss Them For Me, will play the leading role. Alice Reinhardt, well-known radio star, plays Julie. Killer, Come Back to Me is the story of Johnny Brogman, a killer who suffered delusions of grandeur, who thought he was beyond the law. It is a story that demonstrates, once again, that a career in crime is bitter and short.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before we begin, I have some letters here I'd like to read.
Oh, letters from some of our listeners, Dan?
No, these are letters for some of our listeners, men who have tough whiskers or tender skin. And the letters I want to read to them are M-O-L-L-E. You bet, men. Shaving torture ends when you start shaving with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick.
It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is the cream that's heavier, the cream for a hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Killer Come Back to Me.
Got a match, kid?
Huh? Oh, I don't know. Here. Now beat it.
Thanks. Keep your motor running, that's it.
What?
You nervous?
What are you talking about? Who are you? Scram, sister.
The first bank's always the hardest, kid. I've been watching you case that one across the street. Good luck, babyface.
Yes, sir? Get him up.
Hey, what's this?
Hand over that money. This is stick-up.
All right, don't shoot.
Quick, Oliver, or I'll blow your brains out.
Get in the car, kid, quick.
Hey, what the...
Get in.
Get out. Get out, or I'll blast.
Easy with that rod and hang on. I'm driving, see, kid? Wherever you want to go, I'm driving. We're losing him at 80. You picked a good car for a hot one. What's the matter, kid? Scared? Oh, that's all right. Go ahead, cry. You won't be green long.
Shut up. Shut up! Who scared me? Move fast, that's all. Just move fast. Take Highway 43.
Don't be dumb. We'll go my way. I know these Colorado roads like a book. What's wrong? They get you?
No, keep going. I'm all right. I imagine things.
Including that blood on your leg?
I'm all right. Keep going, I tell you. Just keep going.
Oh, we've lost him. How much money?
700?
Chicken feed. Punk stuff.
Punk stuff, huh? Stop the car. Who the devil are you running me around? This was my job.
I'm cutting myself in.
Oh, yeah?
Put away the gun. You're no killer. It's not in your face. Your eyes are too wide open.
I said stop this car.
Okay. I'll spill it. What's bothering you?
Who are you? What's your angle? What do you want?
Want to drive you to a Sawbones first thing. Take care of your leg. Then I've got other plans.
What other plans?
Build you up. Make you a big shot. You see, fella, I've been outside a little while, but I'm coming back in now. With you.
Why me? I still don't get it. Why me?
Well, let's say because I think you got what it takes, and because your face reminds me of a guy I used to know. Well, am I in?
You're kind of pretty, sister, at that. Your hair's like fire. And your eyes...
Never mind that. Am I in?
You're darn well, then. Come here, give me a little kiss.
Don't do that!
What's the matter?
I'm the one who says when on that, too. Remember, from now on, I'm giving all the orders. Get going, Doc. Operate on his leg.
Yes, I will, but please stop waving that gun at me. It gets me nervous.
Get started. Hey, what are you doing with that needle?
Giving him an anesthetic. It's just a superficial wound,
Can it?
but I've...
He's got to learn how to take it, and he'll take his straight. Won't you, kid?
Yeah, sure. Sure, I'll take mine straight.
But to get at that bullet,
You heard him, Doc. One more yap out of you and...
Yes. All right. Here goes, then. Steady, son.
What's your name, pal?
Johnny?
Mine's Julie.
Hello, Julie.
Want me to kiss you, Johnny?
Yeah, I'd like that a devil of a lot.
How's the leg, Johnny?
Swell. It's getting dark out. Where'd you say we was traveling to?
California. First to San Francisco.
Frisco. Why there? Hey, who are you? Just what's your angle? Why'd you climb in my car this morning at the bank?
Because you were headed for the morgue and I put you on a detour. You need training. The way you walk, talk, hold a gun. Why, you look like a kid waiting for a ticket in front of a dime movie.
Yeah, but you promised to tell me something else, too, about another guy that I reminded you of. Who?
Okay. Do you remember Ricky Wolf?
Ricky Wolf? The big-time Central City mobster? Oh, my gosh, yes.
I was with him for 5 years.
Yeah. Well, you're Julie Parks. I used to read plenty about you and Ricky Wolf. How is he?
He's dead.
Dead? What are you talking about? Ricky, why, the papers would have been full of it.
The papers didn't know anything about it. Nobody did. Not even his own mob in Central City. I'm the only one that knows. Happened 6 weeks ago in Iowa.
What do you mean?
Somebody killed him and threw his body in the river. They never had a print of his fingers. I was the only one who could identify him, so I hit for Denver and covered up.
Then I came along, huh?
Yeah. And I always wanted to see what I could do with a beginner. Kid, you're only as good as your woman is good. If she's a whiner and a baby and a cat, she'll be on a dead slab in no time. She won't let you think clear. But me, my fingernails are clipped pretty short. That means I'll never rip your back, get it? It's up to you. Well, what'll it be? You want to die tomorrow or 4 years from now?
Is that the way?
That's the way it is. Well?
Julie, I'm glad you came. I wouldn't want to be alone tonight. I need somebody like you. Oh, Julie.
I told you never to do that. I told you I'd say when. If you stick with me, don't you ever forget that you're not a kid anymore. You're not even Johnny Brogman anymore.
Not even Then who am I?
After we hide out in Frisco for a while, where I can teach you everything you gotta know, I'm bringing you back with me to your old gang. You're gonna take over again, get it? You're Ricky Wolf.
Okay, you guys, reach. This is a stick-up.
Oh, lousy Johnny. That's not the way Ricky'd do it. Talk faster. Now try it again.
All right, wait a minute. Okay, you guys, reach.
Bark it out. Bark it out.
Okay, you guys, reach. This is a stick-up.
Okay, Johnny, you're doing all right. You're a natural.
Okay.
Soon I almost won't tell you from Ricky. But you gotta learn how to walk tall and stiff with your guts tucked in.
Oh, have a heart, Julie. What do you expect? Miracles?
One thing more, and you better listen. When you're on top, don't let it go to your head. Lay off the other women, you understand?
Yeah,
That's
sure.
one thing that got Ricky, and that's one thing I'm not kidding about and won't stand for, you get it?
Yeah, sure, Julie.
All right. Now it's time I showed you something. Lamp these pictures, Johnny. Take a good look.
Oh, my gosh,
You recognize yourself?
That's me. Well, only it's not. It can't be.
It's enough like you to make it worth 100,000 if we work fast. Worth $1 million if we stick it a couple of years. These pictures were snapped when you were boss man of Central City.
Well,
Ricky Wolf ain't dead anymore. He's back from the grave in this room now, sitting right there, and he's going back. Back to Central City to be boss man again. How does it feel being Ricky Wolf?
Being Rick... Julie, you really meant that all along? I mean, my going back is him?
Yeah.
But nobody'd believe it. Stuff like that happens in dreams and books, but we never get away with it. It just don't happen.
It happens to us, Ricky Wolf. It happens to us.
No, Julie, I don't even look like him when you come right down to it. For a minute, yeah, if you look quick, if the light's bad, if you're half blind. But to try to pull a gag like that on his whole mob, the guys who really know him, well, it's crazy, Julie. You want to get us both killed?
Shut up or I'll do the killing now. It's going to work for us and work good because it happens to us. You get it? You get it, Ricky Wolf?
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Johnny Brugman finds that being made over into a real tough guy is not as easy as it looks, eh, Dan?
Well, that's right, Mr. Barnes, but you know, it's easy enough to soften up a toughie.
How so, Dan?
Well, for instance, when Tough Whiskers have a man writhing and groaning over his daily shave, all he needs is Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men, because Molle is heavier, it not only makes softies out of the toughest whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor mows them down 1, 2, 3. So remember, if you have wiry, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin, shaving needn't be painful. With Molle, you get a smooth, slick shave every time. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Killer Come Back to Me. Julie Parks, former sweetheart of a dead gangster named Ricky Wolf, has found in youthful Johnny Brugman a double for Ricky. Since Ricky's death is known only to Julie, she plans to present Johnny as Ricky to Ricky's former gang.
Well, this is the big day. Central City, here we come.
Yeah.
Everything depends on you now.
Yeah, sure, okay.
You know the setup.
Sure, we've been over it enough. We park on Spring and 3rd, walk the rest.
Right.
It's a bookie joint.
The biggest horse racket in Central City.
We go through it to the back room, meet the boys. There's Merritt.
He's the main guy to watch. Merritt. Used to be Ricky's right arm. Then there's Kelly and Rhodes, and you're sure you remember what they look like?
Sure. You described them all down at the last button.
Okay, then, you know what to do. Take over, Ricky Wolf. Keep going. Straight ahead. The back room.
Back room, huh?
Keep going. I think some of the guys have spotted you, but don't stop.
Well, I'll see. Look who's back. Ricky.
Don't stop. Don't talk. Here's the door. This is it, Johnny. This is it. This is the real test inside. Open the door and take over.
So when the guy kept pestering me, I said, put 10 on the nose.
Hello, boys.
Huh? Say, look. It's Ricky.
Ricky, well,
Ricky Wolf. Well, what do you know?
Hi, Kelly.
But, where you been all this time?
Yeah, where you been?
Hiding out in Iowa, Rhodes. I'm hot, remember?
Yeah, but, well, when you didn't come back, you've kind of changed a little, Ricky.
What's up, boys?
Hey, Merritt, look. Look who's back.
Hello, Merritt.
Hello. Who are you?
Don't be silly, Madison.
Since when? Now, take a good look. Put you in the redhead.
No, you're right. I'm not Ricky Wolf.
Johnny.
I'm not him at all. I don't have to be. You hear that, all of you? I'm me. I'm myself.
Johnny.
And you, Merritt. You don't count for a hill of beans. I'm taking over.
Oh, yeah?
Drop it. You're covered, Merritt. Drop it or I'll drill you.
Why, you...
Ricky! Shut up! Who's Ricky?
Look, you
I
can't...
said shut up! The name's Johnny Broadman. You hear that, fellas? And I'm taking over. Okay. Kelly.
Yeah?
You know what to do. Get moving with this body.
Sure, boss.
New roads.
Yeah?
Help him. Get your car around the alley on a double. Well, what you waiting for?
Sure, boss. Right away.
Hey, Sammy, catch this rod. Get rid of it.
Yeah, sure.
Now, any of you want to pull out now. Any of you don't like me, say so.
Oh, no, Johnny, you're okay.
Okay, Julie, we're in.
Everything's okay, Ricky. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you Ricky.
Okay. If it makes you feel better, call me Ricky.
Well, sure, boss. Sure.
You know, I like that.
What?
What you just said, those last few words. I like it. You understand?
Sure. Sure, boss. Sure.
Central City. The notorious gang leader, Ricky Wolf, has suddenly sprung to life again, holding the city in a grip of terror. The entire police force has been alerted and is determined to close with one of the most vicious bad men in the history of organized crime.
Well, Dave, how do you like us now, huh? We're sitting right on top of the world. What's the matter, Julie? What's wrong? Look at this millionaire dump we've moved in on. We hit the jackpot, ain't we?
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe?
From now on, you don't get me to go along on any more of your jobs, boss man.
What?
No Julie at the wheel.
Why not? You got to. You're still my good luck piece.
You remember what I once warned you when you were still a punk? About chasing other women?
Well, who is?
You're throwing a big party here tonight.
Sure. So?
So you're not going to invite Big Nick Venning.
Are you kidding? I gotta meet him. He's the biggest, the boys tell me. Why, I hear he's my... he used to be Ricky's sponsor, sort of.
And a double-crosser with crazy ideas. I know what's up his sleeve. Lay off him. He's poisoned, do you hear? You won't listen to me anymore, you swellhead. I warned you.
Julie, what's gotten into you lately? Why'd you throw out those flowers I gave you this morning?
Because I don't want flowers. And I don't want Big Nick around here.
Ah, go lay a fried egg, sister. Who's taking orders from who?
You're a smart boy, Ricky. Like to see you tomorrow night at my place.
What about, Nick?
Oh, have you forgotten? You shouldn't have stayed away so long, Ricky. We've been planning this thing for 2 months. The biggest job ever pulled. You were in on it. Remember, Ricky?
Keep talking.
A job too big for any one mob. So I got some smart boys in on it from Chicago, New York. 25 of them. For the fanciest day's haul anyone ever heard of. And you're heading it, kid. You and your boys. It's a fortune for all of us. $10 million. Remember, Ricky?
10 million. Yeah, sure. I remember. Keep talking.
Gold bullion. Coming in on a freighter from Japan. Government stuff.
Hey, wait a minute. Government stuff. We gonna tangle with them?
Come over tomorrow night. Get all the dope. And then, if you don't want to...
I'd like to... Oh, pardon me.
Oh, that's all right, Fanny. Well, Ricky, since you come back again, I suppose you'll be taken up with my secretary once more, huh? She'll be there tomorrow, too, by the way. You remember little Franny? You two are beginning to be great friends. Well, say hello.
Ricky and I've already met again, Nick. A lot.
Yeah, that's right, Nick.
Well, say, Ricky, you don't let any grass grow, do you?
Come over tomorrow, Ricky, won't you? I'd like to see you.
Okay. If you say so, I'll be there.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Killer Come Back to Me.
Here's something for dandruff sufferers to keep in mind. Many ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for combating dandruff than plain water is, for they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. But a scientific product called Double Danderine does more. It actually works where most ordinary hair preparations fail. For double danderine kills the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is a cause of a common type of dandruff. Yes, and it actually kills this germ on contact. Even in the most stubborn cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so highly efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, double danderine and double danderine alone has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Johnny,
Huh?
Johnny, where are you going?
Out. Got a date.
With Nick? Is he trying to sell you that crazy scheme, too, like he did Ricky? Are you going to see Nick?
Yeah.
And his Franny? You're not going down to Nick's tonight.
Get away from that door, Julie.
You're staying here. This is one job you're not handling, see? Do you realize what you're up against? It's the FBI you're tangling with this time, and that's a sure ticket to a slab. And so is that Franny dame.
That's my business.
You might as well know this. She came between us before, me and Ricky, and now it's all started all over. Oh, don't go. Please don't go. I want you to stay with me, Johnny.
Julie, you mean that? Baby, that other dame wouldn't mean a thing to me. Come here, Julie. Come on, come closer. Let me kiss you. You haven't let me kiss you tonight.
Oh, Ricky. Ricky.
What did you say?
I didn't mean it.
You said Ricky.
No.
I'm Johnny. You're in my arms and you cry, Ricky.
It just slipped out.
You love him. You love a dead man. Sure, I should have guessed. You made me over. You made me look, walk, talk like him so you could have him again.
No, please,
you
Johnny.
You don't love me. You tried to dig up Ricky from the grave.
No.
Sure, it all adds up now.
Johnny, think anything you want to, but don't go out that door tonight. You'll get killed.
You afraid I'll get killed or that Ricky will die all over again? You couldn't stand that, could you?
No, I couldn't stand it. Don't you see, Johnny? We're both the same. You don't want me. You know what you want. You want somebody you can cling to, somebody to take care of you, and I want Ricky.
Don't say that!
We met in front of a bank, Johnny, you and I, and we both wanted something. And we tried to get it, and it fell apart in our hands. Oh, take me in your arms. Hold on to me. Hold on to me tight. Oh, Ricky.
Said it again.
Oh, don't.
I'm Johnny Brogman. I'm myself. You got that? The whole world, you got that? I don't need a woman to lean on. Not my mother, not Julie, not anybody. Get away from that door. I'm going.
No, I won't let you.
Where are you going, Julie? What are you doing at that window? Leave that shade alone. Keep away from there. Who are you signaling?
You listen to me. I killed you once before, Ricky Wolf. And now you're going to die all over again.
Who are you?
Too late. There was a tip-off down the road. You're here, see? I would have given you one last chance. I was trying to. We could have both taken a powder, but that shade means you're here right now.
Oh, you lousy...
Think your way out of this, Ricky. You're going to die all over again. No!
Oh, yeah. Wrong number, sister. This ain't Ricky. This is Johnny Brogman.
Ricky.
All right, there. Come on out, Ricky Wolf. What? The house is surrounded.
Julie, what's this light? What's this searchlight they've thrown in here? Who is that?
This is the FBI, Ricky.
Get that light out of my eyes! What do you want with me? Julie, honey, tell me what to do. I don't know what to do, Julie.
Throw out your gun and come out with your hands up. I'll give you 30 seconds, Ricky Wolf.
Who's Ricky? I'm not Ricky. I'm Johnny. I'm Johnny Brogman. Come on, Julie. Tell him who I
am. That's a tear bomb, Ricky. Just to show you we mean business.
Julie, what What'll I do? Julie, honey, don't die. Please help me. Help me like you used to, Julie.
10 seconds left.
No, don't! Don't shoot! Julie, please give me the word.
5 seconds, Ricky.
Honey, I'll get the chair. I know I'll get the chair, and I don't want to die, Julie, baby. I don't want to die. I'm not Ricky! Julie, what do I do now?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Goodbye, Darling, by Hench Warner. Goodbye, Darling concerns a woman's cold-blooded scheme to murder her husband. It's a story full of action, suspense, and a breathtaking kind of quiet horror. It'll keep you on the edge of your chair every minute. So be sure to join us next week when we present Goodbye, Darling.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Killer Come Back to Me was written by Ray Bradbury and adapted for radio by Joseph Ruskol. Richard Widmark and Alice Reinhardt were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Goodbye, Darling.
Tonight's radio theater presentation came to you from our RCA building studios in New York. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Brushless Shaving Cream for Tender Skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. A few weeks ago, we brought you a story written by Joseph Ruskol and entitled The Case of the Missing Mind. It concerned a smart-alecky little racetrack character named Kenny Andrews, who got into one jam after another and finally ended up in an insane asylum. Well, you mystery fans out there apparently took Kenny to your hearts as we did. A number of you wrote wanting to find out whether he did get out of the asylum and what happened then. So we asked Mr. Ruskol, and tonight he's telling us in the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Excuse me, Mr. Barnes, but how about mentioning that other psychopathic case?
Oh, you mean the ambulance driver who drove himself crazy?
No, I'm talking about the fellow who said he'd rather be put in a straitjacket than shave. You know, shaving isn't torture to him anymore. He's switched to Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, men. With Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream that's heavier. The cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor slice them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, the further adventures of Kenny Andrews.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Andrews. This time I'm really on the spot. I'm on the spot, you hear? It's murder. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Listen! All right. You remember how I got railroaded in a squirrel cage by that gang of crooks? Well, hooray, I'm sprung. Habeas corpus. But no sooner I'm out and exhale a few times over a scratch sheet, when lo, I'm in a jam again. My lawyer, Alexander Farfel. He wants his fee.
And I want it quick. And Kenny, stop trying to pay me off in horse tips. Nor do I want to buy in on a blind date with a showgirl. What a proposition. I want my fee.
But $200? You want to cut out my heart? I'm only 2 hours in the fresh air. My golly, Mr. Farfel, give me a little time to work out a few angles.
You and your angles.
Got me out of the bughouse, didn't it?
You mean that riot there? You mean you planned that?
Certainly.
You made book in a nut house, got all the attendants and queries to bet, and then when you couldn't pay off and that riot started, you did all that as an angle?
Certainly, so I could telephone you during the helter-skelter so you could spring me.
Kenny, what's that you're carrying, that violin case? Are you really crazy? What's with the violin case?
It's my suitcase. I wanted flipping a two-headed quarter. It's a long story, but look, don't you see? Now I'm absolutely up the creek, so if you'll just give me a little time on those 2 C's...
Shut up! Now look, Kenny, while I repeat myself, I sprung you from a bird cage. You are a sharp guy with a million angles, so I'll give you just 24 hours to raise me my fee. I don't care how you get it. But if you don't, I'll bounce you right back from whence you came, the nut house.
So I'm on the way back to the nut house unless I raise 2 C's. My only assets are 1, my violin case, and 2, a blind date I had transacted over the phone for 8 o'clock that night with a ravishing little pancake at the Square Circle Cafe. One Nicky Passions by name. Well, I saunters around the stem, up and down, down and up, but all my fair weather pals button up when I mention a touch. I even offered to let Blinches Malloy, the bookie, buy in on a piece of my blind date. But no soap. So finally I enters a bar and grill to avoid the freeze. And this is where the horrible climax begins. I'm standing at the bar when suddenly a mysterious-looking character slides up and...
Want to make $200, pal?
No kidding. $200. Who do I have to murder?
Guy named Kenny Andrews.
Come again?
You're an out-of-town torpedo, huh, pal?
Huh?
It's all right, chum. I'm Pinko Schultz of the Corelli mob. You probably heard of me. Big Al Corelli's right-hand man.
Oh, sure. I heard of you. 2 C's, huh?
Not another dime. To tell the truth, I was supposed to have bumped the character personally for Big Al.
Oh.
But, you know, I'm kept pretty busy, this and that, in City Hall. Personally, I don't know the character. He may be a real nice guy, for all I know.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you're absolutely right, Pinko. He might be a very nice guy.
Yeah, maybe, but he threw Big Al a couple of bum tips at the track which set the boss back plenty. I give Big Al the word the character's rubbed out, but luck's still running bad. So Big Al would like to visit the tipster's grave just to be sure. And there ain't even a corpus yet, you see?
Yeah, I see.
I figure it'd be cleaner all around to let an outside torpedo like you do the job. By the way, what's your name, pal? What mob you from?
Well, I'm Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
No, well, pleased to meet you. Then you're just the boy to do the job.
Wait, just let me just think it over, huh?
Take your time.
Most unusual proposition. But 2 C's? Why, that'll pay off that lousy farfel. Maybe I can wangle the fee in advance. Anyhow, as long as I keep gunning for myself instead of Pinko doing it, I'm alive. 2 C's. Maybe I can angle this thing somehow.
Well, Louis, what do you say?
I'll do it.
Good boy, Louis.
I like it in advance.
Oh, yeah? I'll give you a fin. Balance when the corpus is shown.
Oh.
Now to put you in touch with the finger.
Who's the finger?
A certain frail at the Square Circle Cafe. She's one of the mob. A showgirl there, Nikki Passion.
Nicky Passions?
Right. She's in on the trap. You go there before Kenny shows up, and she'll put the finger on him. Mow him down.
Come in.
This is Miss Passion's dressing room.
Yeah. Why?
I'm Chicago Louie, from Chicago.
Oh, so you're him. You don't look like a torpedo. Come on in.
Thanks.
Finko just phoned me you were coming to do the job. Park the body. And the violin case.
Thanks.
The sucker's due here in 10 minutes. It's a blind date, see? But I'll know him by his voice. When he knocks, I'll open the door and then let him have it. Catch?
Yeah, I catch Miss Passions.
You're a cute killer. Pardonnez-moi while I change over behind the screen there. No peeking, Louie. Did you catch my act?
Yeah, you were swell.
You're sweet. You're beginning to do things to me. If you want a drink, help yourself. It's on my dressing table.
What the heck am I doing here under the circumstances? Maybe I belong in a nut house after all. But I'm still riding those 2 C's. There must be an angle somewhere. Anyhow, good thing I put on these smoked glasses from the 5 and dime.
Well, here I am again. How do you like me in this gown, Louie?
Oh, what there is of it, Miss Passions.
You like the material?
Oh, Miss Passions, I have long desired an interview with you.
Okay, Lug, now let's get down to business. He'll be here in a few minutes. Take it out and set it up.
Set one up.
The artillery from the violin cage.
Yeah, but...
Get going. What's the matter? You chicken-hearted? Take it behind the screen there and set it up. You can sight through the crack and shoot through the screen.
Oh, I see. Behind the screen, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, trigger. Good. Okay, stay at the table out there. We'll let you know when we need you.
Who's that?
Just Trigger Haynes, one of the boys. Finko sent him to hang around till you plug the horse player, then he'll get rid of the body.
Huh? I think I'll take a walk around the block.
You're a great little kidder. Come here and have a drink. We got a minute.
There's actually a guy in a cafe waiting to dispose of I mean, Kenny's body?
Sure, we're a screen lined up, Fitz Louie.
Oh.
Here. Good for your nerves. To Nicky and Louie. Huh? Know what I mean?
To Nicky and Louie. Have you got an aspirin?
Bottoms up. What have you done to me, you bum?
Huh? What?
You know well enough.
Oh, no, honest.
You made me fall in love with you, you heel.
Oh, Miss Passion.
Call me Nicky.
Nicky, I can hardly believe
From
it.
the minute I laid eyes on you. Oh, Louie, will you give me a break?
Will I? Oh, Nicky, I'm already crazy about you, though you were so unusual. What's his name again?
Have another drink. You know, I'm surprised at you, Louie. Very surprised.
Why, Nicky, baby?
What do you got against poor Kenny Andrews?
Well, nothing at all, honest.
Then how did you do such a thing? Such a cold-blooded killer. A bumping off for passion or revenge or so forth, I could understand. But you never even laid eyes on him. Ah, promise me this will be your last job, Louie. And then you'll go straight with me.
Oh, sure. I'll even be glad to even skip this job if you say so.
No. This last one. For Big Al's sake.
Nicky, I don't think it will be necessary to kill this guy Kenny after all, as I don't think he'll even show up.
Oh, yes, he will. Any second now. It's 8 o'clock sharp.
No, I got it straight from my personal grapevine, Nicky, so don't worry. Kenny Andrews will never knock at that door, and you can...
Who is it?
Kenny Andrews.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, we find Kenny Andrews about to meet himself face to face. And under the most unusual circumstances, eh, Dan?
Well, not so unusual, Mr. Barnes. There are times when many a man feels that he's about to murder himself.
Why, Dan, I don't believe it.
But it's true. For instance, shaving is practically suicide for some men, especially if they have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. And yet it needn't be. That's right, men. If you want a smooth, slick shave, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle.
This is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. We left Kenny, who is posing as Chicago Louie, in Nicky Passion's dressing room. Kenny is startled and confused by a voice outside the door that has shouted,
Kenny Andrews.
It's him, Louis. Impossible. It can't be. Get behind the screen, quick. Quick, do like I say. And when he comes in, mow him down. Come in, Ken. Hey, it's you.
Yeah.
Big Al, Angel boy.
Honey pie, fatal down.
Al, what's up? I thought you were hiding out.
Well, I had to take the chance. I had to see my little Nicky again. I get so lonesome.
What was the idea of saying you were Kenny Andrews?
Oh, that. Just a nom de plume. Pinko plugged a little racetrack out for me a couple of weeks ago, so I'm using her for a disguise. Slip us another little one, huh?
Hey, wait, Al. Look, I might as well tell you, Pinko told you a little white lie. He ain't even caught up with Kenny Andrews yet.
What?
Now, he told you that because he knew you were so sensitive.
You mean that little vermin Kenny ain't pushing up daisies?
No,
Why,
take it easy, Al. And if I was you, I'd lam it quick. You're hot.
Shut up. Trying to get rid of me, eh? I'm wise, Nicky. I know you've been playing around with some new heartthrob, and when I catch up, it'll be curtains for all of you. Who's that? Who are you?
The screen, it fell down.
Who's the guy with a violin case, Nicky? What's he doing behind the screen waiting for a trolley?
No.
Let me
Wait,
out
you
of
don't
my
understand.
boat.
That's Chicago Louie from Chicago.
You don't say.
Sure. Pinko hired him for the Kenny Andrews job. It's a frame, Al. The punk's due here any minute. He made a blind date over the phone with me. So Louie here's going to drop him. You better blow, Al.
Chicago Louie, eh? Pleased to meet you, pal.
Oh, the same to you, Al.
I could swear I met you somewhere, and it wasn't Chicago.
No kidding.
You always wear glasses, pal.
Just when I'm on a job, that's all.
Somehow your face reminds me of horses.
Horses? Oh, that's a good one.
That's Kenny now. Go on, fade, both of you. Al, hide behind that door there and don't show your mug. Louie, put that screen back up and get behind it. And let him have it.
Let him have it.
All set, Louie?
Uh-huh.
Mow him down, Louie.
Mow him down.
Come in.
Hi, babe. I'm Blintz's Malloy.
Blintz's Malloy?
Yeah, the bookie.
What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
What?
Kenny Andrews. He cut me in on a piece of his blind date. Get it?
Why, the nerve of that louse. Run along or I'll cripple you and him, too.
Oh, come on, Nicky. Let me...
Louie, come here and throw this tramp out.
Me, Nicky? Say, I know that.
Louie, come out from behind that screen and take care of this fresh egg.
Okay, I'm going. But that voice, it sure sounds familiar. Why, that lowlife Kenny Andrews, that corkscrew, that conniver, selling shares in my mall.
Al, calm yourself.
I'll tear him limb from limb. Aha. Wait, Nicky. So he's your boyfriend, eh, Kenny?
No, Al. Believe me, I never even laid eyes.
Now
That's got to be him now. Get back. You all set behind the screen, Louis?
Yeah, all set, Nicky.
mow him down.
Oh, no, sir.
Miss Passions?
Why, yes. Come right in. You must be...
Alexander Farfel. My card?
Farfel? I don't get this. What do you want?
Kenny sent me.
You too? What is this, old home week?
What the devil goes on there? Breeze, you old wolf, before I commit maim.
Corelli. No, don't shoot. What is this? Kenny set me a trap?
Oh, that Kenny, wait till I get my hands on him. I'll throw him in a bag of cement. I'll sink him in the East River.
Me too. I'll bounce him back to the nut house.
Now, honest, I don't know what this is all about.
Shut up, the boy.
Hello, the screen fell down again.
That's him, Kenny Andrews.
Get him.
He's heading for the window. He's climbing out.
Look what fell out his violin case.
Shite.
Stop!
Dirty laundry.
Come back here, you vermin. Come back. He made a getaway.
Wait! Kenny, wait!
Beat it down, Nicky. Come and dead pigeon.
Stop, I want to talk to you.
What's this, a new frame? Beat it and leave me alone. Such dirty pool.
Now, help me, Kenny. The cops broke in the place just as you scrammed. Big Al made a getaway, and he's gone back and hiding. It's okay.
Expect me to fall for that? What's that you're carrying?
Your underwear. Here, it fell out of your violin case.
Thanks. What do you want anyhow, my life?
I want you, Kenny. I told you I fell hard for you, didn't I?
You told Louie that, not me.
Oh, don't be silly. That was just an act. I knew you was Kenny all the time. I was just shielding you, you fool. Look, Kenny, I'd give anything to ditch Big Al. I'm on the level. It's you I go for. Give me a chance to prove it.
How?
You still need those 2 C's?
And how? What Farfa won't do to me now unless I raise it. He'll nullify the habeas or something.
Then why quit your job now? Stick to it.
Huh? What you talking about? Big Al's wise to me.
But is Pinko? Listen. Pinko Schultz don't know anything what happened at the cafe. And he won't find out in a hurry either because Big Al is holed up again. Now, Kenny, I can tell you how to collect them 2 C's which can start us off in life together. How to collect them without bumping yourself off at all.
You can? Nicky, you really got an angle? I've been trying.
Listen,
Yeah?
follow everything I say. Exactly. Word for word. Blind. Now go to Pinko Schultz's apartment, see? And you tell him...
So I come to collect my 2 C's, Pinko. I took care of the little rat. I rubbed them out.
Pretty sharp operator, Louis, ain't you?
What do you mean?
I mean, how do I know you're telling me the truth unless I see a corpus?
Well, I told you...
You told me you threw Kenny's remains in a bag of cement and sunk same in the East River.
Yeah, that's right.
But where's the proof? How do I even know there's a bag of cement in the East River with a corpus stuck in it? Go away now. I want to listen to a radio program.
I don't get it either.
What are you mumbling about? Go away. Don't bother me.
New York. Police report the ghastly discovery of a human corpse just fished out of the East River.
Huh?
The body had been encased in a large sack of cement and then tossed into the East River by some fiendish criminal.
Oh, my goodness.
Identification has not yet been made, nor do the police.
Holy Christopher.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You do it, pal.
I do this.
Won't Big Al be tickled?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then. Here's your 2 C's.
Paper, mister? What do you read? Oh, what do you got? Don't bother to say, my good man. I'll buy them all. Oh? Sure, why not? The morning is young, you are a financial slave, and I just consumed a clever business deal last night. What's the headline?
Well, you're looking right at it. Can't you read?
Not with my glasses on. Read away, fellow.
East River body identified. Notorious gang leader. Big Al Corelli slain.
Big Al, dude!
Hey, mister. Hey, what's the matter?
Hello? Yeah, this is room 226. Yeah, this is Kenny Andrews. Who are you? Hello? Hung up. Oh, my gosh, it sounded like Pinko. Down in the lobby, coming up to get me. I'm innocent. Pinko, I'm innocent! Oh! Operator, get me the police, quick. A man's life is at stake. Hello, is this the police? Oh, my golly, they're going to take me for a ride. The Corelli mob. They think I was tailing Corelli. No, of course I wasn't. I was tailing Kenny Andrews. Who's this? This is Kenny Andrews. I know it sounds mixed up, but look, I'm not a screwball. Listen to me.
Rat, put down that phone and reach.
No, don't do it, Pico. Don't do it. That gun,
X marks the spot, wise guy.
So it was my boss you pushed over, huh? Well, I'm frisking you for those 2 C's you sing. Here it is.
I swear I'm clean. It's a mystery. This whole thing's got me.
Shut up. Sing now. Why'd you do it, Louis?
Oh, my golly, I'm not even Louis.
Oh, no? Who then?
I'm Kenny Andrews. Honest, you gotta believe me. Nicky knows. Oh, if Nicky was here, she'd vouch for it.
Oh, yeah? Come on in, Nicky.
Nicky!
Why'd you do it, Louis?
Huh? Nicky, tell him. Tell this guy who I really am.
What are you trying to pull, Louis? Another fast one? Why'd you kill Big Al?
Me kill him? Nicky, how can you do this to me?
Plug Big Al in my dressing room, Pinko. Poor Al.
Nicky! Oh, a veil is falling from my face. Such dirty poo.
Well, Pinko, what are you waiting for? Let him have it.
No, don't.
Sure, I'm going to let him have it, Nicky. After I finish you.
Huh? What do you mean?
I know you wanted Big Al out of the way, and why. Al told me, see, and this was your chance with Dirty Louie here to oblige anyone for a price. You little rat.
Pinko, shame on you.
Shut up, you, or you'll go first.
She is no rat. She's a lady. You bump a lady?
Wouldn't you?
Why, you... Got him, buddy! Give him to me! Tear his kisses apart!
All right, over you. Just cover. Put him up. Hug the wall. Frisk him, Casey. You're all under arrest for the murder of Big Al Corelli.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
If a common type of dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities contend that this dandruff is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ. And the truth is that most ordinary hair preparations are no more effective for fighting this dandruff than plain water is. For like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. They have no effect whatever on the germ. But double danderine actually kills the germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient called Alzan, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient that many hospitals use it. And among hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist.
All right, squirrel food, I'm releasing you before I go nuts. Beat it.
Oh, thanks, Inspector.
We know who killed Corelli, and it wasn't you. Nor was it any of the Corelli gang, though we're holding that bad Passions dame as an accessory.
Nicky? Oh, she's just bad from the way the world goes.
Kenny, much as it grieves me, I'm forced to tell you that you're in line for your share of the reward for the capture of the Corelli gang.
Huh? How much?
2 C's.
Oh.
Go on, get out of here.
Inspector, wait a minute. Who did kill Corelli? If it wasn't any of his gang, you say you know.
Sure. You put the finger on him, Kenny.
Me? How?
By your whole daffy act. If it wasn't for that, we'd never think of comparing the fingerprints on that sack of plaster with those of the real killer. It wouldn't have occurred to us because we wouldn't have suspected the real killer was here in town at the time.
Well, who was it?
Nicky Passion's secret boyfriend, who she put up to it all. So she and him could get free of Big Al before Al caught up with him. We're closing in on the killer now.
Huh? Well, I still don't get it. Who was the killer?
Chicago Louie.
What a break. What a windfall. 2 C's. I think what a schlemiel is Inspector Ross looking to capture Chicago Louie as the killer when Chicago Louie is a myth. Because I am Chicago Louie, or was. Only I am and was Kenny Andrews. So, having a hearty laugh at it all, I just come back to my hotel room just now, and as soon as I get in, there's a ring on the phone. Hello?
Kenny Andrews?
Yeah.
Say your prayers, you lousy rat. You're a dead duck. I'm out to get you before the cops get me.
But why? What for?
What for? You impersonated me. What for? You put the finger on me, you bum.
Oh, my golly. Who is this?
Chicago Louie. From Chicago.
You see? All you guys listening to me, you hear? I'm really on the spot now. Such things should happen to a dog. You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. Drop dead. It's murder. Murder, get it? Don't just sit there. You got an angle, throw it to me. For crying out loud, listen to me, someone. Throw me an angle.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present a hard-boiled crime story by Ray Bradbury entitled Killer, Come Back to Me. Richard Widmark, star of the Broadway Theater and radio, will be our guest star. So be with us next week for a thrilling crime adventure.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews was written by Joseph Ruskold. Carl Eastman played the part of Kenny. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Killer, Come Back to Me.
This program came to you from New York's Radio City. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight we bring you, as a return engagement, one of the most successful plays ever presented on the Mystery Theater. It's entitled Murder Without Crime, and was written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger, featured recently on Broadway in the play Therese, is the star of tonight's story and will be heard as Matthew. John Sylvester plays Stephen. And by the way, a most important element in tonight's play is a piece of furniture, an ottoman. Not like the usual footstool, but quite large. Large enough, in fact, to hold firewood or perhaps a body. Say, look here, Dan Seymour. How can you laugh at such a grim thought?
Well, a man can laugh at worse things. For instance, shaving torture. You know, a lot of men can laugh at that because they use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the shaving cream that's heavier, the cream you need if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straighter and makes it easy for your razor to cut them off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Now for tonight's Molle mystery, Murder Without Crime.
in all my life.
Just a minute, dear. It's the phone. Sit down while I answer.
I can only stay a few minutes, Stephen. It's 1 a.m.
That's long enough for a drink, Greta, darling.
Are you thirsty?
I'm always thirsty. Hello? Hello? Whoever it was hung up. Must have been a wrong number and probably got tired of waiting. What are you staring at, darling?
That picture on the mantelpiece. It wasn't here the last time I was here. That's Jan, your wife, isn't it?
Uh-huh. It's a picture Jan taken just before she left me.
Oh, well, I'm not going to worry about her. Turn on the radio, darling. I feel like music. Something soft and sweet to fit my mood.
Sure. Come and sit on the ottoman with me.
Oh, darling, this is so wonderful. Soft lights, sweet music. Whom do you love?
You.
Oh, let me hear you say it.
I love you.
Say it with more passion.
I love you, I love you, I love you.
I wanted you to act more like a lover, not like a caveman. You keep that up, I'll go upstairs to your landlord for protection.
Ah, Matthew will do you no good. You are entirely in my power. Oh, darling, I love you more than anything in the world.
More than you loved your wife?
Jan? She means nothing to me anymore. Oh, now what? Turn off the radio, darling.
All right.
Hello?
Stephen, this is Jan.
Jan?
Stephen, what's the matter?
Matter? Nothing at all.
Are you alone?
Yes, of course.
Darling, speak louder. I can't hear you.
I said I am alone.
Then could you meet me?
Where are you?
I'm at the Nelson Hotel.
All right, I'll be right over.
Stephen, do you love me?
You know I do. I always have.
Darling, do you want me to come home?
Yes, dear, but I'll come and get you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Stephen. I'll be waiting.
Who was that?
Why,
It was Jan, wasn't it?
Yes.
Is she coming back to you?
Well, she wants to.
Oh, she does. And all she has to do to have you running in dizzy circles is drop on Dick on the pay telephone.
Now, look, darling, I hate to have to ask you to do this especially tonight, but I'm afraid we'll have to call it off.
Really?
Now, please don't make a scene. I'm sorry, darling, but you'd better go home. I'll phone you later.
No. She'll not get you back. I won't give you back to her without a fight. I won't leave.
Perhaps I can change your mind. I'll write out a check for you.
A check? You think you can buy me off? All you have to do is to run to your checkbook.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. It was rotten of me. Greta, what are you doing? Don't take that dagger off the wall. Leave it alone.
All right, Steve. Go ahead. Go ahead, beat your wife. Tell her how you love her. How you've always loved her. Meet her. But when you come back, I'll be dead.
My dear, you're not doing your nightclub act now, you know. And be careful with that dagger. It's sharp, even if it is old.
I said I'd rather die than give you up. Well, I meant it.
If you're thinking of taking such a step, I'd suggest another method. This might be bad, you know. Men don't like their women scarred.
I'll show you. You dirty rotten. Oh!
Greta? Greta? Greta! Oh, Lord. Bed! Must be Matthew. What'll I do? I must do something, but what? The ottoman. I'll put her in the ottoman, and nobody will know. Oh, gotta take the dagger. Just a minute. Gotta clean the blood off this dagger. There. Put it back. Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Just a minute. Oh. Hello, Matthew.
Stephen, I was just leaving my apartment upstairs when I heard something, and as your landlord, I thought... My dear man, you look ghastly. What on earth have you been doing?
Doing? No, nothing.
Are you sure? Do you mind if I have a drink, Stephen?
Help yourself.
Thanks. You gave me quite a fright just now.
Oh? How?
When you didn't answer the door.
fact, I had to summon up all my courage to come in at all.
Good heavens, why?
I don't know. I should have said, I wondered if you would answer the door.
Why shouldn't I answer the door?
Oh, I thought perhaps you might have got tired of it all, or whatever people get tired of when they make up their minds to blow their brains out. I was quite prepared to find you dangling someplace.
Why should I want to hang myself?
Well, I heard a rather loud gasp, almost a scream. You know, the kind of a scream you expect a woman to give when she finds her lover dead.
Oh, it's probably a wild party across the street.
Strange. I could have sworn it came from here.
Well, it didn't. Well, Matthew, I don't want to turn you out.
By the way, is Grenna here?
Grenna? Good Lord, no.
I could have sworn I heard you coming in with her a few minutes ago.
Well, you're wrong. Now, Matthew, you must go.
Oh, must I? I was hoping we could chat a while tonight. Anniversaries are so fast, don't you think?
Anniversary? What anniversary is this?
It's yours. 4 years ago tonight, you came to live here. Remember? 4 years ago tonight, necessity forced me to become a landlord, and I rented you this bottom apartment.
Well, this house was certainly too big for one person. What are you staring at, Matthew?
A knife, a dagger you've got on the wall there.
What about it?
I don't know. There's something... Oh, yes. You've cleaned it or polished it or something. It's shining so brightly.
Oh, it's your imagination. Now, Matthew, I do wish you'd get out.
Well, I must say you're most inhospitable.
I've got to meet Jan.
Jan's coming back? Oh, my dear Stephen, you should have told me. Oh, well, what's this?
Huh? What's wrong?
That handkerchief in your breast pocket.
Oh.
It's covered with blood.
Yeah, I cut myself on a glass.
You cut yourself rather badly from the looks of the blood. Where'd you cut yourself?
My wrist.
Well, let me look at it. You know these things can be dangerous.
No, I'm all right. Let me alone.
Well, if you insist.
Good night, Matthew.
Yes. Good night.
Oh, thank heavens he's gone. Now, I'll have to go meet Jan first, but then I can get rid of the body later.
Stephen? Gone. Now, I must find out why that man was so nervous and why he kept staring at the ottoman. Now, let's have a look. It's Grenna. Good Lord.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's play, Matthew runs into a bad situation. As for Stephen, well, it looks as if he's gotten into even worse trouble. Wouldn't you say so, Dan?
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, he's as bad off as the fellow with the TWs.
TWs? What's that?
Why, that's when a fellow has, tough whiskers. Now, that kind of fellow can be in real trouble every time he shaves. But not if he shaves with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Yes, Molle is a heavier cream. The cream that not only softens your whiskers, but holds them up straighter and lets your razor cut them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Murder Without Crime.
Stephen has accidentally stabbed his sweetheart Brenna and hidden her body in the ottoman. Unknown to Stephen, Matthew, his landlord and neighbor, has entered the apartment and discovered the body. And now Stephen returns home with his formerly estranged wife, Jan.
Come on in, dear.
Ah, Stephen. Home at last. Well, it doesn't look too bad, darling.
Oh, you know it's a mess. I wish you had given me a few hours to clean up a bit. Men aren't good housekeepers, you know.
Stephen, you'll have me thinking you didn't really want me to come home.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, Jan, if you had only never gone.
Well, I'm back now, darling.
Yes, you're back, and it's wonderful. Jan, I love you. I really do. You know that. Who could that be? Hello, Matt.
Jan, my dear. Hello. Good to see you again. Oh, you're looking even more beautiful than when you went away.
Well, that must be because I'm so happy to be back with Stephen. Has he been bad while I was gone?
Jan, much as I hate to drive that light of ecstasy from your eyes, Stephen has had a ravishing blonde up here every night of the week.
What's more, I believe you. Well, Stephen, you and Matthew chat while I freshen up a bit. I won't be too long.
She's beautiful. Perfectly beautiful. You know, Stephen, if I were 10 years younger, I'd take her away from you.
No chance.
Am I as bad as all that? I came down, Stephen, because I seem to be hearing too many things tonight. Remember how I thought I heard Grenna with you earlier? There's nothing worse than an imagination, unless it's a conscience. Stephen, what's the matter?
Nothing.
Oh, there's something wrong.
I tell you, there's nothing wrong. Well, Matthew, I must write some letters.
I must say, Stephen, you're not at all the genial host tonight. Whenever I'm alone with you, you spend all your time thinking of schemes to get rid of me. I really brought you an important message.
Well, what is it?
I have a friend who has lots of money. You said you always wanted to get rid of that ottoman, and he wants to buy one.
Oh, so?
So I sold him yours.
Mine? But I'm afraid I couldn't...
Don't be silly. You've always complained about that ottoman being an eyesore. You can't have any reason for not wanting to sell it, can you?
Oh, of course not. As far as I'm concerned, you can take the thing out tonight.
Can I? Oh, what's this book lying on it? Crime and Its Consequences. What a pedantic title. But interesting, isn't it, Stephen? Listen to this passage. No murderer can boast he has committed the perfect crime if the body of his victim is discovered. Stephen, doesn't murder fascinate you?
Well...
Of course it does. Everyone loves a murder. And shall I tell you why? It's because they think that murder can never touch them. You, for instance. You can't possibly imagine yourself being involved in a murder, can you?
I suppose not.
But why not? Stephen, why did you tell me that Grenna wasn't up here tonight?
Why? Why, because she wasn't here.
Shall I tell you how I know she was up here, Stephen? By her scent. Jasmine.
Oh, well, as a matter of fact, she was here, but only for a few minutes, and then I made her leave. I thought it wiser, what with Jan coming home.
And she left without a scene. Then she must be waiting for you somewhere else.
Oh, that's what you suspect, huh? I'm sorry, Matthew, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Well, I feel better. What's the big joke?
Well, I've just accused your husband of planning to lead a double life with another woman. Apparently, he finds it amusing.
Ah, the ravishing blonde. Where do you think he's keeping her, Matthew?
Well, from the way he's been acting tonight, you'd think he was keeping her right here. Perhaps in that ottoman.
I've had all your idle talk I can stand, Matthew. You refuse to take a hint to leave, so now get up.
Stephen.
It's all right, Jack.
Really?
I can understand how a man becomes irritable under certain circumstances. Well, I'll see you both later.
I'm sorry, Jan, but he does get on my nerves. Besides, I'm upset tonight. I gave my wrist quite a gash.
Oh, darling, let me see. Oh, how did you do that?
The refrigerator. You know how those ice trays jam. It bled a good deal, and the way it aches, I think it's become infected.
Well, let's put some iodine on it.
Huh? Iodine? There isn't any.
Yes, there is, dear. At least there was something in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, well, it's gone.
Well, let me take a look.
Oh, I looked. There is none, Jan. I guess I'd better find a drugstore and get some, although I don't feel much like going out.
Well, I'll go, darling.
Oh, Jan, would you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, you could take the car. I hate to ask you to do this, Jan.
It's all right. I know you hate to drive at night, and I'm quite good at it. I don't want my newfound husband to die on me.
Oh, darling, you're wonderful.
I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Now, don't drive too fast.
Now,
20 minutes. Now, gotta get Grinner's body out of here. I'll get that old trunk out of the back room, put the body in it. Then carry the trunk down to the car. I've got to hurry. This darn trunk is heavy. Oh, that must be Matthew again. I won't answer. Maybe he'll go away. Good. I think he left.
Hello, is anyone
Matthew!
home?
Where did you get the key to my door?
Well, Stephen, after all, I am your landlord.
Get out! Get out!
I don't like your attitude, Stephen.
My attitude?
Yes, Stephen, your attitude. I think you're up to something, and I want to know what it is. What's more, I don't intend to leave here until I find out.
All right. Mr. Sherlock Holmes, what am I up to?
That I won't know until I find a clue. But Oh. Well, I think I've found a clue. Of course. There's a trunk over there against the wall. The proverbial trunk.
Oh, still think I'm moving in somewhere with Grinner.
No, not exactly. But the trunk is there, ready to receive the body. How grim and ominous.
Oh, really, Matthew, you're a bore.
Yes, Stephen. And perhaps you're a murderer. Perhaps I arrived just in time to keep you from removing the body of the girl from its present hiding place and putting it into that trunk.
You better go sleep it off, Matthew. You've had too much to drink.
No. Let's reconstruct our problem. Let's see. I have it. A husband is entertaining his girlfriend in his apartment. Suddenly, the husband learns that his wife is returning. There's a quarrel and a loaded revolver. No, a knife. Perhaps that very knife there on that wall, that dagger.
You certainly do suffer from imagination.
No. The fear in your eyes betrays you. Confess, Stephen. Confess that you're keeping the body of Grenner in that ottoman.
Yes, it's full of bodies.
I'm not concerned about the number of bodies, but with one body. The body of Grenner. Is it in the ottoman?
Yes, if you like, yes.
I know it is, Stephen. Because I came back here while you were out meeting Jan, and I did look inside the ottoman.
Huh?
And it gave me quite a scare.
You looked?
Yes, Stephen. I suppose I could have saved you a certain amount of fear and anguish, but I must confess I enjoyed watching your emotions. Now, I'm going to call the police.
Matthew. Matthew, you wouldn't kill me. Send me to the electric chair.
Why not? I pay taxes to provide, among other things, for a state executioner.
Matthew, I'm asking you for my life.
Your life. And what of the life of that poor girl there in that ottoman? One moment she was warm and alive. The next she lay cold and dead. You sit there whining and cringing for your miserable life. Oh, no, Stephen. I will not spare you.
No, wait, Matthew. I didn't mean to kill her. It was an accident.
Accident? Who'll believe that? A man stabs his sweetheart the same night his estranged wife returns. Oh, really, Stephen? Really?
Matthew, think of Jan. You once said you'd do anything for her.
Hasn't it occurred to you that perhaps Jan might find consolation with me?
You?
Yes. Is that so fantastic?
You mustn't send me to the chair, Matthew. I'm afraid.
What of it? We're all afraid. I can remember as a small boy thinking about death. I used to lie in my bed and I'd wonder what it would be like if I didn't wake up the next morning. It gave me a peculiar sensation to frighten myself.
Then you couldn't turn me in.
No, but I could.
Matthew.
To my mind, the greatest of all emotions is to feel other people suffer.
No.
I'm the sort of a man who likes to stand outside a prison in the gray mist of an execution morning
Matthew, no.
to see the poor wretch taken from his cell and hear the prison clock chiming the hour of his deliverance.
Stop! You've got to have mercy!
But you're wrong, Stephen. I don't have to have mercy. You listen to me. You're going to die, Stephen. Do you hear? You're going to die.
this is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Murder Without Crime.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today, for such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is its cause. And double danderine kills this germ on contact. Now, a special ingredient named Alzan is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. And of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary hair preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's.
Matthew, you can't turn me over to the police. I'll kill myself first. I'll kill myself.
What? And keep me from the pleasure of seeing you squirm in court? Oh, no, Stephen. You're going to die properly and legally. And after that, Jan and I will...
Matthew, can't we talk this over like civilized human beings? Of course. Let's sit down and be rational. Let's have a drink.
Drink? It's a wonderful idea. Shall I fix them?
No, I shall. I'm the host.
Oh, yes. And I'm the guest, and it's about time you treated me like one. Wait. No, wait. It's not like you to be so generous pouring your drinks, Stephen. It just occurred to me that I can't see exactly what you're doing. You're not putting deadly nightshade into my drink, are you?
Don't be silly. Here's your drink, Matthew.
Well, I don't like to appear to have a suspicious nature, Stephen, but I think I will feel better if we exchange glasses.
But...
No, I insist. Here, you take my glass, I'll take yours. There.
I insist on having my glass back, Matthew.
No.
You must not drink from that glass.
And I insist that I must drink from that glass. Your health.
Matthew, no.
It's excellent, Stephen. Now I feel a generous mood coming on me. Perhaps I shall leave off tormenting you soon. You know, I've enjoyed myself more in the past hour than I have in years.
Have you, Matthew?
And would you like to know why? Because, Stephen, I've hated you for as long as I can remember. Hated you and envied you. Because you've always had the things I wanted. Plenty of money. Jan. Even Grenna.
But you never showed it.
Especially I hated you for your way with women. They like you. And they've never liked me. And yet I love women. And I desire them. And I'm strong. You weak, cowardly...
Have you quite finished, Matthew?
Something's wrong. Stephen, you've poisoned me.
Ah, no, Matthew. You poisoned yourself. You insisted on switching the glasses. I tried to stop you.
Stephen, you can't. It's all a horrible mistake. Save me, Stephen. Save me. You mustn't let me die. They'll hang you for murder.
They'll hang me anyway for killing Grenna.
But Grenna's not dead. Look. In the ottoman.
Not dead? What are you talking about? She's gone. Her body's not hit.
Yes, I know. You only wounded her last night. I found her and took her to my apartment. And the two of us thought we would teach you a lesson. You're not a murderer, Stephen. Listen, yes.
Matthew. Matthew. Hello?
Stephen, this is Grenna.
Grenna?
Yes, Stephen. I'm alive. I'm here alive. Stephen, Let me speak to Matthew. Stephen. Hello?
Matthew, did you hear her? She wants to speak to you when you're dead. You're dead, aren't you?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when we present The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews. A few weeks ago, we introduced a funny little smart guy named Kenny Andrews. He made a great hit, and we've received floods of mail demanding his return. So next week, smart little Kenny, who thinks he has an angle for any situation, returns in a mad adventure when he becomes entangled with big-time gangsters and a lovely girl named Nicky Passions.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Murder Without Crime, written by J. Lee Thompson and Jack DeLeon. Barry Kroger and John Sylvester were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents The Further Adventures of Kenny Andrews.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight, as a return engagement, we bring you a hard-boiled crime story entitled Angel Face by Walter Wilson. And with us to play the title role is one of the loveliest stars of stage and screen, Miss June Havoc, who has captivated New York with her great performance in the Broadway hit play Dream Girl. So stand by now to meet Miss June Havoc as Dolores in Walter Wilson's story of deceit and death, Angel Face.
Well, gosh, Mr. Barnes, sounds like there's murder in the air, all right. But say, let's forget about crime for a minute and look at the brighter side of life. For instance, the way a man can cheer himself up in the morning with a clean, comfortable shave. A Molle shave. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. That's right. Shaving needn't be painful, not if you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, ready for a smooth, slick shave. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
Our scene is a fashionable and high-priced nightclub in Midtown Manhattan.
You may not be an angel, 'cause angels are so few. But until the day that one comes along, I'll string along with you. I'm looking for an angel.
Say, waiter, have you seen this?
Yeah, I know. She's waiting for you all right. Corner table. You're a little late tonight, Mr. Anglin.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. Oh, here you are, Dolores.
Hello, Joe.
Sorry I'm late. Oh, gosh, Dolores, you look so lovely.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I'm getting so I can't think about anything but you. All day at the bank, I keep wishing it was time to get off so I could see you.
Oh, gee, you're sweet, Joe. I think about you all of the time, too.
I guess I thought there never could be anybody like you. For me, anyway.
I never thought I'd meet anybody like you. A real nice guy like you. Oh, you know what some people think of chorus girls. Gee, you make me feel like something out of this world or something.
You are, Dolores. You've got a face just like an angel.
You say such pretty things. Sometimes I almost want to cry, you say such pretty things.
My gosh, and 3 weeks ago we didn't even know each other. But we were meant to meet, honey. We were meant to stay together, too, you and I, for always. And we can't let anything interfere and spoil things for us, ever.
Why, Joe.
You think that, too, don't you, Dolores?
Oh, darling, what's the matter? Well, of course nothing's ever going to spoil things for us.
I couldn't live without you, Dolores. I just couldn't live without you.
Joe, I love you. I love you as I've never loved anyone before. You're the first person who's ever been really kind to me.
Darling.
But I know something's the matter. Tell me. Maybe I couldn't help, but tell me, huh? Hurts knowing there's something wrong and me not knowing what it is, so I could help.
Oh, Dolores.
Is it something at the bank? Joe, it's not something at the bank.
Honey, please
Is it?
don't. Well, yes.
Joe.
I was going to put it back, honey. I just needed some money quick.
What for? Joe, what is it?
It was important. It was the first important thing that ever happened to me. I couldn't let it slip away.
Joe, do you mean to say you did it for me? All that money you've been spending on me, taking me to expensive places like
Don't
this.
you see? I was afraid I'd lose you.
Oh, Joe, look, I got a little money saved up. Not much, of course, but some. You take it and put the money back. Put it back if it's enough. How much was it?
You do that for me?
Well, of course, honey.
Oh, but it's too late for that. It was only $400 or $500, but the auditors will catch up to me in a day or two, and then it'll be all up. They came unexpectedly. No, it's no use, Dolores.
Well, they can't do this. Look, we'll run away. We'll go somewhere where they'll never find us. Oh, gee, they can't do this
It
to
isn't
us.
as if we wanted so much, you and I, just a chance to be together and be happy. Why does the world do this to people? Two little people who just want to love each other, that's all. I only did it because I loved you so much.
Joe.
Now I'm hurting you, too. About me, I wouldn't care, but not you.
No, they can't do it. We won't let them. I never had anything to live for before you came along. I'm not giving you up. I don't care what we have to do.
Oh, you don't know what you're letting yourself in for.
I don't care. Wherever you go, I'll go with you.
You won't be afraid?
Not with you, I won't. I won't be afraid of anything. Oh, Joe. Oh, my hand. Hold it tight.
Darling.
It'll be all right. We'll make out, won't we? Joe, I said it'll
Dolores, it's going to take money to get away.
Well, you can have everything I've got. Hey, I can have
Yeah,
that
but
bracelet
they're
you
going to
gave-
be after me anyway, Dolores.
What do you mean?
A lot of money'd help. There's an old saying, you might as well hang for a sheep.
Joe.
Look, they don't suspect anything yet, but I'll have to work fast. If I could lay my hands on some real money, say $20,000.
Oh, no. We got troubles enough.
They're going to try to send me to jail for a few hundred anyway, Dolores, and with $20,000.
Oh, won't this just make it worse?
Darling, it can't be any worse. Will you stick with me, Dolores? Will you? Will you, darling?
I told you I'd do anything. Whatever we have to do, I'm sticking with you, Joe.
Yes, so what can I do for you, please?
Are you a locksmith?
Yeah, you want some keys made, perhaps?
No, I want you to do a job for me. Sort of a special job.
Why not?
I'll make it worth your while. See, here's the address right here in the neighborhood.
Miss Dolores Still, apartment 11E, 801 Bedford Street. I don't know about
I'll
this.
have to
You see,
explain it to you when we get there.
Well, if it's a lock, I could fix
I
it.
told you I'd make it worth your while.
Well, look, I'll have to charge you for that special job like this, leaving my shop and
Will this
closing-
do?
Sure, mister. Sure. For this I can fix.
That you?
Yeah, it's me, Joe. Let me in, Dolores.
Oh, Joe, are you all right?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, gee, I worried so every
At
minute.
least I think it's all right. Nobody noticed a thing. They won't know till they balance the books tomorrow night. By that time, we'll be a long way away.
They won't think anything tomorrow morning when you don't show up for work?
No, I told one of the boys I was going to the races. He's going to tell him I phoned in and said I was sick. That'll give me a good start on it.
Sure it will. It'll work out all right. You'll see.
Well, here it is in this little satchel. $20,000. Now, look, honey, I want you to have a duplicate key to the satchel in case anything happens to
Oh,
me.
no. Nothing must happen to you, Joe. It can't. It just can't.
No, of course nothing will happen to me, honey. I only meant just in case.
No. I don't want the key. If anything happened to you, I wouldn't want the money. What good would it do me? The only reason we got it is so that you and I can have a chance at living and belonging to each other. Well, maybe we're doing wrong. I don't know. I guess people would say it's wrong. Only it's the only way we have a chance of being together. And that couldn't be wrong, could it?
No, darling. You and me, that's the rightest thing in the world. We'll have to get going in a minute, but just let me kiss you.
Darling. Joe, you're trembling.
Yeah, no, it'll pass. It's just my nerves. It'll pass off in a minute.
Here, no, you take a little brandy. I'll fix you up.
Okay.
Now, here you are.
Thanks. Guess I need it. You're not having any?
Oh, Joe, you know I never could drink brandy.
Well. That feels good. That's what I needed, all right.
Sure, Joe. Yeah, just what you needed.
Oh. That's funny. All of a sudden,
What's the matter?
I feel so dizzy. So much that brandy.
Joe.
Yeah?
Al,
Yeah. Can you talk?
the coast's clear.
All set?
Sure, Al.
Did he fall for it, Dolores?
Of course he fell for it. The sucker.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Joe lies on the floor unconscious, leaving Dolores and her friend Al free to carry out their secret plan. Oh, Dan, it looks as if Angel Face didn't quite live up to her name, did she?
Well, true, Mr. Barnes. As true as what I'm about to say right now, which is, men, if your morning shave feels like a blowtorch, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream, and get a smooth, slick shave. Yes, Molle is the cream that's ideal for wiry whiskers or a sensitive skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or tender skins. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act Two of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc.
A young bank clerk, Joe Angleton, has stolen money so he can run away with a supposed chorus girl, Dolores. But upon his arrival with the money at her apartment, she gives him knockout drops and then telephones an apparent gangster sidekick named Al.
Al?
Yeah. Dolores. Gee.
Well, there he is. Out like a light.
Nice going, baby.
Ah, it was a cinch.
So you sure can handle him.
Well,
Now, come on, kid. We got work to do.
don't I even rate a kiss?
Oh, sure, baby. I was only thinking maybe we'll...
Come here.
Now, Now, look, baby.
Al, is that all?
Oh, yeah, Dolores.
That's better. You liked that, didn't you?
Yeah.
You still love your little Dolores, don't you? Why, you couldn't get along without her now, could you, Al?
Sure, you know I love you, Dolores.
Sure, Dolores knows her little boy loves her. She just wants to be sure, that's all.
Ah, Dolores.
And Al wouldn't ever think of leaving his little Dolores, now would he? That wouldn't be a wise thing to do at all, would it?
Oh, take it easy, Dolores. What's eating you? You know me.
Sure, I know you. We've been around a lot together, you and me. Isn't as if this is our first job.
Yeah, sure, Dolores, and it won't be the last.
Not if they're all this easy. Oh, boy, what a cinch this guy was. He fell for it even harder than that guy in Chicago. What was his name? Tom? Oh, yeah, Tom Stevens.
Don't use names like that. Someday you'll say something in the wrong place.
Oh, relax. Everything's hunky-dory.
Yeah, I know, but you're...
What are you worrying about Tom Stevens for? They're still looking for him in that payroll he made off with. Tom's been 6 foot under for nearly a year now, and even if somebody does dig up that trunk...
Dolores, lay off.
You know, Tom was kind of nice. He always used to call me Angel Face. Remember?
Angel Face.
What's the matter with Angel Face? Oh, come on now, Al. Don't look so sour. We just made 20 grand, and I feel swell. Come to think of it, I feel kind of hungry.
Hungry?
Sure, hungry. What's the matter with that? Come on, I'll rustle up something in the kitchen.
No, I couldn't eat a thing.
Come on now. That's no way to talk. We got a job to do tonight. You got to keep up your strength, Al.
Well, look, let's get that guy out of the way before someone walks in.
Nobody's going to walk in, and him, he's out cold for a good 4 hours.
Well...
Oh, okay. Okay, come on, let's dump him in the trunk. I'll give you a hand.
Yeah, let's get this thing over with, huh?
I wonder why they always weigh so much more when they're out this way.
I don't know. Yeah.
All right, close it, Al.
Yeah, right. I suppose we get going, huh?
What's your hurry? I told you I was hungry. Come on out in the kitchen.
It beats me the way you call me.
All right. I tell you, he's out for hours. We got plenty of time. Because when he comes to, he's going to be 6 feet under.
Shut up, will you?
Will you come along? We'll look in the icebox. Maybe I can find you a chicken heart.
Another red light.
Oh, will you take it easy, Al? We're not trying to catch a train, are we?
Oh, I don't like it. Maybe someone saw us. Maybe someone will stop us or something.
Sure, maybe this, maybe that, maybe anything. Maybe we wouldn't have a thin dime between us if I listened to you squawking all the time. Oh, go on ahead. You got the green.
Okay. I just feel better when we get rid of this load. I don't like driving around with anything hot like this.
You're a dope. We haven't got such a hot load.
Oh, yeah? We could face a murder rap and you say it ain't hot?
Not on this trip, Al. Not on the way out. That guy's alive still, ain't he? Of course, I admitted it takes some fast talking to explain why we got him in a trunk. But if somebody was to stop us this very minute and found him there, it wouldn't be no murder rap. He's alive. Oh, just relax. We got no worries. Well, that's deep enough, isn't it?
Yeah, okay. That hole will make the trunk all right.
I'll drag it over.
I tell you, I'll be glad to see the last of this. Gee, it's heavy.
Yeah, let's shove it down.
No. No, wait a minute.
What for?
I just want to see if I can hear him breathing.
Hear anything?
Not a thing. You suppose he...
Oh, no, you couldn't hear a thing through the trunk anyway. Just out cold from that drink I gave him. Open it up if you want to see.
No.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Here, help me give it a shove. Okay, now shovel the dirt back in. Al, take your shovel and get to work. Al, what are you just standing there for?
You think he comes to down there under the ground? And there isn't any air? Any...
Al!
Or do you think the air's gone and it's all over? Even before it comes to?
Give me that shovel, you... There now. The top's covered over. You can hardly see any of that trunk now. There, you can finish it. Take the shovel, Al.
Well, that's over with.
20,000. 20,000 cash.
Yeah. I guess we can use it all right.
Yeah, darn tootin' we can. There's more where that came from, too.
What do you mean? If the guy's dead, how can you get...
He wasn't the last sucker alive. There's plenty more where he came from.
Oh, now, look, Dolores, don't you figure we ought to lay low for a while? We don't want to take no chances. We got enough to last us a while now.
Who's taking any chances? Oh, no one will ever pin anything on us.
Yeah, but I still think it wouldn't do no harm to lay kind of low for a
Al,
while.
you're never gonna change.
What do you mean I'm never going to change?
You're a small-timer. Just like when I picked you up, a small-time punk. That's all you'll ever be.
Hey, don't talk that way.
Shut up! Small-time punk, small-time racket for small-time dough.
Oh, yeah? Well, at least I didn't have no murder raps hanging over me till I met you. I can thank you
Well,
for
of
that.
all the ungrateful... Here I pick you up practically out of the gutter. I make a man out of you. I cut you in on some big-time stuff, and that's the gratitude I get. Just let me tell you one thing, pretty boy, and I want you to know...
Dolores.
I'm
sorry, Dolores. It's just my nerves. I say things I don't mean.
Well, that's better.
It's just my nerves, see. I get to thinking about that guy in the trunk and the cops.
He's 6 feet underground, Al, and why should you worry about him anyway? You know, Joe wasn't exactly a friend of yours, Al. After the way he made love to me, you'd hardly call him a friend of yours.
I didn't like that part of it either.
Oh, the way he used to make love to me. Dolores, he'd say, you got a face like an angel. That's almost what Tom Stevens used to call me. Angel face. He said he thought there never could be anyone like me.
He had something.
He used to say he never could live without me. He said we'd love each other all our lives. The only part of our lives that mattered. And then he'd kiss me. I bet that used to make you jealous, Al, huh? Didn't it, Al? Didn't that used to make you real jealous?
I told you I didn't like that part of it, didn't I?
Well, you won't have to be jealous anymore, will you, Al? You'll have your little Dolores all to yourself. You'll like that, won't you?
Yeah.
We got 20 grand. And Dolores is going to buy her pretty little boy a nice present. We'll be home soon.
Uh-huh.
And we'll be all alone. Just Al and his Dolores. And Al is going to kiss his Dolores, isn't he? He's going to kiss her. Because then they'll be all alone. Well, home again. Here we are, Al.
Yeah.
No, don't turn on the light for a minute. Just kiss me first.
Oh, baby.
All right. You can turn on the light now. Joe!
Good evening, Dolores. I can see you weren't expecting me.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Angel Face. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Yes, Dolores, it's me, Joe. Weren't expecting me, were you? You're supposed to be in the trunk 6 feet under.
Take it easy, Al. Can't you see? He's got a gun.
You're supposed to be dead. Why don't you two sit down? You're a little overwrought, both of you. No, there, right where you are. I think we have a few things to talk over, but calmly. That's why I have a gun, so we can talk things over calmly.
But you're supposed to be dead. You must have got out of the trunk while we were in the
Maybe
kitchen.
you'd like a spot of brandy. You're probably chilly from your little expedition. Grave digging is so depressing, don't you think? No, don't worry. The brandy was not drugged. I saw to that this morning.
How did you get out? That trunk was locked.
Yes, I thought it would be. That's why I saw a locksmith this morning when you were out and had it fixed so it could be unlocked from the inside. You see, I made a few plans, too. Like putting those weights in that trunk to take my place.
Oh, you smart guy. You real smart guy. Huh, you haven't a thing on us.
We'll let the police be the judge of that.
You're not going to call no cops, Joe. You can't afford to. You got a rap waiting for you, and you know it. A little matter of the bank's $20,000.
Oh, that. Well, you see, I don't work in a bank.
What? Where'd you get that cash?
It belonged to me. And you and I didn't meet by chance, Dolores. I'd waited a long time to meet you. I'd looked for you for a long, long time.
Well, what do you want to meet me for?
Because I want to see you and this punk of yours hanged for the murder of Tom Stevens in Chicago.
How'd you know about that?
Shut up, Al.
Don't talk. It doesn't make any difference now. I've got all the evidence I need. It all fits together.
Okay, so we did bump off Stevens. But it's still just your word against ours.
No, it's your word. Your words verbatim. I told you I did some planning, too. Well, the dictograph behind your chair has just this moment recorded your confession. There, that's Betty. Oh, yeah, she wanted to know where I got that money, the $20,000 you thought I'd taken from the bank. I told you it was mine. It is, and quite logically, too. The paid claim of a life insurance policy of which I was the beneficiary. Tom Stevens of Chicago.
Tom Stevens?
Yes, the man you killed.
Tom.
That's right, isn't it? That's right, isn't it, Angel Face?
Angel Face. That's what Tom...
Yes, that's what Tom used to call you, isn't it?
But how did you know?
Oh, I guess I forgot to tell you. My name isn't Joe Anglin. It's Joe Stevens. You see, Tom was my brother.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Angel Face, starring Miss June Havoc. And thank you, Miss Havoc, for a thrilling performance. Miss Havoc was supported tonight by Richard Widmark as Joe and Larry Haynes as Al. Next week, we present a story entitled Squeeze Play, written by 16-year-old Leonard Thompson and starring that popular favorite of radio and screen, Walter Abel. Squeeze Play is the story of a dissolute and ne'er-do-well lawyer who, on Christmas Eve, discovers a surprising and dangerous gift awaiting him in his office. He follows this up in an effort to redeem himself and his career. And in the midst of murder and courtroom dramatics, the author, remarkable young Leonard Thompson, carries us to an extraordinary climax. So be sure to join us next week for Walter Abel in Squeeze Play.
original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Angel Face, originally entitled Murder on Her Mind, was written by Walter Wilson and adapted for radio by Don Agger. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight and inviting you to be with us next Friday when the Mystery Theater presents Squeeze Play, starring Walter Abel.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's play is a modern, hard-boiled detective adventure by Leslie T. White entitled Radio Patrol. One of your popular young radio stars, Richard Coogan, will be heard in the leading role. Radio Patrol is the story of a young police officer nicknamed Lucky, who discovers himself in a dilemma where he must apparently let an innocent man hang or see his entire career ruined.
Say, Mr. Barnes, before the men in our audience learn all about Lucky, here's a word of advice inspired by Mr. Unlucky, the man who suffers from shaving tough whiskers. Men, heavy beards call for a heavy cream. That's why lots of men call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. So remember, if you have a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a sensitive skin, the cream you need is Molle. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor sail right through them. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for heavy beards. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery starring Richard Coogan. Radio Patrol.
It was a Wednesday when the fun, or trouble according to how you look at it, started. My partner in Radio Patrol car number 23, Sam Brace, and me. Oh, yeah, Star's the name. Lucky Star. Boy, I needed it. Anyway, Sam and me stopped off the Central Station House with the daily precinct reports. You see, the reports go to Captain Rivers, chief of the Detective Bureau. Only first, they go to his secretary, Karen Marshall. That's how it is.
Hi, Lucky. Captain's waiting for the report.
Oh, here you are, honey. Am I going to see you tonight?
The captain's door's open.
Well, look, will I? When I get off duty?
Yeah, I'll pick you up in the car at the station house.
Hey, is that pest again?
Captain Rivers, it's Patrolman Star.
Now, look, Star. Every time I look up, I see you lounging around like you work here.
Well, yes,
I thought you were a harness bull.
Yes, sir, I am, sir.
Well, I'll not have harness bulls cluttering up my bureau.
No, sir.
Now, if you want to hang around here, climb out of that uniform and start your loafing at 8 in the morning.
Yes, sir, but I'm on at 4. Gee, what do you... Hey, what's funny?
Lucky, Captain Rivers means he's taking you into the Detective Bureau.
Detective Bureau?
Okay. It's all fixed with your precinct captain. Well, don't stand there gawking.
Hey, yes, sir.
You start Monday. Now, beat it.
I was still walking on air when I got into the patrol car. I didn't say anything to Sam Brace right away because he's funny. I mean, if he thinks a guy's got any drag, well, you can't blame him. With all the rumors about graft and patronage. Yeah, rumors. But Chet Sloan's death last year was no rumor. Sloan was put on as a special investigator. He was knocked off by Tony Jarko, a mug with a very nasty record. So I just sat there not saying anything, and finally Sam broke the ice.
You're in a trance tonight. How do you take it? In the arm?
How will you take it? Straight?
Sure.
Starting Monday, Sam, I work in plainclothes.
Yeah?
Let's have it, Sam.
Lucky it's swell. You got what it takes. Looks, ambition, friends.
Gee, I'm just as surprised as you,
I
Sam.
meant it, kid. You're put on the force by Alderman Terry Carmichael. You've been hiked by Captain Rivers. You can't miss.
Wish you were coming with me, Sam.
Not me. The prowl car's my speed. I got my pension to think of, and I want to live to collect it. A wife and 4 kids makes a difference. Single, you got the world by the tail.
I'm going to be married, Sam.
Oh, sure, the chief's secretary. You'll do okay, Lucky.
Calling car 23.
That's
Calling
back to
car
work.
23. Proceed. Rooming house 1267 Dock Street.
1267 Dock Street.
Sick man. Repeat. Calling car 23. Car 2.
That's the best thing about being a cop. You can always make a U-turn.
The sick man on Dock Street turned out to be a ratty-looking guy with a permanent wave in his nose. His eyes were closed. Took off the gray sheet he was wrapped in. The guy was fully dressed, even to his shoes.
All dressed up. But he ain't going anywhere. Look at them holes in his stomach.
Yeah, 5 slugs. Still breathing, Sam.
Not for long. I'll go call the ambulance.
You better make it quick.
He ain't in a hurry anymore. I bet there's no phone in this joint.
Copper.
All right, take it easy, chum. You got stomach trouble.
Don't need no copper. Need a priest. Hey, Copper. They hung Tony Jarko yet?
Jarko?
Yeah, Tony.
Oh, not yet, chum. Dance is Saturday. A friend of yours?
I'm gonna die.
Who did it?
Tell a cop. Tell a cop when Terry Carmichael rubbed the cop.
What's Carmichael got to do with it?
He fixed me like this.
Alderman Carmichael? He shot you?
Yeah. Like he fixed that special investigator guy, Sloan. Carmichael wanted to go, so he got us to frame Tony Jarko for knocking off Sloan. But he never paid us off. Hey, you still there, Copper? It's getting dark.
All right, take it easy. Did Carmichael hire you to kill Sloan?
Yeah. And print that. And fix up Uncle Terry, that stooge of his. Rivers.
Captain Rivers?
Yeah, Rivers. Come closer, Copper.
I'm right here on the bed. Take it easy now. Was Jarko with you when you shot Sloan?
No. No. Tony was downtown, lifting a card game. It was me and Little Joe.
Little Joe?
Yeah. Guy Carmichael hired to get me. Little Joe. Molle. Hang on, Copper. Don't let me fall.
I pulled back the sheet. I was so lost in what the guy told me, I didn't see my partner, Sam Brace, come into the room. Standing in the doorway when I turned around.
Gone?
Huh? Yeah, he's gone. Sam, you heard what he said?
I didn't hear a thing. Lucky.
Are you kidding? You heard him say he knocked off Sloan at Carmichael's orders.
Nope. Didn't hear nothing like that. And you're a fool if you did. Now listen, Lucky, for the third time, I'm telling you I'm not interested.
But, Sam, they're going to hang Jarko for a killing this guy confessed to.
Jarko's a rat.
Well, okay, sure, but he didn't kill Sloan. And this guy did. And he says Terry Carmichael
Lucky, like I said before, I got a wife and 4 kids. I want that pension.
Oh, but, Sam, we just...
Smart. You're getting a swell chance in the department. Uncle Terry put you on the force. He's your friend.
He's my alderman.
Okay, and old man Rivers likes you. And you got a swell girl. Add it up.
I have, Sam. But it doesn't come out that Jarko should hang for a killing he didn't do.
All right, chump. Blow your top, stir up a big smell. For what? Can you prove anything?
Not yet, no.
Have it your way. Grab a few slugs on the front page. And then start looking for a new job. In some other business.
After that, he wouldn't talk. Oh, when I got off duty, I took Karen to a Chinese restaurant for dinner. She liked the place because you got little slips of paper telling your fortune in rice cakes. She was kind of like a kid about it.
Lucky, sir.
Oh, thank you, waiter.
And more rice cakes, please.
Yes, miss.
Aren't you satisfied with the fortunes we got in the first ones?
Oh, Lucky, I'm so happy.
Good.
He's been good to us. So good.
You like Captain Rivers a lot, don't you?
Well, it's because he's so solid. You need it in police work. He's kept me from getting cynical. He's a real square shooter. Oh, Lucky, did you hurt yourself?
No, okay. It's just an accident.
Well, Lucky, your hand, it's trembling.
We had a messy business tonight.
Honey, it'll be over starting Monday.
Karen, tell me something. Was Tony Jarko's appeal turned down?
Jarko?
Yeah.
Why, what? Why, yes, it was denied today. Whatever made you think of that?
He dances on Saturday.
Oh, please, Lucky, do we have to talk about executions tonight? They make me a little sick.
Yeah, and after what I heard tonight, they make me a lot sicker. That did it. I couldn't hold it anymore. The whole rotten story spilled out. Guy with the 5 slugs in him and what he said after he kicked off and what Sam Brace said. Karen kept her eyes glued to those little rice cakes until I was through. Then she looked up.
What are you going to do? What can you do?
Do? If Jarko's innocent, Karen, there's only one thing to do.
You realize what you're saying? Why, you'll ruin Captain Rivers. You'll hurt Uncle Terry.
All I know is that an innocent guy shouldn't hang.
All I know is I love you, and everything we have's at stake. Our future, our home.
Hey, wait a minute. You sound just like Sam Brace with his pension.
Yes, and his 4 kids, and if you had a family, you'd understand. Oh, Lucky, think of us.
I'm trying to.
But you'll be broken, you know that.
Yeah.
And why? Why, it isn't even true. You know Captain Rivers wouldn't be in a thing like this. He wouldn't ever. The man must have been lying.
Not when they're that close to
Well,
death.
I don't care. I don't about anything except us. Oh, all right, Lucky. What'll it be?
But it has to be, Karen.
I think we better go home.
Wait, you haven't touched your rice cake.
I don't have to, Lucky. I know what's on that little piece of paper without seeing it.
What, Karen?
It says you have made a mistake about a recent relationship. You better break it off before it's too late.
As the curtain falls on Act 1 of tonight's Molle Mystery, Karen and Lucky seem to have different viewpoints on the same subject. But then, as the old saying goes, true love never runs smooth. Isn't that right, Dan?
Oh, maybe so, Mr. Barnes, but you know lots of men will say that love runs smoother when a man gets a clean shave every morning. Yes, sir, man, and that's the kind of a shave you get with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off smooth and slick. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Radio Patrol, starring Richard Coogan.
It was after 2 a.m. when I left Karen. It was close to 4 when I wheeled the car up to the gate in front of the state penitentiary. 2 of the longest hours I ever spent, and time ticking by, pulling Tony Jarko closer and closer to the gallows. Got the deputy warden to pass me in. The night sergeant took me for the long walk down the corridor to the death house. That's a voice, all right.
Well, he doesn't do all his singing now. Yeah, here we are. Hey, Tony. Company.
Star's my name, Radio Patrol.
My mouthpiece said not to talk.
Your mouthpiece quit worrying about you. Look, Tony, you say you didn't knock off Sloan. Well, okay. Where were you when it happened?
I was with friends.
Okay, punk. Go on and dance. I had a tip off you were heisting a card game, but if you'd rather dance...
No, copper, no. Wait a minute.
Well?
Don't you see, I couldn't admit a stick-up, even for an alibi. It was a fourth offense. Life, it meant.
Yeah?
So the mouthpiece said to clam up and wait for a break.
Great break you got. Now, what about a guy called Little Joe?
Little Joe? Sure, copper, Little Joey Fay. He's the guy who tipped me off to the game. He's a pal.
Oh, sure, some pal. Letting you burn for a murder he committed.
What?
He put 5 slugs into the stomach of another pal. Guy knocked off tonight. Guy called Brown. A ruddy little punk with a nose.
That's lightweight. Used to be a fighter.
Well, look, it's all in one package, Tony. Now, come on, spill it. What do you know about the Sloan killing?
Nothing. I heard talk, all right. Lots of talk. But I don't know nothing.
You wouldn't lie to me?
Now? Listen, copper, I don't want to die, you hear? I don't want to die.
On the drive back to town, I began to turn everything over in my mind. I'd called headquarters and asked that word be spread around town to see if anybody could locate Little Joey Fay. A tip from a stool pigeon was my only hope, because Tony danced in 48 hours. On the other hand, if I did pick up Little Joe, it meant blowing the lid sky high. Terry Carmichael, Captain Rivers, and Karen. That really hurt. Yeah, I was a pretty lonely guy on that drive back to town. Nothing to keep me company but the monotonous purr of the motor. Then came Saturday night. Nothing on Little Joe. Me, dog-tired. And in an hour, I had to go out on patrol. Tony Jarko was going to dance at midnight. And then the break came. As I stepped up to the steps of headquarters, a guy tapped me on the shoulder. A Weasley guy with a baby face and a strictly confidential voice.
Hey, copper.
Yeah.
The price is a sawbuck.
What are you peddling?
Looking for Little Joe Fay.
So what?
He's skipping town in about an hour.
Still, so what?
So he's going to stop off first and kiss his doll goodbye.
Yeah?
Look, I can't stand here under this streetlight. A sawbuck, copper.
Okay. Here. Keep on.
Tip Top Arms. Apartment 312.
What do you want? Out, copper, out.
Say, please.
Let him in,
Angie. All right, copper, come on. Don't waste time drawing your rod.
Put that piece of pipe away.
Easy, copper. What are you looking around for?
Little Joe.
He ain't here.
Yes, I am, honey.
Joe, I thought...
Don't think. Hello, copper.
You look just like your pictures, Joe.
Yeah, the ones you saw couldn't have been very flattering. Well, lucky I hear you were looking for me.
Get rid of the punk.
Why, you Shut up, Eddie. He stays lucky.
Okay. Lightweight was tougher than you thought, Joe. 5 slugs couldn't stop him from talking.
I'll remember that.
Can't you stop him from talking? We got places to go.
Angel, your manners in front of strangers.
Another thing, Joe. They're hanging Tony Jarko tomorrow.
Sorry, Angel, but that ain't funny. Tell me, Lucky, is this Jarko a relative of yours?
How about a sensible question?
How about the train, Joe? I've never been on a real Pullman. I don't want to miss it.
Quiet, Angel. Now, look, Star. The word was around you were a right cop.
I'm dumb. So what?
It's too bad, Lucky.
Oh, Joey, save the flowers.
Lucky, I want you to call your girl.
We're not talking to each other.
Don't make trouble, Lucky. You gotta tell her you won't be in for a few days. She's to fix it with your captain.
Hey, wait a minute. You can't swing that. The boys will start asking questions when I don't show up for duty.
Uh-huh. But you forget, there's a woman in this case. There's always a woman. Come here, Angela.
Me? Why?
That's it, right here. Turn around, baby.
Oh, my arm! Joe, what did I do? My arm!
Sorry, Angel. You're a good girl. That was for our friend. Now, Lucky, we have to drag your girl down here.
Okay. You win. What do I say?
Lucky, you got any family?
A brother, St. Louis.
That'll do. Tell you heard he's very sick, and you have to fly to St. Louis. And, Lucky.
Yeah.
Don't say the wrong thing. Understand?
Hello?
Karen.
Oh, Lucky, darling.
It's okay, honey. I'm all right. Now, listen.
Yeah?
I haven't got much time. I got to fly to St. Louis. My brother, Al.
Al?
Yeah, you know, Al in St. Louis. He's sick. He's very sick. I'm flying on the next plane. Honey, I want you to square it with the captain.
But, Lucky, how long will you be gone?
I don't know. 1 second, honey.
You'll wire her from St. Louis.
Karen, I'll wire you when I get there. Now, don't worry.
Don't you worry, Lucky. I'll fix it all right.
That's all.
Hey, you should have let me said goodbye.
Oh, you were breaking my heart. Angela, baby, throw some drinks together. It's 9 o'clock. In 3 hours, an old pal of mine up at the state pen does a little dance. After that, we'll see what we can do with this smart cop.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Radio Patrol.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair, and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, ordinary dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to the final act of tonight's play.
Funny what you think about at a time like that. Like the difference between a smart cop and a dumb one. A difference that hadn't been so obvious to me before. Like remembering suddenly that little Joe and Alderman Carmichael both smiled the same way. Their eyes not laughing at the rest of the face. When Joe put his glass down, I knew that time was up. Even though it was still an hour before Tony Jarko was to hang.
Okay, Lucky, we're off. Eddie will keep you good company, so don't make him any trouble.
Who are you kidding?
Well, now, Lucky, it's just for a few days. I'm going on business.
Yeah. The business of being 200 miles from here when Eddie's taking care of me.
I'm surprised that you're thinking that. Come on, Angel, button up your mink coat.
Mink? Oh, you. It's genuine sable. Dyed.
Okay. Why clean the barrel now, Eddie? Just get dirty again.
Quiet. I gotta think.
That's fine, Eddie. Oh, look, chew on this for a minute. The stoolie who tipped me about Joe being here, he got another fin for going to the station house and telling him I was coming over. Got it?
What do you think I'm playing with this rod for? Practice?
You mean... Wait a minute, Eddie. Wait a minute. You pull it now and you louse up Joe's alibi.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Don't you see? The whole idea was for him to be hundreds of miles away when you take care of me.
His whole idea. Only he should have thought of that when he copped Angie from off of me.
Well, yeah, but listen, Eddie. He can't. He can't. Don't you see? The boys will be here any minute.
Save the corn, chump. Listen, what you got on me, I ain't waiting around. And if that louses up Joe's alibi, well, let him cry about it. Angie and me will send him flowers and a pen. Okay, copper. Better close your eyes.
Eddie, you gotta listen. Someone in the hall.
Shut up. We'll wait.
Coming closer.
Joe. Gee, Joe, did you forget something? Joe, I was just cleaning the rod. I swear, Joe. Joe, on your hands. What's that? Bracelets.
Watch this gun, Lucky.
Sam.
I'm back, copper.
You stand back, Eddie. Out in this league.
Look out, Lucky. He's going for it on the floor.
Oh, no, he isn't. Not anymore, he ain't. That's how it happened. Captain Rivers and Sam Brace picked him up getting into their car. I got the story from Sam while Captain Rivers was calling the warden to get a stay of execution for Tony Jarko. You see, Karen had gone and dumped the whole thing in the captain's lap. He blew up. Said he'd personally go after Alderman Carmichael if he could find one reliable witness. Yes, sir. Sure felt good knowing the old man was on the square. It felt awful good looking at Sam's leathery old puss and watching it slowly crack into a smile.
All right, kid.
Fine. Gee, Sam, you sure got here quick.
Yeah, I was with the old man when your call to Karen came in. Number 23 was parked at the curb. Here we are. Hey, Copper. Oh, he talks. What is it, punk? Just out of curiosity, how'd you find this place?
Well, let me tell him, Sam.
A smart punk like little Joe never heard of tracing calls?
Oh, no, quit kidding. What I want to know is why the call was traced in the first place.
Listen, Joe. It just happens that I don't have a brother in St. Louis or anywhere else. And even if I did, you can bet his name wouldn't be Al.
Why?
Because my name's Al.
Love. So your girl smelled trouble, huh?
Right.
Neat, huh? There I was telling you to remember, and I forgot.
Forgot? What?
The woman in the case. There's always a woman.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present an original radio play by Irene Winston entitled Alias the Best Man. Arnold Voss, star of the recent Broadway hit revival of The Front Page, will be with us to play the leading role. Alias the Best Man is the story of a man who stood before the altar at his best friend's wedding and vowed to win the bride to himself, even if he had to commit murder. A strange and bizarre story of a strange man.
Music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Radio Patrol was adapted for radio by Leon Meadow. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Alias the Best Man, starring Arnold Moss.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled The Rival Dummy, and its presentation is a result of the combined talents of two of the most distinguished names in the entertainment world. For it was written by the famous playwright Ben Hecht, and a very fine character actor, Walter Slazak, will play the leading role of Gabbo the Great. Ralph Bell plays Joe Ferris. The Rival Dummy is a macabre adventure in the strange workings of an unbalanced mind. In it, you're going to meet a ventriloquist and his dummy, Jimmy. Jimmy, who might have you questioning your sanity before the final curtain falls.
Say, Mr. Barnes, isn't a ventriloquist a person with two voices?
So that's right, Dan. Why?
Well, I was just thinking a fellow like that is lucky. He can talk over his own little problems. For instance, supposing he says, tell me, dummy, what's the best shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin? Then, if he's a smart dummy, he'll answer, it's Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, man. It's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. Molle is the cream that's ideal for a wiry, hard-to-cut beard or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
This is the story of Gabbo the Great and of his friend Jimmy. Jimmy, who was a rare friend indeed. Jimmy, who would do whatever Gabbo wanted, who would speak when speech was needed, and who was a good listener when a sympathetic ear was wanted. Our story opens in the backstage dressing room of a darkened theater. Joe Ferris, theatrical agent, a half-smoked Havana in his full-moon face, trying to pacify Police Inspector Tom Clinton.
Now, look, Inspector, look. I tell you, it's a bum steer. You see any corpse around? Well, all right, there ain't been no murder, I tell you.
No? Listen, Ferris. I took the call at headquarters. I heard the guy say my name is Gabbo. I have just killed a man.
What is it, a gag? No. Not a gag. And not murder? No, murder, Inspector, please. All right. Then you've got some talking to do. Where's this Gabble? He's taking a walk. Oh, look, Clayton, I got some good scotch here. If you got some time, I'll throw a good laugh in with the scotch. Huh? Yes? Come on. Well, okay. Go ahead and talk. I'll buy it if I like the sound of it. Oh, good. So sit down, Inspector. Here. Now, look. See, this Gabbo is my boy. You mean you're his agent? You represent him? Yeah. And he's one of the neatest ventriloquists in the business. Works with a dummy named Jimmy, see? I like Charlie McCarthy. Yeah. You know, sits on his knee and all that. Well, I'm looking for talent 4 years ago. This Gabbo has just come over from Hungary, see? He's knocking the yokels in the aisle and a bomb at the gate.
Now, Jimmy, you see, everyone is laughing at your stupidity. Now, Jimmy, you know what Indiana is famous for?
No, Gabbo, what is Indiana famous for?
Pigs, Jimmy. They grow razorback horse here.
That reminds me, when I went to shave this morning, I couldn't find my razor, Gabbo. Give me my razor back,
Sure, it's corn, Clayton. But it sells good on Broadway. So I go backstage to talk about big time to Gabbo. Got Jimmy the dummy propped up on a bale of hay, and I give him the pitch while he washes up.
We thank you for your kind offer, Mr. Ferris. Jimmy and I have always wanted to do big time. Now, how much can you get for us?
Yeah, how much Mozilla, Fatsta?
Quiet, Jimmy. Try to be a gentleman. Sorry, Mr. Ferris.
Sure. That's a good gag, Gabbo. Yeah, you're really good. Well, how about 100 a week?
That's satisfactory with me. How much for Jimmy?
What do you mean? He said 100 a week for the act.
Oh, that's the I'm in the act, too, ain't I?
Oh, now, look, Gabbo, a gag's a gag. You want the job or not?
But Jimmy is entitled to something, Mr. Ferris. Couldn't you make it 110?
Well, Gabbo, I've been held up lots of ways for more dough, but never by a wooden dummy, I'll tell you that. Okay, it's worth it. Be in New York on Tuesday. So, Gabbo gets to be good property, see? He goes swell on the circuit. We get so we're grossing $500,000 a week and we're getting set for movies and big houses when all of a sudden this Rubina babe comes along. This happens about a year ago. We're playing Oswego. Rubina is with an acrobat act. She just barely has enough brains to hold a hoop straight for the muscle boys to jump through. And her physical equipment don't give Miss America any worries neither. But Gabbo, well, he buttonholes me after the act.
Mr. Ferris, I want an assistant for my act. A woman assistant.
Oh, you're nuts, Gabby. It's top billing now. A woman will slow it up.
It's all set, Mr. Ferris. I've already arranged it with Miss Rubina.
So Rubina joins the act, Inspector. And from then on, it's a circus. The act slips like a mail-order facelifting job. I'm worried, see? It's a good act, and it's thrown out of my pocket to see the guy tossing more lines at the dame than at the dummy. The audience is given with large doses of silence. One night I'm dodging the theater manager in the wings when I see Gabbo, the dummy under his arm, chinning with Rubina behind a punt. I ain't proud.
You know, Rubina, we were meant for each other. You know I'm mad about you.
Yeah? Gee.
I've been wanting to tell you, but how?
He dreams about you.
Yes, I dream about you. And Rubina, say something. Tell me you like me a little.
Well, I don't know what to say, Gabbo. Of course, I knew this was coming. Had the storm signals up a while, but I don't think it would work.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Well, that's one reason. How's a girl to know you mean it? You're always making fun of people with that darn dummy.
Please, Rubina, I only ask you why. Listen, you know why I love you so?
No.
There was a girl in Hungary. A beautiful girl I thought I loved. You are like her, but much more beautiful. Be my wife, Rubina.
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't planning on...
Please, Rubina, be our wife.
There you go again. You can't even make love to a lady without making an act out of it.
Rubina, I never met anything more sincerely in my life. I'm not making fun of you. Jimmy has nothing to do with it.
He's right. Just make believe I'm not here. Angel first, that's all, brother.
Look, Freefall. I'm working for you, see? $50. You're an icky. The dummy's got more heart than you have.
Well, Inspector, I got the kicking out around a minute. I think first this guy's a jerk to mess up his whole picture with comedy. And then, as I stand there, Gabbo begins to talk to the dummy, see? And it hits me.
See what you did? You fool. I've taken more than I can stand from you. I love that woman, understand? You're coming between us, and I won't have it.
Who's coming between who? You wanted that bow-legged bovine in the act, not me.
Shut up.
You slapped me, Gabbo. You slapped me.
Yes, and you've given me an idea. Rubina and I are going to do the act without you.
Take me to my room, Gabbo. I never want to speak to you again.
Suits me fine. My best friend trying to turn the woman I love against me.
The next night, I go backstage to see if I got an act left. I'm all set to come into Gabbo's dressing room here when I catch the screwiest sounds. It's Rubina and Gabbo again, only different.
I'll bet you don't even know what state we're in, Rubina.
I bet I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
What state am I in, Rubina?
The state of Como, Gabbo. The state of Como City.
That's not bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hey, what goes on here, Gabbo?
Hello, Mr. Ferris. Rubina and I are rehearsing our act. Want to hear?
Your act? Hey, you nuts? Rubina, try to make some sense for me once, huh? What goes on?
Just what he said. Me and Gabbo were rehearsing. Soon as his contract's up next week, we're going to do an act together. We're going to tell jokes and dance, and I'm going to sing.
Sing? No, Gabbo, my friend. Look, you can't do this to Joe Ferris. Rubina, darling, would you let me have just a few words with Gabbo alone?
Anything you have to say to me, Mr. Ferris, you can say before Rubina.
Oh, that's all right, Gabbo. I'll go, darling. Just be sure this bag of wind knows I'm a partner now.
Now, Gabbo, what are you and Rubina going to do in this gorgeous act?
Just like she said, a song and dance team.
What about Jimmy?
I don't need him. Besides, he's mad at me. He won't talk to me anymore.
He won't... Why?
He slapped my face, Mr. Ferris. You can tell him from me, I hope he chokes.
He had it coming to him, Mr. Ferris. He tried to steal Rubina from me. He's jealous.
Oh, now, wait, Gabbo, wait. You know Jimmy doesn't say anything you don't make him say. You don't do anything you don't make him do. He's you. If he's mad at you, it means you're mad at you.
What's that stuff? How can you be mad at you? I'm mad at him.
All right, Gabbo, cut the gags. This is serious. Look, I picked you up in a wheat belt. I built you up. I made your act top billing, didn't I?
Sure, Mr. Ferris. But I must think of my personal future.
You should have left us in Indiana, Joe. This never would have happened. That dame is breaking up a beautiful friendship.
It's your fault, Jimmy. She can't stand you.
Gabbo, cut it out.
Can't stand me. You dope. She's playing you for a sucker. The only thing she wants is for you to put her in the act.
That's a lie. Gabbo, so help me.
Besides, she's ruined the act already.
You've ruined it. I'll tell you something else. I don't need you in the act anymore.
Gabbo.
Mr. Ferris, let him have Rubina. I'll go alone for you. Why, he never pulled a laugh in 20 years. I'm the guy they laugh at.
Gabbo.
The contract is over next week. After that, Jimmy, you're fired.
Gabbo, let me talk to you, will you? For Pete's sake, shut up.
That's no use.
Are you shut up, too, you blasted hat, right, Jimmy? What am I saying? Did I say that? He's got me talking to him, too.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Mr. Ferris tries to reason with Gabbo, but discovers that he's talking to a man who is actually two different people. Quite a strange predicament, eh, Dan?
Well, yes and no, Mr. Barnes. I often find myself talking to a man who's thousands of different men. You know, the men with tough beards who wonder how they can get a smooth, slick shave. So I always say to them, shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right, men. Molle is just made to order for stubborn, hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of Ben Hecht's The Rival Dummy, starring Walter Slazak.
Well, Inspector, that does it for me. When I get to talking to a dummy like it's got brains, it's time for Joe Ferris to see someone. It hits me Gabbo is blowing his top. And maybe me, too. Well, one idea leads to another, and I decide to get some professional advice from a psychiatrist.
It's a very interesting case, Mr. Ferris. Nothing too unusual, but in one way it's a rare situation. Now, your Mr. Gabbo is a schizophrenic, of course.
Maybe so, maybe not, Doc. I'll know better if you break that word apart.
Well, let's put it this way. Gabbo has two personalities.
Oh, yeah, I know that, Doc. That's why he's a good ventriloquist. Him and Jimmy.
In a way, but to understand, you've got to realize there is no Jimmy in the normal sense. There's a Jimmy, a complete individual who lives inside of Gabbo. Split personality. Gabbo can no more help talking as Jimmy than you can help reading.
I'm not sure I'm getting this at all, Doc.
Mr. Ferris, forget about the dummy. There's nothing to the dummy. An ordinary schizophrenic who isn't a ventriloquist does the same thing that Gabbo does. He talks first as himself and then as someone else he thinks he is. He even changes his voice, but in Gabbo's case, it's worse. Because of his gift for throwing his voice into a dummy, he sees his second self. Mr. Ferris, you have a dangerous man on your hands.
Well, Inspector, I try to get Gabbo to the dock, see, but I gotta do it easy. In the meantime, I'm getting cancellations. And then comes the payoff. When Gabbo goes on at 4:30, I'm catching the act in the wings. Standing beside me is a curtain man. You know, you can feel an audience. Well, Gabbo was on 3 minutes, and there ain't a giggle in the house.
Very funny, Jimmy.
What's fun? Please, you're right, but don't say it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, when the lovely Rubina gives me a glass of water to drink, Jimmy will sing a song for you while I drink.
I will not.
Oh, yes, you will. Come now, while I drink, you sing. Jimmy, I said sing.
What devil kind of routine is he playing now? I don't know, first, but the hospital.
Jimmy, I said sing.
Why should I sing? You said you didn't need me. Oh, Ted, let's go sing.
Very well. I don't need you. Rubina, you sing.
Holy Moses, no.
What'll I sing, Gabbo? Sing,
Singing Swanee River, darling.
Oh, all right.
I can't take it. Hey, Gabbo. Gabbo.
You're the most uncouth audience I've ever faced. Don't you understand this, lady? I'll teach you manners.
Inspector, never is a guy so close to getting smeared by an audience. Gabbo stumps off the stage, tosses me Jimmy with a crack about going out for some air. So I take Jimmy into the dressing room and hand him to Rubina. Remembering what the doc tells me about what's with Gabbo and Jimmy, I go after him. I'm worried, see? Well, I find him in the alley. Hey, Gabbo, that you?
Yeah.
Look, Gabbo, I've been a friend of yours a long time. Now, tell me what's eating you, boy. I don't care about the act. It's you. You got me worried.
Did you hear him tonight, Mr. Ferris? He didn't get a laugh. He was terrible.
Oh, I know. You're right. Absolutely. Look, Gabbo, Jimmy was bad, but, hey, did you ever think it's maybe because he's lonely?
Lonely?
Why? Well, you know. You two been on the outs. Oh, I know he started, but maybe he's sorry. Only he's got pride, too. Oh, yeah. Jimmy's proud. Gabbo, why don't you meet him halfway, huh?
I don't know, Mr. Ferris. He's changed. He's not the same Jimmy anymore. I can't trust him. If you can't trust your best friend, who can you trust?
Oh, you're right, Gabbo, you're right. Only, I don't see any reason why you and Jimmy and Rubina, too, can't get along like a big family.
You think Jimmy's really sorry, Mr. Ferris?
Now, look, boy, the theater is out. There's just us left. Now, come on back to the dressing room. I bet you'll find Jimmy in there crying his little eyes out right now. Of course, son.
Well, maybe I have been a little too hard on Jimmy. Maybe you're right, Mr. Ferris. Maybe we can make it up. But he'll have to apologize to Rubina.
Oh, he will. He will. Now, go on in. I want to see the three of you hit it off when you come out.
That's Rubina.
No, Jimmy, you're cute. I like you. This guy, Gabbo, he ain't so much. Or take tonight, they weren't sore at me, they were sore at him. You know, Jimmy, I got a good voice. I can feel it.
What's that, Gabbo? Come on in.
I got a good figure for the stage, too, Jimmy. I got nice legs, see?
Why,
Kitty. Hello, Gabbo. Hey, what's the matter with
Gabbo,
you? You're looking...
Gabbo, don't.
Shut up, Ferris. Let me handle this. Get out, Rubina. Get out of this room, now.
Okay, I'm going.
Now, listen, Gabbo.
You go,
gotta...
too. I want to talk to Jimmy. No. Jimmy?
Well, what, Gabbo?
You know very well what. I came in here to apologize. Tell you I was sorry and to make friends with you. I find you trying to steal Rubina from me, making love to her, probably planning to run away with her. You're a dirty little snitch.
Now, wait a minute. Since you're letting your hair down, let me remind you that you're the one that started all this. I was perfectly happy working with you until you let that little twerp come between us.
He's not a twerp.
She is, and you know it.
You know what this means, of course.
Gone beyond threat, Gabbo. I know I've lost you as a friend. I won't lie and tell you I don't care. I do. We've meant a lot to each other. We've had some hard times, hungry times, happy times. Now, just as we're getting someplace...
Yes, just as we're getting someplace, you have to get jealous and pig-headed.
Gabbo. And I was hoping you'd come in when you did. You know why?
Sure I do.
No, you don't. I wanted to show you what a two-timer your precious Rubina was. And I did. If she's willing to make up to me while your back is turned, she'll do the same with somebody else.
That's a lie.
If that's true, that's what's making you mad.
I've had enough of this. And of you. I'm tired of talking to you. Tired of hearing you. Tired of holding you. I'm not going to let you run my life for me anymore. I'm finished with you.
Good. You're just a dumb Hungarian clown. You never amounted to much, Gabbo. And without me around, you'll never amount to anything. Go ahead. Do your work.
I'll show you. All names for you.
Gabbo, put down that chair.
I'll put it down. I'll show you can't do without you, and you'll never laugh at me again. You'll never steal the woman I love. You little pig.
Gabbo. She wasn't what? This. Not this. Gabbo.
Jimmy! Jimmy! Mr. Ferris! Mr. Ferris! I've killed Jimmy!
Gabbo. Oh, Gabbo. I think you should leave now, boy. Come on, boy.
No. killed Jimmy. Mr. Ferris. As though he was running away. I'll be caught sooner or later. Hello? Please give me police headquarters. Hello? My name is Gabbo. I've just killed a man.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Rival Dummy.
Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporum ovale, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than the ordinary, ineffective dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
You see, Inspector, even though this dressing room looks like a cyclone hit it, no murder. No gas. Here. Here, have another.
Yeah. Whew. You let all this go on. Why didn't you stop it, sir?
You see? You got feelings yourself, Inspector. Just telling you about it, you get a feeling for the dummy. Why? Because Jimmy the dummy is a real guy. Living inside of Gabbo, and Gabbo did murder him. Only, it ain't murder. No, I don't stop him. I'm too scared.
Yeah, that's the call I got at headquarters, eh?
Yeah, that was Gabbo calling.
Where is he now?
Well, down the corridor in Rubina's dressing room. Bidding upon farewell, I suppose.
Hey, did it ever occur to you this Gabbo might have a grudge against Rubina? What's that?
Rubina, come on. Down this way, Inspector.
Right behind you.
That wasn't bad, Rubina. Let's try it again.
Hold it, Inspector.
You know what state we're in, Rubina?
I know what state you're in, Gabbo.
Everything's okay.
And what state am I in, Rubina?
In a state of coma, Gabbo. In a state of coma.
Oh, nice in their act. Ain't they the love burns, though? Peek through the door. You see? She's sitting in his lap.
Yeah. Very sweet. Good Lord. Her neck, the way it wobbles.
He's got his hand behind the head. Like with Jimmy.
Come on.
Gabbo!
Mr. Ferris. Say, I'm glad you're here. Rubina and I have a swell act. Want to hear it?
Her neck's broken, Ferris.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Ferris? Jimmy's gone, but I've got a new dummy. She's Rubina. You want to hear the act? She makes a wonderful dummy. She's taking Jimmy's place. Now, that's only fair, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, Gabbo, sure. What a curtain. What a curtain.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when we present a mystery entitled Not Quite Perfect. Bert Lytell, star of stage and radio, will be with us to play the leading role. A man conceives of a crime in which he is the murderer, but not the actual killer. That is the story the Mystery Theater brings you next week. Follow the fascinating adventure of a man so clever he commits the perfect crime. So perfect it was not quite perfect.
So be sure to join us next week to hear Bert Lytell in Not Quite Swiftly.
The music for the Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. Walter Slazak appeared tonight through the courtesy of RKO Pictures, producers of the new motion picture Sinbad. The Rival Dummy was adapted for radio by Fred Maypo. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at the same time when the Mystery Theater presents Not Quite Perfect, starring Bert Lytell.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story, St. Louis Lady by Irene Winston, is about three things: summer heat, a woman, and a little black book. What is there about some women that makes men want to kill for them? And what kind of a man lists methodically in a little black book his victims, his expenses, and his net profits from their deaths? Add to this the kind of heat that pushes people into things they never meant to do, and you have St. Louis Lady by Irene Winston.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I guess I can't add much to that, but give me a subject like shaving, and I'd add a few quick words like this. Men, if your morning shave is worse than 100 nightmares, chances are you have wiry whiskers or a tender skin. So try Molle. Yes, sir, with Molle, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. That's right. Molle is the cream you need if you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor cut them right off. So you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, St. Louis Lady.
To see that evening sun go down.
Honest, it's so hot a person be better off dead.
For a price, I'd accommodate you, lady.
Our scene, St. Louis. Summer heat and tempers at the boiling point. Somewhere in the slums, a baby cries. Somewhere a fight breaks out, a forerunner to a summons, and the plea, "Honest, Judge, it was so hot I kind of lost my temper." Only fools walk in this summer heat. Fools and men like Joe Higgins who have trains to catch to women they love.
Got half an hour before my train. Well, might as well get a beer. For my baby, she doesn't let this town. Bring me a beer, will you, waiter? Got an extra one with me. Here, take this, Teddy. Here you are. Anything else? Oh, yeah, ham sandwich. Ham sandwich.
Hi. You alone, too, Mr. Higgins?
Oh, yeah.
Mind if I sit with you?
No. Want a drink, Smitty?
Got one, thanks. That sounds good.
What does?
My name, Smitty.
Hmm?
The way they treat me around this town, you'd think I was a leper or something. That guy shouldn't drink in this heat.
Why do you?
I drink so I can take it when they call me Stooley.
Oh, yeah.
After that, I drink so I can remember when I was a big shot instead of broken-down stool pigeon who'll sing at $10 the song.
Oh, forget it. Somebody's got to do it.
Sure. And it's better than solitary, I tell myself. But what's my life now? Still solitary. Except my cell takes in the whole town.
Anybody in the one picture? The Al Connors is dead. Read all about it.
Al Connors.
Read all about it.
We used to be partners back in the 20s. What you writing, Mr. Higgins?
Oh, writing down my expenses. I like to know where my money goes. I'm one guy who's not going to wind up broke.
The killer keeping a budget. That's a hot one.
Don't call me that.
Okay. Don't get sore. Yeah, maybe I ought to keep one, too. Item, $10 for putting a finger on Big Al Connors. Say, what'd you get for knocking him off? Let's see that book.
Give it back.
Okay. New business, 150. And I only got $10 for the tip.
Lower your voice. That included his wife.
You get her, too?
Yeah. I didn't like the idea of working on a woman.
If you didn't do it, they'd get someone else for the job. There's always someone else.
Yeah, sure.
What are you going to do with the money?
Well, less $15 expenses for 2 days. I have exactly $135 left. My girl saw a wristwatch.
Well, if it isn't the little man. Hello, Killer Joe. Beat it, Stooley. I want to talk to Joe.
Okay. Goodbye, Mr. Higgins. It sure was nice talking to you.
You recognize me, don't you, Killer Joe?
Don't call me that. I got nothing to say to you.
Maybe I ought to introduce myself anyhow, seeing as how you subbed for me for a while. George Larson at your service.
Oh, waiter, my check.
How's Jessie?
You leave her name out of this.
Think I'd bother talking to you if it wasn't for Jessie?
She's going to be my wife.
You could kind of say that she was my girl for a while.
Boy, you could...
Here's your check, $1.50. This is on me. Here you are, waiter. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks.
That's the least I could do for you, Joe. After you looking out for Jessie, for me. Are you going to catch the milk train? Won't answer, huh? Well, I'll walk to the station with you. Oh, boy. I thought it was hot in there, but it's worse out here on the street.
Stop whistling that. It gets on my nerves.
Why, that's Jessie's favorite song, isn't it? Take your time. The train isn't due for 5 minutes. We won't miss it.
Huh? We?
Sure. I'm going into your one-horse town just long enough to pick Jessie up.
You leave her alone or I'll kill you.
You're just the guy who can do it, too, Killer Joe. I thought I had it bad. She sure got you tied to her apron strings. Well, there she comes. As soon as we get there, I'll check into a hotel, get a shave and a shower, and then I'll pick Jessie up. Jessie wants to, I'll marry her.
How would you support her? You never did a day's work in your life.
So what? See this roll? I got plenty of money.
Oh, yeah? The evening papers say that a gas station was held up.
Yeah, there's been a terrific crime wave around this town. Listen, Killer Joe, if you're thinking of singing, remember, with the police, you gotta have proof. With Jessie, it's your word against mine. Besides, I got a hunch she don't know what you've been up to.
Look, Larson, to me, one killing's just like another. You leave Jessie alone or I'll kill you. I swear it.
As the curtain falls on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, it looks as though Mr. Larson is going to have trouble on his hands. Serious trouble, eh, Dan?
Yeah, Mr. Barnes, but you know, some fella might say he was in clover compared to them. For instance, the fellow who's got double trouble from shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin. He can be pretty bad off unless he learns about Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. That's right, man. Shaving hard-to-cut whiskers or a tender skin needn't be painful. Not when you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, smooth, slick, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skin.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to Act Two of St. Louis Lady.
Here in the window, Mr. Higgins?
Uh-huh.
That's $130, including the tax, but it's a beauty.
I'll take it. Wrap it up. Jessie'll love it.
By the way, how does she like at the boarding house?
Oh, fine, fine. Wrap it up special-like, will you?
I'll tie it up with white ribbon. Oh, on a day like this, a person should live in the bathtub. Here you are, Mr. Higgins. I know your girl's going to be surprised. I'll be with you in a minute, sir.
Oh, take your time. What? Well, hello again, Killer Joe. Buying Jessie a going-away present?
None of your... Here's the money, miss. Goodbye.
Jeff?
Well, he's still sore at me, I guess.
I never saw Mr. Higgins lose his temper before. You know him well?
Sure, I know him. He's, well, sort of a cousin, you might say.
Oh, well, a family fight. I guess everybody has them. What can I show you?
Something that'll knock a lady's eyes out.
No. Why should I see you? I'm better off without you. I can't talk to you. Goodbye. Darling Joe, darling. What's the matter?
Who were you talking to?
It wasn't important. It was...
Oh, never mind. Did you miss me?
Of course, darling.
It's been 2 days, Jessie. What'd you do while I was gone?
Don't laugh at me.
No.
I stayed in the bathtub. It was so hot.
For 2 days?
Well, I got out to eat. Honest, Joe, this town was like a furnace. Must have been awful upstate.
Well, to tell you the truth, Jessie, I was so busy I didn't even notice the weather.
Well, anyhow, it's a shame you had to work in this heat.
Close your eyes, Jessie.
Oh, darling, not another present.
Close your eyes and open your hand. There.
What is it?
Open it and see.
Oh, all tied up with white ribbons.
Yeah.
Someday I want you all tied up with white ribbons, Joe. That's for nothing. Oh, it's so pretty. I hate to untie it.
Go ahead.
It's the watch. Oh, Joe.
Like it?
It's the watch.
Shall I answer it, Jessie?
No. No, let it ring. I don't want to talk to anybody else now that you're home.
Honest, Jessie. Do you really miss me?
Of course I did. Look how pretty the watch looks, Joe. Joe,
Yes, Jessie.
ask me what time it is. Go on, ask me what time it is. Listen, Joe, it's a new record. What's the matter with you tonight, Joe? You're so restless.
I don't know. Do you have to play that song?
But it's my favorite. Joe, all through dinner you kept looking out the window and you hardly ate a thing.
It's too hot to eat.
Well, if you just sit quiet, you wouldn't mind it so much. There's a nice breeze here on the porch. Why do you keep looking up and down the street? You expecting something?
No. Let's go down to the inn for a drink, Jessie.
Why? If you want a drink, I can get you one here.
Well, I just feel kind of sociable tonight. Come on, Jessie. It'll do us good to get out for a while.
All right, Joe. Think you're crazy to go out in this heat. I'll get my hat.
We won't stay long. Oh, the telephone, Jessie.
I'll get it as long as I'm here.
Oh.
All right, Joe, I'm ready if you want. Want to walk or should we take the car?
May as well drive. It'll be cooler. Was that phone call important, Jessie?
Why, no, Joe. At least I don't think so. Oh, this is nice, Joe. I forgot Pop Kelly had the air conditioning.
Yeah. Oh, wave to Pop, will you? He's been trying to catch your eye.
Where is he? Honest, I'm so nearsighted lately, I'm going to have to get glasses.
But you can see Larson, can't you, Jessie?
I didn't want to come to the inn tonight, Joe.
You can't leave me, Jessie.
I didn't want to come to the inn tonight. Not tonight, I didn't.
He called you, didn't he? That was him on the phone.
Yes.
Are you afraid of him, Jessie?
Afraid?
You told me once that he beat you.
Oh, I'm not afraid of that anymore. I'll never do that again.
Then what are you afraid of?
Me.
What?
That's why I didn't want to come to the inn tonight.
What can I do, Jessie? I'll do anything for you, only don't leave me. He's no good. He's a cheap crook. Let's go home.
Joe, I have to talk to him.
I'm afraid now.
Don't you see, Joe? If I come back after, I'll never leave you again. Not even for a little while. Don't you see?
He's always been with us, hasn't he? I could feel him around all the time, pushing, crowding me out, watching me.
I'm sorry, Joe. Let me go for an hour.
All right, Jessie. I'll stay here.
As soon as I leave here, he'll follow me. Nobody will know, Joe.
Yeah. Nobody but me. All right, Jessie. I'll meet you at the boarding house in an hour.
Thank you, Joe. This way we'll know, once and for all.
Yeah, we'll know.
Oh, hello, Mr. Higgins.
Huh? Oh, hello, Pop. How are you?
Like any fat man when it's hot.
Oh, sit down and have a drink with me, huh?
Yeah, sure. Hey, had a spat with Jessie?
Huh?
Yeah, I thought I saw you come in together.
Oh, she thinks maybe she didn't disconnect her electric iron.
Women.
Yeah. Hey, you doing well, Pop?
Business couldn't be better. I ain't seen you around for a while. You been away?
Yeah, business trip upstate.
Oh. Well, I see by the papers where a couple of convicts escaped and a couple of them got hung.
Yeah.
It seemed like old times reading about Big Al Connors again.
Did it?
Yeah. Never thought anybody'd get Big Al. He was the big shot. Oh, but times have changed, I guess, since I was a kid in Chicago.
Maybe not so much as you think.
Huh?
Well, I mean, with all this robbery going on, aren't you afraid you'll get held up?
Wish I would. Could use a little excitement. Paper tonight made me feel old.
Oh, maybe these gangsters are heading this way. You'd be a natural for them to stick up.
Well, it could be.
Hey, you ought to get a gun, Pop.
Huh?
Gun. I teach you how to use it.
Oh, the size of you teaching me. I told you once I lived in Chicago. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Mr. Higgins. I didn't mean to make any cracks about your size.
That's all right.
And thanks for worrying about me. I can handle anything, old as I am and fat as I am.
Here, this ought to cover my bill.
Huh? Are you leaving now? I thought you was going to wait for Jessie.
I'm not going to wait. Not anymore.
We're here on the porch, Joe. Cooler outside than in.
Come into the house, anyhow.
All right?
Don't worry, honey. I can handle him.
Don't fight, please.
Close the door.
Joe,
You don't have to tell me anything, Jessie. I can tell by looking at you.
I'm sorry, Joe.
I guess I knew it all the time. Well, as long as we know where we stand, let's all have a drink.
Thank you, Joe. I'll get some ice.
If I'd have known how you'd finally take it, Joe, I wouldn't have needled you.
Oh, forget it.
It's like this. Jessie she's a part of me like I'm a part of her. We're no good with anyone else.
I said forget it.
Sure. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to smoke?
No, thanks.
Put a lot of ice in the glasses. Here you are.
Thanks.
Joe?
Thanks. Well, here's to you, Larson. The rest of your natural life.
You know, I've seen things like this in the movies. When people are in the same fix we're in, they have a drink together. I always wondered what they felt.
What do you feel, Jessie?
Well, that's what's so funny. I don't feel anything.
I'm sorry I didn't stay away the full hour like I promised, Jessie, but I got to talking to Pop Kelly, and a guy can take just so much Pop Kelly.
He's the fat old guy who runs the bar?
Yeah, crazy fool.
Oh, how come?
Oh, he forgets he's not as young and as strong as he was, and ever since the summer folks have been coming around, business has been booming. You remember, Jessie, when my uncle was sick and we needed money in a hurry after the banks were closed? Remember how much he had in his pocket?
Joe, what are you trying to do to us?
Oh, now, don't worry, honey. I told you I'd go straight, didn't I?
I thought you wished us luck. Telling George about Pop's money, that's rotten. You're trying to...
Oh, take it easy, honey. I promised you I'd go straight, didn't I? Listen, let's get out of this town right away. Will that make you feel better?
There's no train until morning.
Well, come on down to the inn with me, then, if you don't trust me.
She's not leaving this house tonight.
What?
Well, I have to live here after Jessie leaves. I don't want the whole town to know about it.
I'm sorry, Joe. I didn't think. Now, Joe's right. I'll meet you at the station in the morning.
I don't like to leave you alone with him.
Don't be silly. There's a house full of people. I'll go to the door with you.
Okay, honey.
Darling.
Vice.
Oh, Lord. Lord.
Thank you, Joe, for taking it like this.
Don't thank me. I know just how you feel about him.
Do you?
Sure. Exactly how I feel about you.
Oh. You'll forget in time, Joe.
Did you forget him? Maybe there wasn't enough time. Maybe if he had waited longer. But I'll have time to wait, Jessie. I'll have time.
Oh, I wish it...
Better go upstairs. I don't want to talk now.
All right. Night, Joe.
$10:30. Plenty of time. Time to wait. Yeah. To wait and see Larson get his neck stretched.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of St. Louis Lady.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. You see, double danderine is unlike many hair preparations available today, for such products really do no more to fight a common type of dandruff than plain water does. That is, they simply wash loose dandruff away. But double danderine actually combats this dandruff by killing the germ that many outstanding authorities contend is its cause. And double danderine kills this germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been amazing even in the most stubborn cases. A special ingredient named Alzan is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. Alzan is an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. Of all hair preparations, only double danderine has it.
So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that most ordinary preparations can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. If you're not completely satisfied, return the empty bottle and get your money back. Buy double danderine at your druggist's. 3 o'clock. Well, it's been 4.5 hours. Well, that's not a long time to wait. It'll work. I know it will. I'll see him hang yet. There it is. Hello, operator. This is Joe Higgins on Fairview Road. Send the constable here right away.
Joe, there's someone at the door.
Yeah, I'll get it. Back so soon?
Where's Jesse? Jesse!
Couldn't wait until morning, could you?
I got a car to take us to the next town to catch the train there. Jesse, hurry up.
I'll be ready in a minute.
Who do you think you're kidding, Larson? You think I'm going to let you get away with this? You're crazy.
Out of my way, runt. Ready, Jesse?
Yes.
Come on, then.
Jesse, you upstairs again. He's nothing but a cheap crook.
I'm sorry, Joe.
All right, then. Go with him. Go on. You're nothing but a dirty little... I try to be nice to you, but all you can understand is a beating. Well, he'll beat you when you're running away from the police.
Come on, Jesse.
Come on in. Door's unlocked.
I got your call, Mr. Higgins. What's up?
Oh, Steve, there's the man who held up Pop Kelly.
Why, you...
Easy, Bud. Now use this gun.
Let me take the...
Quiet. Now stick out your wrists. That'll hold you.
Okay. Oh, what a sucker I was. I played right into your hands, didn't I? Wait till you hear what a sucker you are, little man.
Huh? Yeah? Wait till you hear. Pop Kelly died at the hospital.
What?
Yeah, you're facing a murder rap, son.
Oh, no.
I told you I'd kill you, didn't I, Larson? I told you to stay away from Jesse or I'd kill you.
This only happened a half an hour ago, Mr. Higgins. How'd you know?
He knew before it happened.
You ready, lady?
What do you want with her?
Couldn't stop him, Joe. So I went with him.
What? No, it couldn't be. You couldn't have left the house without my seeing
He
you.
went down the back stairs, Joe. I couldn't stop him, so I had to go with him. I'll always go with him.
But it's a murder rap. Jesse, you...
Sure. And she'll go with me to the chair, too. You figured on getting me, Joe, but you never figured on getting Jesse, too.
Rain. Well, it's about time. That ought to cool us off.
We'll cool off, all right, but Joe won't. He'll burn hotter than we will.
Jesse, I'll swear you didn't leave the house.
That's no use, Mr. Higgins. Pop Kelly identified them both.
Jesse!
You did what you had to do, Joe.
And he's not through yet. Are you, Joe?
What more can he do?
A lot more.
I'll explain, Jesse. Let me explain. You wanted pretty things.
And how do you think he got them for you? He killed for you.
No.
That watch you're wearing, he got that for knocking off Big Al Connors and his wife.
But he
never... he did it legally. Don't worry about that.
Legally?
Sure. Didn't you know? He's the public executioner.
What?
Yes, the state hangman. Push a button, drop a body. That's your Joe.
Oh, I can't.
Maybe I ought to thank you, Killer Joe. After all, you're going to make sure that Jesse and me spend the rest of our lives together.
Leave him alone.
Why? Why? He had it all figured out. He'd get me. It was his idea to kill me.
Leave him alone. Poor Joe. How do you think he'll feel when it's my turn to die?
St. Louis woman with her diamond ring pulls that man around by her apron string.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes bringing down the final curtain on tonight's presentation of St. Louis Lady. Be sure to join us next week when we present Nightmare by your favorite mystery author, William Irish. A young man has a ghastly dream of committing murder and wakes up to find the murder weapon in his room. He knows that somewhere, somehow, a man lies dead by his hand. So be with us next week for suspense and excitement when a nightmare comes true.
Music for the Molle Mystery Theater is by Jack Miller. St. Louis Lady was written by Irene Winston. Elspeth Eric, Gilbert Mack, and Frank Lovejoy were featured in tonight's program. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next Friday at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Nightmare.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery by Walter B. Newman is entitled Talk Them to Death and stars Everett Sloane. It might well have been called Murder Under the Big Top, since it has a circus locale and is bright with the color and glitter of circus people. But the most powerful element in our mystery is its leading character, Nick Arnold, a strange, ugly little man who discovered that the best way to rid himself of his enemies was to talk them to death. But first, let's hear from a man with some friendly words on the subject of shaving, Dan Seymour.
Friends, there's big news about Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Yes, it's Molle's sensational Get Acquainted offer. Your chance to try Molle and to get a supply of Persona, America's deluxe razor blades. That's right. 5 guaranteed Persona precision blades that sell 10 for $1. Now, these famous Persona blades make a perfect shaving companion for Molle brushless shaving cream. Later on, we're going to tell you how to get in on this special Molle offer. So don't miss it. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Talk Them to Death, starring Everett Sloane.
That morning, I decided to talk to death all those between me and what I wanted. Words had always been my only defense. What other defense have you when you're weak and small and ugly? Now I would take the offensive. I would talk, and they would listen and die. That morning I was standing, as I often stood, just inside the entrance to the big top, watching Annette rehearse. I love to watch trapeze artists. To feel for just one moment the freedom, the serenity, the swooping exultation they experience at every performance. I watched Annette swing back and forth, back and forth. What a lovely girl. I hungered for her. But what had I to offer her? Nothing. But if I owned a circus, yes, I, Nick Arnold, if I were owner of the circus...
Nick. Snap out of it, Nick.
What?
Always in a fog. Listen, I got Peter the Great outside, our new escape artist. Is his wagon ready for him?
Well, you didn't tell me, Duke. You told Lee to take care of it.
Lee! Come on, Nick. Fine part of that loopy rumhound is. Gets half the profits and leaves me all the grief.
He'd be lost without you, Duke.
This show could be a real moneymaker if I didn't have him around my neck. Why doesn't he sell out to me like I asked him?
You're right, Duke. He's no help to you at all.
Hello, Duke. Hello, Nick. How's the Arnold brothers? What's the matter, Duke? You mad about something?
You lush, you rum-tum, you. A star act joins the outfit and there's no wagon ready for him.
Oh, that. I'm sorry about that, Duke. I guess it slipped my
Oh,
mind.
really? You're sorry, huh? Well, that's just dandy. Just dandy.
Incredible.
Now, what's the good of being
Just
sorry?
because of a few words, a grown man cowers like a whipped dog.
Ready, huh? Now, look, I'm finished. One of us has to get out. I want you to sell your half to me.
Sal? Oh, you know I can't do that, Duke. This show has always belonged to my family, my grandfather, my father. I broke into show business with this circus.
Turn it off. And I don't want to hear any more about how you were once a lion tamer. It don't impress me.
Well,
A fine lion tamer you must have made. You get clawed once and your nerve breaks and you don't go near a lion for 15 years.
That's not true. I was a good lion tamer, and I'm not afraid of the cats. I'm not.
No? Why did you give it up then?
Well, because of my other responsibilities. Yeah, running this show and looking after my wife and raising my son Robbie.
Throw it to the sparrows, will you? You don't run this show, I do. You don't look after Ruby, she looks after you. Yes, and she's a better tamer than you ever were, because she's got the moxie.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Duke, leave me something, will you?
Okay, you won't sell out to me, then buy me up.
Oh, no, Duke.
What's going on here?
Oh, Ruby.
I said, what's going on? I'm talking to you, Duke.
Ruby,
I still have a performer out there waiting for a wagon.
All right. I'll see about that right now. Ruby?
Yeah, go ahead, Lee. I'll take care of this.
All right, Ruby.
No dice, Ruby. He won't buy and he won't sell.
No, I told you he wouldn't. Duke, don't bear down too hard on him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Working with him is like trying to write with a post office pen. I lose my temper.
I only ask because he doesn't have long to live. I got him to take a physical examination in Templeton. His heart's in bad shape. He doesn't know. So be patient.
Okay. You look tired, baby.
I've been trying to work Jezebel all morning. It's no use. She's turned killer cat. We'll have to shoot her.
Come here, give me a kiss, huh?
Sure.
I guess I better be...
Oh, it's only Nick. You're gonna fade into the background once too often, kid. Go on, beat it.
Oh, sure, Duke, sure.
Hello, Nick.
Oh, hello, Annette. Where you going?
To my wagon. You want to walk me home?
Yeah.
Say, was that you down there watching me rehearse this morning? What'd you think?
Oh, you're getting big time. If I owned this show, I'd raise your pay and give you star billing. And that's not
Here
all.
comes Robbie. Pretend you don't see him.
Hello, Satin Skin. Got a smile for Robbie?
You grab my arm again
When are
and
you
I'll...
going to give me a tumble, baby?
Come on, Nick.
So long, Satin Skin.
I hate that mama's boy. Just because Lee and Ruby are his folks, he thinks that... He sits opposite me in the mess tent and tries to play footy under the table. You know, I wish your brother Duke would do...
Do you want me to take care of him?
You? I mean... Forget it, Nick. I can take care of myself. Well, look. They're rolling a new wagon next to mine.
Yes, we have a new star act. Peter the Great, the scape artist.
Oh? Well, I'll see you later, Nick.
That night, sitting in the dark on the steps of my wagon, I saw Ruby and Duke pass arm in arm. A little later, Robbie on his way to town. I'd finished my cigarette and stretched. It was time I started for Lee's wagon. Hello, Lee.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Nick. Have a drink?
No, thanks. Oh, what's that? A photograph album?
Yeah, I'm just looking through some old pictures. Look, here's me, the first day I did my lion taming act.
Oh, good-looking costume.
Yeah, wasn't it? I was a big success. I stopped the show cold.
Oh, I bet you did at that. Here, have another drink.
Yeah. Here's another picture, Nick. That's me and my cats.
How many did you work?
30 at one time. Greatest thing you ever saw. You think Ruby is good with the cats? You should have seen me. I taught her everything she knows. I'm as good as I ever was, too. And if you want to know something, I'm thinking of going back into it.
Really?
Sure. Never would have left it, you know, if I didn't have more important responsibilities, running my show and bringing up Robbie and taking care of Ruby. Well, it's true. You'll see. You'll all see. I didn't lose my nerve. I didn't. It's a lie, Nick.
Sure it is. Sure it is. Drink up.
Thanks.
You think you could handle Jezebel?
Jezebel? I could have that cat purring and rubbing against my leg in 5 minutes, Nick. I told you, I used to work 30 at one time.
30? My goodness. How did you do it?
Well, I did. Here, give me Ruby's whip.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let me have that chair. Now, the cats would be all over the cage, see, and the band would be playing as soon as I'd come in. Rondo would take a swipe at me. Back, Rondo, back, you ship, back. And he'd snarl and he'd go back, and then I'd start building them into pyramids. Up, you three, up, hold it. Now, you five, on the platform. Up, Nero, up. And there they'd all be, all pyramided, and the audience screaming itself crazy.
Yeah. Have a drink, Lee. You know, I sure would like to see you in action.
Oh, anytime.
Well, how about now?
Huh?
With just Jezebel.
Well, why not? Sure.
Let's go, then.
Absolutely. And you know something? After I tame Jezebel, I'm going to have a little talk with Ruby. She's been getting out of hand lately. You know how some women have to be tamed. Well, I'm the guy who can tame them. I can tame anything. Look at her. Back and forth. Back and forth. Huh? You Jezebel. Wouldn't you like to get out of that cage, huh? Mean looking, isn't she? Huh?
I think she's beautiful.
Well, they don't come too mean for Lee Duncan. You watch me tame her, Nick. You know something? I remember the way it used to be. The ringmaster would say, "Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest of them all, Lee Duncan." And I'd be standing there in that spotlight holding my whip and wearing that red and gold costume, Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest of them all, Lee Duncan.
Yeah. Huh? You Jezebel, you?
Go ahead, Lee.
Sure. You watch me. I'll show you how a man does taming, Nick. Take a good look, Jezebel. I'm going to teach you. Hey, what am I doing here? Now. Back! Jezebel, back! Back! Ruby!
This is Jeffrey Barnes, mystery fans. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery, the story of a man who has a unique way of getting rid of his enemies. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour to tell you all about Molle's special offer.
Here it is, friends. Molle's big get-acquainted offer. And we'll send you 5 guaranteed Persona blades, single or double edge. Remember the end panel from any package of Molle with 10 cents in coin, plus your name and address, to Box 19. That's Box 19, New York 8, New York. So get Molle and send for your blades tomorrow. And now back to Act 2 of Talk Them to Death, starring Everett Sloane as Nick Arnold.
We buried Lee next day. What was left of him. A month later, Duke married Ruby and became 100% owner of the circus, thus proving that everything comes to him who waits. The money made by exhibiting Jezebel, the man-killer, almost paid for the new banners and posters advertising the Duke Arnold Show. The Duke Arnold Show. I'd see my brother staring at those 4 little words on the 3 sheets for minutes at a time. His eyes would be filled with the wonder and the glory of them. Something like souls on the road to Damascus, I imagine. And what were they, after all? Just words, printed words, ink on paper. Words. I love words. Yes, Duke was a happy man, except for a few little things.
Are you happy, Duke? Do I make you happy?
You know you do. Oh, I love you, Ruby.
I'm crazy about you.
I know you are, Ruby. Sometimes it scares me.
Scares you?
I was thinking about Lee.
What about Lee?
It's all right, though, honest. I know you did it for me.
Did it for you? Wasn't it you that did it for me?
What are you trying? Well, you know I was with you, and I know...
Well,
No, wait. Don't talk. Let's forget we mentioned it. Talking about it could take us someplace we don't want to go.
But I think...
So they dropped it. But they were never, ever quite sure about each other after that. Never absolutely sure. Then Duke began to drink, and his temper grew murderous.
I could kill you, you little punk.
Mom. Stop it, Duke, stop it. What's Robbie done now?
I'll tell you what, kid. He's made 3 of the coach kids hand in the notices. They're leaving because your little Robbie's been throwing his weight around.
Did you do that, Robbie?
Mom, I was only having a little fun. Fun? Is that what you call it? Putting me to the trouble and expense of bringing 3 more girls down if I can find them? You stay away from my performance, you hear me, panty waist? You let them alone, all of them.
Stop it, Duke.
And if I catch you annoying Annette again, I'll...
Stop it. Calm down. I can hear you all over the line.
Well, let him. I'm the boss. Yeah, and how did you get the B-boy? Why, you...
Duke!
Well, he... Oh, nuts.
I enjoyed watching Duke stew. I would have liked it to go on and on. But what words was I to use, and upon whom? And then I thought of Duke's temper, and a name popped into my head. Robbie. Yes, Robbie. Ruby's darling Robbie. Next afternoon, I was in the office wagon writing some letters.
Hey, Nick. Seen Mom?
What did you say?
Have you seen Mom?
Oh, no, but I saw someone else. Come on in. You're just the man I was looking for.
You looking for me? What about?
I have a message for you. From Annette.
Satin skin? No kidding, what?
You're a lucky guy. She wants to see you in her wagon after tonight's show. Probably wants a date with you.
No fooling, huh? What do you know about that? Well, it's about time. That's all I gotta say. It's about time. Boy, Hey, wait a minute. Are you sure she said Robbie the last time I spoke?
That's the way some women are. They like to play hard to get. You know what I mean.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Nick. I see you around, huh?
Yeah, don't mention it. So long. In her wagon. After tonight's show. Words. I followed Robbie to Annette's wagon that night.
Hello, Satin Skin. Here's your Robbie.
Oh, beat it, or I'll tell your mother on you.
Look, I got a box of candy for you. $5 worth. Doesn't that get Robbie a little kiss?
Go away, little boy.
Come here.
I said go away. I mean it.
Hard to get, huh? I know. But you don't have to pretend with Robbie. Now, how about that kiss?
You can only see how funny you look trying to act like a man of the world. Now go away, Robbie. Go away.
Come on, give me a kiss.
Stop. Now don't come any closer. I'm warning you. I said...
Oh, why, you little...
Let go. Let go. You let go of me. Get out of here.
Robbie! Duke! I told you, Robbie!
Duke, don't, please! Duke, don't, will you? I didn't do that. Let go of me, Duke! Don't let me go.
I ran after them as quickly as I could. In the lights of the wagons all down the line, I could see Robbie running, dodging, stumbling over tent pegs, looking over his shoulder, tripping over ropes, heading straight for Ruby, and Duke pounding after him. When I got to her wagon, I saw Robbie inside, cowering behind Ruby, while she was trying to hold Duke off with a gun.
Mom, don't get him, Mom. Make him go away with you. Mom,
you dirty lot!
Don't get choked. Don't get hit. Don't stop it or I'll shoot.
help thinking how easy it is to kill with words. Robbie strangled to death. Duke shot to death. Ruby charged with manslaughter. Bingo. 3 birds with 1 stone, and I still had the stone. It was nice to be boss of the Duke Arnold Circus. There was only 1 cloud on my otherwise blue horizon. Peter the Great. There wasn't anything definite between them as yet, but it was plain that Annette was interested. If it were possible to describe Peter the Great in 1 word, that word would be egotistical. It wasn't hard to think of the words to use on Peter.
You wanted to see me, Nick?
Yes. Sit down, Pete. Pete, I was wondering how you'd react if Annette were to share star billing with you. She's become a big drawing card.
Why, sure. Give it to her. She deserves it. I don't mind. In fact, I'm glad for her. Nick, is she becoming a bigger draw than me?
Well, she's right up there with you. You know how it is. Customers always like something new and different, and she keeps adding new stunts to her routine.
Yes, I know. She's good, all right. Do you think I ought to change my routine a little?
No, you've got a good routine, but if I may suggest...
Why, certainly. Go ahead.
Your act isn't sensational enough. What you need is a flash stunt, something that will make the yap's ears flap back and forth with excitement.
Have you got any ideas?
Well, I was thinking, could you manage an underwater escape?
Underwater?
Yes, something like this. You're handcuffed, and then after a thorough search for hidden keys, you get into a crate. The crate is sealed and lowered beneath the surface of the water. A couple of minutes later, your head appears above the surface. You're out of the cuffs and free of the crate. Something like that. Could you do it?
Why, sure. Sure to be a snap, I think. It's just a question of shucking the cuffs. The rest is only trimming. Okay, let's do it that way.
You're sure you can handle it? I don't want you to try it if it's too dangerous. Maybe you're not good enough to escape from...
I can escape from anything.
Well, all right, then. I'll start working on it right away. Our next stand is Scudderville. There's a bridge spanning a pretty big stream right across the street from the fairgrounds. And I think...
The greatest escape on the 12th century. And now, ladies and gentlemen, you are privileged to witness one of the most astounding feats ever performed. You will see Peter the Great do the impossible right before your very eyes. Folks, you have just seen your chief of police search Peter thoroughly and handcuff him. Tell the folks, Chief, did you discover any keys, picklocks, or other concealed devices?
I did not.
There you are, folks. Now step into the casket, Peter. Lie down and we'll close the lid.
All set, Pete?
Yeah. You check the winch and the rope? I don't want any slip-ups there. Unless this casket is anchored to the bridge, I'm a dead pigeon.
Don't worry about that. I attended to it personally.
Okay, then, Nick. Just remember, if I'm not above water in 3 minutes, pull me up fast.
Hold it, drummer! And now the casket containing Peter the Great is being lowered into the raging rapids below. There you are, folks. He is now below water. In a moment or two, the casket will be resting on the bed of the stream, 34 feet below water. Notice the strong pull of the current. See how the rope from the casket to the winch is taut and strained. And notice the rope snaps.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Talk Them to Death. Now a word from George Putnam.
Here's something to keep in mind if dandruff is hurting your attractiveness. Many methods are ineffective for combating dandruff because they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. They don't destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale that many outstanding authorities say is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. For real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Now, a scientific product named Double Danderine fights dandruff effectively because it kills this germ on contact. Double Danderine is so remarkably effective that even in many stubborn cases, results have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So don't waste time by trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine instead. If you're not satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
I turned my back on the crowd and walked away from the bridge a happy man. Of course the rope had snapped. I attended to it personally. Yes, I was happy. There is no greater satisfaction than that afforded by the knowledge of a good job well done. I had the show, and it would be only a question of time before I had a net also. Meanwhile, there was work to be done. A letter to Billboard informing that Bible of the amusement world of the unfortunate occurrence at the Scudderville Bridge. Then an advertisement to be inserted for a new escape artist for the Duke Arnold Circus. Peter! Peter, how did you... Oh, no, Peter, listen to me. Let me explain. You're upset and excited, and I understand what you must think, but let me assure you that
I'm going to kill you.
No, please stay where you are. Listen to me. Listen to me. I give you half the show. I give it all to you. No, don't come any closer, Peter. Peter, the show belongs to you. The show I killed Lee for, and Duke, and Ruby, and Rodney. Listen to me. Can't you hear me? No. Listen. Keep them away from me. Keep them away, please. Peter never heard me. My lovely words were wasted on him. Yes, he was stone deaf. The pressure of the water had burst his eardrums. Well, Peter couldn't hear me, but it seems everyone else in Scudderville could. Well, what's past is past. It isn't bad where I am now. More like a rest home than a state asylum for the criminally insane. Of course, there are guards all around, and my activities for the time being are limited. But it has its good side. It's given me time to think, and I've arrived at certain conclusions that may interest you. My mistake was in squandering my talents upon too small an undertaking. What a fool I was, wasting my time and efforts on a cheap little circus when there was a world to conquer. Times seem always to be ripe for a man like me, a man who can manipulate people with words. This country is filled with fools who are open to, suggestion, shall we say? If one knows the proper words, they'll listen. You think not? You think they won't listen to me? Don't be silly. You've been listening, haven't you?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's presentation of Talk Them to Death, written by Walter B. Newman. Be sure to join us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Challenge to the Listener.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sandler. Everett Sloan was starred, Ralph Bell and Mary Shipp featured in tonight's program. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. Well, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Challenge to the Listener.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
preceding NBC program was transcribed earlier from its Eastern release to be heard at this time. KFI, Los Angeles, Earl C. Anthony, Incorporated. 14 seconds to 10 p.m. Gruen watch time at Leroy's. Be prepared for your trip this summer. Be prepared with luggage that will make your trip more fun.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our guest player tonight is Richard Widmark, up-and-coming young star of stage, screen, and radio. And our play, Double Cross, by Sanford Schlesinger. This is the story of Carl Cummings, whose plan for murder is complicated by his inability to decide on his victim. He only knows that someone must be double-crossed. But who? Well, perhaps you'd like to match wits with our author, Mr. Schlesinger, and see if you can come up with the answer to that question before the final curtain falls.
Well, mystery fans, there's a challenge that should turn out to be fun. But say, men, if you're up against the challenge of shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin, that's apt to be a different story. So to make it fun, shave with Molle. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
The whole idea was nuts right from the beginning. I should have taken a walk around the park the second I thought of it, gone home and forgotten everything. But I didn't. I just walked through the door of Twin Oaks, sat down at a table, and winked at trouble through the smoke. Then waited for it to slink over. Hiya, sweetheart. Glad you got my invitation.
How could I miss it?
Pull up a chair, but don't put your pretty elbows on the table. You get them dirty.
What do you want?
Nothing on the menu.
Oh. Good night.
No, don't go.
No? What's to keep me?
I don't know. I guess I'm just in the dumps.
Look, mister, I don't want to hear the next chapter, understand? You're in the dumps, so what? I'm in the dumps. So what? Everybody in this hole's in the dumps. And so what, and so what, and so what?
Why'd you jump at a wink?
Because I want a good time. Not more trouble. What's it going to be, mister?
Neither tonight.
I don't like you.
Oh, that's too bad. I like you. I'll pick you up tomorrow night.
Say, what?
Here's $100. Get yourself dolled up. I want you to look like a lady.
Why,
You don't want the dough?
Give it here.
Tomorrow night at 8.
How do you know I'll show?
You have an honest face. See you tomorrow night.
Hey, don't... Oh, what's the big idea of ruining the whole bottle by tossing your cigarette in it? Someone else could have finished it.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. That's a lousy habit I've always had. When I'm through with something, nobody else wants it. That's the kind of guy I am, sister. Her name was Paula Stewart. Nice figure, coal black hair, and brown eyes that sparkled out the words danger ahead, the way those highway signs do at night when your headlights hit them as you come around a curve. Yeah, she had the curves, too. Paula was waiting for me the next night. She waited for me every night. I waited, too. I had something on my mind. In about 2 weeks, I knew it was safe to tell Paula just what that something was.
How come the long drive out in the country? Running short on dough?
Would that make any difference?
Sure.
Thanks. This spot looks okay.
Okay for what?
I've got something to tell you.
This ought to be good.
No, I've got to be on the level with you.
Don't do me no favors. It'll take more than a double cross to break my heart.
Paula, I'm married.
For the love of Pete, is that what you dragged me 40 miles out in this no man's land for? Who cares?
Paula, you're terrific. Come here.
You're pretty terrific yourself for a grown-up kid.
You know, you and I, we're a lot alike.
We are?
Yeah. We both like money.
I was wondering where the payoff came in. I guess it's right here.
Right here, baby.
Okay. Deal.
It's an insurance deal.
I don't think I like the card.
It's a good deal, Paula.
How good?
$50,000 worth of chips in the kitty.
50,000. Oh, what's the gimmick?
Murder.
Hey, that's some gimmick you got there.
It's my wife, Paula. She's the one who's insured.
50,000. Classy clothes, a swell apartment, ritzy nightclub.
Paula, will you help me? Paula, will you please?
Does that answer your question?
I spent months looking for you, sweetheart. Months. When I spotted you at Twin Oaks, I said to myself, there she is. Nobody else will fill the bill. Especially a bill for $50,000. The next morning, there was an ad in the paper. Wanted, young woman to do light housework. Call in person. Mrs. Carl Cummings, 908 Webster Street.
Call. This is our new maid, Miss...
Stewart. Just call me Paula.
Well, we're glad to have you with us, huh, Amy?
Oh, you'll never know how glad, Paula. Taking care of the house has been a big job. I'm sure it'll be easy with you here.
Yeah, I'm sure it will.
Is dinner ready? I'm
It's
hungry.
all ready. Paula, will you bring in the soup, please?
It's a pleasure, Mrs. Cummings.
Well, what do you think, honey?
I think she's perfect.
Looks a lot like you, don't you think?
Same figure, same height, same color hair. But her face, darling. Her face.
When the time comes, I'll fix that so nobody could recognize it. I'll never forget that meal as long as I live. Amy. Lovely, sweet little Amy sitting there across the table from me trying to pretend that everything was as usual. Paula serving dinner. Dishes in her hands, money and murder in her head. Her eyes met mine. They dared me to double-cross her. I wondered then if she knew that I would. About 10 o'clock, Amy and I went to our room.
Not again, Carl. I know the plan backwards.
Yes, Amy, again. You see the way she looked at me?
Yes. I saw.
I don't like the way you said that.
Carl.
What?
Just what does this Paula mean to you?
For the love of Mike, of all the dopey questions. You know what she means to me? Nothing. Don't ever ask me anything like that again.
Well, I won't. If you don't make me ask it.
Now listen, and you listen good. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Paula's just a way for us to collect your insurance.
All right, Carl. You have your reservations at the lodge?
Tomorrow night. I'll go up there, stay for a couple of days, and next Tuesday night I'll be back. But you see that you're on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Oh, I already have my ticket. Tuesday afternoon, 3 o'clock.
Good. I'll have my key. After I take care of Paula, I'll tear the house apart and make it look like a robbery.
Then you go back to the lodge?
Right. It's only a little over 50 miles. I can make it in an hour.
But are you sure that the police will believe that Paula's me?
I told you I'd take care of that. I'm going out for a walk. I've got some thinking to do. I've got to figure every angle.
Carl.
What?
Who do you love, Carl?
It's like I told you, Amy. Don't waste time asking questions you already know the answers to.
Nice night, ain't it?
What? Oh, Paula.
I saw you go out. Thought you might like company.
Look, I don't think it was very smart of you to come out here. Suppose Amy...
What do you care about her?
I don't want anything to go wrong.
Nothing will go wrong. Unless you make it go wrong. You were awful lovey-dovey with her tonight.
So?
So I think you're either a darn good actor or...
Or what?
I'm not so sure I know. Or what? All I know is I smell a rat. And believe me, honey, I've smelled plenty of them.
Baby, there's no rat. What's the angle? You've got to have an angle.
I don't know. I haven't figured it out. But then, I'm not very bright. Or do you already know that?
Paula, it's all part of the act.
Honey, I'm cold. Awful cold.
You better go in the house.
No, you don't get it. It's not that kind of cold. I'm scared.
Now, look, if you want to back
No, I'm
out...
not scared of that. Not in a million years. I'm scared because I've gone for you in a big way. I've never done that before. I don't want to get hurt.
Paula, I'm crazy about you, too.
Then put your arms around me. Oh, Carl.
Still cold?
I'd be a lot warmer if you'd kiss me. Oh, Carl, I love you so much.
A moment later, she'd gone, and I stood there alone in the darkness. My head felt like there was a lead pendulum inside, swinging back and forth, hitting first on the right side, then on the left side of my skull. I saw Tuesday. I saw the lodge, the train for Tucson, $50,000 appear all at once and then dissolve into one bloody blotch, leaving me with the one naked thought I'd been trying to hide from myself. Paula had gone into the house. She wasn't in my arms, and I was cold. New plans had to be made. New plans for Paula and me. Later, when I went up to my room, I knew the moment I stepped in the door that something was wrong. I glanced over to where the glow from the streetlight cut across Amy's bed. She wasn't there. Amy? Amy?
Turn on the light, Carl.
Amy, where are you?
Turn on the light and you'll see.
Sure. Amy, what's it? Amy, put down that gun.
Well, it looks as if something has come between Carl Cummings and his wife, namely a loaded revolver. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. Right now, here's Dan Seymour with a word about something that may come between a man and his razor.
Men, if it's tough whiskers that come between your tender skin and your razor, shaving can be a painful affair. But you know, shaving needn't be do or die. Not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Now, that's right. Molle is just the cream you need for wiry whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is a heavier cream, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor breezes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Act 2 of Double Cross, starring Richard Widmark.
Sit down, Carl.
Put down that gun, Amy. What's the matter with you?
Sit down. No, over there on the edge of the bed. That's it.
Amy, I don't understand.
So you wanted to go out walking. What kind of a fool do you take me for? You forget that I'm not an ignorant piece of trash you picked up at Twin Oaks.
All right. So I made love to Paula. It's just part of the act, honey. I was going to tell you about it. It was really very funny.
Was it?
Sure, the dumb dame thinks I'm nuts about her.
I thought you were nuts about me, too.
Amy, I am.
How do I know?
Because I tell you, that's how.
You told her, too.
For Pete's sake, honey, if I didn't love you, would I be killing for you?
How do I know you didn't promise to kill for her?
Stop talking like that. It's not true. You're dreaming all this up.
More than a dream, Carl. It's a nightmare. When I saw you take her in your arms and kiss her, I had a thought. How much easier it would be for you to kill me. How much simpler it would be than our complicated little scheme.
Amy, come here.
But I... Oh,
Oh, Carl. I'm sorry I act away.
It's all right, baby. It's all right. Don't cry.
Hold me close, darling. Closer. Oh, I wish it were all over now.
Just a few more days, Amy. Just a few more days. Those few days crawled, and it wasn't all over. I didn't go to the lodge. A mix-up in the reservations, I told Amy. Yeah, it was a mix-up, all right. And I didn't know just how to unravel the whole rotten business. The next week, I postponed my trip again. Amy nearly blew the roof off the house.
What do you mean you're not going to the lodge?
I told you, Amy, I don't feel good.
And how do you think I feel? I'm telling you, Carl, I can't go on like this much longer. Either get this over and done with or forget it.
Not so loud. You want Paula to hear?
And that's another thing. I'm sick of whispering in my own home. I'm sick of the smug way she smiles at me as if I were the maid and she your wife.
Amy, stop it.
Every time she looks at me, she seems to say, you poor sucker, if you only knew what I know. What does she know that I don't know, Carl?
Honey, you're imagining things.
And so are you if you imagine I'm going to stand for any more delays. Either you leave for the lodge next Saturday night or...
All right, Amy, next Saturday.
No more delays?
No more delays. I'll go downstairs and phone the lodge for reservations.
And see that you keep them this time.
Don't worry, I'll keep them.
Carl, what is it?
It's Paula. We saw her going downstairs.
You suppose she heard?
There's only one way to find out. You stay here. Paula? Paula?
You wanted to see me, Mr. Cummings?
Paula, come in here in the den. Hurry it up.
What's the matter? Have a fight with her?
Now, this is no time to start singing. It's all set.
What's all set?
The stage. The curtain's ready to go up.
When's it coming down? That's all I'm interested in.
Next Tuesday night. Saturday night, I'm going to the lodge. I'll be back Monday night, ransack the house. And take care of it.
Then what?
Then get back to the lodge.
So far, I don't see what you need me for. Or maybe that's one of the things I'm not supposed to see.
You give me 1 hour to get back to the lodge, then you find the body and call the police. Oh. Hello? Who? Well, yes, she's right here. Hold on. It's for you.
Thanks. Hello. You're early. From now on, call when I told you to. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, thanks for the buzz, Jerry. Yeah. Talk to you tomorrow night, huh? So long. Light me a cigarette, will you, Dreamboat?
Who was that?
Sure, just a friend.
Why'd he call here?
Just checking.
Checking what?
Checking to see if I'm okay. Carl, I'm such a dope. I'm always thinking somebody might double-cross me. So I told Jerry, this pal of mine, to call me every night. Jerry's a swell old guy. Sort of a mother to me, you might say.
Why, you
just
lousy.
cool off, honey. If you're on the level with me, I'll keep right on talking with Jerry and everything will be okay.
Dumb like a fox, aren't you, Paula?
Mad?
Mad? No, I guess not. Just a little hurt to think you don't trust me.
It's not that I don't trust you, Carl, baby. Just that I'm nuts about you. And like I told you before, I don't want to get hurt.
Don't worry, sweetheart. You won't get hurt.
You know, somehow I got a feeling I won't either. Now, how about a nice, friendly cigarette, huh?
We sat there in the den, our cigarettes filling the room with smoke. Only a tiny nightlight burned so we could stare at each other through the semi-darkness without being self-conscious. I felt my heart beat to Amy's pacing footsteps in our room just above the den. Paula heard them too, but they didn't bother her. She was expecting a phone call from Jerry, her pal, tomorrow night. She knew she was safe. Or was she? Saturday evening, I packed to leave for the lodge. I took along enough clothes to make it look like I intended to stay out my whole 2 weeks' reservation. By 7 o'clock, I was ready. Amy saw me out to the car.
Be careful, Carl.
Please be careful.
Now, don't worry about me. You just be on that Tuesday train for Tucson.
Yes, darling.
And whatever you do, don't take anything with you. If Paula even guesses that you're going away...
She won't. Now, kiss me goodbye. See you in Tucson, darling.
Yeah. See you in Tucson. 2 hours after leaving Amy, I was in my car, watching the lodge disappear in the rearview mirror, heading back home again. I'd arrived there an hour before, registered, gone to my room, leaving instructions not to be disturbed. I'd left through a rear window. No one had seen me leave. No one would see me return. My alibi would be perfect. I pushed the accelerator to the floor and I hit the road for murder at 90 miles an hour. It was 2:50 in the morning when I got home. Every window in the block was black. It'd all be over in 15 minutes, and I'd be heading back to the lodge. I was pretty proud of myself. Not a sign of a nerve. Like the thief I was supposed to be, I went into the house. As noiselessly as possible, I crossed the hall to the steps, then up to the second floor. I stopped for a second. Outside her door. Long enough to catch my breath and get the gun out of my pocket. Then I opened the door. So long, sweetheart.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Double Cross. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Who's there? Oh, Paula.
Carl.
I just did it. She's dead.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard the shots.
Yeah, you heard the shots. I suppose your friend called tonight.
Oh, you can put the gun away, Carl.
I suppose you'll call again tomorrow night.
I wouldn't try anything if I was you, Carl.
Sorry, Paula. I've thought it all out. When two people know a secret, it's not a secret anymore. I've got to protect myself.
And all that talk about your loving me.
I do love you, Paula, but I don't trust you, just as you don't trust me.
Carl, please.
It wouldn't work, Paula. Someday there'd be a slip. I only get $50,000 out of this. I can't afford to take chances.
Carl, don't.
I'm going to miss you.
Carl,
I think I'll even miss Amy.
Thanks, Carl.
What?
Now drop that gun.
Amy!
I said drop it.
I couldn't believe that Amy was still alive. But there she stood. Hurt blood reddening her nightgown where my bullet had hit, but alive. And a gun in her hand. Oh, Amy, my arm's tired. I've written out the whole story. What else do you want me to do?
Sign your name.
Oh. Carl Cummings.
No. You sign it.
Me? Why should I?
As a witness.
Oh.
What are you going to do with this confession? Turn it over to the police?
Pick up his gun, Paula. And give it to me. Pick it up by the barrel. Thank you.
Amy, now, look here. Let's... Oh! Amy. What did you do? Oh! No. No, Amy, for the love of heaven. No, please. No.
Operator, get me the police department.
The cops. Oh, you must be nuts. I'm getting out of here before...
Stay where you are, Paula. This gun still has bullets in it. Hello, police department. This is Carl Cummings. I live at 908 Webster Street. Please come at once. Something terrible's happened.
Are you crazy? They'll arrest you for murder.
Could have been an accident, Paula.
Accident?
After all, I know Carl will be coming back tonight. He told me he was going to the lodge for 2 weeks. So naturally, when I saw a man prowling around the house, I thought it was a burglar. That's my story. If I live.
Oh, I don't want any part of this.
Sit down. You're not going anywhere.
What are you going to do?
Just wait for the police to get here. If I can.
You're not going to make it, Mrs. Cummings. You're going to die. Any minute, Mrs. Cummings.
I'll die when I'm ready.
Stop polishing that gun. It might go off.
The police are coming, Paula.
Please, Mrs. Cummings. Please don't make me stay here.
I'm afraid you must. See, I haven't quite...
Come, all right, Mrs. Cummings. Stay right where you are. Now Paula's in charge.
Is she?
You bet she is, honey. The first thing I'm going to do is take care of Carl's confession. And I can't think of a better place to get rid of it than in your fireplace.
It won't do, Paula.
Shut up. And now so long, Mrs. Cummings. And don't think it ain't been nice.
You just burned your chance to escape, Paula.
What? Oh, you're talking crazy.
Why do you think I was polishing that gun?
How should I know?
I didn't want my fingerprints on it. I didn't want anyone's fingerprints on it. Except yours. You're holding the gun that shot Carl.
What are you getting at?
You're also holding the gun that shot me.
What? No.
The police are here, Paula. I hope you have a good story for them.
Mrs. Cummings. Mrs. Cummings. Oh, it's the cops. Mrs. Cummings are going to blame me. But I didn't do it. You got to tell them I didn't kill you. Don't leave me alone, Mrs. Cummings. You got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. Mrs. Cummings, you got to tell them. You got to tell them, Mrs. Cummings.
Now, this is Jeffrey Barnes inviting you to be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence, starring Barry Kroger.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Richard Widmark was starred. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Beautiful Silence.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Mystery Theater. Presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Joseph Ruskol features the return of our Mystery Theater's most popular comedy character, Kenny Angle, the delightful little Broadway tout who has an angle for every situation, but always lands behind the eight ball. And Carl Eastman will again play the title role. In tonight's story, Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds, Kenny's troubles are started by a play written by a 17th century French playwright, Jean Racine. I remember that name, Jean Racine. For only Kenny Angles could get into hot water because of the works of a man who died 2.5 centuries ago.
Well, Mr. Barnes, some fellas get into trouble the hard way and some do it the easy way. For instance, it's a cinch to get into shaving trouble if you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. But not if you shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because with Molle, it's smooth, so smooth. It's slick, so slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds.
Such things should happen to me. To me, Kenny Angles. I always know the right time, a gimmick or two. So why am I always landing behind the eight ball? You're laughing, huh? It's something to laugh. They're going to chop me up a hamburger, you hear? For hamburger. All right. Only a couple of days ago, everything's normal, see? Keeping my nose clean, this and that, doing the best I can with a scratch sheet. When lo, I'm picked up at the racetrack, bum rush to police headquarters where Inspector Macy seizes me with a most amazing remark.
All right. Angle yourself out of this, Kenny. Where is the Queen of Diamonds? The Queen of Diamonds, where is she?
Where is she? Who is she?
Who is she? You tell me. Tell me that, too. Who and where is she?
Oh, my goodness, it's double talk. Who and where is the Queen of Sheba?
Of diamonds, Kenny Angle. I'm talking about diamonds and a gang of international jewel thieves you're mixed up with, see?
Me? Hey, this is like a dream, like a crazy looking glass. Inspector, remember me? I am just a simple horse player. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, no? Well, I'm talking about a jewel ring that smuggled $1 million in hot rocks out of the country in the past year. Famous heirlooms that no fence would touch with a 10-foot pole. A ring headed by a mysterious dame we long been trying to lay our hands on, called the Queen of Diamonds. We believe you can tell us her identity.
Me? My goodness, this is like a double feature.
Who is the Queen of Diamonds, Kenny?
You tell me. I can use a buck myself.
Oh, Kenny, you were at Mindy's last night at 7 p.m.?
Yeah. So what?
So you just cooked your own goose. You corroborate the testimony of another weirdie I'm holding on suspicion, Cockeye Romanoff.
Cockeye Romanoff?
Yes, who confesses under oath that you accosted him at Mindy's at 7 o'clock last night and promised that for a fee you could put him next to a fortune, something real hot. Whereupon you whispered into his ear, the Queen of Diamonds.
The Queen of Diamonds?
The Queen of Diamonds. Angle your way out of that, Kenny.
Holy cow, so that's what... Inspector, that was a horse running at Hialeah in the third.
What?
A long shot, 100-to-1 bet. Honest, check it. Go ahead, get a racing form.
I will, corkscrew. Don't worry.
Oh, wait till I tell this one to Mr. Popple.
Yeah, you better consult your shyster lawyer, because even if I see it, I won't believe it. And I still think you know more than you're willing to tell. Get it? A lot more. Now, get out of here.
What do you think of that, Mr. Popple? Ain't that a hot one? Did you ever hear anything?
Quiet, I'm thinking.
Yeah, but...
Get stricken dumb.
But I'm absolutely in the clear, ain't I?
I don't know. Take your feet off my desk.
Oh, sure.
So there was a long shot named the Queen of Diamonds?
Yeah.
You think Inspector Macy will let it go at that? It smells a new rash of trouble.
So cut out my heart. What do I know about jewel thieves? Mr. Farfel, you mean this thing's something to worry about? What am I, a crook?
Quiet. Get lockjaw.
With me, it comes the hard way.
Kenny, tell me before I go out of my mind.
Yeah, Mr. Farfel?
How do you manage to get in the middle of everything? How is it nothing ever happens without you in the woodpile? How is it I stay out of jail defending a client like you?
But, Mr. Farfel, I'm in the clear.
In the clear? Don't you realize the inspector is convinced you're mixed up with the Queen of Diamonds gang? Say, maybe they don't call you Angles for nothing. Kenny, I haven't sold your talent short, perhaps?
Mr. Farfel.
Yeah. Anyhow, he won't rest till he gets you behind bars.
Behind bars?
He'll hound you, have you tailed.
No.
If you make one false move...
No.
Let go of my lapel.
Well, what do you advise me to do?
Take gas. Develop pneumonia.
Oh, tell me, Mr. Farfel. Advise me.
All right. Get out of my lap. Can you stay out of trouble for 24 hours? It's a crucial period. Just 24 hours, Kenny.
Sure, how?
Stay away from the angles. Your known haunts. Lay-off races, pool rooms, two-headed quarters. Go somewhere you can't get into trouble and phone me every hour. Go to a library, maybe.
A lot?
That's it. What a brainstorm. A library. What can possibly happen to you there? Yeah. Get culture. Go to the public library.
Huh? Hey, what's that book you're reading, pal? Hmm?
The Merchant of Venice.
Good mystery? Yeah, guy can go nuts in here like a morgue. Say, pal, you think I can get a racing form here?
Silence.
Pal, do you think I can get a racing?
Silence, please. This is the public library.
Yeah, it's better in jail. I'm going to speak to that female warden. Maybe she's got one at that.
Yes, sir?
I'd like... Oh, say, you're the librarian?
Librarian, yes.
And I've been wasting my time with horses.
May I help you?
What do you got in mind?
Now, look here, I'm busy. What do you want?
Okay, Warden. Just pouring out my heart. What I want is do you happen to have a racing...
Racine?
Huh? Yeah, a racing.
Racine.
Racine? Shh. Since when?
Dance.
Here? Shh.
Dance?
I'm game.
I have it for you. Here.
Huh?
Racine.
Oh, that racing.
Take it. This book.
This book? What a form.
Stop flirting, Dance. Get going.
What?
Pages 9 to 12.
Pages... Say, you sure this is it? I wanted, the one that calls all the plays on racing.
Yes, sir. The plays of Racine in one volume. Take the book and scram, and don't tip it or you'll get your head knocked off. Get to the airport, quick.
Did you ever? I meet a librarian. Right away she wants to dance. I talk about racing, she makes with racing. I ask for racing form, she gives me a big fat book and tells me to scram. So in the days I scram. But just as I stagger out of the library, I snap out of it and I ask myself, what is this? What am I, an errand boy? She wants me to deliver this where? Father's mustache. And I'm just thinking to throw the book in the gutter when a voice accosts me out of nowhere.
I say, just a moment, Torp.
Dance. You too?
Dance.
Here in the street? What is this, a craze? Hey, wait, ain't you the merchant of Venice? The guy in the library there? I was just...
Bobo, he is not dance. I don't think so either, Manuel. But he knew the password, Racine. How?
Find out.
Hey, put down that gun!
Let's have it quick, senor.
No funny business. Hand it over.
Oh, my golly, what is this, a stick-up?
Funeral, if you're not smart. Hand over that book.
The police. Bobo, the police.
You three there, stay where you are. Hands up, please.
Don't shoot, I'm an innocent bystander.
Manuel, let's make a break for it. Come on.
Oh, Mama, what did I fall into now? I gotta beat it. Get around the corner and I'm safe.
Why, Kenny Angles.
Blinches Malloy.
Hey, where you rushing?
Don't stop me.
Hey, wait a minute. No one's after you. What's that you're carrying?
Huh?
Am I seeing things? A book?
A book? Oh, a book. The deed book.
Hey, what's the matter?
I don't know, Blinches, but there's something about it. Must be worth a fortune.
What?
A couple of mugs were just about to bump me off for it.
Are you kidding? For this book?
For this book.
Yeah, let's see it. The plays are racing. Oh, a horse book, huh?
Yeah, right. Only you call it racing.
Racing? Since when?
Since that's the high-tone way to say it.
Hey, Kenny, look. Some pages stuck here.
Yeah, 3 pages. Sort of glued together, huh?
From 9 to 12.
Yeah, 9 to... Hey.
What's the matter?
I don't know, but that dame in the library, she warned me something about it, but I don't remember what. Such funny things she said, like she says, don't tip it.
Don't tip it?
Or I'll get my head knocked off.
Very mysterious. So look, I'm tipping it. So what?
Such a funny girl. Impulsive, you know? Right away she wants to start dancing.
Dancing right there in the library?
Right there in the library. That's the funniest thing, Blinches.
Yeah?
Them stick-up guys. One of them I saw reading a mystery in the library. He wanted to dance, too.
With the librarian?
No, with me. Out in the street. Then his stooge makes with some strange remarks that I don't know how to dance at all. I'm no dancer. That's when they stick me up for this book. But then the cops come shooting, we all take on a lamb, and here I am.
Hey, Kenny, you sure your head's wound up right?
I begin to wonder.
Let's see that horse book again. It's worth murder. Why? No, if it was diamonds, I could...
Give it here.
You don't trust me, your own pal? Look, we'll both hold on to it.
Okay, let's give it the once-over. What's this?
Why, it's a poem.
It's all poems.
Yeah, what's that got to do with racing?
Very mysterious. Let's read one. Maybe it'll give a clue, huh?
Rash man, where wouldst thou go?
Beware thou do not step beyond this spot.
I don't get it.
Neither do I. Rash... Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Holy mackerel, I see it now.
Yeah?
What did I say that strange librarian warned me or I get my head knocked off?
Not to tip it.
Like fun. Don't give away the tip she won.
Huh?
Now, read this here first line again. Read it. Go on.
Rash man...
Stop it. Don't you see it now?
See what?
The angle. I'm a made man, a millionaire. Anyone would commit murder for this book. It is on racing, but it's a secret code of surefire winners. Blinches Malloy, Little Rash is running in a 6th at Santa Anita today at 40 to 1.
Kenny Angles and Blintzes Malloy have gone to a bookie joint to place a bet on a horse called Little Rash. As our play resumes, Kenny is in a phone booth calling his lawyer, Alexander Farfel.
Hello, Alexander Farfel speaking.
Oh, Mr. Farfel, this is Kenny. A miracle. Just listen.
Kenny Angles, you crumb, you. I told you to phone me regular every hour. The jam you're in. Where are you?
In the phone booth.
Suffocate. In the phone booth where?
Where? The public library has shut me. And what a lucky thing.
Library? What's that noise I hear? It sounds like a bookie joint. Now listen, you. Hey, hurry, Kenny. The 6 just started.
Right away, Blinches. Close the door, will you? Listen, Mr. Farfel, I'm in a hurry. I called to say everything's hunky, see? Don't worry.
What?
I'm going to get fabulous. Oh, wait, it all happened like a dream. With a book. I got it here in the library. I'm reading it now. I'm putting it to the test. Just wait. I got to hang up now.
By the neck. Did you know the library's surrounded right now by the entire city police force?
What?
Looking for you.
For me?
And they're calling you the king of diamonds. What have you done there? What no angle? How could you get into such trouble in the library? Go drown yourself.
Mr. Farfel.
Hey, Kenny, it's over the race, and he win it.
Who?
Little Rash.
Little Rash? What'd I tell you, Blinches?
Hey, Kenny, it is a system.
And you wouldn't let me a deuce.
Hey, Kenny, let me look at the book again, huh? Give it here.
Give you the book? Give him the book. It's yours?
Well, I just want to look at it again.
Just want to look at it again. For free, huh? I got a formula here that'll land me in clover.
Hey, Kenny, you wouldn't hold out on a pal. Cut me in on that book.
You got ready cash?
Finn.
Okay, for $5, I'll pay you 1 page.
1 page? Okay.
Sold. Hey, and that gives me another angle. I got a nice fat book here, and I need a quick turnover.
Hey, what are you tearing more out?
Blinches, spread the word. Circulate amongst the boys and pass the news. A Finn a page to one and all. What's the matter? There's the cops.
Here we go, everybody.
Oh, Inspector Macy, I'm sorry.
Hey, give me that.
Malloy! Hey, you're running with my book! What's this, Malloy? Come back here, you thief! You quick
I'm looking for Kenny Angle. And I want him dead or alive.
Gotta get out of here.
So, please come with me, no?
Huh? Who's that behind me? What you doing? What? Stick it in my back.
A gun. Quick. The back door. March. From the police, I will save you.
You? Who are you? Where you taking me?
The name is Dance. Theodore P. Dance. And I am taking you to the Queen of Diamonds. Also, we have arrived. Come on, you, get in.
Oh, Mr. Dance, for God's sakes, I tell you, hey, your gun's hurting my ribs.
And now, the blindfold I shall remove from your eyes. Allow me.
Where am I? What are you going to do with me? Listen, I swear this is some terrible mistake. What would the Queen of Diamonds want with me? Who is she?
So, it is off. And here she is, the Queen of Diamonds, before you.
You? What? It ain't possible.
May I help you, sir?
The librarian. And without the blinders.
I say, lovely. Oh.
The Merchant of Venice.
Very sleek, Senor Hijacker.
And this guy's manual. And you two gorillas stuck me up in that Dawn's character. Oh, man, what are you doing in such company? In my book, I had you down as so refined.
Shut up. Where is that book? Quick.
The book? I don't know. Don't talk, eh, Jabez?
We'll fix that. Who hired you for the hijacking job? The Ruffles gang?
Huh? What job? What gang? What are you talking about?
Bobo, your cigarette?
Here it is, Queen.
Thank you. What's your name, little man?
Kenny Angles.
Kenny, I have here a lighted cigarette. Watch it. It's coming slowly toward your nose. Now talk.
Where is that book? I don't know.
Where is that book?
I tell you, I don't know. I lost it. I forget where.
It's coming closer.
I'm being tortured.
Also, where is that book? You had it when I trailed you into that bookie joint. What did you do with that, please?
Where is it?
Where is it? Well, it'll come to me in a minute.
Close.
Don't worry. You're worrying I give away the tips. You're wrong on my mother's grave.
Closer.
You say don't give away the tips. My mouth is sealed. Except the little rash with blinches.
It's right near your nose now.
Hey, my nose! Don't!
He's fainted.
There's $300,000 worth of diamonds glued together in the pages of that book.
But he doesn't know that. So what's he holding out for? And what's he done with that book?
And all those diamonds. Let's strip him in the diamond.
No. Will that give us the diamonds? You scram to the other room, boys, and leave me alone with this jerk. I'll get results.
I had my best.
Yes, my pet. My baby. There,
Where
little one, dear. Hush, hush, you're in my arms, dear. It's all right.
Oh, the librarian.
Yes.
Keep doing what you're doing. This is a dream. This is a dream.
It's no dream. Hold me tight.
Yeah. Who? The Queen of Diamonds?
The librarian.
Then who's the Queen of Diamonds?
My twin sister.
So what happened to your twin sister?
Whatever happens to twin sisters?
I don't know what happens
Quick, I must speak to you. Do you know who I really am?
Wait a minute. Wait, it all comes back like a mist. Right here in this room. Just now, you were tortured.
Shh, just an act, Kenny. Please believe me. My life's in danger. You must help me. I'm pretending to play their game, see? But they want that book, Kenny, and they want it bad.
The book? Oh, the book! And as I lay subconscious, I heard somebody mention diamonds.
Did you read pages 9 to 12?
Oh, they were stuck.
The diamonds are a stall. If you'd read those pages, you'd know what they're playing for.
I know. Hot tips.
No. Espionage. They're after our military secrets.
It's your military secret? Type knows?
What are you talking about? There's blueprints hidden in that book I gave you. Plans of our country's defenses. The book itself is from Hunger.
What? Racine? That ain't a book of horse tips?
What? Horse tips? Of course not, darling.
Oh, all along I thought it was...
Those men are spies.
Huh?
That's why the FBI placed me here, to expose them. And you must help me.
Oh, gosh!
Shh. Whisper. They're in the next room. Oh, I'm so scared. Hold me closer. Do you like me better without my glasses?
This ain't happening to me, is it?
You've only got a minute to kiss me.
Yeah, but I do. When I wake up, she'll be gone like a mist.
Then why wake up?
What's your name?
Elspeth.
Then who's the Queen of Diamonds?
My twin sister.
Then what happened to your twin sister?
Whatever happens to twin sisters?
Then who are you?
The Liberian.
Oh, I didn't get it the first time.
The mob only thinks I'm the Queen of Diamonds because I'm identical, see? With my sister, I mean.
I get you.
They'll kill me when they find out.
No.
But I can't go away till my duty's done, get it?
Yeah.
That's why I have to move fast. That's why you've got to help me. Do you want to?
Why, sure, Elspeth.
To save your country?
Sure, but how?
We've got to catch these crooks red-handed.
Red-
Smoke them out. That's why we've got to let them get hold of that book so we can blow the whistle on them and call in the FBI. Now, where is it? Where is that book?
You sure it ain't a horse system?
Absolutely not.
Then how account for Little Red?
Must have got in by mistake somehow. Well, are you a patriot? Are you with me? Think of the fun we could have together.
Oh, I'm with you, Elspeth.
Oh, you darling. Well, now, where is it? Where is it now?
Blintz's.
What's that?
A pal. He swiped it from me at the bookie joint. Blintz's Malloy.
Blintz's Malloy.
Yeah.
Now, Kenny, no matter what I say or do, trust me.
I trust you.
All right, boys, come on out.
What's in there? The tip top?
And how? Come on, we're all on our way over to see Blintz's Malloy.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. That can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Now, come on, Blintz's. What did you do with that book you cut from me? What did you do with it?
Whom are these characters with you, Kenny?
Never mind. What did you do with it?
The book on racing?
The book on racing.
I sold 122 pages, and then Itchy Finnegan snatched it from me.
Come on now, Itchy. What did you do with that book? Belongs to my friends here.
Tell you the truth, Kenny, I peddled 200 pages. Business was going like hotcakes. And Crypto Grimes ran off with the book.
So help me, Kenny. There was only the cover and 3 pages left by the time it fell into me hand.
Ask your friend what 3 pages, Kenny.
Search me, sister. I can't even read. Anyhow, they was pasted together.
What did you do with those 3 pages?
Sold it for a deuce.
To who?
To a mouthpiece I know by name Alexander Farfel.
My lawyer! You sure this is where Farfel lives, Kenny?
Sure, Elspeth. Right here.
Get a bit chappy. What else?
Shh. All right, boys. Get set for some fast work. The book is ours, see? Ring the bell.
You're all covered. All right, men, prisoner. Won't you walk into my parlor, said the spider to the Queen of Diamonds.
You've got me, Inspector, but can you keep me?
Queen of Diamonds? Elspeth!
Dry up, funny brain.
I thought you'd come for the Diamonds, Queen, but you see, I had the same idea, so I came one step ahead to welcome you with pages 9 to 12.
Diamonds? Pages 9 to 12. Oh, Elspeth, such dirty fool.
Hello, Angles.
Hello, Inspector.
I knew you'd lead us to your boss.
My boss?
Very clever, Queen, getting a job at the public library.
Then she ain't identical?
Shut up, you arch criminal.
Me?
Now, who would have thought to case a library for stolen jewels?
Inspector Macy, my golly, I hope you don't think that I had anything to...
Run out of angles, Kenny? Well, men, we've rounded up the whole Queen of Diamonds gang. Take them away.
Oh! Hey, wait! This is terrific! Where's my lawyer? Where's Mr. Farfel?
Take him away! Throw him in the clink!
So you're my lawyer, Mr. Farfel, so I'm telling you like he said. Do something. It's all your fault. After all, you advised me to go drop in the library to stay out of trouble. My gosh, it shouldn't happen to a dog. Mr. Farfel, this time I'm really on the spot. They're going to chop me up a hamburger. You hear? For hamburger. Crying out loud, do something. Only I don't see what you can do for me. Because you had the book. Inspector thought you were involved, too, and now you're my cellmate. Mr. Farfel, don't just sit there with your head in your hands. Say something.
Kenny Angles, commit suicide.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler. Kenny Angles and the Queen of Diamonds was written by Joseph Ruskall and starred Carl Eastman. Elspeth Eric and Ralph Bell were featured in tonight's performance. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Maybe you haven't thought about it, but when you're too tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying good night until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents To the End of the World.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story, by Joseph Ruskall, is entitled Triangle of Death. One of your favorite radio stars, Elspeth Eric, will play the leading role of Carol Wade. Carol Wade faces death. But whether it is her husband or her sweetheart who intends to kill her, she doesn't know. Yes, a strange and terrifying dilemma. A triangle of death.
Well, Mr. Barnes, some triangles may turn out badly. But you know, when it comes to shaving, here's one trio that always gets along. A man, his razor, and Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery by Joseph Ruskall, Triangle of Death.
Yes, who is it? Come in, who is it? You?
Wins you $10 silver.
You've changed.
How low can that guy get?
Now, please, I can explain, but not here. What do you...
Never thought I'd catch up with you, did you? Mrs. Carol Wade.
How'd you find out where I live? What are you going to do?
What do you deserve? I'm bleeding for you. Got a swan song for a sucker?
Now, look, I'm warning you. Get out of here. I'll call my husband. Peter! Peter!
Call him again. He's not here, Angel. Both of us know it.
Why, you...
The name's Tony Morrell, remember? Let's see, what was yours when I met you down in Miami last year? Miss Carol Meadows, wasn't it? When your lips took me over the barrel for your gambling debts.
I meant to pay you back someday.
Yeah, that's why you took it on the lam. You know, it was silly of you to have posed under your maiden name, you little two-timer. I was bound to catch up with you.
Who told you?
How blind can a guy stay? Even with a crush.
Put down that gun, Tony. You'll burn for it.
Not me, two other
Tony,
guys.
no. Don't. Please.
Go ahead, relax. Take a good look at it, pretty face. And thank heaven the torch still burns.
What?
Because this gun is the only thing that can save you from the Undertaker. Gotta kiss it for luck. Back it goes.
What are you talking about? Are you crazy?
I've elected myself your bodyguard, said he, examining his head. So stick close to your sucker from here on in, baby, because someone is out to kill you.
What? Who?
Who? Character I met only an hour ago in a little dive I just opened about 75 miles down the road near Saratoga. Small world, huh? We're neighbors. High-Low Cafe. Does that ring a bell?
That was the name of your nightclub in Miami.
Yeah, the one you cost me.
Oh, stop playing with me. Who was this?
This character? Well, in he walks, see? This utter stranger. For a fast one. And I join him. A few drinks later, he tells me he's a Sawbones on a call nearby. And this and that.
Doctor, did you say?
Yeah. Why so pale, Carol? Anyway, I give him the old wheeze about this one thing a Sawbones can't cure, a broken heart. Rum chummy, see? So he pumps me with a bedside manner, and I admit that I'm still carrying a torch for a worthless little tramp who played me for a chump last year. A Carol Meadows.
Who was he? Stop torturing me. Who was he?
You guessed it, your husband, lady.
Oh, no, God!
Why? For that slap, I ought to cut off your hands. I mean, I dreamed about him around my neck again.
Get out! Get out!
How deaf can I get? Okay, you little fool, but you better get out with me. I'm telling you, your life is in danger, understand? He's going to murder you when he comes home from making his rounds. He's got like a wild man. He gave me a blueprint. That's what I've come to warn you.
My Peter? Oh, sure. Oh, you cute man, you cute liar. Can't you think up a daffier story to get me back?
Now, look, you gotta believe me. Come away from
You know, that's
here.
what I fell for down in Miami. Your deadpan way of telling him tall and windy. Oh, I wasn't kidding, Tony. I was pretty wild about you. But I had enough of men like you when I was in the chorus, so I came to my senses.
Look, Carol,
See?
I'm telling
my
you.
My husband loves me. He wouldn't harm a fly. Now, you get out of here fast.
Okay. It's your funeral. Oh, by the way, about that murder blueprint. Your husband's coming home early, see? He's going to suggest a little ride in the car for the air. You're not looking so good. He's going to suggest Sunset Cliff to look at the sunset. He's going to push you off that cliff accidental. How careful can a guy be?
Who is it?
It's me, Cookie.
Oh, you're home early.
Yep, no clinic duty today. Isn't that something? Now I can spend the afternoon with my little wife. Oh, gosh, it's a rich feeling. Ah, come hither, fly to my arms, woman.
Peter,
Hmm?
stop for a drink or something?
Cookie, I'm still drunk with love after 3 years. Can you beat it? The honeymoon will never be over with us. Bet? Now, give me a little ear. Yeah. Cookie, where should we go this afternoon?
What?
Darling, what's the matter? What's wrong? Don't you feel well? You're not
No, I
looking
feel
at
fine.
it. Sure?
Yes, fine.
Well, good. Me, I'd like to stay home if it's all the same with you.
Oh, yes, let's. Oh, Peter, I feel so good now. Golly, the silly things that have been upsetting me today.
What things?
Oh, little trifles around the house, tradesmen, you know.
Made you irritable?
Yes, that's it. But now my Nancy's come home. He doctored it all away and it stopped pounding.
Pounding?
Yes, my headache.
Headache? You've had a headache, too?
Well,
Have you been outdoors at all today?
No.
Oh, cooped up in here all day. That's bad. Now, there's nothing wrong with you that a little fresh air can't cure. How about a spin in the car?
No!
You are irritable. Why not? Why'd you jump so when I suggested it?
I don't know.
Just nerves. Now, come on, then. Do as the doctor says. The car's parked in front of the house, and let's go for a little spin. Breathe in the ozone. Aren't you glad to be alive?
Where are we going?
Oh, for a little drive. What's the diff, Cookie?
Peter, where are you taking me?
Say, what's gotten into you? What on earth's the matter?
Where are you driving to?
Well, I don't know yet. Just follow our noses. What's wrong, Carol? You suddenly afraid of accidents?
Stop the car!
What for?
Look, there's a drugstore. I have to make a phone call. It's important. I forgot it. Please.
All right. I'll come in with you.
No, you just wait here. It'll only take me a minute.
Well, hustle it, Cookie.
Yes. Tony, this is Carol. Listen. Tony, listen to me. What'll I do? I'm frightened to death. Yes, but I haven't got much time. He's waiting for me in the car. Look, I'm in a phone booth, and you were right. He is taking me out for a ride. I just can't believe it. I'm all mixed up. I mean, it is just a ride. I did say I had a headache. What if he hasn't got any idea of taking me?
What's keeping you, Carol? Who are you phoning?
All right, Lola. I'll try to run up and see you right away. Bye.
Lola? Your friend Lola Jennings?
Yes. Look, Peter, if you want to know, that's why I was so upset today.
Oh?
Yes, she phoned me this morning. She's in a bad way about something.
I see.
I mean, she sounded so desperate, I was worried.
Carol, was it really Lola you were just phoning or the Hilo Cafe?
What?
Well, then he hasn't tried to contact you, and all along I really thought he's the reason you were so upset.
Who?
Well, it's a good thing I'm in time to warn you. I meant to earlier, but it's so frightfully delicate.
Warn me about what?
About a man who's in town looking for you, a man you seem to have met in Miami last year, Tony Morrell.
Tony?
Yes, I bumped into him this afternoon in his cafe. It seems he's just opened it, and I happened to drop in for a drink, and he sat down at my booth and introduced himself, and, well, he got a little plastered, and without knowing who I was at first, he told me something about you and him.
Peter.
Oh, it's all right, Cookie. I know the whole story. He fell in love with you, period. Who wouldn't? No, I admit it whammed me at first.
Peter,
I'm sure it was just one of those harmless vacation romances, and, well, the fool read more into it than there was there. Cookie?
Of course. Oh, honey, absolutely nothing more. I always meant to tell you, but there was really nothing to tell, and telling it would have made it sound like something.
Of course, sweet. I know how a thing like that could happen, but, Carol, this Morrell fellow seems to have taken it really hard and blubbered all sorts of threats.
Threats?
Yeah, said he'd be a fool not to get revenge. Said he'd somehow lure you to his cafe where he'd kill you.
What?
And there's only one way he wants to kill you. With a poison martini.
Poison martini? Why?
Well, search me. He's crazy. He acted like a wild man.
Peter, I'm scared. Peter, save me from him. Don't let him come near me.
Now, don't worry. If I ever hear of him trying to bother you, I'll strangle him with my bare hands. Well, let's get rolling, Carol. Put some color in your cheeks.
Peter, you've gotten so moody. You really forgive me, or was that all just an act?
Or was it just an innocent summer romance? Constant Penelope?
Do you, Peter, do you?
Life is short, isn't it?
What?
I said life is short. A laugh, a tear, and sunset.
Sunset.
Of course I forgive you. You're my wife, aren't you? Period.
Peter, where are you driving me?
that record again. Just to town and back. Why do you keep asking?
Town, that's the other way.
Huh? What other way?
I...
Say, maybe I can be a bit more imaginative than just town and back. Maybe we ought to turn around and go the other way at that.
What?
Yeah, that brings us to Summit Cliff. And we can go there and watch the sunset.
Peter,
like
no.
we used to. Oh, come on.
Well, mystery fans, this is Jeffrey Barnes ringing down the curtain on Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery. But stay close by, because I promise you, in Act Two, we'll have you guessing at high speed. Right now, to keep you from guessing, here's Dan Seymour with some quick answers on the subject of shaving.
Men, if your morning shave feels like you're shaving with a buzzsaw, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. But you know, shaving needn't be painful, not when you shave with Molle. Because Molle is a heavier cream. It not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight while your razor waltzes right through them. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of the Mystery Theater and Triangle of Death.
You're going to humor me, Carol, if you really love me. What's wrong with the cliff, our old haunt? Why act up? Carol! Oh, I would run out of gas and right at the foot of the climb, too. Yeah, lucky, though. There's the filling station. Hey there, gas! Hey, anybody there? Oh, wait here a minute. I'll go around some now.
Get in here, quick. Tony! Quick, before he comes out. Well, are you paralyzed? I'm here to save you, you little fool. You want to die?
You want me to, Tony? He told me plenty about you. Go away.
He's lying. I was right. He is headed for the cliff, isn't he?
Yes, but it was common, ordinary. See? Perfectly natural from the conversation.
Carol, for...
We've often come here to see the sunset plenty of times. Beat it. I don't want him to find you.
Still don't trust me. Then listen. Something else I remember. Something else he said. He was going to shoot you on the cliff so you wouldn't put up a struggle, and then push you off.
What?
Okay, you ever known him to carry a gun before?
No, never.
You want to watch me frisk him? You'll believe me?
Oh, go away, please. Here he comes.
Okay. How far can you drop?
Fill her up, huh?
Right, Doc.
Carol, who were you talking to just now?
Huh?
That car that just drew up.
Oh, he wanted to know where Highway 22 was.
I see.
You got a cigarette, Peter?
Sure.
No,
Yeah.
not that pack. Didn't you have another brand?
Hmm?
Let me look, darling. Wasn't it in this pocket?
What?
No. Oh, in this one.
What are you talking about? What brand?
No, it's not there either. I'm sure I saw you with...
You're having a good time. Now, let's empty all my pockets. I like this game. Here. Oh, here. Here, any more? No more? Then how about my undershirt?
I don't know what made me think. You haven't got one after. Have you, Peter?
Well, if you want the strangest.
Okay, Doc. Just 14.
All right. Here, keep the change.
Thanks.
Now, little wife, let's climb that hill, And take a look at that sunset. Yeah, some climb. Almost there now.
Peter, it'll never happen again. I know I've wronged you, but I've died 1,000 times
It's
for
too
it.
late. The sun's gone down. Let's go to the top anyhow.
Peter, please believe
Getting
me.
dark. If it weren't for that phone call of yours.
Listen to me, Peter. Are you harboring it against me?
Don't be a stuck whistle. How many times do I have to reassure you? I've forgiven you, period. I've even told him that. When he made those threats against your life and called you what he did, though you deserved it here.
No.
I think I'd have killed him then and there if I were the type to carry a gun.
Oh, I wish you were. A murderous snake like Tony.
I love you in spite of what you've done. We'll do again.
No,
And I told him that I'm going to court you all over again and start by making the trip this afternoon to Summit Cliff.
Oh, then that's how Tony...
Yes?
Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. You didn't know we were coming here. We even started out the other way. What's funny?
Well, here we are at last. Say, talk about elevation. Just look down there. Does it make you dizzy?
Peter, answer me. How could you know that?
Cookie. We were coming here all the time. I meant to from the first.
But you started the other way.
Just to throw you off.
What?
I was playing with you. I had a special reason for bringing you here today.
Special reason?
Very. What do you suppose I came home early? Don't lean against the door. You're just 2 feet from the edge, and it's a 200-foot drop.
What was the special reason? Oh, a necklace. Peter.
You know what today is? Now, see if I haven't got a memory like an elephant. 3 years to the day that I first told you I loved you. No, you wouldn't remember, but it was right here at Sunset Cliff when we were... Yes, when we were watching our first sunset together.
Oh, Peter. Oh, you great big thoughtful kiss.
I ought to kill you instead.
Oh, it's so lovely. I can't get a good look at it, though. It's gotten so dark.
Oh, here, I'll light a match.
No, wait a minute. There's a flashlight in the car someplace, isn't there? Yes, you keep it in the side pocket here. Oh, Angel. To think that...
Give me that. Give me that and get over.
There. I don't want any accident.
A gun! You did have a gun all the time!
So what, to protect you?
You said you never
Where
carried
you,
one.
you fool!
Drop it, Doc. Drop it or I'll thrill you. Okay, babe, quick. Come back. Get in. Come back here.
Tony!
I got his gun.
Take me away. Anywhere away from that monster. He did have a gun. He did have one, just like you said, and he was going to shoot me and throw me off the cliff.
Ah, not you, sister. Relax. You got 9 lives. How many can you burn up?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Triangle of Death. Now, a word from George Putnam.
If dandruff is spoiling the appearance of your hair and you've been trying to combat it with little or no success, listen carefully. Many outstanding authorities say that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, many dandruff-combating methods are no more effective for fighting this germ than plain water and brushing. For, like water, all they do is remove loose dandruff. To get real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Double Danderine really works because double Danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, results with double Danderine have been remarkable. Now, the amazing effectiveness of double Danderine is due to a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so wonderfully efficient many hospitals use it. In double Danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double Danderine and see if you don't agree that most methods can't compare with its dandruff-combating effectiveness. Get double Danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Have we shaken him yet?
I don't see his car anymore.
Oh, he's lost us. He won't drive very fast with a bullet in his hand.
Still can't believe he had it in him. Played with me just like a cat with a mouse. Tony, you saved my life.
Well, then, come here.
No. But I am grateful, Tony. It's all been like a nightmare all day. Ever since you came in the door, I didn't know who to believe. But now I know he was
Shut
just
up.
about...
Close your eyes. Kiss me. You said it. Maybe that doesn't call for a drink, huh?
Wonderful. Drink.
Yeah. You can stop off somewhere.
Somewhere, where?
I don't know. How about the High-Low Cafe?
Why there? I mean, why wait till we get there?
For sentimental reasons. Remember the High-Low in Miami?
When you first gave me the eye, Miss Meadows, cost me my innocence, that shade of mascara. I should forget. Well, let's drink the old times, huh?
Why bring me in here? Why don't we sit out in a booth?
Well, my private office is more intimate. What'll it be, Manhattan?
Yes. It's all right. Make it a Manhattan.
Coming up, 2 Manhattans. I'll get it from the bar. Oh, wait. You better make it the drink we last had in Miami.
Hmm?
You know, the one you slipped something in and lammed it when I passed out. Martinis, wasn't it?
Oh.
Yeah, I'll fix you martini. Wait here.
Martini, no. Operator, give me the police, hurry. Police, help me quick. He's trying to poison me. Tony Morell. He'll kill me. I'm at the Hilo Cafe. This is Mrs. Carol Wade. Hurry, please.
Phoning someone?
Yes, my friend Lola Jennings. She's terribly ill, Tony. I forgot. I better go to her.
Not so fast. How about our drinks?
How'd you get them so quick?
I gave Joe the order when we came in. Here, take it.
No, I'm...
Take it. Come on, unfreeze.
No,
You didn't need coaxing in Miami. Take. There. Now let's click glasses like we did then. Click. That's it. Now, bottoms up. Drink, come on. Drink. Why are you shaking?
No!
No? So don't. Put it down. What do I lose?
I'm on to you. I'm on to you, Tony Morell.
Oh, get a load of her.
Get out of my way. I'm going
No,
home.
you don't. The curtains for you. You nuts? You didn't see his gun?
That was meant for you, and you know it. I can see it now. It's Peter I should have listened to. It's you that wants to kill me, and he was trying to save me. Yes, he warned me. Every stop he said you'd try to get me here to the Hilo Cafe.
Well, sure. I told him I would, for old time's
He
sake.
said you'd offer me a martini.
I told him that, too.
And you'd poison the martini.
He's a liar. You fell for that? It's he who's been working overtime to rub you out. He gave me a blueprint. I haven't proved it. Saved your life. You still don't believe me?
No.
No? Well, by gosh, you will.
Put that gun away.
You'll believe me if I have to put a slug through that brass heart of yours. Now pick up that glass again. Pick it up. Good. Now put it to your mouth. Put it to your mouth. Drink it. Drink it.
Harold, no! Don't drink that. It's poison pill. Don't.
Are you...
Peter, look out!
Thank heaven I got it.
Carol, are you all right? You didn't...
Yes, I drank it. Peter.
Hold on. Cookie. Here, now, don't let go. Hold on. I'll fix you an antidote. Oh, here. Here's the antidote. Here. Now, quick, drink it. There. Now you'll be dead. Give it 30 seconds. A martini? No, dear. Watch, I'll finish it. Yeah, see? Nothing deadlier than an olive. The antidote, Cookie? That's too bad you didn't trust your boyfriend. He was trying so hard to be your guardian angel, Sir Galahad Morale. I stumbled into the perfect ending for the perfect murder. I was hiding outside, and I heard your phone. By the way, was that really poor Lola Jennings you were phoning again? You know, it's strange because it's Lola who helped me plan your funeral all along. Cookie, she and I are going to get married. Surprised?
Police.
The police? They'll find the lady who was poisoned and the man she predicted would do it. 2 corpses.
No, Doc. 3 cups.
What?
3.
Oh, Tony! You!
I'll meet you all at the last stop. How dead can we die?
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Joseph Ruscole's Triangle of Death. Be with us next week when we present a modern, hard-hitting, thrill-packed detective adventure entitled The Squealer. Meet Whitey Burton, a man who betrayed his friends to save his own skin and walked thereafter with death at his shoulder.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Elspeth Eric, Joseph Julian, and Paul Potter were featured in Triangle of Death. Any similarity between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. If you are that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying good night and asking you to be with us next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Paul Monash's The Squealer.
Tonight's Mystery Theater presentation, The Triangle of Death by Joseph Ruskell, came to you from our Radio City studios in Radio City, New York. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Hello, creeps. Mystery Playhouse invites you to visit the Mystery Theater. The play, Corpus Delicti.
You can go in now. You can have half an hour.
A half hour?
Sorry, the warden says that's the best he can do, even for you, Lieutenant Connors.
All right.
I'll be back. You can call me if you want to leave before then.
Jim. Jim. Jim, for the love of God. Jim. Jim, boy, you've got to tell me. You can tell me.
There's nothing to tell.
You can tell your own brother. Don't you see, this is my business, Jim. I'm not a police detective for nothing. I could help.
It's too late, Mike. In 2 days, it'll be all over. They say they give you a shot of something before they take you to the chair. They say you hardly even know what's going on.
But you didn't do it. I know you didn't. You're taking a rap for that cheap line.
Stop it, Mike.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
You can't talk about her like that, Mike. If you knew how sweet she is.
Jim, I know you didn't kill her husband. I don't know what happened, but I know you didn't do it. Why don't you tell me, Jim? What can I say to Mother? I've got to tell her something. She's waiting at home now.
If I tell you, will you promise me something?
Anything, Jim.
Promise me you won't tell anybody but Mother, and not even her until after the day after tomorrow.
I promise. Jim, what happened that night?
I love Mary more than anything in this world.
she loves me. You knew her husband, Martin Stevens, a wealthy Wall Street broker. Well, she told me she'd asked him for a divorce, but he wouldn't give it to her. She was terribly unhappy. Then this night she called, and, well, I'd never heard her sound that way before.
Jim, come to me. Quickly, darling.
Mary, what's the matter?
I can't tell you over the phone. Just come, Jim.
All right, I'll be right over. I rushed out and got the cab. I couldn't imagine what had happened. When I got there, Mary met me at the door. She was trembling. She led me to the living room.
Jim. It's Martin. Jim. Look.
Martin, her husband, was lying on the floor. His head was all bloody. There was a heavy candelabra nearby with blood on it. He was dead.
I didn't mean to kill him, Jim. We'd quarreled again. And he said such terrible things about you and me. He kept screaming names at me. Then he started to beat me.
Oh, Mary, your face, it's all bruised.
He kept hitting me. Then I grabbed the candelabra. I told him to stay away. But he kept coming toward me. Jim, I didn't want to do it.
Oh, Mary, honey, you've only done what everyone has a right to do. It was self-defense.
But everyone will say I did it because of us. They'll put me in prison.
No, I won't let them. We'll run away.
That would only make it worse.
Yeah, I guess so. But we'll have to do something.
Jim.
Yeah?
Jim, if there weren't any body.
What do you mean?
If there's no corpus delicti, they can't find anybody guilty. Can they?
That's it. They won't even be sure there's been a murder. Well, that's it. We've got to get rid of Martin's body. We had to get Martin's body out of the house, so we went up to the attic, got a cedar chest, carried it downstairs together. Then we forced Martin's body into it and locked the chest. I was in an awful daze, but luckily Mary seemed able to keep her head.
I'll help you get the trunk and the car, Jim. Then you drive right out to our summer place on Long Island. There isn't a soul there, I know.
All right.
Don't turn on any lights there. We'll put the trunk in the boat and...
What'll we do?
I don't know. I can't imagine who might...
Maybe they'll go away.
Jim, it must be my dressmaker. She was supposed to stop by this evening for a fitting. If she knows I'm here...
All right, I'll get rid of her.
Shut the doors to the living room before you open the front door, Jim.
Right. Yes?
Is Mrs. Stevens home, please? She expects me for a fitting.
I'm sorry, she isn't home.
But Mrs. Stevens told me particularly to come just now at this hour.
Well, she went out earlier, unexpectedly. She'll call you when to come again.
Well, thank you. Good night.
Good night. I got rid of her all right, Mary. I said you'd call her.
Good, Jim. You better get moving now.
No. Mary, I'll go alone. You'd better establish an alibi.
What do you need, darling?
Well, why don't you go to a movie and ask the usher or the ticket seller something? Anything, but talk with somebody a minute so they'll remember you.
But, Jim...
Just in case, Mary. I want you to.
All right, darling. If you say so.
Everything worked like clockwork. Mary went to the movies, and I drove out to their Long Island place. The place was deserted. I drove to the boathouse, got the cedar chest into the boat, and then, when I was offshore about half a mile, I pushed the cedar chest overboard. Then I returned to the boathouse, started to drive back to town. About halfway home, I was stopped by a motorcycle policeman.
This your car?
Oh, no. It belongs to a friend.
And how come we got a call to pick up this car? It's been reported stolen.
It's my duty to warn you that anything you say may be used against you, Mr. Connors.
But I tell you, I'm a friend of the family, Inspector. There's nothing extraordinary in my using their car. I've done so many times.
Well, all I know is that the chauffeur returned here, found the car gone, and reported it stolen.
The chauffeur? But I'm sure when Mrs. Stevens returns, she can explain.
Very well. Perhaps you can explain those bloodstains on the rug in that next room.
I don't know.
We found fingerprints on the candelabra columns. I'm arresting you on suspicion. We have every reason to believe Martin Stevens has been murdered.
You know the rest, Mike. They were my fingerprints on the candelabra. I picked it up when I first got there.
So you confessed to shield that double-dealing, no-good woman. Didn't even defend yourself in court. Now she's letting you take the rap for her.
But it wouldn't do any good to drag her into it, Mike. I'd go to the chair in any case. And remember, Mike, I'll deny everything I told you. Remember that.
I know. Oh, Jim, how could you fall for that corpus delicti stuff? Jim, don't you know what corpus delicti means? Don't you know it has nothing to do with the body of the victim? It means body of the evidence. You can't be convicted unless the body of the evidence is against you.
And it was all right, even to the dressmaker saying I was the only person there that night. Oh, nobody would believe the truth now.
Perhaps they would, if we had the truth.
What? But I told you the truth.
All of it? I'm going to get to the root of all of this, Jim. But why didn't you tell me sooner? Don't you see you've only left me 48 hours? 48 hours. So that's the story, Mrs. Stevens. Jim has told me everything. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know what Jim told you. All I know is that I spent the evening at the movies. When I came home, the police were there with Jim.
Look, there's only one person who stands to profit from your husband's death, and that's you. I happen to know a little bit about your husband's financial affairs. I know he was positively bankrupt. And I know his one asset was a $100,000 insurance policy.
My husband left me well provided for, yes. And just what does that prove?
Prove? Nothing, I guess. By the way, where's that chauffeur of yours, the one who reported the car stolen?
He's no longer with me. He gave notice and left.
Where did he go? Didn't he leave a forwarding address?
No, he didn't.
Just disappeared, huh? I see. Well, I'll be going.
Oh, just a minute. I've got some letters of Jim's upstairs. I found them while I was going through my things and packing. I'll return them to you.
Packing? You're leaving town?
Yes, I'm going to my father's in Chicago. Shall I get the letters?
Go ahead. In 38 hours. Jim, 38 hours. Hello.
This is International Airways. Is Mrs. Stevens there?
Just a moment. Could I take the message, please?
Oh, certainly. On her reservation to Monterey, Mexico, we have a seat for her on the 6:30 flight tomorrow morning.
Monterey? You must be mistaken. You mean Chicago?
Oh, no, sir. There's no mistake. Monterey, Mexico.
Okay, I'll have her confirm it. Thank you. Monterey. Why did she lie?
Was that the phone? I thought I heard something.
Something about a reservation. I said you'd call back.
Oh, I guess it was my reservation to Chicago. Well, Mike, here are the letters. You see, I didn't like to return them to Jim under the circumstances.
That shows a great sense of delicacy, Mary.
Goodbye, Mike. I dare say we won't be meeting again.
I dare say. Still, you can't tell. It's a small world. Hello, Mother. This is Mike, Mother. Listen, I'm flying to Monterey this evening. I haven't time to see you. I must take the early flight. I want to get there ahead of someone else. Yes, it's about Jim. I don't know why I'm going or what I'll find. I'm just playing a hunch because there's nothing else to do. Okay, Mother. And, Mother, say a little prayer, will you? Only 31 hours more, Jim. 31 hours more. Maybe this is a wild goose chase anyway. Maybe it's only a false lead. Maybe... Oh, Jim, only 31 hours more.
Now, look here. Are you sure that...
Si, senor. Yes, it is so. I have explained to the senor before. The second flight from New York has just arrived.
And I tell you, All right, thanks.
Ah, now I have guessed. The senor is waiting for the lady, no? A lady who is arrived for the next plane. Oh, no wonder the senor is impatient. Ah, see, I was young once myself, you know. Oh, look, senor. There comes a lady now. She appears to be going to the taxi cabs. Is that the lady?
Yes. Yes, that's the lady. Thank you, my friend. Cab. Hey there, cabby. Follow that cab ahead. Follow that cab and don't lose it.
Si, senor.
I'll make it worth your while, driver. 20 pesos. 20. 4 hours more. I'm too late. Even if she leads me where I want to go, it'll be too late. But there's a chance still, just a slim chance. So, Jim, you didn't do it if only she leads me to the guy who did, Jim. Driver, what's the matter? Driver, what is this? Can't we get through this crowd?
Oh, the senor is fortunate. Tonight is fiesta. Only tonight can you see such a fiesta, I see.
But I told you Here, driver, I'll get out. Got to find that other cab.
Momento, senor. I know where the other cab goes.
You do? Where?
The driver is Jose. He go to Hotel El Siguiente.
Good. How soon can you get me there?
Oh, maybe an hour, maybe two. When fiesta is over, quien sabe.
An hour or two. I can't wait. I'll walk.
But, senor, such a fiesta only comes once a year.
Senor is all alone and in such a...
Oh, no, thanks. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Let me through, please. I'm sorry. You, look, which way is the Hotel Fiance? I mean, ¿Dónde está el Hotel del Fiance? Lord, 10 o'clock. Excuse me. Sorry, please, let me through. Is this the Hotel Fiance?
Si, senor.
What time is it?
Oh, son las 10:30. I mean, it's 10:30, senor.
The American lady who came in less than an hour ago, what room did she go to?
Oh, no American ladies registered here, senor.
She came in here. She must have.
Oh, quien sabe.
Here, this is for you.
Oh, gracias, senor. Gracias.
Look, she is my wife. I think she deceives me. You understand?
Ah, but of course, senor. Senor, listen. Room 402. There is a man there.
A man there. Now we're getting somewhere. I'm coming in, Mary. No, don't try that. This gun is loaded, and I don't mind using it.
What do you want?
There's someone I expect to meet here. The man who really murdered...
What's the meaning of this, sir?
Holy mother.
The corpus delicti. Mr. Martin Stevens.
Martin, Jim's brother, he's a detective.
Detective? Now, look here. Get up and sit down, both of you. It's almost 11 o'clock. In exactly 1 hour, my brother Jim is going to die for the murder of a guy I'm looking at this minute. You have no right. I'm doing the talking, Stevens. You can thank your lucky stars I found you in time, because to help me, The phone. What's the phone? Operator. Operator.
Si, senor.
Get me Albany, New York. The governor's mansion, quick. It's a matter of life and death.
Si, senor. Dallas, Texas.
Please, operator. What? It isn't in an hour. In New York, it's exactly 1 hour later. It's 8 minutes to 11 Monterey time, but New York time, it's 8 minutes to 12. He's going to die in 8 minutes. Operator, please hurry. He's going to die. Don't you understand? He's going to die.
Dallas, Texas. Please put this call through to Albany, New York. Albany, New York, very well. Hello, Chicago.
Operator, please hurry, please. Sit quiet, you two. And if you know how to pray, you'd better begin. You better pray this call gets through. If it doesn't, you're not going to leave this room alive, either of you.
Chicago. This is Dallas, Texas. New York, please.
Hurry, operator, please hurry.
Sorry, all the circuits to New York are busy. There will be a delay of about 20 minutes.
20 minutes, but there isn't 20 minutes. Operator, he's going to die.
Just a minute, sir. Chicago, see if you can get me Buffalo. Give me Buffalo, New York.
You thought you could get away with this, but you won't. That phony murder.
Buffalo, New York. Buffalo, give me Albany, please. Sorry, I have no free circuit to Albany. I'll try Rochester. Please hurry, operator.
Hurry, please hurry. Oh, Jim.
Rochester, New York. Give me Albany, quick. Albany, New York.
Albany, the governor's mansion, and please hurry.
I'll ring it, sir. Just a moment.
Answer, you fools. Answer. Don't you realize Jim's going to die? Answer.
Executive Mansion.
Let me speak to the governor.
The governor is retired. This is the governor's secretary speaking.
Well, listen very carefully. A man's life depends on it. This is Lieutenant Mike Connors of the New York Police Force calling from Monterey, Mexico. In less than 5 minutes, my brother Jim Connors is going to die in the chair at Sing Sing for the murder of a man who was sitting here in this room, alive. Now tell the governor to call the warden at once with a reprieve.
But how can I be sure this isn't just...
For heaven's sake, man, investigate later. You can check on me at headquarters in New York. Only stop the execution, if only for an hour, while you do investigate. Don't you understand? There isn't time for anything now. Wake the governor. Don't you understand? An innocent man is going to die. Believe me, believe me.
I'll do what I can. I'll call you back.
I'll stand by for the call, sir, and ring you at once, sir.
Thank you. I don't think he believed me. He didn't believe me. You'll find out, only it'll be too late. So another execution is going to take place tonight. Right here. For murder.
No, you don't dare do anything like
Shut
that.
up! I know now just what you did. You, Stevens, lie down. You smear yourself in the candelabra with some of your own blood so it looks all right even in the chemical analysis. You, Mary, send for Jim and dump Stevens' living body in the cedar chest. Then when Jim answers the door, Stevens steps out and tosses in some weights. Oh, it's simple, I tell you. It's almost midnight. It's almost time. Almost time.
Mike, please,
Shut up.
Mike.
Then Stevens beats it for Mexico. You collect the insurance and come here to meet him. You remembered everything. You had the dressmaker come to find Jim there and told the chauffeur to take the car so he'd find it gone. You... to pull the switch soon. Only a few seconds more now. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's midnight. Jim
You killed him, you two. I promised you you'd never live.
No, Mike.
You killed him. Now it's your turn to die. Give me that gun. Brother, this I love. Oh. And now is for you, Mrs. Martin.
No, please don't kill me, Mike. Don't.
I'm executing you for murder.
No, Mike.
Now.
No.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hello, Mike? It's me. I'm in the warden's office. Hello, Mike? Jim.
Jim. It's Jim. Jim, All right, Jim.
It's past closing time on the Mystery Playhouse, so good night. Sleep tight.
Hear ye, delicious gum, made by Adam.
Adam's cloves, Siemens, Pepsin, Chiclets, and Gentian.
For chewing gum with long-lasting flavor, buy gum by Adam. He's back, William Bendix as Riley himself on The Life of Riley, KPO, tomorrow night at 7. Stay tuned now for The Third Horseman, heard earlier over the NBC network and transcribed for broadcast on KPO at this time.
Now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Death Wears a Mask, was written by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt and stars Bill Quinn. It's the story of Joseph Talbot, who escapes from prison and tries to claim the woman he loves. To do so, he finds himself forced to assume two aliases. One is a common enough name, John Mason, but the other is Humpty Dumpty. And his short career follows that of the Mother Goose character rather closely as he finds that death wears a mask.
Well, say, Mr. Barnes, you sure have me curious about this Humpty Dumpty character. I can hardly wait. But first, there's one thing I just can't help saying. It's this. Men, if shaving tough whiskers or a tender skin has you hollering for help, then call for Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle mystery, Death Wears a Mask.
When I saw that mask, that black mask, that's when my insides turned ice water. I clamped a rigid grip on my courage up to then, held onto my poise and my feelings until they unfolded that black mask. Then I got scared. Really scared. That's when the whole awful business boiled through my mind like a churning torrent. The torrent of grinning, gaudy faces that laughed and shrieked at me, mocked me.
garish, distorted faces that bobbed and waggled as the fantastic punching figures reached out, clawing for me. The evil Duke of Gloucester, Captain Kidd, Cleopatra, George Washington, Napoleon, Lucifer, the Black Prince. All of them and more cavorting in a mad circle around me, giggling and taunting and blasting for me. And there was Joan of Arc. Joan of Arc, more beautiful than I'd remembered. Her mask gone, staring up the sky as the silent ripples dancing over her face slowly darkened. In the instant that was left, my mind plunged back through these memories to the point where it all started. Back to the night I walked in the shadows of a flagstone path and stopped a moment to look at the name on the door before I pressed the bell. Joseph. Joseph! Surprise, Brother John? Come inside, quick. Is that wise? Perhaps your cook or your wife. I'm alone. Come in before someone sees you. Well. Looks as if you've done pretty well for yourself in the last 4 years. New city, new business, even a new name. Mason now. Talbot was a little tarnished, eh, John? Never mind all that. How did you get out? What do you mean, coming here? Take it easy, John. One thing at a time. I broke out. I shot a guard. Joseph. He may have died, I don't know. I had a tough time last night, a tougher time today. Getting down here and finding you wasn't easy. Do the police? No. They think I went east. I'm okay for a while. Now, see here, Joseph, I can't afford to... Besides, John, where else would I come for help? Except to my big brother. Well, of course I want to help you, but you must realize... Mind if I pour a drink? Oh, help yourself. It's been 4 years since I've tasted whiskey. You have to be hungry to know what it's like to really relax. Now, a little music on the radio. Joseph, you've got to get out of here. Some friends of mine will arrive in a few minutes. I'm expected to go out with them to the annual masquerade ball. That's so. That's too bad. I'd hope for a chance to talk to you. Oh, by the way, where's Claire? She's gone ahead to the ball. She was on the committee. Oh? Well, since I'm a traveling man, I'll need cash and some clothes. It might be a long trip, so make it heavy on the cash. Now, wait a minute. Go on, get the money, John. Bring it all. Well, I'll bring what there is in the safe upstairs. My clothes will be a little large for you. You'd better take sports stuff. Wait here a minute, Joseph. I won't be long. You better not be. Well, so far so good. The whiskey was warm inside me, and the music was low and sweet. I dropped my head back into the soft, smooth cushion of the chair and closed my eyes. The gentle music flowed from the radio and smoothed me. Almost subconsciously, I became aware of the clicking that had intruded into the melody. Absently, I remembered it was like a telephone being dialed. The extension upstairs. I sprang out of the chair and dashed across the room. The downstairs telephone sat on a small table in the hall.
Mr. Sergeant, never mind who this is. I just thought the police ought to know that Joseph Talbot, the escaped convict, is in town right now, in the Oak Ridge Terrace district.
That louse. That dirty louse. Joseph, you startled me. You're jumpy, John. Did you blame me with you in the house? Just 1,200. That's all there is. Okay. I got restless downstairs. You were taking so long. I had trouble with the combination. Uh-huh. Where are the clothes? Hey, what the devil is this stuff? This egg business and these striped pants. That's my costume for tonight. The egg fits over your head. I told you it's a costume ball, masquerade. Oh? It's a little flashy for me. Here, I'll take that suit, some shirts, a couple of ties, some socks. All right, put them in this bag. Take anything you want, only hurry up and get out of here. My friends... Yes, I know. They'll be here any minute. Quit worrying. You have more important things to do. What do you mean? John, did you ever stop to figure how long 4 years are? A man can figure a lot of angles in 4 years. I've been thinking all that time how helpful you've been, John.
Well, I've always tried to do what I could.
And you've done so much, John. Like when Claire was my wife, and we were flat broke. You took us in to live at your house, remember?
Well,
You found me a job, that bookkeeping job, remember? To help me learn it, taught me the tricks. We had a nice little penny-ante deal going. And all of a sudden, I got arrested and tried for grand larceny. Remember that?
Now, look, Joseph.
But I got the X. 10 years, they said. But even then, you helped me. You promised to look after Claire for me, to take care of her. And you did. You married her.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Joseph. Claire and I fell in love with her, and you were gone. It wasn't fair for her to wait. You can't expect...
Maybe you're right. Maybe we're square.
Joseph, you know I'll do anything I can. Write to me anytime. I'll send you more money, Joseph.
After I leave, you won't call the cops and tip them off, John.
Of course not, Joseph. Good heavens, you're my own...
Wait a minute. That was a statement, not a question.
But Joseph... No. Please. Joseph...
I didn't realize how much I hated John until I found myself resenting the neatness of the little round hole in his forehead. But now I had to move fast. I snapped the suitcase shut. John's friends. They were at the door. I heard the door open.
Hello, John. Oh, John, it's Marilyn and Bill. Are you ready? You must be upstairs.
Yeah. Hey, John, we're here. Hurry up.
Then I noticed the costume. Humpty Dumpty. The egg that covered your whole head. Sure, why not? It was perfect. Pretend to be John. Our voices weren't alike. How you two? Sorry I'm a little behind schedule. Mix yourself a drink.
Okay, but stay too late. We're late already.
It worked. Now to get into this rig. I'd go to that dance in John's outfit and see Claire now, tonight. Maybe she'd come with me. We could leave the country together. The costume was big and baggy. I slipped it on over my clothes, except for the long, pointed shoes and the headpiece. The egg with a painted, grinning face. I looked at myself in the mirror. It was funny. Really funny. All I had to remember now was to play the part. Play John out for a good time. Okay, I'm all ready.
Oh, it's priceless. It's positively priceless. John Mason, you're a scream.
Humpty Dumpty, John, you marvelous.
Bill, look at that head. I've never seen anything so funny. Oh, I'm proud of you, John.
Well, you look pretty good yourself. Cleopatra, right? Mm-hmm. And Captain Kidd, no mistaking you old pirate. Running true to type, aren't you?
Okay, I get it. You're going to be nasty. Hey, your voice sounds different. You sound like you have a mouthful of mush with that thing over your noggin.
Oh, we're going to have a swell time tonight. Come on. Hey, take it easy, Bill. You're cracking Humpty Dumpty. How you doing, John?
Oh, fine, fine. Another bump and you can serve me with ham.
Okay. Oh, by the way, John, what's Claire wearing?
What? That's a secret.
Don't get him playing according to rules.
Oh, that's all right. It spoils all the fun, as you know.
Hey, what's this overhead?
Huh? What?
Oh, looks like a barricade of some kind. And the police.
Huh?
A roadblock.
The police?
Mystery fans, from where Joseph Talbot sits, it looks as though Humpty Dumpty is set for a fall. Now, we shall see in just a moment when we bring you Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. Meantime, here's Dan Seymour with a message for a certain group of our men listeners.
Well, say, men, for a long time now, we've been having a lot of fun reminding you about Molle, even singing a little song about it. Well, we hope you've had some fun out of it, too, especially learning about those smooth, slick Molle shaves. And to those of you who just never got around to trying it, all we say is, next time, ask for Molle. You know, many of us miss out on a lot of good things by not trying them. Try Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Notice what close, comfortable shaves you get no matter how tough your whiskers or how tender your skin. Yes, as plenty of men have discovered, because Molle is a heavier cream, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor shave them off faster, closer, easier, and painlessly. So how about it? Tomorrow, get a tube of Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act 2 of Death Wears a Mask.
John's call had done this. They were stopping all traffic. I shrank back against the seat as a cop stepped out from the road.
Sorry to bother you, folks, but... Hey, what's going on here?
Welcome aboard, Tim. We're playing the Jolly Roger tonight.
What is this? Who are you?
It's me, Bill Brady.
Oh, Mr. Brady.
What's up, Tim?
We traced an escaped convict to this neighborhood. Killed a guard at the prison last night, armed and dangerous. We're checking everything that looks suspicious.
That's us, Tim. Captain Kidd here is wanted for piracy. I'm wanted by Mark Anthony. I guess Humpty Dumpty Mason in the back is the only innocent aboard.
Well, let's see back there. Hey, that sure is some get-up, Mr. Mason. Sure you're not a bad egg?
Oh, I'm pretty bad, Tim. You might say that the yoke is on you for letting it go.
Oh, brother, how corny can you be?
Okay, folks, on your way. Have a good time.
What was she wearing? She could be anybody, from old Mother Hubbard to Tondaleo. They were all here. As I moved through the crowd, I made quite a hit in John's costume.
Mark, there's Humpty Dumpty. Hello, Humpty Dumpty.
I had no idea where to start looking. Claire would recognize this Humpty Dumpty rig. Maybe she'd spot me. Once, a girl alone walked up to me, and I stopped.
Hello. Oh, you look marvelous. My, what a face.
Claire?
No, wrong number, mister. I'm Madame Lafarge. Can't you tell?
These confounded masks. I moved toward the back of the room, and then I noticed Joan of Arc standing alone in the corner. She was waving. I looked around, but no one seemed to be paying any attention. She waved again, so I walked toward her.
Humpty Dumpty. Hello, darling.
Hello there.
Wonderful. Your costume is the best in the place.
You really think so?
Yes, I told you it would be. Did Marilyn and Bill pick you up on time?
Oh, sure. Plenty of time.
Oh, well, they thought they might be late. Oh, we had an awful mess here. Never again will I serve on a dance committee. Would you like a drink, John?
Huh? What'd you say?
What's the matter with you, darling?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking.
Is something wrong?
Wrong? Well, no, there's nothing wrong. Why?
You sound sort of worried. Not like yourself.
Oh, you're imagining. If you were talking to an omelet, you wouldn't sound the same either.
Shall we have a drink?
I'd much rather dance with you, Claire.
All right, darling.
When I took her in my arms, everything else faded away. Crowd, the color, the noise. Leaving just Claire and the music. I'd waited so long for this. I wanted to forget everything else.
I love dancing with you, John.
Does it stop there?
Does what stop?
Your love.
Oh, you silly. Oh, John, before I forget, here are the car keys. I've almost lost them a dozen times. I guess Joan of Arc had no use for pockets.
The keys to the car. Oh, okay, sure.
I've kept them looped over the handle of my poignard all evening.
Handle of your what?
The dagger. The real 15th century poignard. I just found out.
Oh, that's so.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, where did you park?
Way down at the end of the center lane. I backed in so we can get out faster.
Well, that's fine. Fine, darling. I'll keep the keys. But, we were talking of love, Claire. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Nice subject.
Just where does your love stop, if not with them?
Why, sir, how can you ask?
I really want to know. I mean it. Something's come up, and I must know for sure about you, Claire. Do you love me?
John, it's a joke.
I've never been more serious in my life. Do you love me?
John, I don't know what to make of this. Here
you are, you lovely people. Hello. And John Mason, you're a perfect Humpty Dumpty, even to the gestures. Everyone says so. And Claire, my dear, you're such a fascinating Joan of Arc. Sarah Sims, of course, I should tell you. Austin is the Keystone Cop, isn't it? That's so appropriate. I thought so. It's a giveaway, of course. Everyone recognized him. Oh, well, John, people will probably suspect a scandal when Mother Goose dances with Humpty Dumpty. But this is our dance, isn't it? Shall we risk it?
Why, I think
You go and rescue Austin, Claire. He's held up over there. All right, Sarah. Come on, John. Let me send you over to the old chief of police. I think we can trust them. Now, this is the most wonderful party the club's ever held.
Oh, sure.
I can hardly wait for the unmasking at midnight. It's going to be such fun.
Unmasking? At midnight?
Yes. First the award.
But it's 11:30 already.
Oh, well, then it won't be long now. Oh, there's Austin and Claire, and they're motioning to us. I wonder what's wrong. Excuse me, will you?
Oh, yes, of course.
John, there was trouble at headquarters. Chief Sims just got a call. The police.
What about the police?
John, you knew this, didn't you? That's what you meant. Let's get out of here. We've got to talk.
Claire took me outside and down a path that led to the end of the garden where the lights from the ballroom danced faintly on the quiet water of the fish pond. We were alone. Claire looked at me for a long moment, and then...
What are we going to do now?
Claire, before you say anything more, please answer my question. Do you love me?
John, how can you even ask that? You know I do, darling.
Say it, Claire. I want to hear it.
John, I love you, John. I love you. Haven't I always loved you?
Okay, Claire, okay. Come on. Get hold of yourself.
What are we going to do? He's out. Joseph, come back. He's found us.
Don't worry about him, Claire. He'll go away. I promise you that.
No, he won't. He wants to get us, John. Why else would we come here at all? He knows he was framed, and he must realize that we did it to get rid of him so we could be together.
I couldn't bear what Claire was saying. As the meaning of her words jammed into my brain, I felt a terrible pressure swelling up inside me.
Maybe we should tell the police that he's your brother. He'll be waiting for us at home, I know he will. He's a
She
killer
was
now.
talking again as I reached out and seized the mask she wore. She stopped short when I ripped it from her face. Her eyes grew wide as I moved toward her, and her mouth fell open. I was afraid she might scream, so I clamped her hand over her mouth. I bent her head back, and I pulled the little dagger she wore from its scabbard and drove its point deep into her throat. I bent her back and eased her slowly down until I felt the cold water of the pond in my arms. And I let her drop. She stared up at the sky as the ripples over her face grew dark from her blood.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Death Wears a Mask. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of people who suffer the social and business handicap of dandruff are discovering that the way to combat it effectively is with double danderine. Outstanding authorities explain that the most common kind of dandruff is caused by a germ called Pityrosporium ovale. Now, when you wash or brush away loose dandruff, that doesn't destroy the germ. If you want real relief, the germ must be destroyed. And double danderine does just that. It kills this germ on contact. Even in many stubborn cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. Now, a special ingredient is the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness. An active antiseptic so remarkably efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really works, that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. It carries a money-back guarantee.
lay dead, her blood darkening the pool. I had to get out of here. Now, I had the keys to John's car. I could make it if I could leave without being seen. I leaped up to the wall, clambered up on top of it, and swung my legs over. I was about to jump when...
Hey! You're up on the wall! Where do you think you're going?
What's the matter, officer?
Better stay inside there, mister. There's an escaped convict loose in the neighborhood. Wouldn't be safe to go through these trees now.
Oh, I'm not leaving. It's just a gag, officer. You know, Humpty Dumpty on the wall.
There he is. John, what on earth are you doing up there?
Well, what does Humpty Dumpty usually do on a wall?
He falls off. Come on, John, you're missing all the fun. Hey, where's Claire?
Claire? Oh, didn't you see her? She just went up that path. I jumped down off the wall and led them away from the terrible thing in the fish pond. I left them near the ballroom and said I was going to find Claire. I started out a side entrance, but ducked back when I saw a cop standing there, too. I cut across the dance floor, pushing my way through the people that milled around the edges. I was about halfway across when...
Gather around, everybody. Gather around.
A rush of people swarmed toward the stage. I tried to get by, but I was swept up with them as they pushed in close.
Yes, this is by far the most successful party ever sponsored by the Oak Ridge Terrace Country Club.
I had to get out. I had to. I began to shoulder through the mob, forcing my way between the tightly packed bodies.
Yes, don't let that man go away.
People began shoving me back toward the stage. They were all laughing and shouting.
Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to announce that the judges were unanimous in their selection of the masquerader who played best the part portrayed by his costume. As the best clown of the evening, the grand prize goes to Humpty Dumpty! The announcer stepped down and handed me a huge silver cup. I still thought I could clown my way out. I bowed foolishly and then...
It's midnight. He's first. Take his mask off. Let's see the champ. He knows him, John Mason. Come on, over there.
No. John. I dropped the cup and plunged headlong into the milling, laughing ring that pressed in on me. I struggled to break through them as they shrieked and sang and clawed at my costume.
Take his mask off. We know you, John.
No, they'll take it over you, John.
Got him. Hold him.
I fell down and their voices closed over me. They didn't know what they were doing. They were laughing and shouting. I felt the shell of my headpiece crack and they ripped it off. Then hands were helping me to my feet. And a deadly silence suddenly swept out through the crowd in an ever-increasing circle.
Who's that?
With me as the center.
Something's the matter.
Shut up.
That's not John Mason. And at my feet, twisted and grotesque and grinning, lay the Humpty Dumpty mask. Not like this somber hood they were holding in front of me now. A black mask with no eyes.
Joseph Talbot, before you are executed, in accordance with the laws of this state and the sentence pronounced, have you anything to say?
I couldn't speak. And the man holding the mask walked toward me. He slipped it over my head and tied it on. Then they adjusted the rope around my neck. And in the blackness of the black hood and the expectant hush beyond, my mind screamed for something to hang on to. Words. Any words. Speak them. Humpty Dumpty. Set on a wall. Humpty Dumpty. Had a great...
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Death Wears a Mask. Be with us next week to hear a story written by Ray Darby entitled Death Goes Shopping.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Sendler.
Billy Quinn was starred, and Mitzi Gould and Gregory Morton featured in tonight's play. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tender skins.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story is entitled Goodbye, Darling, and was written by Hank Warner. Ed Begley, recently seen in the motion picture Boomerang and star of the Broadway hit play All My Sons, plays the leading role, and Elspeth Eric and Chuck Webster are featured. Goodbye, Darling is a story that starts with cold-blooded plotting of murder and unfolds into a battle of wits between intended victim and his would-be murderers. It's the kind of story that'll make you wish you could do something to help.
Well, you know, Mr. Barnes, that's exactly how I feel when I see a man trying to shave tough whiskers or a tender skin, because sometimes he really needs help. Well, men, that's the time when your best friend is Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, Goodbye, Darling, starring Ed Begley.
It is Saturday afternoon. Cruising in a car on a suburban highway are Curtis Tabor at the wheel and Mrs. Lily Lucas discussing the details of a plot.
Your husband home?
I'm not sure, Kurt. You better not take a chance. Let me out at the traffic light.
You think he'll tumble?
Don't you worry. You leave that to me.
You'll phone me, Lily.
Yes, and you come up first thing Sunday morning.
Yeah. That it, up the hill?
Mm-hmm. Better stop here.
Just send the ad in to the Times-Herald?
Of course, last Saturday. They'll print it tomorrow.
Yeah, but your husband...
He doesn't know yet. I'll sell him the idea tonight.
And what a little salesman.
And I can pretend to telephone about placing the ad.
Beautiful devil, you.
Be careful. Not here.
Sure know how.
I better go now. You turn off here and I'll walk out. Bye.
Goodbye, darling. You devil, you.
That you, Lily?
Yes, George. Some letters for you.
I didn't know the mail had come. More bills, I guess.
Circulars, appeals for funds. George, didn't you mail last month's payment on the mortgage? Here's another letter from the bank.
Guess I'll have to get another loan on my insurance.
You better do something.
Did you get a lift from the station? I saw you getting out of the car at the light.
What of it?
Nothing. I only thought...
I know what you thought.
Oh, Lily, please.
The bus was late. No taxi. Mr. Birch's, something like that, lives near the bay. You know, if you hadn't sold the car, you could have picked me up.
Oh, Lily.
You and your silly jealousy.
Oh, really, dear, I didn't mean anything. I just happened to be looking out the window. Forgive me, Lily. Darling.
Oh, George, please. I'm sorry, dear. The insurance money's in my bag.
You're wonderful, darling.
That's the end of my savings account. You know what? Sometimes I think it was a mistake to put all the insurance Henry left me into this house.
Here I am, living in the house the money Henry's death brought. I should have gone with him that night. I'll never get over the feeling that I sent him to his death.
Oh, now we're grown up, George. It couldn't be helped. I've asked you please not to talk about it.
Oh, say, maybe that opening in the Times-Herald promotion department will pan out. Connolly said he'd give me an interview next Saturday, but I'm afraid he didn't sound too keen about it.
George. Kiss me.
Oh. Love me?
Mm-hmm.
You know, Lily, I've been thinking. Your idea of renting one of our rooms.
Are you sure it's all right?
Well, why not? After all, many people do.
Oh, well, you've been so opposed to it, I was afraid to mention it again. You're a dear, George. I better get dinner, darling.
I'll fix a fire in the fireplace.
Good.
There's a few logs left.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you phone that ad in, Lily, in time to catch tomorrow's paper?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Pennsylvania 66600.
Pennsylvania 66600.
Right.
Number, please.
Operator, Pennsylvania 65097.
Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Lily?
I'd like to place an ad in Sunday's paper. Room for rent.
You all set?
Furnished, garage, private family. Name is Lucas.
Lily, do you want to go for... Oh, you're fixing the ad?
11 Beechwood Road, Glencrest.
What's wrong, honey? Little Georgie there?
Yes, one time tomorrow.
Tomorrow's paper, right?
That's right. One time tomorrow.
Good.
Thank you.
I don't think there'll be any trouble renting that room, Lily.
No, George. I'm sure there won't. Some more coffee?
No, thanks.
What's the paper say about the weather?
Sunday, mild, probably showers.
Oh, did they print our ad?
Uh-huh. Here it is.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Where are you going?
Garage. I ought to start overhauling that outboard motor.
Yeah, I'll pick up the dishes. We might get some early callers on that ad. Curtis.
Oh, good morning.
How do you do?
I'm interested in the room you advertised in the Times-Herald this morning.
Where is he?
I'll show you the room. This way, please. It's on the ground floor.
Swell room, honey.
Careful, please. The garage is attached. This way. George! George, turn off that outboard motor. This gentleman's here about the room.
Oh, yes. Oh, good morning.
This is my husband, Mr.
Oh, I'm sorry. Mr. Tabor.
How do you
Curtis
do?
Tabor. And my card?
Oh, Acme Motor Sales. Any being delivered these days?
Mr. Tabor likes the room.
I see you have your workshop here in the garage. Won't my car be in the way?
Oh, no. As a matter of fact, I've been planning to move my stuff into the cellar. Got other machine tools there. And
I'll show Mr. Tabor the grounds, George.
Okay, honey.
Out this way, Mr. Tabor.
Well, nice garden.
It's lovely in the summer. We often dine out on this terrace.
Suits me. This driveway's perfect. Wide enough to back into without any trouble.
When would you care to move in, Mr. Tabor?
Oh, in a few days. Don't forget to go to the Motor Vehicle Bureau tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Get your learner's permit so I can start giving you driving lessons. It's got to look like an accident, Lily. Like an accident.
Well, in Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, we've seen how the bold plan for murdering Mr. Lucas gets started. In Act Two, we'll see whether murder comes so easy. Say, Dan, what's your observation on this subject?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Barnes, real murder is a little out of my line. But shaving murder, now, there's something that comes all too easy to some men. You know, fellas with tough whiskers or a tender skin. So I say to them, shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight and lets your razor mow them down in a hurry. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. And now back to Jeffrey Barnes and Act 2 of Goodbye, Darling.
It is Saturday morning, just 1 week since George and Lily Lucas rented a room in their suburban house to Curtis Tabor, who, with Mrs. Lucas, is plotting the accidental death of Mr. Lucas. Unsuspecting, Mr. Lucas has left for the city to be interviewed for a position in the promotion department of the Times-Herald. In the meantime...
Be right out, Kurt.
Come on, get in, Lily. Give me your first lesson. Baby.
No, please, Kurt, not out here.
Okay. Know what George said when I drove him to the station? Said he'd hate to be hit with this car.
You don't think he suspected?
No. He was thinking of a collision. It's going to be easy, like taking candy from a baby. Too bad he's only carrying $25,000 worth of insurance. Now, look, pay attention. This is the ignition key. I turn it.
Yeah.
Now step on the starter. Right here.
Simple.
Now, shut off the ignition. Now step on the starter. You hear that? It won't start with the ignition off, but it sounds like the battery could be run down a bit. Okay. We'll have the car backed into the garage. You'll be at the wheel.
Yep.
I'll ask George to help me shove the car for a start. When he's between the wall and the rear bumper, you sneak the ignition on like this. Shift into reverse like this. And step hard on the starter, making the car jump back like this. And George will be crushed against the wall.
I see.
Now let's rehearse it until it's perfect. It's got to be perfect.
George Lucas.
Hello, Frank.
Wow, George, you working here now?
For the Times-Herald? Oh, not yet, but I've just been upstairs to see Conley in the promotion department.
Connect?
He says he'll think it over.
Oh, well, how about a drink?
I don't know. I've got some shopping. And I'd like to place a situation wanted ad in the Sunday paper just in case.
Well, I got to pick up some reservations at Grand Central. Meet me in half an hour at the men's bar. Cheer up, you mug. See you in a little while.
Okay. Miss, is this the window for situations wanted?
Yes.
Here, I want to place this ad for Sunday.
6, 11, 12, 18. That'll be 3 lines, $1.23. Out of 5, 25, 50, 3, 4, 5. Your receipt, thank you.
Oh, I might as well pay for a room to rent ad we ran last Sunday.
L-A-L-I-L-U. Don't see any bill under Lucas. Maybe it's been paid.
No, I don't think so. It just phoned in.
I'll look at the paid bills. L-A-L-O. Lucas. It has been paid. Cash with order.
Are you sure it was phoned in?
Not according to this duplicate. There's the date stamp. Paid Saturday, April 26th, 6:15 p.m.
Saturday, April 26th, but... Why, that was a week before she phoned it in. Frank, this one's on me.
Well, here's to you and Lily. Oh, what's the matter, George? To you and Lily. Didn't you hear me? Hey, where you going?
Back in a minute. I got to make a call. Operator, business office at Glencrest, please. Hello? I want to check the extra charge calls in our current bill, but only the calls made on Saturday, July 26th. Lucas, George Lucas, Glencrest 2481. Oh, well, wait a minute. I get a pencil. Okay. Lackawanna 487. Right. Pennsylvania 635. Pennsylvania 65097. Only 3 calls on July 26th. You sure? Oh, thank you. Lackawanna 487.
Greer's department store.
Never mind. Pennsylvania 635.
Hello, Mike Supermarket.
Sorry, wrong number. Pennsylvania 65097.
What number are you calling?
Pennsylvania 65097, operator.
One moment, please. Are you calling Curtis Tabor?
What? Curtis Tabor.
That number has been disconnected.
Curtis Tabor.
Hello? Hello? I said that number has been disconnected.
Hey, George, you were gone so long I came after you. Now, let's have some more drinks, huh?
Oh, sure. Let's have some more drinks. Let's have lots more drinks.
Disgusting. Put him on the bed, Kurt. I never saw him as drunk as this.
What a nice package. Lily. Good throwing down the steps. Broken neck. Accident on the scatter rug you placed there.
Don't be a fool. The cabbie saw us carry him upstairs. Come on, help me get some of his clothes.
All right, see what I mean, Frank? She's a two-timer.
Who's this Frank?
Oh, how do I know?
My fault, Frank. I should have gone with Henry. I knew Henry was too drunk to drive, but Lily grabbed me, kissed me, and I let Henry go. He was killed. She made me do it. Oh.
Who's this Henry?
My first husband. What about it?
I see. You're not an amateur at getting rid of husbands. You'll get another chance. Tomorrow morning. That's it, Lily. I'll be back from the drugstore any minute. But wait for my nod. I'll be back there with him, and I don't want to be caught between the rear bumper and that wall. It's for dear George, remember?
I understand.
Get set. Here he comes.
Oh, George, you mind helping me shove the car? The battery's run down. Just thought I'd give Lily another lesson today.
Sounded all right to me.
Yeah, I know, but it won't start. Come on back here and help me shove, will you? All right, put it in second, Lily, and keep your foot on the clutch. All right. You all set? Yep. Okay, George, come on now, help me shove. That's the boy. Is a load. That's it. Get on of it. Lily, you bungled it. You waited too long after my nod. Swell job. Just broke his leg. Oh, hello, George. How's the leg feeling?
Not too bad. Doc says I'll be off these crutches another week or so.
Oh, I'm sorry about it, George.
Sorry? What for? It was an accident. These things happen. The way I figure it, when fate gives you the nod.
What?
It's simple. The nod was for me that day. Looks like I got another chance. Doesn't it?
Anything I can get you in town?
No, thanks. Oh, I wonder, would you do me a favor? Get that outboard motor hooked over that barrel of water.
Oh, sure, gladly. Ooh, pretty heavy motor, huh?
Thanks. I think it needs some carburetor adjustment.
You want me to start it?
Oh, I can manage that.
Needs a tuning.
Well, it'll give me something to do.
George, isn't it dangerous running this motor down here? Fumes from the exhaust.
Well, there's an exhaust fan in that corner window just behind that bin. Oh, do you mind turning it on, Kurt?
No, not at all.
Drink?
Oh, no, thanks. No. George, you mind if I say something that's probably not any of my business?
Go ahead.
It's about your hitting the bottle since you got out of the hospital, George.
Let me be the judge of that.
I'm sorry. Shouldn't have mentioned it, I guess. Sorry. I'm taking Lily out for another driving lesson. That okay with you?
And if it weren't?
Well, just thought you might like to join us.
No, thanks.
Okay, we won't be gone long.
That's what you think.
Now step hard on the gas for that hill, Lily.
All right.
That's my girl. So you're getting to be a pretty good driver, huh?
Sure is a lovely view from up top here.
Now take it easy going down. Crossroad ahead. Get your foot off the gas.
My foot is off the gas. The brake's gone.
Grab the handbrake.
It won't hold.
Let me have that wheel. Keep your hand on the horn. Okay. Now we'll lose our speed going up the next hill. Okay. Now quick, shift into low. That'll hold it from coasting back.
Oh. That was close.
Holy man. Lily, I wonder.
Huh?
I saw George fussing around the car this morning.
Huh?
Sister, your loving husband's wise to us. Those brakes were okay last night.
What are you going to do about it?
What I told you as soon as we get back. We'll get him started on a bottle in the cellar and have a couple with him to make it look good. Then when he's passed out, start the outboard motor. It'll look like he forgot to turn on the ventilating fan.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Goodbye, Darling. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
to sit in the car. This garage is too hot. Let's wait in the house.
No, better sit here where we can hear that outboard motor. It might cut off. It'll be over soon.
I shouldn't have had that drink. I feel sleepy.
I only had a couple. I feel drowsy myself. Let's get some air.
Kurt, I'm sick.
Lily.
Where are you? I can't move.
Lily.
Kurt,
Drinks. Lily, we've been drugged. George, he did it. We must get out. Sleeping beauties. Just move over from behind the wheel, darling wife. Have a long sleep, lovers. Lily, why did you have to do it? Goodbye, darling. Now, the rest of the sleeping pills upstairs in the medicine cabinet. Must get rid of them.
Any hope for the two we found in the car, Don?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Pull motors won't help them now, Inspector. Okay, boys. What about Mr. Lucas, Inspector?
Oh, didn't you know? Neck's broken. Too bad. He probably could have saved them if he hadn't slipped on that scatter rug.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Goodbye, Darling.
The original music for the Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semmler. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on the Mystery Theater and any actual persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Sometimes when we're tired, we make mountains out of molehills. We putter around till even the easiest job seems impossible. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then you need ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your color, your vigor, your driving energy. Ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents A Lease on Death.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Get set for the Molle Mystery Theater. And details later on about Molle's big $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. First prize, a $3,500 vacation trip. Other prizes, 5 new Ford Deluxe sedans, 10 late model television sets, and many other big cash prizes.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by George and Gertrude Fass is entitled Solo Performance. Our stars, the very versatile Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor currently appearing with Rita Hayworth and Orson Welles in the motion picture Lady from Shanghai. Tonight, Mr. Sloane will play the part of Albert Perry, an actor who's forced by circumstances to play the most difficult role of his career, a role wherein his life depends upon his solo performance.
But first, a short reminder, friends. The story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from danger of any kind, may win a grand prize in Molle's $25,000 contest, My Closest Shave. Listen for full details later.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery solo performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
Miss Johnson.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. I was just leaving for the day. Shall I bring the mail in?
No, leave it on your desk. Before you go, will you do something for me?
Yes, Mr. Hamill.
Phone the theater and ask Blaine to come over here and see me after rehearsal. I will wait for him.
Yes, Mr. Hamill. Anything else?
No. Good night, Miss Johnson.
Good night, sir.
It was over. The most difficult performance of my career. I had played the part of Lee Hamill, theatrical producer, with Lee's body lying not 15 feet away. I suppose I'd had better roles, more artistic ones, that is, but never a tougher one. This one had lasted 5.5 hours, and my life hanging on every minute of it. Looking back, I can see now how inevitable that performance was from that night 2 weeks before when I waited for Elspeth at Luigi's.
Hey, Mr. Perry, you ordered dinner now?
No, not yet, Luigi. I'm still waiting for my wife. She's late for some reason.
Yes, I can see. You wait for 2 hours. And look what you do to the tablecloth, Mr. Perry. Writing all over it like that. That's not nice. The laundress, she complains. It's hard to get out.
I'm sorry, Luigi. Bring me a glass of Chianti, will you?
Yes, Mr. Perry. Glass of Chianti.
Oh, Albert, I'm sorry I'm late. My poor starved darling.
Well, finally.
I've kept you waiting. Have you ordered yet?
Just a glass of wine.
One glass? Luigi, bring a whole bottle. We're celebrating, darling.
Celebrating what? Your arrival?
I got the part. What do you think of that, my sweet? Isn't it wonderful?
Oh, sure, that's great news. But why did it take this long?
Oh, well, you know how Lee Hamill likes to talk. And then after he decided to give me the part, he had to go into a long discourse on how to interpret the role. I'd have called if I could, but I just couldn't interrupt him. And when I finally did break away, I didn't want to lose a minute.
The Chianti, Mr. Perry.
Chianti? It should be champagne.
Well, you know as well as I do, we can't even afford this.
Oh, but we can. I'll be getting $500 a week. Think of that. And, oh, darling, I didn't tell you. I think there's a part for you, the part of Tony. He's just your type. When I see Lee tomorrow, I'll talk to him about it.
No, save your breath. I saw him last week.
You did? You didn't tell me.
Well, there was nothing to tell.
But what did he say?
He said there was nothing for me in the play. Nothing.
Oh, but that was last week, darling. Now he may feel different, especially if I ask him.
If you ask him.
I'll turn on the fatal charm.
Why, you'll do nothing of the kind, not with that wolf.
Silly, I'm kidding. But you just leave it to me, darling. We'll be a husband and wife team yet. I can see it now. Night Cafe, a Lee Hamill production starring Albert and Elspeth Perry. Albert.
Well, look at you. What's the occasion?
I'm going downtown to meet Lee.
Well, what for? Rehearsals aren't starting already, are they?
No, but he wants to discuss the play with me. And that gives me just the opportunity I want. You know, to ask him about you.
Look, baby, I'd just as soon you didn't. Any favor Hamill does for anyone has to be paid for. What time will you be home?
Oh, I don't know. But if I'm late, you just go right ahead and eat. Don't wait for me.
Well, okay.
Oh, the script. I left it here on the desk.
I was looking it over. Here it is.
Oh, thanks.
You know, I guess I could handle that Tony role, all right.
Oh, I know you can, darling. Oh, Albert.
Now what is it?
Look what you've done to this script. Why do you have to scribble on things?
Well, if I didn't do that, I'd probably bite my nails. Just nervousness.
Goodbye, my pet. And don't worry, the part's as good as yours. And Hamill won't eat me, you know. Not unless I let him. Bye, darling.
Well, every day the following week she went down to see Lee to discuss interpretation, she said. We'd meet at Luigi's every night at 6. She'd come in bubbling over with excitement and always with the assurance that she was on the point of landing the role for me. But Thursday morning I found an item in Variety. I handed the paper to her to read.
Lee Hamill signs Matt Blaine for featured role in Night Cafe opposite Elspeth Perry.
So you're still working on Lee to give me the part, are you?
Oh, but darling, I knew about Matt Blaine. As a matter of fact, Lee signed him on Monday.
And today is Thursday. Why didn't you tell me Monday that Blaine had the part?
Because on Monday I didn't want to make you feel bad. And after what happened Tuesday, I wasn't so sure you couldn't still have the part.
All right, what happened Tuesday?
Well, we were all in Lee's outer office waiting for Lee to call us in. Well, you know how Blaine is. Always doing takeoffs on people to prove what a good mimic he is.
He thinks he's good.
Well, this time he decided he'd give an imitation of Lee interpreting roles for us. Now, my dears, pay close attention. The script calls...
Let me do it. Here's the way Lee sounds. Now, my dears, my darlings, this wonderful script demands stark realism. Life in the raw, a stripping down to essentials.
Oh, that's Lee to the life, Albert. Well, Blaine did it fairly well, too. He was going great guns when Lee opened the door of his private office and stood there taking it all in sore as a boil.
Rough break for Blaine.
Lee didn't speak to him all that day. Blaine is so unnerved that I'm sure he'll mangle his part.
Oh, I see. So now I'm supposed to sit around and pray that Blaine gets the sack.
Oh, don't feel that way about it. He's just not right for the part anyway. So keep your chin up, sweet.
All right. What about dinner tonight?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Lee asked me to have dinner with him.
Well, you're not going to, are you?
Oh, I never would, only he's asked the cast up to his apartment after dinner for the first reading. And since I'll be in the city anyway, I thought it might be just as well to accept his invitation.
All right. Well, I'll go along downtown with you. I'll eat at the Lambs and pick you up after your reading.
Oh, but Albert, I don't know how soon we'll finish.
All right, so I won't pick you up. At least you don't mind my coming downtown with you.
Oh, not at all. But hurry and dress. I don't want to be late.
I'd had dinner at the Lambs Club and was knocking some balls around in the billiard room when I saw Matt Blaine.
Hi, Albert.
Oh, hello, Matt. What are you doing here?
Oh, same thing you are, wasting time. Want a game?
Well, don't you have a reading tonight at Lee Hamill's?
Reading? Oh, no. We don't begin until Friday, first rehearsal. Well, rack 'em up. Let's go.
The next day, I didn't mention to Elspeth my meeting Blaine at the Lambs. But when she told me she was going to visit her mother that night, I simply said I'd go along.
But, Albert, why spoil your evening? You know you and Mother never get along.
All right, if that's the way you want it.
Why don't you go to a movie or something?
That's an idea.
You'll have a much better time there than at Mother's. And so will I.
I got my hat and left. But instead of going to the movies, I waited in the shadows near the subway entrance. When Elspeth came out, I followed her into the subway unseen. She got off at 59th Street, and the sense of shame I had at following her was replaced by a feeling of rage and frustration. when she went into Lee Hamill's hotel on Central Park South. I waited outside the hotel until midnight. And when she didn't come out, I left. At that moment, I felt I could kill Lee Hamill.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, Act Two. But first, here's Dan Seymour with an important announcement.
Friends, here's your chance to get that luxurious vacation trip you and your family have been waiting for, all expenses paid. That's right. A $3,500 vacation trip or cash is the grand prize in Molle's fascinating contest, My Closest Shave. And there are 106 other prizes. 5 new Ford sedans, 10 of Emerson's latest table model television sets installed, or radio phonographs, and also 75 cash prizes totaling $5,000. Now, that's $25,000 worth of prizes in all.
Well, tell us more, Danny. How do you enter the contest?
Well, it's easy, it's fun. Get the printed rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from danger, embarrassment, or failure, your most exciting experience of any kind. The story, not the writing, is what counts. Send your entry with 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Now that's Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
The whole family can get in this grand contest. Send as many entries as you wish, but include 2 Molle end flaps from the carton with each entry. Remember, 107 prizes worth $25,000, including trade prizes, are waiting to be won. So get your close shave entry in soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane as Albert Perry.
What would you like for breakfast, dear?
Just coffee. You came in pretty late last night.
Oh, you know how Mother is. She kept me at gin rummy till past midnight.
Elspeth, that movie last night started wheels turning in my brain. I got an idea.
An idea?
Why don't we go out to Hollywood and have a try at pictures?
You seem to forget I have a contract and a darn good one.
You seem to forget I have no darn good contract. I've made up my mind, Elspeth. We're going.
Albert, I can't break my contract with Lee.
Oh, the devil with Lee.
This part will make me, Albert. It's practically a starring role.
Lee means more to you than I do, doesn't he?
He what? Oh, now I begin to see. You're not crazy. You're only jealous.
I'm not jealous.
Oh, yes, you are. Well, believe it or not, I'm relieved. That's a normal reaction anyway. After all, I guess I have been spending quite a bit of time with Lee. But just let me assure you, dear...
You don't have to bother.
Albert, wait. We begin rehearsals on Friday. Blaine will be fired then, I'm sure of it. Lee didn't exactly promise me, but you're almost certain to get the part. Won't you wait until Friday, dear?
All right. I'll wait until Friday. Friday afternoon, I went downtown and waited outside the theater. At 1, the cast began to leave by the stage door. Then Lee and Elspeth came out together and hopped into Lee's car. I knew where they were going. Elspeth said very little to me that weekend. Maybe she knew I wouldn't take any more of that line about trying to get me Blaine's part. Monday's rehearsal was called for 2:30. I figured Lee Hamill would be in his office all morning preparing for it. At 11:30, I entered his reception room.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Perry.
Good morning, Miss Johnson. Will you tell Mr. Hamill I'd like to see him?
Oh, of course. Sit down, won't you? Elsbeth Perry's husband is here. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. Hamill. I'm sorry, Mr. Perry, but he's just too busy to speak to anyone. He's not casting, you know.
But this is important. It's something personal.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Perry, but you can't see Mr. Hamill today.
Oh. Okay, I'll drop in again tomorrow, Miss Johnson.
Do that, Mr. Perry.
But I didn't take the elevator down. Instead, I slipped into an alcove at one end of the corridor. It was close to 12, and I knew the girl would soon be going to lunch. At about 10 to 12, I heard the door open and the girl's footsteps going off toward the ladies' room. I walked quickly back to Hamill's office, crossed the reception room, and entered his private office.
Yes? Oh, it's you, Perry. Miss Johnson told you I was busy, did she not?
She did. But you're going to listen to me whether you can spare a moment of your precious time or not.
Before you begin, Mr. Perry, please understand, I have no work for you.
I know that.
Then we have nothing to say to each other. I ask you to leave my office.
I'm not leaving.
Mr. Perry, merely because I have engaged your wife to act in my play is no excuse for you to force yourself on me when I have no time for you.
You've got plenty of time for my wife, haven't you? Now listen to me, Hamill. No louse of a producer is going to live to brag that he walked off with my wife, see?
Oh, this is too much. Get out of my office.
Take your hands off me, Hamill, I warn you.
Get out! Get out or I will brain you!
Hysterical fool picked up a paperweight and came at me. I grappled with him, and then suddenly the hatred I felt for him swept over me in a blind rage. My groping right hand seized an object on his desk, and I plunged my fist into his chest. Ah! Oh! He was on the floor, dead. And in my hand, I held a silver letter opener, dripping blood. I dropped it and made for the door. I had to get out before the girl came back. But just as my hand gripped the knob, I heard the outer door open. I was trapped. And then the inter-office phone. If it wasn't answered, she'd come in here. Acting almost on reflex, I walked over and picked it up.
Hello? Mr. Hamill? Mr. Hamill?
Yes?
I'm ordering a sandwich for lunch, Mr. Hamill. Shall I order something for you?
No, no, thank you, Miss Johnson.
Very well, Mr. Hamill.
I'd carried it off. Now she'd have her lunch in the office and then go out to shop, probably. All I had to do was wait. My eye fell on the body. Quietly, I pulled it to the closet and pushed it in. And then I wiped the handle of the letter opener and threw that into the closet, too. The telephone, the doorknob, and the key. I had to get my fingerprints off them. My handkerchief did it quickly. I pulled on my gloves. I'd take no further chances of leaving a print behind. Half an hour to wait, and to think things over in comfort. I sat down at Lee's desk and lit a cigarette. The clock had ticked away the minutes. 5, 10, 15, 20, when...
Yes?
Mr. Van Dyke is on the phone.
I cannot talk to him now.
But he says he must discuss a very important problem of direction.
Very well. Put him on.
Hello, Lee. What about that first entrance of the girl? What have you decided about it?
Oh, yes, the entrance. I leave it all to you. You are the director. Do it however you think best.
But you said yesterday...
Yes, I was wrong. You are right.
What?
Yes, just as you said it should be.
Well, if you say so, only after what you told me yesterday, I hardly...
A man can change his mind, no? I have thought it over. You are right and I am wrong. That is all.
Okay, Lee.
For the next 2 hours, nothing happened. And then I was startled by the ringing of the phone. I realized it was a call on Lee's private wire.
Hello, Lee. Elspeth.
Elspeth. Now I really began to sweat. Could I possibly fool my own wife? Especially since she had already heard my impersonation of Lee.
Hello? Hello? Lee?
Yes, Elspeth, darling.
Van just told us you wouldn't be here at rehearsal, and I just had to speak to you.
What is it, my dear?
You know.
What would you like me to say?
Just 3 little words.
What?
Lee, dear, I just can't continue without knowing.
Oh, so you want an answer?
Yes, please.
Let me hear you say them first, those 3 little words you want.
He has it.
He has it?
Yes, the job, the part of Tony.
Oh.
Please, Lee, it means so much to me. And Albert would be so much better than Blaine, you know that.
Is this why you have been so nice to me?
Oh, don't be angry, Lee. You know how I feel about Albert. But if he doesn't get the job, he's going to the coast.
So?
And if he does, I'm going with him.
And break your contract?
I have no alternative.
Well, in that case, I have no alternative, my dear. The job is his.
Oh, you darling. Thanks a million. I'll phone him right away.
Why not wait and tell him personally tonight? The pleasure would perhaps be greater.
How perfectly right. I will wait. Oh, thanks again, darling.
How does a fellow feel who has just discovered that the wife he suspected was never anything but loyal to him? That the man he has just murdered in a jealous rage was never anything more to her than a business acquaintance? I'll tell you how he feels. It may surprise you by its very simplicity. He wants to escape the consequences of his crime. Yes, that's all. He just wants to escape.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Solo Performance. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Thousands of dandruff sufferers who've been ready to give up in despair after trying other methods without success have found that double danderine gives them real relief. You see, outstanding authorities point out that a germ, Pityrosporum ovale, is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. Methods that simply wash away loose dandruff are ineffective because they don't destroy this germ. For real relief, it must be destroyed. And double danderine does that. It actually kills this germ on contact. Even in many severe cases, double danderine has given remarkable results. Now, the reason for double danderine's amazing efficiency is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's used by many hospitals because of its astonishing effectiveness. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So try double danderine and see if you don't agree that it really does more than many dandruff-fighting methods that actually are no better than plain water. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
At last, it was 5:30 and the secretary left. 10 minutes later, I walked down the stairs unseen, mingled with the crowds leaving the building, and took the subway. In 40 minutes, I was home. And now the clincher. Still impersonating Lee Hamill and pretending to be at the office, I phoned Van Dyke at the theater and told him I was dismissing Blaine from the cast. My alibi was complete. Since Elspeth had dutifully reported to me that I was to replace Blaine in the cast of Night Cafe, I attended the rehearsal the next day. I wasn't very surprised when the police walked in, but the rest of the cast were electrified.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Quiet, please. Mr. Hamill was murdered Just 1 minute, please. Was murdered sometime between 6:20 last night and midnight. He was alive at 6:20, according to his director, who spoke to him on the phone. Now, I want you all to understand that none of you is under suspicion. But I am asking you to come down to headquarters with me so we can round up some facts.
At headquarters, we found Blaine, looking like a ghost. He'd been questioned already, and he showed it. We were all separated and put into individual rooms. I sat down at an old battered desk and had myself a cigarette. There was a pad of yellow ruled paper and a pen and inkwell there. It made me smile. If I had wanted to write my confession, all I had to do was pick up the pen and start. All afternoon, the questioning went on while I waited alone in the room. I ran out of cigarettes at about 7, and they wouldn't let me send for any. Finally, at 10, Loman opened my door and came in.
You're Perry, aren't you?
Yes?
No, don't get up. Just stay where you are. I'll use the corner of the desk. I understand you were up to see Hamill yesterday morning.
Yes, I'd heard there might be a chance for me to take Blaine's place in the play, so I went to speak to Mr. Hamill about it.
And he wouldn't see you?
Well, his secretary said he was busy.
He told you there was no casting, didn't he?
No, he didn't tell me anything. Miss Johnson told me, but not Mr. Hamill himself.
What made you think he'd give you Blaine's place?
My wife told me there was that possibility. And as a matter of fact, when she called him later that afternoon, he did tell her that I had the part.
It was sort of tough on Blaine, wasn't it?
Well, you know how those things are. Fortunes of war.
I suppose Blaine was plenty sore about it. Sore at Hamill, I mean.
Yes, I suppose. Does he have an alibi for last night?
Suppose you leave the questions to me, Perry. What about your own alibi?
That's easy. From about 6:30 to 8, I was at Luigi's, a little Italian restaurant uptown. You can check with Luigi. After that, my wife can alibi me, if you'll accept her word.
And before 6:30?
Well, does that matter? If Hamill was alive until 6:20...
Van Dyke swears he was. He talked to him on the phone, but somehow our medical examiner has other ideas. He thinks Hamill was killed earlier in the afternoon.
But how could that be?
Where were you yesterday afternoon?
Why, home.
Any witnesses?
No. Do I need any?
Tell me, Perry, when you came to see Hamill yesterday morning, did you go into Hamill's private office at all?
No, the girl must have told you.
And you weren't in that private office at any time during the afternoon?
I was not. I was at home. I give you my word.
Mind if I take that pad on the desk?
Certainly not.
You do this?
What? Oh, yes. It's a bad habit of mine. I scrawled cats all over everything.
Bad habit is right, Perry. So bad, it's going to send you to the chair.
What do you mean?
We found cats just like these doodled on Hamill's blotter pad.
But my wife spoke to Hamill. Van Dyke spoke to him later in the afternoon. He was alive.
You're an actor, Perry. They tell me you're pretty good at imitations. Must have been hard at it all afternoon on the phone, and between times scrawled cats all over the nice, clean blotter. That's why we kept all you folks waiting in separate rooms. A new parlor game we thought up. We call it Find the Doodler.
It did an actor's heart good to hear them at the trial. Right down the line, Elspeth, Van Dyke, and Hamill's secretary, each one swore it was Hamill's voice and not mine that came through the telephone that afternoon. Yes, their testimony added up to a rave notice from George Jean Nathan. I'd have gone free, too, if it hadn't been for the cats. But then, there's always an if, isn't there?
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, inviting you to be with us next week when our star will be the glamorous stage and screen actress Virginia Gilmore, who is currently appearing in the motion picture Close-Up. Miss Gilmore will play the leading role in a story by Paul Monash entitled Deadly Nuisance.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Everett Sloan was starred and Elizabeth Morgan featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents Deadly Nuisance, starring Virginia Gilmore.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Could you use a $3,500 vacation trip, a new Ford Deluxe sedan, or a television set? Then listen to the Molle Mystery Theater for details of Molle's big new $25,000 contest.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's mystery, entitled Close Shave, was written by Frederick Matho and stars the beautiful motion picture and stage actress K.T. Stevens in the role of Ellen Thomas. Now, most of us lead fairly tranquil lives, but some of you listeners may have narrowly escaped disaster and will understand the fear and terror experienced by Ellen Thomas when she finds herself helpless in the face of death. In a few moments, you'll hear the story of Ellen's close shave. But now, Dan Seymour.
And friends, we want to hear about your close shave, too. Because the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape, may win Molle's great new contest. May win you a $3,500 vacation. Later in the program, we'll bring you the full details of Molle's contest, My Closest Shave.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Close Shave, starring K.T. Stevens as Ellen Thomas.
Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Ricky. Is Ellen home?
My darling roommate should be here any minute. Come on in.
Oh, thanks.
Ellen's boss is away on her vacation. I guess that's why she's late. Ellen's running Mead and Company's payroll department herself these days.
Yeah, she's done swell with her new job. Say, you remember old Mr. Bruno at the barber shop? The one who gave Ellen that job as a manicurist when she first came to New York?
Yeah?
Well, that's what I came to tell Ellen about. He died yesterday.
Oh, I'm sorry, Larry.
Ricky, I want to show you I found the most divine hat. Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Ellen.
Larry says that nice old Mr. Bruno died yesterday.
Oh, I am sorry, Larry.
Yeah, the funeral is tomorrow afternoon. I was thinking I could stop by for you and we could go together.
Oh, I just couldn't make it tomorrow, Larry. I'm sorry.
Oh.
You send some flowers for me, will you, Larry?
Yeah, sure. Ellen, I don't suppose... I wondered if...
Yes?
I don't suppose you'd have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, thanks, but I've got a date.
Okay. Well, I better go. Bye, Ellen.
Bye. So long, Larry.
So long.
Oh, Ricky, would you iron my blouse? I'm late now.
Are you going out with Tony again?
Yes.
Little rough on Larry, aren't you?
Well, I'm not obligated to Larry. Besides, he's just a barber.
Oh, nice going. 1 year in the big city, and our little girl from Grand Rapids has already learned how to be a snob.
Oh, now, Ricky, just because I prefer Tony to Larry doesn't mean that I...
Oh, sure, honey. Anthony Drexel Drake, fancy stuff. But baby, graduating from manicurist to assistant cashier doesn't give you a diploma to hobnob with the social register.
But you were the one who encouraged me to take that business course.
That means I want you to get hurt by some rich playboy? Oh, honey, break it off. Don't see him. Call it off.
I couldn't. Not tonight, anyway.
Why not?
Well, he's in trouble.
Tony Drake in trouble?
Mm-hmm.
The bank's foreclosing on his polo ponies, maybe.
Oh, he hasn't said anything, but something's wrong, I know. Now, Ricky, please help me get dressed. I'm so late now. Tony, you've ordered already. And all my favorites, too.
Favorite foods for my favorite girl. And for me, too, of course. The condemned man ate a hearty meal.
Tony, is something wrong?
Oh, no, what could be wrong? Come on, have some more champagne.
But you said...
That I love you.
Tony.
Or did I ever say that?
No, you never did.
Well, I do, darling.
I love you, too.
Don't say it.
But, Tony,
Forget it.
What's the matter?
Nothing, only... Well, Ellen, I won't see you again after tonight.
Oh, your family's forbidden you.
My family?
It's all right, I understand. I'm not good enough for you.
Not good enough? Good Lord, honey, you've got it backwards. You're too good.
I don't believe you. Your parents
Baby,
probably...
hold it. Now, will you listen? And listen hard.
Yes.
I hadn't intended to tell you this, but darned if I'll let you go off believing a lot of nonsense.
You're in some kind of trouble.
Yes. Before I met you, there was a girl. Not a very nice girl. I'll skip the sordid details. I lost my head, and she knew how to make it pay off.
Go on.
I don't think you're going to like me anymore when you hear the rest. I took some diamonds from the wall safe at home. Stuff Dad had given Mother when they were married. I pawned them. You know, to pay her off. Well, tomorrow's their anniversary, and Mother always wears the diamonds then. They'll find out what I did, and that'll be the end of everything.
What'll they do to you?
Oh, Dad wouldn't send me to jail, but I'll be packed off somewhere. And I hate to think what this will mean to Mother.
Well, couldn't you borrow the money somewhere?
Look, darling, I've been a pretty respectable character since I met you. But my former reputation doesn't exactly enhance my credit rating.
There's no one who can help.
Well, it's always been my sister Stella. She used to bail me out of scrapes when I was too scared to tell Dad. Oh, and that's the irony of it. She was due tomorrow on the Queen Mary. I know she'd have helped me for Mother's sake, but... Oh, now the ship's delayed by storms and won't be in until Sunday.
How much money do you need, Tony?
$10,000.
Gosh, that's a lot of money.
Well, tonight's Friday. I could pay it back Sunday at the latest, as soon as I could see Stella. All I need is a loan for 2 days. Well, I can't get it. I tried everywhere. So there's nothing to do but face the music. Honey, I deserve it, but if Mother... Oh, I'll feel like a murderer.
Tony.
Yes?
Tony, if you did have the money by tomorrow, you're sure you could repay it before Monday?
Oh, by Sunday at the latest. I know Stella would help, but... Oh, anyhow, let's make our last date fun. Let's dance. What do you say?
No, wait, Tony. I'm in charge at my office now. I've got the whole week's receipts in the safe, and
No.
But our office is closed Saturday and Sunday. We'd put it back before Monday. You said yourself
Ellen,
that you...
I wouldn't think of letting you do such a thing.
But it wouldn't be stealing, Tony. We'd put it right back. Please, Tony. Please let me help.
Darling, I'll never forget you for this.
Tony, I got the money.
Swell.
I didn't mean to so. Here.
Thanks, darling. Come on, we'd better walk over to 3rd Avenue and get a cab.
Tony.
What's the matter?
Someone's coming. Step back into the doorway.
He's going into the building. Let's get... What's wrong?
That man. He was one of the night watchmen.
Do you think he saw us?
He must have before he stepped back in the shadows.
But wouldn't he say hello to you?
Maybe he was suspicious.
Would he find out the money's gone?
No one could know until Monday morning.
Then don't worry. I'll tell Stella Sunday and definitely have the money for you Sunday morning.
Nothing will go wrong.
Nothing can possibly go wrong. And believe me, darling, if it does, I'll take the blame. You know that.
Here's your drink, Tony.
Oh, thanks, Stella.
You going to call her now?
Yes, I think I'd better. She's probably pretty upset. I promised to call her this morning, you know. She's probably half out of her mind by now.
Hello?
Ellen, it's Tony.
Oh, Tony, why didn't you call me this morning? I've been at the phone all day waiting for you.
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, darling, but it being Sunday, Stella couldn't get the money around town, so we had to go up and see her husband in Stamford.
Did you get it?
Of course.
Oh, thank heaven.
Stella and I just got back. That's why I didn't call you until now.
I understand, Tony. Though I've been so worried.
Oh, sure, honey. Now, listen, I want to get the money back to you. Can you meet me right away?
Yes. Where are you?
Well, I've taken a room at the Harker Hotel.
Oh?
I thought it would be better if we weren't too ostentatious about all this. Don't ask for me at the desk. Just come right up to 802.
All right, Tony.
Stella's with me now, and she's dying to meet you, so hurry.
I'll be right over. Oh, Tony, your sister must be a wonderful girl. I don't know what we'd have done without her. Give her a kiss for me.
Sure thing. Bye, darling.
You heard what the lady said, honey.
Hmm?
Give sister a great, big brotherly kiss.
Well, not exactly what I'd call brotherly.
I don't like that girl, Tony. After this, I don't think I'll let you make love to anybody but me, even for business.
Stella, for 10 grand, you'd let me make love to...
Oh, that's different. Sure was a lovely day for us, the day you spotted little Ellen working behind that cashier's window. By tomorrow, it'll be all over. It'll be in all the morning papers. Real human interest story. Trusted employee dips into company funds, then gets panicky, can't face the music. So she gets herself a hotel room and takes an overdose of sleeping pills.
Yes, just couldn't resist the temptation of easy money. Poor girl.
Well, it looks as if poor Ellen stands to lose her faith in Tony, her $10,000, and possibly her life. We'll continue with her story, Close Shave, in Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery. But first, here's Dan Seymour, who wants to know the story of your closest shave.
That's right, friends, because the story of your closest shave, your narrowest escape from peril, embarrassment, or failure, may win the grand prize in Molle's big new contest called My Closest Shave. A $3,500 vacation for yourself and your immediate family, or the cash if you prefer.
Well, that's certainly a grand prize, Danny.
Yes, Mr. Barnes, and that's only one of the prizes. The next 5 winners each get a new 1949 Ford sedan. The next 10 winners get either an Emerson table model television set installed or Emerson's new radio phonograph. Also, 25 cash prizes of $100 each and 50 cash prizes of $50 each.
How do you enter the contest, Dan?
Get the printed contest rules and suggestions from your druggist. Then write the story of your closest shave in not more than 200 words. The originality of the story is what counts, not the literary quality, and the judge's decision will be final. Send your entry with the 2 end flaps bearing the name Molle from any Molle carton. Mail it to Molle, Post Office Box 49, New York 8, New York, with your own name and address.
Send your entry to Molle, Box 49, New York 8, New York.
Send as many entries as you wish, friends, including 2 Molle carton end flaps with each entry. Remember, there are $25,000 worth of wonderful prizes, 107 prizes in all, including trade prizes. Your close shave may be the big winner. So send your Molle contest entry soon.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Close Shave, starring K.G. Stevens as Ellen Thomas.
Darling, this is my sister Stella. The time she doesn't spend at the races, she spends listening to my troubles. Stella, this is Ellen.
How do you do? Hello.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Darling, no, I'm intruding. When Tony told me he was in love, I just had to see. And you are pretty. You're terribly pretty, and I'm glad for you both.
Thank you. I'm very glad to meet you, too.
Wherever Stella goes, so goes the bottle. Come on, let's all have a drink to celebrate your first meeting, huh?
Oh, Tony, I don't think I want...
nonsense, dear. You've got nothing to worry about with me here. Go on, have one.
Stella, Ellen has nothing to worry about anyhow. What you know of my past is just that, past. Ellen is my future. Here you are, darling. Drink.
Ellen, I drink to your future, and to Tony as well. Any girl who can put that critter on the straightaway is a girl with lots of what it takes. Here's how.
Darling, what happened?
Went down the wrong way. It tastes so funny.
You're not used to Manhattans, dear. You'd grow to like them, darling. Come on, let's sit down and chat a while, huh?
Good idea. Here, Ellen, sit here. It's comfortable.
Thank you. I am a little tired. I didn't sleep any too well last night.
You do seem a little drowsy, darling.
Put your head back, Ellen, dear. Rest a bit. Yeah, there. That's better.
Ellen, are you all right, dear?
Yes.
Take a nap, dear. A nice long nap.
Ellen? Ellen, dear.
Yes,
Ellen.
Tony.
Ellen, dear. Goodbye, Ellen, dear.
What?
Cut it out, Stella. Don't you have any feelings at all?
I do for you, darling.
Oh, Tony.
For you, I have lots of feeling.
Hello?
Lawrence Field, please.
Speaking.
Larry, this is Ricky, Ellen's roommate.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Ricky.
I'm worried about Ellen. She's been acting awful funny since Friday when you came to tell her about Mr. Bruno's death.
Well, gee, why are you calling me? She made things pretty plain.
We're the only real friends she's got, Larry. I just don't like that Tony Drake. And Ellen's acting queer all weekend. Wouldn't leave the house. She jumped like she'd been shot every time the phone rang. Then just a few minutes ago, she went out and wouldn't say where she was going. Said she didn't know if she would come back. There's something wrong, Larry, and I don't like it.
Well, you know where this Tony Drake lives?
I heard Ellen say that he lived at the University Club, though he'd asked her not to call him there.
Okay, Ricky. If it'll make you feel better, I'll go over to the University Club and see if I can talk to this Tony Drake.
Great. All she does is groan. She should have kicked in hours ago.
She's coming to.
Why didn't you give her more?
Shut up. How did I know? I gave her plenty.
Well, give her some more now.
Will you pipe down? I'm going to give her more. As soon as she comes out of it enough.
Why wait? Pour it into her.
Listen, Stella, you're a lovely doll, a wonderful partner, and I love you. But if you don't shut up, you too will go to sleep. People who are unconscious can't drink. Now let me handle this.
She should have died. She's messing things up.
Ellen. Ellen, darling. Can you hear me? Ellen.
Tony. Tony, I'm sick. So sick.
Yes, dear, I know. Here I am. Here, darling. Drink this. It'll make you better.
No drink. I'm sick, Tony. Sick. No drink.
Drink this. It's to make you better.
Drink it.
No want, Tony. Where's Ricky?
Who's Ricky?
How do I know? Drink this. Please, Ellen. Ellen, darling. It's your Tony.
Ellen, darling, it's your Tony. Drink that, you little tramp.
Oh, Tony. Tony, where am I? What's wrong? Tony, darling.
Oh, darling, you little... Oh!
Tony, help.
Die. Why don't you die?
Stella, you dizzy, dumb... Get away from her. Now you've really fixed it, you green-eyed witch.
Kill her so we can beat it. We've got the dough now.
Are you nuts? We can't lay a finger on her. She's supposed to die from an overdose of sleeping pills.
You're killing me. Both of you, you're trying to... Oh, dear Lord, help me. Help.
It worked, Tony. It worked. She's dead.
Shut up. She's only passed out. We're right back where we started. Only now she's wise. It's got to be murder now. You and your big mouth.
Oh. She's coming out of it again.
Not a good that'll do if she won't drink the stuff. Oh, brother, Stella, you're sure fouled this up.
Maybe not. Look, Tony, did you take a room next door in her name?
Sure. I figured after she died, we could take her in there and no one could trace her to us. No one here has ever seen me with her.
All right. How about the window?
What?
She's loaded with sleeping pills. She wakes up. She's still scared of facing her boss on Monday, so she jumps out of the window. Just as cleaning out for us.
Stella, that's it. Her window's over this same court, Toss her out here, then fix the window in her room to look like she fell from there. It's good.
Ricky.
She's come out of it.
You play along now. I've got an angle. Ellen?
Hmm?
Ellen, can you hear me?
Yes.
Ellen, listen. We decided not to go through with it. If you'll do just as I say, don't shout, behave yourself.
I will. I will, yes.
Good. Now, first you need air. You've got to have some air to come out of this. You've had an overdose of sleeping pills.
Get her over here. I'll open the window and let the breezes in.
Come on. Hang on to me and try to walk over. That'll wake you up. There. That's it. Now.
Move your arms. Get the blood going. Move.
That's it. Breathe deeply. Breathe. That's it. Better?
Yes. Yes, it's good. My head's clearing. What'll you do to me? Will you let me go? Please, will you, Tony?
Never mind for now. Just stay close to the window. Breathe deeply. You feeling better now?
Yes, a lot better.
Okay, Tony.
Right. Now, baby.
What are you doing? No, please.
Come
don't.
off. Don't let her scream.
Right.
No, please.
Okay, now out she goes. Who's that?
Probably one of the hotel employees. Sit tight. Maybe they'll leave.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Close Shave, starring K.T. Stevens. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Every day, more and more people are discovering that to get real relief from the most common kind of dandruff, they must destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale, which many outstanding authorities say is its cause. You see, merely washing or brushing away loose dandruff has no effect whatsoever on this germ. But one thing that does work is double danderine. For double danderine actually kills this germ on contact. Even in severe cases, results with double danderine have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic so remarkably efficient many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. They can't compare with double danderine, for double danderine destroys the cause. If you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Persistent, whoever he is.
Yeah. Look, Stella, you see who it is. And Ellen, you see this? Yes, a gun. You better say the right things, do you understand? Well?
Oh, yes. Yes.
Okay, Stella.
Hello.
Hello. Mr. Tony...
I'm Tony. Come in. What can I do for you?
Well, I wanted to... Ellen.
Larry. Oh, friend of yours, darling? Yes. Why, Larry, what brings you here?
Ricky was worried about you and called me. And I found out plenty. Listen, Ellen, this guy's a phony. I checked at the University Club. This guy's not Anthony Drexel Drake. His name is Tony Sumac. He's the gym instructor at the club.
You'd better explain to him about our marriage, darling.
Larry, you should mind your own business. I know all about Tony, and I don't care. We're going to be married.
Oh.
Isn't that wonderful? As an old friend of Ellen's, you should be happy for her. I think she's a darling. I love her to death already.
I see. Well, okay, that takes care of that. So long.
Larry,
Yeah?
will you do me a favor?
What?
I had a date. I want to call it off, and I'm too busy, as you can see, and Bruno's waiting for me.
Bruno? But how...
Yes, poor boy, he's waiting for me. Tell him I'm sorry. You understand, Larry?
I'd rather not see him.
Yeah, I understand. So long.
You should have your head examined, Tony.
Now what?
Why'd you let him go? Don't you see the suicide's out? When her body's found, he'll know about us.
She'll write the whole thing shut. Look, let's just tie her up and get out of here.
And leave her to shoot her mouth off later?
But I won't say anything. If you'll just let...
What? Get it, Stella.
Yeah. Oh, forget something?
Yeah, I guess you'd say I did. I got to thinking I acted kind of sore and all. Look, I'd like both of you to know Larry Fields is no sawhead.
Oh, sure, we know that, don't we, Ellen?
Yes, of course. Of course, Larry.
I mean, well, congratulations. I hope your marriage will be very happy. Let's shake on it, Tony.
Why, you bet. Hard luck on you, but here's my hand on it. That's how things go.
It sure is, Tony.
Ow! My arm! Let go!
Sure, I'll let you go.
Ow! Larry, in his pocket, a gun.
Okay. I got it. You, sister, just stand still. You all right, Ellen?
Yes.
Okay, grab the phone and call the desk.
Well, what'll I tell him?
Tell them to get the police up here.
Hello? Hello? This is room 802. Get the police up here. Hurry. Yes, 802.
You sure you're okay, Ellen?
I guess I am, but I was so frightened you weren't coming back.
Well, I was so mad at you, I got halfway down the hall before I remembered Bruno was dead. That sure was a close shave.
Oh, Larry. You'll never know how close.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, ringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater production, Close Shave, which has starred K.T. Stevens. Now, before I tell you about next week's story, Dan Seymour has an important reminder.
Friends, don't delay sending your entries in the Mystery Theater's sensational $25,000 contest. Get the printed contest rules from your druggist tomorrow. The more entries you send in, the greater your chance to win. And now here again is Jeffrey Barnes.
Our story next week is an unusual one that's very well suited to the man we've chosen to play the leading role. The story is Solo Performance by George and Gertrude Fass. And our star, the well-known stage, screen, and radio personality, Everett Sloane, will play the part of an actor who is called upon to play the most difficult role of his career.
The original music for the Molle Mystery Theater is composed and conducted by Alexander Semler. Bill Quinn and Elspeth Eric were featured in tonight's performance. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on this show and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. And now this is Dan Seymour saying goodnight until next week at this same time, when the Mystery Theater presents Solo Performance, starring Everett Sloane.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Henry Morgan, who was to have been with us tonight, will appear instead next week. Tonight, our story by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt is entitled Make No Mistake and stars Alan Baxter. well-known young actor of stage, screen, and radio, currently appearing in the hit motion picture Close Up, who will play the leading role of Dave. Dave is one of two people, neither very good nor very bad, who find that one mistake can put into motion a series of events that leads inevitably to disaster.
Well, yes, Mr. Barnes, but mistakes can be avoided. So let's make no mistake about this. Even a man with tough whiskers or a tender skin can enjoy a clean, comfortable shave. How? Just use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
I had to hang on to myself a little longer because I had one more thing to do. I had to see her. Had to get to Jeannie and tell her it was all a mistake. A hideous mistake. And I had to hurry because I knew the police were going to get me any minute now.
Watch it, you jerk. Hey, you crossed against the light, Mac. What's the matter? Tired of living?
Tired of living? No. When you're 28 and in love, you're not tired of living. If you're going to die, it's for another reason, believe me. That's why I had to see Jeannie. Somehow I had to explain about the mistake. And that's what was driving me out of my mind. Even now, I couldn't look back and say just exactly where the mistake had been made. I couldn't tell. Even now, with death on my hands. Maybe this was a mistake, too. This coming to see Jeannie, but I had to. I had to tell her. After that, whatever happened didn't matter. I went up the steps and opened the door. It rang an automatic chime someplace inside, so I closed the door and waited. The room was elegant and very quiet. In my mind, I'd always imagined Jeannie surrounded by beautiful stuff like this. I wanted to clear my throat, but in this place, it didn't seem quite right. Then Mr. Mundy came out.
May I help you, sir?
I'd like to see Jeannie, Mrs. Jean Kimball.
Oh, yes. And your name, sir?
I'm her husband, Dave Kimball.
You're... Oh, I see. Step this way.
As I followed Mr. Mundy down the soundless corridor, I tried hard to think, to frame the words, because this is the last time I would ever see Jeannie. It was my last chance to explain, and it had to make sense. Maybe it happened that night a month ago. Maybe that's when the mistake was made. It was raining then, too, and business in the lunchroom was slow. I was cleaning up the counter when I looked back toward the kitchen and saw Jeannie standing in the doorway.
Dave, I guess this is it.
Hey, we can't close up yet. What's with the hat and coat? Quitting a little early, aren't you?
Judging by most marriages, I guess I am.
What was that? I didn't get that.
I'm leaving you, Dave. I'm going right now. I got a ticket to San Francisco, and my train leaves in 40 minutes. It's got to be this way, Dave. Sharp and clean. Believe me, it's best. So it's bye-bye, Dave.
No, Jeannie. Wait a minute. You can't.
Please,
you can't
Dave.
go.
Don't try to hold me.
But, Jeannie, why? You got to tell me why. You can't just leave like this all of a sudden for no reason. Give me a chance, Jeannie.
I have, Dave. I've given you a whole year of chances. You said if we got married, I'd learn to love you. You insisted on it. It was all your idea, not mine. And, well, it just hasn't worked out, that's all.
But it will, Jeannie. I know it will. Oh, baby, don't leave. Please, I love you, Jeannie. I'll do anything you say, Jeannie.
Oh, stop it. Don't crawl, Dave. Good grief, it isn't the end of the world. It happens every day. We tried it and it didn't work, so I'm getting out. No hard feelings, Dave, and no regrets, huh? Just goodbye and good luck, okay?
Will you write to me?
I don't think so.
How are you going to live? What about money?
I'll get by. Make no mistake about that, Dave. Besides, it's not your worry anymore.
It'll always be my worry, Jean, always. Don't ever forget that. If you're ever in trouble, if you ever need me, just remember... Jean! Jeannie! She was gone, just like that. She walked out into the dark rain and was gone. I didn't think I could live without Jeannie. I loved her so much. But I lived. The days went by and the nights. Business picked up in the lunchroom, and I hired a fellow to help out, and things went along. They went along for almost a month, and then maybe that's when it happened, the mistake, because then she came back. I just happened to glance up one night, and there she was, sitting there watching me.
Hello, Dave.
Jeannie. Jeannie. Gee, what a surprise. Why, I never expected... Oh, Jeannie. Hey, look, let's get out of here. Go someplace where we can talk.
All right, Dave.
Hey, Tommy, take over for me, will you?
Okay, Dave.
Come on, Jean. Well, you look just the same, Jean. You haven't changed.
Haven't I, Dave?
No, you look wonderful. I guess San Francisco agrees with you. How is it, Jean? Are you happy?
Oh, you know how San Francisco is. Hills and water and big bridges. But how have you been, Dave? And how's business?
Okay. I got a new helper, I suppose you noticed. And business has been a little better.
Oh, that's fine. I'm glad.
Jeannie, I've missed you. Missed you terribly. Every minute of every day. Sorry, I forgot you have an aversion to crawling things.
Oh, Dave, don't. That hurts. You see, I've come back.
Jean.
To stay if you want me.
If I wanted her, there was nothing in the world I wanted more. We picked up life where we dropped it a month ago, and at first it seemed as though she'd never been away. But then I began to detect it, the change. Jeannie was afraid. She was on guard, waiting for something to happen. 2 nights later, just before closing time, it did. It happened. I was in the kitchen when the guy came in.
Sorry, mister, we're just closing.
Go ahead and close.
What do you want?
Cup of coffee?
Well, all right, as long as that's all you want.
Just coffee, that's all. For now, baby. Thanks. By the way, baby, where are you from?
What? Here. I'm right here. Why?
Oh, nothing. For a minute, you looked like somebody I knew once in San Francisco. You ever been in San Francisco, baby? Say, up around Fillmore Street?
Dave, that man out there.
What about him? Jeannie, what's the matter? You're white as a sheet.
I'm not feeling so good, Dave. Will you wait on that guy for me?
Well, sure, but... Hey, look, you sit down and take it easy. Hi, mister. You about finished with your coffee?
Where's the girl?
She's through for the night. We're closing up.
How about a refill on the coffee?
Look, mister, I said we're closing. We want to get out of here and go home.
I'll bet you do. Where does the girl live?
She's a married woman. Now, I'm sorry, but you'll have to leave.
You mean you won't give me any more coffee? Is that what you mean?
That's right.
Okay, chum. Okay.
Well, Jeannie, he's gone. Who was he? Did you... Jeannie? Jeannie, where are you? I don't even remember if I turned out the lights. I just locked the door and went home as fast as I could, and Jeannie was there in the apartment throwing things into a suitcase. She stopped when I walked in and just stood there staring at me with a look in her eyes I'd never seen before, as though she expected me to step up and hit her right in the face.
Dave?
What are you doing, Jean? Why are you packing? Why did you run out tonight?
Dave, I've got to get out of here. I've got to leave town.
Now, wait a minute. This is getting to be a habit with you.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
Who was that big guy who came in? Did you know him?
No, I never saw him before in my life.
Don't lie, Jeannie.
I swear I don't know who he is.
And why did you run from him? What happened in San Francisco, Jean?
Nothing.
Why is Fillmore Street so important to you?
It isn't.
Why are you afraid?
I'm not afraid. And nothing happened in San Francisco. Nothing, do you hear? That guy who came in tonight was only another dirty masher, and I felt so rotten I just couldn't take it anymore. Now leave me alone, will you? Oh, Dave, I'm sorry.
Okay, Janie. Okay. I guess we're both on edge, that's all. You're not going anywhere tonight. I'll put this stuff back in the closet where it belongs, and then you're going to bed and get a good night's rest. And maybe you'll feel better in the morning. Maybe everything will look different when the sun comes up. But I knew it wouldn't. I knew nothing would be different. Because when I went over to the window to pull down the blind, I saw the same big guy standing under a lamppost across the street, watching our apartment.
Well, the big stranger is certainly interested in Jeannie's affairs. But why? That's the question that's worrying Dave. We'll continue with Act 2 of tonight's Molle Mystery in just a moment. Meanwhile, here's Dan Seymour with a question that worries a lot of men.
Let me ask you this, men. When you run your razor over your face, does it pull? Does it snag? Does it scrape? Does it tear? Well, mister, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle. That's right. Rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act 2 of Make No Mistake, starring Alan Baxter.
The next morning, I made Jeannie promise to stay inside and keep the door locked. It was Tuesday and the lunchroom was closed, but I had to go down and work on the books, so I left. I'd gone about 3 blocks when I first noticed him. That same big guy. I don't know where he picked me up, but he was there following me. I decided to play a hunch when I saw the police station. I thought I could bluff him. He was only a few steps behind me as I crossed the street. I ran up the station steps and in the door, but he wasn't bluffed 1 inch. And we walked side by side right up to the sergeant's desk.
Morning, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Well, I was...
Well, what is it? What's on your mind?
Look, can you tell me where I go to get a building permit?
Sure, City Hall at 4th and Main. You know where that is?
Yeah, thanks.
You, sir? Nothing, Sergeant. I'm just here with my friend, Dave. So, you're gonna do a little building, are you, Dave?
What do you want?
I just want to be sure I got the right party.
What do you want?
Was Gene up in San Francisco last week?
Hey, who are you? What are you after?
My name's Ragnar, Dave. Bert Ragnar. I was in San Francisco last week, and I found this.
Why, that's...
Yeah, a little anklet. Slave bracelet, they call it, don't they? I found it in a hotel on Fillmore Street. And I just wanted to see it returned to its proper owner. It's inscribed. Says, to Jeannie with all my love, Dave.
Give me that.
Wait just a minute. Can you positively identify it?
Well, the clasp was broken once. It's been soldered.
Here you are, Dave. You'll see that Jeannie gets it, won't you? I'll be seeing you, Dave.
I got a terrible sinking feeling inside then, as if it were already too late, as if I knew already how it would end. I started to run after Ragnar, to beat some answers out of him, but he was gone. I turned around and went back to the apartment instead.
Dave, you're back so soon. Is everything all right?
I've got something of ours, Jean.
What?
This. It's that little anklet you used to wear. Here.
Where did you get this?
That guy gave it to me, the big guy.
The one who came in last night?
That's right. His name is Ragnar. He says he found it last week in San Francisco.
What did you tell him? What did you say to him, Dave?
I identified it, and he returned it to me.
You identified it for him? Oh, you fool, you blind, stupid fool, Dave. Why did you claim it?
Because it's the one I gave you. Why shouldn't I identify
you
it?
idiot.
Tell me what you've done that makes me such a fool for claiming my own property.
No.
Now tell me what happened in San Francisco.
No,
Jean, tell me.
I killed a man.
Oh, Jeannie.
Last week in a hotel on Fillmore Street. He was rotten. He deserved it. He was mean and vicious, and he wouldn't leave me alone. And he was crazy jealous.
Jealous?
I tried to get away from him, but he followed me. And then there was a fight, and somehow I got his gun, and I shot him with it. Then I ran, and I got away. I didn't think anybody saw me. I didn't even miss the slave bracelet until the next day. And oh, Dave, what are we going to do?
Do? I don't know.
Dave, do you think Ragnar saw what I did? Do you think...
He knows all about it, believe me. You can count on that.
But who is he? What does he want?
You lying again, Jeannie, don't you know?
I swear I never saw him before in my life. What if he's a cop? Dave, what do we do if he's a cop?
Now, listen, Jeannie, there's
Dave,
no...
let's get out of here. Let's leave now, right away, while we still got a chance. Dave, don't answer it. Dave, please.
We have to, Jeannie. Well?
Why, Mr. Kimball, is something wrong?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Meade.
You opened that door like you expected the devil himself to be standing here. And, you know, usually it's the tenants that don't pay their rent that look at me like that. Oh, how do you do, Mrs. Kimball? Sure is nice to have you back. Did you enjoy your trip? Excuse me, folks. It's about the garbage chute. The man's complaining the tin cans are getting at the garbage again.
Yeah, we'll watch it, Mr. Meade. We'll be careful.
Thank you. Well, I'm sure it's not you anyway, but, well, goodbye, Mr. King.
I thought it was him. I thought it was Ragnar. Oh, Dave, what if he's with the police?
Stop crying, Jean. That won't help.
Do you think he is, Dave? Do you think he's a cop?
I don't know. Doesn't act like one exactly, but he's sure not afraid of him. Listen, Jeannie, if it was self-defense, maybe we ought to... Hello?
This is Bert Ragnar, Dave. I suppose you've been talking things over with Jean. Well, now I guess it's about time for us all to get together and decide what's to be done.
Listen, Ragnar.
Now, you listen, Dave. You listen. I got a room at the Claremont Arms Hotel. You know where that is? It's a walk-up about 5 blocks from your place.
I know where it is.
All right. You and Jeannie be over there at 8 o'clock. Room 212. I'll be expecting you, Dave, so don't try to leave town or anything stupid like that. Don't disappoint me, Dave.
We'll be there, Ragnar. Both of us. At 8.
You're right on time. Come in. Want to sit down?
No, thanks.
We're all right.
Okay, I'll be brief. I'm a private detective, and not a very prosperous one, but I got a break last week.
I was in the next room in that hotel on Fillmore, and I heard the whole business through my open window.
Are you going to go to the police?
That depends entirely on you. You see, I make my living on other people's trouble. And, baby, you're in trouble. If the San Francisco cops ever get a line on you, you haven't got a chance.
What do you want us to do?
Get to the point, Ragnar.
You keep your shirt on. I'll get there. Right now, the police are stuck. They don't even have a lead. If I should come in with the killer, it'd put me right up there in the big time. So if I don't turn you in, it's got to be made worth my while.
Why, you dirty rat.
Dave!
Don't crowd me, fella. I warn you. My price is $10,000.
10,000?
That's it. So think it over. Only don't think too long, because you've only got until midnight. Now get out.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of Make No Mistake. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ, and simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it, actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
Jeannie and I walked out of Ragnar's room and all the 5 blocks back to our apartment without speaking a word to each other. I glanced at her face once as we passed a streetlight. She looked sick. The fear in her eyes was ugly. That must have shocked me hard, because I began really to think then, clearly, for the first time since Jeannie'd come back. And when we got home and the door was closed, I knew what I was going to do.
We can raise the money, can't we, Dave? $10,000 isn't so much, is it? We can get it someplace, can't we, Dave?
No, Jeannie, there's no way on earth for me to get that much money.
But we've got to.
We can't. If I went into hock for everything I have, I couldn't touch $10,000. And even if I could, do you think that'd be the end of it? Why, he'd never quit.
But he's going to turn me into the police if we don't pay him the money. You aren't going to let him turn me into the police, are you, Dave? Oh, you can't. I love you, and they'll take me away from you.
You really love me, Jeannie.
Oh, yes. I've always loved you, Dave. I was wrong before, honest. Oh, Dave, don't let him turn me in.
I won't, Jeannie. Don't worry anymore. Ragnar won't turn you in.
Then you're going to pay him off, Dave?
No, I'm not going to pay him. Not in money, anyway. Jeannie, listen. Listen closely. I'm going out now to see Ragnar. You stay in the apartment, do you hear? And when I come back, if anybody should ask you to swear I was here with you all the time, that I never left. Do you understand?
Oh, Dave.
I'm going now. And don't forget what I said.
I'll get it, Dave. Hello? Ragnar? Oh, Dave, it's Ragnar.
Lie to him. Stall him. Tell him I'm out getting the money, and I'll be in his room in half an hour.
Hello? Dave is out getting the money now, and he'll be up at your room in a half an hour. That's right.
As she lied to Ragnar, setting him up for me like a clay pigeon, I got a smashing impulse to hurry and get it over with. And maybe that was the mistake, because I moved too fast. I went to the lunchroom and in the dark got the pistol I kept under the counter. That took 20 minutes. It only took me 10 more to get to him. Nobody saw me go into his hotel, and nobody saw me walk down the hall to his room. And then, there it was, his door. I was scared of Ragnar. That's why I had the gun out before I knocked. I already had the gun pointed as I heard the footsteps inside. That's why I was already squeezing the trigger as the door swung back. When the sound of that shot slammed into my brain, I dropped the gun and ran. Because I knew that that murder, too, was a mistake. A monstrous mistake. And that's why I'd come here now to this elegant place to see Jeannie. Because the sound of that shot still echoed in my mind, although 24 hours had passed. That's why I was following Mr. Mundy down the silent corridor. I had to see Jeannie once more and tell her about the mistake.
Here you are, sir. In here.
Thank you. Hello, Jeannie. Well, Jeannie, the police have already caught Ragnar. He's told them the whole story by now. They'll get me when I leave here. It was a mistake, Jeannie, a bad mistake. You see, I forgot that blackmailers always protect themselves. And that's what you found out. That's why Ragnar called our apartment just as I was leaving, to tell us he had written a letter about the whole thing to be forwarded to the police in case anything happened to him. That's why you tried to stop me from killing him. Why you went to Ragnar's room and waited for me. That's why you opened the door. But I'm not sorry it turned out this way, Jeannie. This way, I did it by mistake. Someday, I would have done it anyhow. Deliberately. You see, Jeannie, the biggest mistake of all was my falling in love with you in the first place. Well, that's what I had to tell you. So, goodbye, Jeannie.
Mr. Kimball, are you going to leave now?
Yes, Mr. Mundy.
Well, good night, sir.
Good night.
Hello, the Hillcrest Mortuary. Mr. Mundy speaking.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia, resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to work, to play, to think. Ironized yeast tablets.
Be with us next week when the Mystery Theater presents The Inescapable Corpse starring Henry Morgan.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, a program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Our stars tonight are Julie Hayden, well-known stage actress remembered for her brilliant performance in the play The Glass Menagerie, and Everett Sloane, stage, screen, and radio actor, soon to be featured in the Orson Welles picture Lady from Shanghai. They will play the roles of Alice and Albert Winston in tonight's exciting mystery by Robert Mitchell and Gene Levitt entitled The Betrayer.
Well, Mr. Barnes, I know quite a few men who commit a crime by doing nothing. I mean men who mistreat their faces shaving and do nothing about it. To those men, I say, use Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Yes, sir, it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. so slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes and Act One of tonight's Molle Mystery, The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
Come in. Ah, it's you, Inspector. Now, what's all this about the Scott woman being murdered?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Chief.
But I thought it was suicide.
No, Chief. Murder. Look, I want you to listen to these dictaphone records. Here, I'll play them back to you on your machine.
Something to do with the case?
Plenty. Now, listen to this.
To whom it may concern, in less than 30 minutes, I'm going to betray Albert Winston. Yes, within a half an hour, I'm going to mail these records to the police and thus virtually end the life of a man I once admired, a man I have since grown to hate. And since only I know all the facts in this case, I have appointed myself both judge and jury. Moreover, the consequences of this betrayal will not matter to anyone, except, of course, Albert Winston. At this moment, countless avenues of escape are still open to Winston, and were it not for these records, his disappearance would be simple.
Cold-blooded stool pigeon, isn't he? Who is it? Just listen, Chief.
Very simple. The whole matter started 2 years ago, when Winston lost his fortune speculating in oil. He was desperate then. He had to have money to survive. So, although 40 and flat broke, he sailed for England, where he systematically set about to marry Alice Sexton, the giddy daughter of a wealthy textile manufacturer.
Albert, I'm so happy, so very happy. It was a lovely ceremony, wasn't it?
Yes, it was,
so
Alice.
quiet, just a few friends and father and Bishop Randall. That's the way a wedding should be. Don't you think so, Albert?
Yes, I agree thoroughly, my dear.
Hello there, you two. Am I welcome?
Oh, of course, Father.
I must say I'm very happy for both of you. And proud, Albert. Proud to have you as my son.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, Father, wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall are very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be.
Yes. You're quite right, my dear. Now, run along a moment, will you? I want to talk to Albert. I shan't keep him from you long, child.
Well, all right, Father, but only for a moment.
Now, you see, my boy, I love my daughter very dearly. But I'm afraid she has almost no concept of money matters. So read this over and let me know if you think it's satisfactory. Yeah.
What? But, sir, ownership of the Sexton Mill?
That's right. You and Alice, joint ownership. 40% of the yearly profit. It's quite a sum, my boy.
Sir, I don't know how to thank you, what to say.
Then don't say anything, son. By the way, I suppose we'll be leaving tonight on the honeymoon.
Well, as a matter of fact, we're not leaving until the day after tomorrow. Tomorrow's the 4th of July, you know.
Oh, yes. Quite a holiday to you, Yankees.
Yes, but we Yankees would hardly delay a honeymoon over it. It's, Alice, she's decided the thing for us to do is celebrate in a nightclub. She made all the arrangements. I think it's a bit silly, but I wouldn't hurt her feelings about it.
Yes, my daughter does have silly notions at times. Well, good luck, my boy.
Oh, Albert, isn't this fun? The music, the gay young people, and the two of us celebrating. Oh, darling, I'm so happy we had our picture taken here. Now we can always remember this.
Here comes the photographer back.
Here you are, sir. Your picture, sir. And very beautiful, too, sir. You and the missus are an handsome pair, all right, sir. Here, say you've been married 10 years at least.
Oh, I know. We were
Alice.
leaving.
Here, keep the change.
Righto. And thank you, sir.
Oh, this is a good picture, but you forgot to smile, Albert. I know I have a splendid idea. Let's write something on it that we will always remember how we felt tonight. Here's you first, darling. Come on. I think it'll be fun.
Well, all right. Let's see. There you are.
When in the course of human events? I don't understand, Albert.
It's from the Declaration of Independence.
Oh, how clever. That was written on the 4th of July by the rebels, wasn't it?
By the colonists, yes. Now it's your turn, Alice.
Oh, so it is. Now let me see. Oh, I've got it. Yes, this will do nicely. There you are.
I help Albert celebrate. Very clever of you, Alice. Very clever indeed.
Oh, Albert, you make me so happy. Really, you do. Little things mean so much to me. Oh, this has been such a glorious day. And just think, darling, tomorrow will be on our honeymoon. Oh, Albert, haven't these 3 days at the inn been wonderful?
Well, yes,
And of course, as I've always told Father, there's nothing like a week in the country. Don't you think so, Albert?
Well, I
Fresh air
suppose...
is so good for your health. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert, don't you think so? Fresh air is good for your health?
Yes, Alice. I think it's wonderful for your health. What do you say we leave tonight and go back to London?
But, Albert, we've only been here 3 days.
Oh? Somehow I got the idea it'd been much longer than that.
Really? Now, did you, Albert? Isn't that strange? Because, after all, we came on a Tuesday, and this is Thursday, so Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday are 3 days, aren't they, Albert? And furthermore...
Alice, please! I think we should go down to dinner now, dear.
Oh, yes, Albert, let's do. I think I'm going to have that wonderful lobster again. Don't you like lobster, Dave? Albert, dear, who's that lady over there? The one without the coat? I think she's a stranger. Do you know her?
No, I don't.
She seems to be coming over here.
I beg your pardon, but do you people happen to be returning to London tonight?
Tonight? No, yes, that's an excellent idea.
Tonight, Albert? But, darling, we intended to stay a week.
We're going back to London tonight.
Oh, well, then could you possibly give me a ride? I'd be so deeply obliged.
Oh, it'll be a pleasure, Miss...
Mrs. Scott. Mrs. Jones Scott. You see, I came out here early this morning looking for a Mr. Peters, a friend of my husband, but, well, I find he isn't here any longer.
Well, where is your husband? Why didn't he come out with you?
My husband died 2 years ago. I thought this Mr. Peters could help me. You see, neither of us had any family.
Oh, dreadful. No one to turn to. Isn't that tragic, Albert? But tell me, what happened to Mr. Scott? Was he...
Alice, doesn't it occur to you that you're prying? Now finish your dinner and let's be going.
Say goodbye to that adorable proprietor, Albert.
I've already made our goodbyes. Now, if you're ready, let's
All right,
leave.
darling, but he's so sweet. And his name is Mr. Chin. Isn't that a peculiar name, Albert? You know, that's where the inn gets its name, Chin House.
How quaint. Now, will you and Mrs. Scott get to the car?
Oh, this fog seems to go right through me. Oh, you poor dear. Here, take my coat. I'm perfectly dry. Besides, in some seat, I'll be closer to the
but
motor.
I couldn't think of it.
Please, I insist. Don't you think I'm right, Albert? Don't you think Mrs. Scott should take my coat after
It's
all?
a brilliant idea, Alice. Now, give Mrs. Scott your coat and get into the car.
Here you are, Mrs. Scott. Now, you bundle up in this and keep warm while you might catch pneumonia. Don't you agree, Albert? Don't you think she might catch pneumonia on a night like today? I really don't think you should drive so fast, do you, Albert? I mean, you're an excellent driver and all that, but don't you think it's dangerous, Albert? I mean, with the rain and the fog and the road is so slippery that...
I see you've decided not to give up the ghost after all. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm not quite sure. Where...
You're in the hospital, and lucky at that. It was, it was quite a bad accident.
Accident?
Yes.
Oh, tell me, Doctor, what happened to my wife? How is she?
Now, we'll talk about that later.
No, tell me now, Doctor.
She was killed, Mr. Winston.
Killed?
Yes. The car caught fire. She was burned terribly.
Alice dead?
You and the other woman were miraculously thrown clear.
Other woman? What other woman?
Don't you know her?
Oh, yes, the one we picked up at the inn, Mrs. Scott, yes, Joan Scott. How is she?
Well, not too good, I'm afraid. Physically, it's just a matter of bruises, but her mind, well, it was a serious shock, you know.
Yes, of course.
But you'd better get some rest now, Mr. Winston. You should be out of here in a day or two. And please accept my condolences on the loss of your wife. I realize it must indeed be a hard blow to bear. Well, good morning, Mr. Winston. It looks as though you'll be leaving us today.
Yes, I'm going to Manchester, you know, to meet my father-in-law and attend my wife's funeral.
Yes, of course. But before you go, I'd like you to do me a little favor.
A favor?
Yes. It's about Mrs. Scott. You see, to this minute, she doesn't remember one single thing beyond waking up here in this hospital.
Oh, good heavens.
Now, I'd like you to come with me, and if you don't mind, and my plan, Mr. Winston, is simply this. You are Mrs. Scott's last definite link with the past.
I see.
Yes. And if she should see you suddenly and hear your voice, it may jar loose the barrier that is holding back her memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Here we are. This is her room. Now, go in alone and tell her who you are. I'll wait out here.
All right, Doctor. No. It can't be. Alice. Doctor.
Yes, Mr. Winston?
After the accident, my wife, how did you identify her?
Well, as you know, the body was quite badly burned, but there was enough left of the coat she had on.
I see.
Mr. Winston, are you sure you're all right? Perhaps you should return to your room.
No, it was just seeing Mrs. Scott. Yes, you see, Mrs. Scott brought the whole accident back to me. I'm quite all right now. All right, let's try your little experiment.
Very well. Go on. Speak to her.
Yes. Hello, Mrs. Scott. Do you remember me? I'm Albert Winston.
How do you do, Mr. Winston?
I'm afraid it's no good. Her memory is a total blank.
Yes. It seems to be, doesn't it?
Well, mystery lovers, to everyone except her husband, Alice Winston suddenly becomes Joan Scott. Apparently, she's forgotten everything about her past, including Albert Winston. The question now seems to be, how much does Mr. Winston intend to forget? In just a moment, we'll find out. But first, Dan Seymour thinks he knows an experience no man could ever forget.
And, men, that's when you run your razor over your face and it pulls, snags, tears, or scrapes. Now, if that happens to you, chances are you have tough whiskers or a tender skin. So shave with Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream. Then you'll say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle. Yes, rich, creamy Molle is made to order for men who have tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because it is heavier, Molle not only softens your whiskers, it sets them up right, ready for your razor to take them off easily and painlessly. So enjoy a Molle shave tomorrow.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, returning you to the Mystery Theater and Act Two of The Betrayer, starring Julie Hayden and Everett Sloane.
So this Albert Winston permitted everyone to think his wife was dead and buried, eh, Inspector?
Why? Apparently, Chief, he didn't care for the role of Alice's husband.
No? Well, you can hardly call that murder, Inspector.
No, you can't. But listen to this second record.
I believe it was the exact moment that Winston walked silently from his wife's room, the secret intact, that I didn't like the man. For it was then that he gave the first evidence of the absolute ends to which he would go for money. He knew that if his wife remained in England, eventually everyone would discover that she was not Mrs. Joan Scott. So quickly clearing up his affairs, he left for America and took the supposed Mrs. Scott with him, convincing the hospital authorities that since he was responsible for the accident, he should take care of her, implying also that he wished to take her to a psychiatrist in New York City. In America, Winston, using the money that continued to be sent to him from the Sexton Mills in England, set up a luxurious Park Avenue apartment. But goaded by the knowledge that his future rested on a precarious twist of his wife's mind, he spent endless hours testing her in 100 different ways.
What tea, Mr. Winston?
Please. You know, Mrs. Scott, I had an odd experience today. I saw a clergyman on the street, and for a moment I was certain I knew him.
Really? Who did you take him for?
An old friend. A Bishop Randall.
How odd. Did he actually look like your friend when you got up close, that is?
No. No, not at all. Would you mind handing me the paper, Mrs. Scott? It's there on the table behind you.
No, of course not.
Alice.
I beg your pardon. Did you say something, Mr. Winston?
What? Oh, no, I was just thinking aloud.
Though Winston continued to test the woman he called Joan Scott in every imaginable way, not once was the result positive. She even seemed to be another person, quiet, thoughtful, a little shy, and gradually Albert began to think of her as Mrs. Scott. As the months drifted by, Winston almost forgot about the guilt which was his. Shin House and Mr. Sexton and the accident became less and less real as Winston's life grew more luxurious, more entertaining. But then came a series of disturbing incidents.
This pie is certainly delicious, Mr. Winston. I wish I were one half the cook Mrs. Briggs is. Do we have time for more coffee?
Oh, I think so. I don't imagine the Carters will be here for another half hour at least. Oh, incidentally, they managed to get tickets for that musical you wanted to see.
Oh, Albert, that's wonderful. And won't it be a splendid evening? Just the Carters and you, Albert. And... Isn't that strange, Mr. Winston? I never called you Albert before. I'm sorry. It just popped out.
Yes, of course it did, Mrs. Scott. But don't let it bother you. Under the circumstances, it's quite natural.
Well, I'm ready, Mr. Winston. Are the Carters here yet? Mr. Winston, the Carters, have they arrived?
What? I'm sorry. The Carters? No, I'm afraid they're a bit late.
I'm afraid you're a bit tired. Perhaps you'd rather stay home this evening. I'm sure I could go alone. The Carters would take...
No, I'll go with you. Why, I'm as anxious to see this show as you are. Besides, you look too lovely tonight to be without an escort. That's a new coat, isn't it?
Yes, I was afraid you weren't going to take notice. Do you like it?
I think it's stunning, Mrs. Scott.
Oh, I'm glad. You know, it was very strange. I couldn't decide between this plaid and a lovely covert until I noticed the labels in each.
The labels? Why, what does this one say?
The Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What did you say?
Sexton Mills, Manchester, England.
What about them? Why should that make a difference? Tell me, why?
Mr. Winston, my arm, please, you're hurting me.
Never mind. Why did that label matter? What does it mean to
I
you?
don't know. Please, Mr. Winston, let go of me. The doorbell, the Carters, please.
The Carters? Oh, yes, of course. I'll explain later about this. I was only trying to help you.
Help me? You mean about my past? Is that what you were trying to do? Trying to make me remember?
Yes, my dear, that's it exactly. I was trying to make you remember. Well, Mrs. Scott, did you enjoy the performance?
Yes, it was very good. Did you like it?
Oh, I thought it was splendid. Of course, I can't go along with Carter's rabid praise. Matter of fact, I find him something of a bore. That's why I preferred not joining them afterwards. I hope you didn't mind.
Oh, no, not at all. What with this rain and the excitement of the evening, I'd just as soon be headed for home.
The rain? Does it bother you, Mrs. Scott? I mean, is there anything in particular about it that you find annoying?
I don't know. It's strange. Hard to explain.
Why is it strange, Mrs. Scott?
I can't say it.
You mean you won't?
Please, Mr. Winston, watch the road.
Never mind my driving, Mrs. Scott. Think about my question. Think, Mrs. Scott. Think about...
Albert, look out!
What are you talking about, Mrs. Scott? There is no bridge.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Betrayer. Now, a word from George Putnam.
Here's something to keep in mind if dandruff is hurting your attractiveness. Many methods are ineffective for combating dandruff because they merely do what plain water does, that is, remove loose dandruff. They don't destroy the germ called Pityrosporum ovale that many outstanding authorities say is the cause of the most common kind of dandruff. For real relief, this germ must be destroyed. Now, a scientific product named double danderine fights dandruff effectively because it kills this germ on contact. Double danderine is so remarkably effective that even in many stubborn cases, results have been amazing. And the reason for double danderine's astonishing effectiveness is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzam. So don't waste time by trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine instead. If you're not satisfied, you'll get your money back. Get double danderine tomorrow.
Come in.
Well, how do you feel this morning, Mrs. Scott?
I don't know. I'm very uneasy, troubled.
I'm worried about you, too. Last night in the car, you seemed to have had an hallucination. You were so terrified, spoke of a bridge.
I know. I realize now it was something I dimly remember from my past.
Oh? What's that in your hand, Mrs. Scott?
Oh, the scratch pad.
Let me see it. It's covered with scribbling.
I've been so nervous this morning, I guess I just did it unconsciously.
Yes, I guess we all... These two words. Why did you write them? Chin House.
I don't quite know. They have to do with the bridge in my past. It seems to come to me and then escape me again. I know if I just concentrate, I'll remember.
Yes. I guess you will remember. Mrs. Scott, I'm going to help you. Sit down here. Now, close your eyes and concentrate.
All right.
Keep your eyes closed. I have something here in my desk I want to show you. It might help you. Keep your eyes closed. Keep concentrating.
Mr. Winston, Chin House. It's coming back to me, I think. I was there with a man, a honeymoon. Yes.
Don't open your eyes, Mrs. Scott. Go on. Keep
yes,
talking.
a honeymoon. Oh, why, I do remember. I do. Oh, Albert, I remember the wedding. Wasn't it a lovely ceremony? Just you and Bishop Randall and our very good friends. That's the way a marriage should be. Don't you think so, Albert? Albert.
Yes, Inspector, I suppose you're right. It was suicide.
Yes, Mr. Winston. I've pretty well verified all you've told me with your friends and servants. She was a mental case. Often despondent, they tell me. I think the coroner's jury will bring in that verdict. Oh, by the way, Mr. Winston, do you have a permit for that gun?
Well, yes, of course, Inspector. It's right here in the desk drawer. Here.
Mm-hmm. And, what's that?
What?
The picture in the drawer there.
Oh, well, that's Mrs. Scott and I. It was taken in a London nightclub shortly after the auto accident. I took Mrs. Scott out a few times to try to help her recover, you know.
You don't look very happy there.
I had just buried my wife, Inspector.
Oh, sorry. Stupid of me. By the way, that's an odd inscription. When in the course of human events.
Oh, the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, I think every schoolboy knows that, Mr. Winston. I mean, what's the point of it on this picture?
Well, it happened to be the 4th of July.
Mrs. Scott was helping you celebrate?
Well, yes.
Thank you, Mr. Winston. I guess that's all. Good night.
For a moment after the inspector left, Winston stood staring at the closed door and smiling to himself. Then, turning, he started to put away the picture of himself and Alice. And suddenly he started violently and the picture fluttered from his hand. He had told the inspector he had been with Mrs. Scott on July the 4th. He realized the mildest kind of police investigation would bring out the fact that he didn't even meet Mrs. Scott until July the 9th. The police would check with England. His whole lifetime conspiracy would be exposed. He was trapped hopelessly. That's why it is now time to send these dictaphone records to the police and betray Albert Winston before the inspector returns to arrest him. For now, his desperation is ultimate and endless. Now, the only thing left for him is a complete confession. Very truly yours, Albert Winston.
It's strange, but it's true. A person can get so tired he can't do his work well, can't even get any fun out of life. Now, if you're that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. Then take ironized yeast tablets. They help increase your strength, regain your color by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get the energy you need to work, to play.
And now, the Molle Mystery Theater, presented by Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
Good evening. This is Jeffrey Barnes, welcoming you to the Molle Mystery Theater, the program that presents the best in mystery and detective fiction. Tonight's story by Paul Monash, entitled The Four Fatal Jugglers and starring Alan Hewitt, has its own peculiar prescription for mystery. The ingredients? Well, take 4 people, mix them together lightly in an isolated place, add a dash or two of mutual hatred, let them juggle that hatred back and forth until it erupts into murder. And you have the 4 fatal jugglers.
Well, Mr. Barnes, setting the stage for murder. 4 fatal jugglers. That makes me shiver to think of it. Just as I shiver a bit to think of a fellow all set to shave tough whiskers or a tender skin without Molle. Yes, when you start juggling that razor in the morning, you want Molle. Because it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's the smooth, slick shave you get with Molle. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Try it. Molle. And now for tonight's Molle Mystery, The 4 Fatal Jugglers, starring Alan Hewitt. Dave, say, I'd like to have a talk with you. Got a moment to spare?
Why, yes, I guess so. What's up?
Step into my office. I've got something to show you.
Okay, be right in.
Well, what's on your mind, Gordon? Come on in. Close the door. Take a look at what I've got for you.
Well, what do you know?
The papers for the Mendoza and Brown case.
That's it, Dave. I worked on this day and night, and now we're ready to take it into court. That's where your job begins. The courtroom, the press, the admirers, the glory.
Oh, you're not going to start in on that again, are you, Gordon?
Start in on what?
An old song and dance about me getting all the glory in this partnership. Me being Dave Copeland, brilliant young attorney. While you... Oh, those tears when you think of it. You sitting here in your office, working, the brains behind the mouthpiece.
My boy, something's eating you. You were born with a handsome face, a quick tongue, and a well-developed larynx. I have other gifts. Good Lord, Dave, what's wrong with you?
Well, nothing at all.
Well, then stop looking at me as if you hate me.
I hate you? Why do you always insist on twisting things around?
Listen, Dave, we've been partners for 10 years. I like you, and I flatter myself that you like me. It's just that, well, we've both had problems. With me, it's been Lydia.
Yes, I know that.
She's been insisting on a divorce. She says she's in love with someone else. It's cruel. It hurts to hear someone you're mad about say that.
Yeah, sure, I know.
And, Dave, I've got a confession to make.
Confession?
About 6 months ago, when Lydia first began to talk divorce, I hired a detective.
Huh?
What's the matter, Dave?
Oh, well, nothing's the matter.
Well, I thought... Well, here's the confession, Dave, and it's a nasty one. That detective told me you were the man Lydia was in love with.
Me?
Oh, I knew it was impossible. You're married. You have a wonderful wife, a great boy. You're not the kind of a guy who would do his friend dirt. When the detective told me, my first reaction... never mind that, Dave. It's all water under the bridge.
What do you mean, water under the bridge? If you suspect me of having anything to do with Lydia...
I told you, I don't think anything of the kind. Oh, Lydia's attractive and all that, but you're my friend, Dave. You're my partner. Oh, look, how about a drink?
No. No, thanks, not now.
Look, Dave.
I'm looking.
Are we friends?
Of course we are.
Then friends quarrel, but essentially friends agree. We've been close for a long time, Dave, and I want us to stay that way. So, look, here's an idea. You know my place on the lake?
I've heard you talk about it.
I'm going up there this afternoon for the weekend. Lydia's got things to do in town, and I thought it'd be a good idea for you to come along.
Well,
think of it, an island right smack in the middle of the lake, complete isolation. The ducks will be flying over this time of year. We can bring them down in dozens.
But I don't have any stuff here I can take up.
Oh, you go home now, and I'll drive by and pick you up in, say, 2 hours at 5. How's that?
Well, you don't even give a guide
We can be up there by 7:30, cook ourselves a nice dinner. The life.
Well, I guess I might as well.
That's the boy, Dave. You'll love it. I give you my word. You'll never want to get off the island. This is Gordon.
Who?
Gordon Penrose, your brother-in-law.
What do you want?
I want to have a talk with you, Bob. Good long talk.
Well, if it's got anything to do with my sister wanting a divorce, you can save your breath. I'm back about 100%. And what
You haven't heard my side of the story, Bob. If you'd only listen.
Listen. Yeah, I'll listen. I'll listen to you lie about what you did with the money in Lydia's trust fund.
What do you mean?
I've been checking into your handling of that account. Or I should say your mishandling. Well, you're nothing better than a common thief. And I'm going to see that they put you away like that.
Bob, please. There's a lot to explain, more than I can say over the phone. Look, Bob, I've got a suggestion to make.
Go ahead.
I want you to come up to my place on the island this weekend.
This weekend?
My partner, Dave Copeland.
Oh, him?
Yeah, he's going to be there, but he won't be in the way for long.
Why don't we just get together in town?
Oh, this way we can do some other things. A little hunting, for instance.
Hunting? For what?
Well, for ducks, ostensibly.
Ostensibly?
Did I say ostensibly? I meant obviously. Obviously. Your beloved husband. You remember, Lydia, the man you sometimes see coming and going in your apartment, or at least one of the men.
Ha ha, very funny, Gordon. Just what are you doing home now?
Just want to give you the good news that I'll be away this weekend.
Oh, I'm on the verge of tears.
Yeah, I thought you would be. I'm not deserting you, however. I'm just going up to the island for the weekend with a couple of people you know.
Who?
Interested? Well, one of them is your dear brother, Bob. And the other, no one other than... say, what rhymes with other... Lover, yes, Lover.
What's all this nonsense?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to mention that I'm also taking up Dave Copeland.
Dave?
He's never been up there, has he?
But you and your filthy mind.
Our trained legal mind, my dear. Oh, we're going to have a cozy time, all three of us, sitting around the fire, going out hunting.
Hunting?
Certainly, ducks, things like that.
Oh, no. No, I know...
Lydia, you don't think... Oh, Lydia, no, how could you?
Why, I know
you
it's
don't have to die. I'm your own husband.
Why, you horrible
Lydia,
person.
How could you? How could you?
David, this is Lydia.
Yes, I know.
I've just spoken to Gordon.
Oh, my dear partner.
He told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, Dave, you mustn't go. You can't go up there with him.
Why shouldn't I go?
Because he hates you.
And I hate him, too, so what?
Oh, Dave, I can't.
Now, just a second, Lydia. I told you before, our little affair is over. I can't have you interfering in everything I do.
Dave.
I'm sorry, Lydia, but, well, you know I've got a family to think of. Now, forget it. I'll be okay.
You idiot. He once told me that if he ever wanted to commit a murder, a hunting accident...
Would be the way he'd do it. Now, just calm yourself, Lydia. Think this thing through.
Think it through?
Yes. Hunting. You know, a thing like that can work both ways. Can't it?
Wait a minute, I'm coming. Lydia, what in the world...
Bob, I had to come.
I'll come in, sis. Now, what's up?
Gordon just told me you're going up to the island with him.
Yeah, that's right. And, Dave Copeland's coming along, too. I'm expecting him any minute.
Bob, you can't let them...
Look, oh, this, I want to ask you something.
Yes?
About Dave Copeland. I know you're in love with him.
Well,
Oh, I get around and hear things. But I also heard something else which disturbs me.
What?
I heard that Dave Copeland has been just kidding you along.
It's a lie.
I heard it from someone I trust.
I don't care where you heard it. It's not true.
I hope you're right, because you're my sister, and the way I feel right now...
Please, Bob. Let's not talk about it.
Well, then it is true.
No. Oh, I don't care what's true or what isn't true. Just don't let them go there.
Don't let them go? Why not?
Because Gordon, he wants to use hunting as an excuse, a blind to kill someone.
I thought he made that quite evident. Why, he might even want to kill me.
You?
But don't worry about me. That thing, hunting, it works both ways.
That's what he said.
He? Who, Gordon?
No, yes. Oh, Lord, please, I'm so confused. Just promise me you won't go. But you'll stop Dave from going.
Nonsense, Lydia. I wouldn't do that for anything. After all, a chance like this comes only once in a lifetime.
And so, mystery fans, that was Act One of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Oh, I can think of pleasanter situations than being on that island with three potential killers.
I'll say, and so can I, Mr. Barnes. A pleasant shave with Molle. Now, that's the situation that I want listeners to arrange for themselves. Because Molle is the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin. Because Molle is heavier, it not only softens your whiskers, it stands them up straight, while your razor cuts them off close and clean. With Molle, you shave faster, closer, easier, and you shave painlessly. Try it. See if you don't say it's smooth. So smooth. It's slick. So slick. It's a smooth, slick shave you get with M-O-L-L-E. Molle, the heavier brushless shaving cream for tough whiskers or a tender skin.
And now this is Jeffrey Barnes returning you to Act Two of The Four Fatal Jugglers.
Terrific drive up to the island, isn't it? Wonderful scenery. Yeah, what you can see of it. Why don't you slow down, Gordon? I'm not going so fast. A little over 60, that's all. I generally get it up around 65 or 70 along here. Crying out loud, Gordon, what's eating you? You're taking these curves on two wheels. You always want to give it the gas going around curves, get better traction that way. Never mind that. Slow it down, will you? Yeah, this is getting me nervous. We want to get there by dark. I hate to drive after dark. Keep this up and you won't have a chance to. Come on, Gordon, have a heart. Take it easy. My nerves are getting shot. Slow down, will you, before you get us all killed? Get you killed? You, Bob, my own brother-in-law, and Dave, my partner and best friend in the world? Now, why would I want to do a thing like that? Well, this is it. Yep, we made it in good time.
It's a miracle.
That's the landing. See the island out there? That's it. Only 100 yards out, but really isolated. Here, boys. This way, down the path here.
Oh, is that how we get out to the island? In that rowboat?
No, not exactly, Dave. We use the canoe. The rowboat belongs to some other people.
I can't go in a canoe.
Why not?
Well, you know I can't swim. Those things can go over.
Dave, you know I'm a good swimmer. Just sit in the middle of the boat and nothing will happen. All right, Bob?
I guess so, but
And even if it does go over, I can rescue you. Can't I? Well, why don't you guys get settled now? You can bunk in there, and I'll take the cot out here.
You're not going to be comfortable on that.
Ah, sure I am. I even sleep on the floor sometimes. I like to rough it. How about you, Bob? Think you like it here?
Well, it looks all right.
Well, go on. You guys stow away your stuff, and I'll fix up something to eat.
Something to eat.
Well, sure. We got to eat, don't we? I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. How about you, Dave? I could eat, I guess. But, say, Gordon, let me rustle up the grub, huh?
No, Dave. Let's make that my job. What do you say?
You guys haven't ever had any of my cooking. I'll make you some grub that you'll never forget.
Gordon, I'm the best bachelor cook you ever saw. Just let me handle that skillet.
No, Bob. I've had 10 years watching my wife in the kitchen. I'd like to see what I learned.
Dave, no experimenting on us. I'm the host. It's only fair that I should labor over this hot kerosene stove. Boy, you guys are really casting a horrible reflection on my cooking. The way you act, one would think you're afraid you couldn't survive it.
Dave, come on outside a minute, will you?
What for?
I want to talk to you. Come on.
Okay, Bob. I think I know what's on your mind.
You think so?
Yes. You want to form a defensive alliance against Gordon. You feel, the way I do, that Gordon has some purpose in bringing us up here. I don't know what he has against me. He's a strange guy.
Mm-hmm.
But I know you're Lydia's brother, and perhaps he blames you for the divorce.
Oh, sure. If he doesn't blame you, that is.
What do you mean?
Skip it, Dave. I know you've been going around with my sister. Why? I don't bother to deny it. The only thing I want to know is, what are you going to do about her?
Do about her? What do you expect me to do?
She's getting a divorce. She's setting herself free. What about you?
Now, listen, Bob. I don't see where this is any of your business.
I'm aware of all that. But I'm a few years older than Lydia. And I've been taking care of my sister for quite some time. She's giving up a lot because she thinks she loves you. What about you?
I don't have to discuss this with you.
All right. I think you made yourself clear. I'm going to turn in soon. I'd like to be kind of fresh and steady when we go hunting tomorrow. Good night, Dave.
Bob, wait a second.
Skip it.
Bob. Oh, the devil with him.
Dave.
Huh?
Dave.
Who's that?
Lydia. Good Lord. I had to come, Dave. I had to stop you.
Stop me?
From getting killed. I rented a car and drove up here. There was a rowboat at the landing.
Well, you just take that rowboat and get off this island.
Dave, no, I can't. I won't go unless you come with me. And if you love me.
I don't love you.
Dave.
I thought I made that pretty clear.
I've been a fool, haven't I? You were just a little bored with your marriage.
So were you. And so we got together. But, good Lord, why does it have to be blown up into some great Shakespearean tragedy? Why can't we just let the whole thing be finished? Over.
Because I'm in love with you, Dave. Well, I was.
Well, that's fine. You were, now you're not. Why don't we just be friends? Surely we've got the basis of a friendship.
Friendship? You think I would ever like you? No. No, you just don't understand, do you?
Please, forget it, can't you?
No, I can't. You don't know me. You never have, because you're always so concerned with yourself. No, Dave, no. I'm going to make you as unhappy as you're making me at this moment.
Great Scott, keep it down.
I'm going to make you pay for this.
You sound like something out of a cheap novel.
Cheap? I'm going to make you look cheap. I'm going to make you so miserable you'll wish that... Gordon.
Don't stop on my account. Go on. I like to hear lovers quarrel. Go on, tell him the rest. Tell him you'll make him wish he'd never been born.
Gordon, listen.
Shut up, you. My friend. Go on, dear wife. Finish your farewell address. You mustn't let me interrupt you. I never have till now.
Oh, Lord, how I hate men. All of you.
Oh, now, let's not go to extremes. There are good and bad in every sex, I always say.
You've certainly got a peculiar sense of humor.
Hey, what the devil is...
Lydia, what in the name of...
Your sister decided to pay us a little visit. Very thoughtful of her.
Lydia, I don't know why you've come here. But go back to the city now, do you hear?
Oh, yes, I hear. But I'm not going.
And quite right you are, my dear. We'll put you up in the bunk room, and Bob and Dave and I can sleep in the main room. Your being here with us could enliven what might possibly, but not probably have been a dull weekend. Oh, yes, Lydia. Now that I think of it, I'm very glad you came. Hey, you guys, wake up. Come on, get up. It's 5 o'clock. Come on, Dave. Oh, let me sleep. It's too cold. Oh, I'm sleepy. You'll feel better in a few minutes. Want to bag a few ducks, don't you? Okay. Come on, Bob, off and on 'em. I'm stiff as a board. Well, we got a fine, exciting day ahead of us. You don't want to miss any of it. That's right, I don't. What time is it? 5 o'clock. Oh, no. I'm going to get Lydia up. What for? I want to get her out of here. Oh, you can do that when we come back from hunting. No, I want to get her out of here right now. Lydia? Lydia? That'll let her sleep. She must be all knocked out. Let her sleep. Oh, no. Lydia, it's time to get... Lydia? Lydia!
This is Jeffrey Barnes again. In just a moment, we'll bring you Act 3 of The Four Fatal Jugglers. Now, a word from George Putnam.
One thing to remember about the most common type of dandruff is that many outstanding authorities say it is not a natural condition, but actually is caused by a germ called Pityrosporum ovale. Now, the only way you can get real relief is to destroy this germ. And simply washing or brushing away loose dandruff won't do it. But double danderine will. Yes, double danderine really works because it gets at the cause of this dandruff and kills it. Actually kills the germ on contact. Results with double danderine have been remarkable even in many stubborn cases. And the thing that makes double danderine so amazingly effective is a special ingredient, an active antiseptic that's so wonderfully efficient, many hospitals use it. In double danderine, we call it Alzan. So stop trying to combat this dandruff with ineffective methods that actually are no better than plain water. Use double danderine and destroy the cause. Get double danderine tomorrow. Your money back if not satisfied.
My sister. Oh, God.
A knife. Right through her back. She must have been sleeping. You ought to know, Gordon.
What do you mean by that, Dave?
That's your knife, isn't it?
Of course it's my knife, but don't be absurd. I didn't kill her. Bob, you don't think I killed her? Well, Gordon, didn't you? No, I swear it. Why should I?
Why?
All right. I know what you're both thinking. No, you don't, Gordon. I'm going for the police. You stay here with her. I'll go across the lake.
No, you won't. You think we're going to let you make a getaway, Gordon?
I'm not trying to make a getaway, Dave. One of the two of you killed her.
Just stay where you are.
Why the devil did you get that revolver?
I brought it up with me, just in case.
You're not going to keep me here, Dave. Not a victim to your tender mercies. I'm going for the police. If you want to come with me, fine. If not, stay here.
You know I can't swim. You know I can't go in that canoe with you.
There's the rowboat. Come on if you want.
Gordon, I warn you, don't take another step.
Oh, don't be melodramatic.
All right, Gordon, you asked for it.
You crazy idiot. Gordon? Gordon? Dave. You killed him.
Bob, you saw he was trying to get away.
Yeah, I saw. We better get out of here, off this island. We'll have to go to the police.
You'll back me up.
Dave, put the gun away, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure. But, Bob, you will tell them just what happened.
Yeah, you can depend on me. I'll let them know everything. Oh, no, there it is.
Where?
Floating out there. See it near the other shore? Must have gotten loose.
She probably didn't tie it tightly. Poor Lydia.
Yeah, poor Lydia. Well, we'll have to use the canoe.
Couldn't you swim out and get the rowboat?
And waste all that time? You just get up in front in the bow and sit steady. We'll be okay.
Well, all right.
Okay?
Okay. Push off.
All right.
Bob, I had to shoot him, you know that.
Of course you had to. I'd have done the same thing if I'd been you.
Sure you would. He was getting away.
Call the police.
Yes, that's what he said. Could you imagine him calling the police after...
After what?
After he killed her.
But he didn't kill her.
What?
I said he didn't kill her.
But then... Then that means you did.
Oh, no. It means you did.
You're kidding, aren't you?
Would I kid about my sister's murder? No, you got up in the middle of the night while we were sleeping. It was easy to take Gordon's knife. Oh. I see you still have the revolver.
Yes. And I wouldn't miss at about 8 feet.
Funny, you hold it in your left hand.
So what? I'm left-handed. It's a silly thing to be talking about at a time like this.
Not so silly. You see, if you'll consider the position of my sister's bed in that room and the direction of the stab wound, you'd know that she was stabbed by a left-handed man.
Very neat. And you figured it out. All by yourself. Only you're not going to be able to tell anyone else.
You're not going to shoot me?
I think not, huh?
No, you can't. Because if you shoot me, I'll topple over. I'll capsize the canoe, and you can't swim, Dave. You can't swim, and you don't want to drown. That's a pretty horrible way of dying. So now give me the gun. Just throw it on the bottom. I'm going to rock the canoe, Dave. A little more each time, and if you don't throw the gun by the time I count 5, I'm going to turn it over. 1. Cut it out. 2. A little harder, Dave.
Bob, you're wrong.
3. It's going to go, Dave. You're going to be drowned.
Please, say, stop it.
4. This is it, Dave. Throw me the gun. Throw me the gun. Here, take it. That's it, Dave. That's showing good sense. Now, a few more strokes, and we'll be on the beach.
Bob, listen.
Shut up. All right, get out.
Huh?
Go on, get out.
Look, Bob. You've got to take my word.
Keep quiet. I'm not interested. You know, you had me scared out there.
Scared?
I thought I'd never live to see you burn for killing Lydia and Gordon. But I bluffed you, Dave.
Bluffed me?
When I rocked the canoe. You see, I don't know how to swim either.
This is Jeffrey Barnes again, bringing down the final curtain on tonight's Mystery Theater presentation of Paul Monash's The Four Fatal Jugglers. Be with us next week to hear a story entitled Check Number B131.
The original music for the Mystery Theater was composed and conducted by Alexander Sembler. Alan Hewitt was starred, and John Sylvester, Charlotte Manson, and Grant Richards featured. Any resemblance between the names and characters used on Mystery Theater and any actual persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental.
Maybe you haven't thought about it, but when you're too tired, you get depressed, apprehensive. You have 2 strikes on you from the start. Now, if you're often that tired and pale besides, your doctor may find you have a borderline anemia resulting from a ferronutritional blood deficiency. In that case, take ironized yeast tablets. They help build up your strength by building up your red blood cells. So take ironized yeast tablets to get back your energy, your enthusiasm, your healthy color. Ask for ironized yeast tablets.
And now this is Dan Seymour again, saying good night and inviting you to be with us again next week at this same time when the Mystery Theater presents
Check number B131. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.